All right, welcome to the Revolin Sports Earth Day Open. Got myself, Tony Karsten, and my partner in crime here, Cal Katecki, commentating. Cal, how you doing today?
Good. We went live just moments ago and we saw a blink of sunshine through the clouds, but of course the clouds came back. It's about 45 degrees, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Not a lot of wind, which makes it feel comfortable for pickleball.
Yep, we haven't gotten much rain yet today, so that's fantastic. We hope that holds off. Just a couple drips here and there, but on the court right now, we've got the women's doubles 4-5 bracket going. On the court is, in the near court, I believe it's Allison Worthy and Lisa Noel. And on the far court, we have Amy Powell and Amber Illenworth. We'll have to pause here to get score. We don't quite have the ref mic'd up yet, but we'll be getting those shortly.
I heard 10-8-1.
10-8-1.
And do we know if these games are to 15 or 11 this morning?
That's what I was going to ask, too. I don't know that we know the format. I believe they're playing to 15, but I'm not sure. And I don't know if they're doing a round robin first or if we're doing, looks like it is a team round robin, but then it will move into probably a tournament after that. Oh, I'm getting some speed there.
Ooh.
That's a score of 8-10-2 at the moment. They just couldn't quite get up to the net on that one.
No. This morning, referee on the other court just asked us, when did we become broadcasters? About 5 minutes ago.
Yep.
We are. Ooh,
Oh,
just wide.
Just looks like that was wide. See some really good play here this morning while we were waiting to get set up. It's been fun to watch so far.
Anxious to play this afternoon with you.
Yeah, that should be interesting. Hopefully the weather holds out.
Yes.
Oh, just a little low on the drive attempt there. Got a little anxious. Oh, we're going to call a timeout here. So while we're in timeout here, Cal, how do you prepare for tournaments like these? We're playing this afternoon.
Well, today, lots of layers.
Lots of layers.
Stay warm. Maybe a light lunch, since we played late afternoon or early afternoon. And then get back here and hopefully get some hits in and warm up the body.
Yeah, if anybody out there has some recommendations for a lunch around here, we're going to have some time in between. So got some ideas myself, but it might be a little heavy. I was thinking a little barbecue. There's a good barbecue joint just down the road, but we'll see. All right, we got some stacking going on here. Let's see if we can hear the score. Did you hear it?
Should be 9-10.
9-10-1. Good shot there to keep him back. Yep, not letting him get to the net. That was a good drop. Oh.
Good point going.
Yeah, very good point. Ooh, just pulled that one out. Yeah, Lisa and Allison did a good job of staying in that point and getting back up to the net. That's kind of the risk you run with the drop shot. It can end the point, but it can let your opponents get up to the net there. There they go. All right. Ooh.
Tie game.
Guess we'll find out in a couple minutes here if they're playing a 15 or 11, but
right.
This is a tight one right now. Oh, a little miss it there. That is one thing that I found difficult playing in the tournaments versus rec play is when you get a ref on the court, the ref is required to call the score before every point. And so you're so kind of mentally used to calling your own score and keeping the game moving. Because as we all know, pickleball is a game of momentum. And so with the ref in there, you got to wait. And sometimes you just try to jump the gun and call it yourself. And then you got to stop things. But
completely changes the pace of a game.
It does. All right, we're back and ready again. Oh, good
fast
point.
hands.
Yep. Into 1. Good deep return. Pinning them back.
There's a drop shot again.
Yep. Drop shot, let them get up there. It can be really nice, but if the opponent has good touch with their hands and can get to the ball,
maybe not advisable.
Maybe not advisable. Oh, rush. That got him. Jumped the shot a little. Came in there swinging with the backhand. That was a great shot.
Nice dig.
Oh, left it up just a touch. Going to speed things up. Hit the back line, and that is game.
So that answers our question.
Yep, playing to 11.
A little bit of extra pickleball there, right? 12 to 10 final?
Yep, 12 to 10 final score. Looks like it was Allison Worthy and Lisa Noel taking the win home there. I think we're working on getting some more cameras set up as well. There's another game we got going on the court right next door here. We'll see that in a little bit. So, okay, how did you feel when we were asked to do this commentary here? Now that we're in between games, waiting a little bit here.
Well, considering I never answered whether I wanted to do this or not.
Yeah, I kind of roped you into it after I committed, didn't I?
Yeah, it's hard to say no in person. We ended up playing with the gentleman that asked us.
Yep.
And we couldn't tell him no to his face, so here we are.
Mm-hmm.
All good. I'm curious how many persons are actually watching this right now.
I was going to say, we could ask Scott here how many we got in our live stream.
It's a little early.
Maybe 2?
Scott's checking.
Give us a solid 0. Oh, doesn't say.
Just
All
don't
right.
say
Mystery.
10,000.
Yeah, exactly. It's a mystery. Maybe it's better we don't know.
I think it is.
Yeah, let's keep it there.
Yeah. We're just talking to each other.
I think Scott.
There's been some comments.
I think Scott does
Ooh,
know.
It's
He's
the
just
food. It's the food comments. I'm guessing.
hope so.
Ooh. Lucky number 13, whatever that is.
Well, thanks for joining us.
Were you sharing your adventure with your family? I promised mine I would send them the link.
Oh, you would. I did not. I'm sure my wife will find it.
Your boys are probably up early already.
They were downstairs though. I snuck out of the house without them even knowing. So.
Ooh, we got another match starting soon. Are we calling this center court? Is this? I see it's court 5.
It is. It is court 5. This feels like center court here.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a lot going on here this summer. I'm excited for some good tournaments.
Yeah, this is a good kind of lead-in tournament to get the summer spring kicked off. This is the first time I believe this tournament's being hosted at Belknap Park here.
Yes.
Great facility.
Last year it was in Zeeland.
Yep. I wasn't able to play last year. It was kind of suffered from weather a little bit, didn't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, so here we have, again, I believe it's Allison Worthy and Lisa Noel. Do you know who the other group there is?
Sophia Smith in white, all white, and then her partner in the vest, Victoria Mooch. Is that how you would pronounce that? Much?
Much.
So looking at which round this is.
Yeah, let's see if we can
All right.
find that one.
So my name is Rob. I'm going to be the referee for this match.
Ooh, we have Mike.
We have Mike for the
This
ref.
match is 1 game to 11, win by 2. All right. May I inspect your paddles, please? Have you checked the USAPA website to ensure that they're on there? All right. So my responsibility in this match is to call footfalls in the non-volley zone, short serves in the non-volley zone, and service errors. I will handle that. Your responsibility is to make all line calls, including the center line on the serve. Please make your call loud, prompt, and quick. Understand? If I do not hear or see any indication that it's out, I'm going to presume the ball was in. All right? Any player may appeal to me, and if I clearly saw it, I will make the call. Once I make that call, there'll be no more appeals or questions related to that. Is that understood? All right. Do we have any questions? All right. Sophia, you're going to pick a number 1 or 2.
Not sure I'm feeling spunky
It is a
quite yet.
one.
No? We're just notified
Allison
we
and
can take a
Lisa
mic
have the
around and
choice
go
between serve,
talk
receive,
with people.
and or
So
defer.
we may do that a little bit later.
You're going to serve.
So what do
end
you
would like to
prefer,
start
Cal, when you're playing in a tournament? Do you prefer to start serving, or do you prefer to receive the
at?
serve?
What end do you want to start? We will switch ends at 6.
Well, as a teammate, I definitely prefer to start serving as a teammate, but as far as, yeah, I think I'd prefer to start a serve.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Do you need to warm up at all? Do we need any warm up? Do we need any warm up at all? You ready? Servers, you choose the ball. Okay. Nope. You choose the ball. So we have Sophia and Tori over here. We have Allison and Lisa over here. All right. 15 seconds. Time in. 002.
Ooh,
Side out.
body shot there. That was a good kind of pull to the cross court, unexpected.
0-0-1. Point.
Coming out swinging.
Yep, keeping the drive.
1-0-1. Second server. One zero two. Point.
Just lost a little focus on the serve return there. Some good spin to start it out, though.
Serving team appreciates freebies.
2-0-2.
I know I do when that happens.
Yes.
Good little battle going here.
Mm.
Oh,
Side out.
and I
You jinxed it.
jinxed it. Spoke too soon.
0-2-1.
Good block on the drive there.
Let's see who has patience the longest.
Exactly.
Whoop.
Oh,
Careful.
Second server.
caught her off guard after the net dribble over and didn't expect it to come back as high.
0-2-2.
Good deep return.
Point.
Those are tough when those thirds come over high, but they're short. You want to be able to attack it, and sometimes you just go for a little too much.
1-2-2. Side out.
Good control on that slam. Popped it up a little bit, and instead of trying to hit it as hard as she could, she just controlled it.
2-1-1.
Nice, good shot to the feet.
Second server. Two, 1-2.
Might even have some drone footage coming up shortly.
Oh,
I
yeah.
see DJI launching.
That was a
Side out.
good placement. Good placement on that slam there. Back corner. Very tough to stop.
One, 2-1.
Looks like we got some paparazzi in the far corner
I
there.
agree. I see that as well. Looks like he's got that camera pointed right at us.
Point. Two, 2-1.
Another nice deep return.
That's
Drop.
something I definitely struggle with is those deep returns. Oh,
Ooh, just wide.
trying to
Second
cut
server.
that hard. Just went a little too wide on it.
No, out either way. 2-2-2.
You spoke earlier about the ref being involved in calling the scores. I like the pace of this one so far.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job keeping that moving.
Side out.
It's when you have to wait because between every point they take some notes, write some things down, and sometimes
2-2-1.
that can slow things down. But he's keeping a great pace, keeping the ball moving.
Be aware we might have some hecklers coming to the right of us.
Yep,
here.
we do. I see him.
Second server.
Or do we have a guest commentator?
I was gonna say, do we need to pull out the mic?
He's running away from us now.
2-2-2.
And here we go.
Good,
Let's see.
good reset there to get the dink battle going. Ooh,
Painting the lines.
yep. Oh,
Side
just
out.
a little high.
Two, two, one. Second server. Two, two, two. Side out. Two, two, one.
Thanks to Greg for letting us know it's pronounced like Dutch, but with an M. We appreciate the help.
I apologize because I am Polish,
Point.
so I will correct that next time.
3, 2, 1.
Good reach to the center there.
A little miscommunication.
Yep, yep. And that's
Second
awesome.
server. Three, two, two.
Ooh,
Side
they're-
out.
They're attacking that middle, and it's
Yes.
doing them good there. So that's sometimes can be the hardest part is covering that middle. Everybody
2, 3,
usually
1.
likes to go to the outsides, but if you attack that middle, that can cause that miscommunication. Don't lift that up and couldn't quite put it
Second
away.
server. Two, three, two.
Good drive. Yep.
Point.
Sometimes those drives, and they're a little bit higher than you expect, it's hard to get your paddle in the right position, and that's what that was there. Is just kind of, we call it T-Rexing. You
3,
just
3, 2.
get stuck with your arms close to your body and can't get that paddle angle right.
Well, and with the drive at your body, you should probably get out of the way of that one. But
Yeah.
it's a difficult thing to do.
Yeah, that's something I struggle with very much.
Point.
Got that point through the middle again.
Mhm.
They're really attacking that middle. It's working well for them.
Four, three, two. Yes, you are. Recall the score. 4, 3, 2. Point.
Another one through the middle.
Another one through the middle, and again, another one that probably would have gone long, but it's so hard
5,
to lay
3,
off
2.
when you're at that net and it just comes within range of your paddle.
Point.
I sense
Timeout.
a timeout coming.
Change
Yes.
ends.
Yes.
6, 3, 2. 1 minute.
Official timeout. With the
Official
change of ends.
timeout.
I feel like I need to do a few jumping jacks right now. It's a little chilly sitting here.
Yeah. Doing okay right now. I layered up in preparation.
I'm sure the players are feeling good though.
Yeah, it feels like almost perfect pickleball weather, you know?
Yeah, just keep track of them, yeah.
Some diving going on in the far court. I like that.
$15 seconds. Time in. 6, 3, 2. Side out. Three, 6, 1. Second server. Three, 6, 2.
And we're back. We were getting a lowdown from some friends of ours that are playing in another division.
Side out. Six, 3, 1. Second server.
Interesting paddle angle there.
Yep, that happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to use what you got.
6, 3, 2.
Good attack to the
Side out.
inside of the forehand there. It's a tough place to get balls sometimes. And
3, 6, 1.
A little bit of a momentum shift here.
Mhm.
Side switch. See if they can get a run going.
Second server. Three, 6, 2.
oh,
Dribbler. Good recovery.
Yep. Ooh, almost
Point.
dug that one out of there.
Yes, you're correct. 4, 6, 2.
That is one nice thing about the refs, though. If you ever get a little out of sorts, you can always ask them
Side out.
where you're at, what the score is.
So they squeezed out 1 point. So
We'll see if they can
6, 4, 1.
stop the momentum here. They get a couple stops here, that goes a long way.
way
Second
hold
server.
on that one.
Yep.
Six, 4, 2. Point.
She said, no, not down the middle this time.
Yep. That's the risk you run, speeding it up a little bit too early. You got to be ready for that comebacker.
7, 4, 2. Side out.
Well, Brian, we see in the comments there, we're not going to be given
Oh, referee
any way of our
timeout.
secret
Ladies, you come
magic,
here for a
just so
second.
you know.
The wind is starting to blow. So if the net comes like this and the ball rolls down and hits the net as it's blowing like this, I will call a stop play. That's a hindrance, okay? Just so you know that as it's coming, okay? All right, time it.
That's an interesting rule. I know when you play with those indoor nets and then the ball drops and hits the
4, 7,
bar,
1.
that's a hindrance, and so that's a replay of the point. But it's interesting to see. I've never seen it with the corded nets before.
Point. Five, 7, 1.
Good recovery.
Great pickup off the net there.
Second server.
Tried to short hop, didn't quite move the feet. Good shot over there.
5, 7, 2. Side out. Seven, 5, 1.
Yep, left that
Point.
one just a little bit up. They were able to attack it and couldn't quite recover from it.
851.
Ooh,
Second server.
another battery bag.
Yep.
I think this is the biggest point differential we've had in this match so far. 8-5.
852.
Going after that middle again.
Point. Timeout. Receivers. 952. 1 minute.
I know the ref mentioned something about the wind in the net, but really I feel like the wind is really not a factor right now.
Yeah, I think he just kind of brought that up in case things happen if the wind picks up. But, you know, looking at the weather report and feeling what we have right here, we are a little bit protected over here where we're commentating from. But I think it's going to be a pretty gentle day as far as the wind goes.
Seconds. Yes, you are. Receivers, you have 1 timeout. Servers, you have 2 timeouts.
Have you noticed, have Allison and Lisa been stacking the entire game, or is this kind of an on and off stack that they've been doing?
I haven't noticed.
Point.
Another good attack through the middle.
Yeah, they're just keeping that pressure on and continuing to drill that middle.
10-5-2. Point.
A little bit of
Game.
a miss it. That's the game.
11-5. Allison and Lisa. Allison and Lisa. Just put an initial somewhere on that. Thank you.
So it looked like that was a round 4 game. We've got 7 rounds, it looks, total. We'll have to check with the tournament organizers to see if they move into a tournament after this or if it's just based on scores.
What's that?
We had a
paparazzi.
Question, we had a question from the gallery, but
I'm sorry.
we scared her when we both looked up in shock.
You 2 ladies playing here? You get your names? Kristen?
You a coffee drinker?
I am a coffee drinker. I actually not a heavy coffee drinker. I usually do. I've got an espresso machine at home, so an old school espresso machine, and I do 1 shot of espresso every morning.
Right now,
Nice.
So.
On the rough days, I fire up another one around 1, 2 in the afternoon. What about you?
Coffee.
Coffee.
Black coffee.
All day long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 or 3 cups a
Okay.
day. Occasionally even have one in the evening.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I've found in my old age now, caffeine affects me way more than it used to. So
Well,
Kelly?
being your
Okay.
elder, you building immunity to that caffeine late in the evening.
Yeah.
Relaxes you, if anything.
Oh.
I don't know. Looks like we'll be starting up with another match here shortly. Sorting out with the ref.
Yeah, who do we have here? Looks like we have Kelly and Amber.
Yes. And Adeline and Kristen.
Adeline and Kristen.
It's difficult commentating because you don't want to pick sides, but I know that Kelly and Amber often send a ball on our court on Tuesday nights.
They do.
Yeah,
They do.
They're in that center court at Sports Quest in Zealand, and
All right, ladies, if I can get you here for a second.
every about
So
8
this
or
is
9
4.5
points ball
women's
on.
open
Well,
division.
but we'll cheer for them also.
And
My name is Rob.
I'm sure
I'll
we
be your
send
referee
just as
for
many
this
balls their
Yes,
way, if not
probably
more.
more.
So.
1 to 11, win by 2. All right. I need you to inspect your paddles, please. Maybe check the USAPA website to make sure that these are on there. Yes. No.
Do we have to answer that honestly with our ref? Because have you checked the website if your paddle is
I've
legal?
not checked the website, but I have seen many of my paddles out here.
Okay.
So I feel confident that somebody who has my paddle has checked the website.
Okay.
We can maybe do that in our little gaps between commentating and
downtime.
playing later.
Yep.
Including the center line on the serve. Please make your call loud, prompt, and clear. If I did not hear it or see anything, I'm going to assume the ball was in. All right? And this eraser sucks. So, all right? I probably shouldn't say that. Just so you know, I am mic'd up right now. So please keep your language to a minimum. Excuse me. Any player may appeal a call to me, and if I clearly saw it, I will then make the call. After that, there will be no more questions or appeals related to that call. Understand? All right. Do we have any questions? Rob.
I have.
The ladies think we're heckling them over here. I think those smiles are.
Yep.
They know.
Let's start coverage on.
Been mic'd up. There we go.
Sounds good. We're moving over to court 6 here.
We did
The off-center court.
Yep.
yeah,
We'll try to listen for scores here. We don't have this ref mic'd up, so we'll see if we can hear them.
myself in the morning too.
5-2-1 was the score call there.
Where are we at? Appeals, we did that. Draw. Okay. Krista, you're going to pick a number 1 or 2.
So just so you're aware, we're getting the mic from the ref on court 5,
Kelly and Amber,
but
you have
the
choice
video
between
is for
serve,
the opposite
receive,
court.
End or defer.
Good little dinking battle going on here. Oh,
Oh,
little
going for the
pop-up.
lob.
Oh,
One more rep
lands it.
that's needed.
Wowzers, that
Oh,
was a
that
good
one-
rally.
Call. Did
A
that
lot
one-
going on there. We had lobs, we had hand battles,
We do.
dinking.
That's a brings up a good question. How do you feel about the lob?
I
Cal?
love the lob. You know that.
I
That's
do
a
know.
That's a rhetorical question.
It is, but for our viewers, you know.
I would say 2 or 3 years ago, I still was lobbing, and no one liked it. But I think some of my fellow players have realized that it's actually a weapon.
It is. It's one of those things that when it's done to you, you get upset about. But usually, if that's the case, it's effective, right?
Yes. I come from playing a lot of volleyball, so I challenge people to lobbing because I love my overheads.
Yep. Yep.
And watching quite a bit of pro pickleball on YouTube, you see the pros do it.
Yeah, I've definitely seen just watching before commentation started here. I've seen there's a handful of teams that really enjoy that lob, and it's been effective.
It's
It's one of those risk-reward shots, though. You leave the lob a little too low, you are in a lot of trouble. And, you know, obviously if you put it too long there, then it's an easy turnover or point for the other team. Ooh, great overhead slam. That was a great dink to the far left side, which set up a partner.
We got a call 261.
Oh, yep, left that
Left
one a
it
little
high.
high. That was a good kind of off-speed drive there, too. Sometimes that off-speed stuff can just messes with the timing of your opponent. And pulled that one a little bit.
Oh, we got a timeout on court 6. See if we can get switched over to court 5.
There we
And
are.
there we are. Scott was on it.
Zero, 1-1.
Nice low return.
Yeah.
Second server.
Nice return.
With some backspin.
0-1-2.
Little net cord.
Good,
Great
good
hands.
defense.
Yep. Good little dink battle here.
My favorite part of the game,
Point.
besides the lob.
Point.
Besides the lob.
Yes, you are. 1-1-2. Side out.
Got excited on that one.
Yep, that's one you want back, but that happens.
One, 1-1.
Another good
Point.
serve.
Yep.
A lot of shape to that.
2-1-1. Second server.
Careful.
2-1-2.
Ooh,
Side out.
Good attack through the middle, just a little bit high. Didn't quite get the paddle angle she wanted on that one.
1-2-1.
Ooh, great cross-court dink and get.
Another good battle. Oh.
Point. Two, 2-1. Second server.
Didn't affect play, I guess.
Nope, ball coming on the court. A little late.
Two, 2-2. Side out. Two, 2-1.
Nope,
Second server.
A little bit of a miss hit. That,
Yeah.
you know, that's just the focus. That's you get a little bit tired. That can happen. Just need to
2-2-2.
always focus on hitting that center paddle.
Ooh, miscommunication.
Yep. That ball
Side out.
kept trailing over. Wind kind of pushed it over a little bit there, I think.
Two, two, one. Second server.
Got a little bit of a side-out battle going here.
Mm-hmm.
2-2-2.
Kelly and Amber trying to get to the net.
Yep.
Let's see what they can do here.
There we go. They got the. Ooh.
Side out. Two, two, one. Second server. Two, two, two.
It's three. Three.
Side out.
It's a little bit dangerous. They're giving Cal control of the cameras here.
2, 2,
We
1.
can share control. Giving us extra buttons to push.
Yep.
Good thing I'm not chewing gum. Talking, chewing gum, and pushing buttons could be dangerous.
Ooh, that was a good
Second server.
off-speed controlled kind of pull to the left side there.
2,
Okay,
2, 2.
we'll do our best to get into that side shot when they get into these dinking battles here.
Mm-hmm.
Once
Side
they
out.
start.
Two, two, one. Point. Three, two, one. Second server. Three, two, two. Point.
5 is their closest view, 4 is away from the surface.
4, 2, 2. Side out.
Let me show you. So let's go to 4.
2, 4, 1. Point.
And 5 is this side.
3, 2, 1.
Good little battle here.
Second server. I called the score wrong last time, yeah. I didn't want to stop play. 3, 4, 1. 3, I'll stop. Let me recall score. 3, 4, 2.
Oh,
Point.
it's another one of those you want back. Eyes get big.
4, 4, 2. Point.
Getting a little too aggressive on the dink there. Trying to make something happen.
5, 4, 2.
If you don't hear Cal talking
Side
for a
out.
little bit here, it's because he's
Multitasking.
multitasking with the camera views.
You're the more tech savvy guy.
4,
You
5,
want
1.
to give this a roll here?
Give this a roll.
Second server.
Keep the score on top.
4, 5, 2. 5-5-2.
Good block.
Good placement to push him
Very
back.
good defense there.
Side out. Five, 5-1. Second server. Five, 5-2.
Good dinky battle going here.
Ooh,
Ooh.
good reach across
Side
there.
out.
It's a tight match so far.
Yeah, this has been really a defensive
5-5-1.
battle.
Another
Point.
nice serve by Adeline.
Time out.
Yep.
Change ends. 6-5-1. 1 minute.
All right, we hit 6. We're going to change, switch sides here.
I enjoy this so far. We're getting toys added as we commentate here. We got a keyboard. We're switching camera angles now for you, so hopefully no one's dizzy at home. Figuring all of this out on the fly as Scott adds to the broadcast.
Get ready. Ready. 15 seconds. Time in. 6-5-1. Second server.
I think Kelly got away with one there.
6-5-2. Point. Seven, 5-2. Point.
Good attack.
8-5-2.
Ooh, a little bit of
Point.
Oh,
net
yeah.
love.
Roll net.
And we got a timeout. Good timeout.
Timeout. Receivers. 9-5-2. 1 minute.
Yeah, well-used timeout. You got to try to kill that momentum.
Definitely took advantage of the side switch. Ran off a few extra points there.
Yep.
They're sitting in a good position.
As we know, that can change on a dime here.
Yes.
This is, pickleball is a game of swings and a game of runs.
Mm-hmm.
I always kind of say that you try to take advantage of the runs you're on and try to limit the runs of your opponents. And that's what they're trying to do with this timeout here.
15 seconds. Receivers, you have 1 timeout. Servers, you have 2 timeouts. Time in. 9-5-2.
Ooh, little miscommunication on the dink battle there.
Did I see that right? It was a little bit of defense on your own player.
5-9-1.
Well, little errant
Second
third there.
server. 592.
Say Kristen's putting those to the far corner. Oh, a little squirrel.
Point.
I like to call those the squirrel when they kind of ride on the top cord there and then fall down.
Dribble over, yeah.
692.
Sorry, not sorry. Good defense by Amber.
Yep.
Get up there.
Yep. Looks like they got up there. Oh, little surprise shot.
Side out. Nine, 6-1. Point.
I've seen Adeline put down several really aggressive serves that caused instant points, which is good. I like an aggressive serve.
Yeah, if you can do them and you can control them,
10-6-1.
you know, even if it's just to force a bad return from your opponent.
Second server. 10-6-2. Side out. Six, 10-1. Point.
See if Kelly and Amber can get back in this.
7-10-1.
Good drop there. Ooh.
Second server. Seven, 10-2. Point. Eight, 10-2.
This is when you start to get nervous as somebody's coming
Side
back
out.
on you.
Well, in round robin play, points are very important.
Yes.
10-8-1.
Nice.
Yep,
Second
to the
server.
feet.
Ten, 8-2. Side
Nice.
out.
Two good stops in a row.
Yep.
I get the ball back.
8-10-1. Second server.
Tried to reach a little bit too far to attack that one.
8-10-2.
Good dig by
Yeah.
Kelly. Oh,
Side out.
I got to stop complimenting the girls and when they're making good shots because right afterwards that happens.
10-8-1.
Sun's peeking out a little bit.
Second server.
See if they can hold on one more stop.
10-8-2.
Get the ball back.
Looks like I lost control of my camera angles here, so we'll just roll with this one.
Point. Game.
Oh, and that's the game.
11-8. Kristen and Adeline.
Good battle.
Stay here. Yep. 11-8. Right? Just need an initial right there. You still got to write the score down over there.
tap the mic. Tap the mic. I think you're off.
Muted or?
Yeah, you're muted. That's right. All right, we're going over to court 6 now. I did lose control of the cameras at some point in there. Might have lost the Bluetooth connection. I believe I heard 692 for the score. Good attack there.
What did I miss? Not a whole lot.
We just switched over to court 6 here. Let's listen for the score here. I missed it there. Six, 3-2 I heard on the score. Oh, got a little tick off the net. Those are hard to recover from, especially with drives there. They just take a little shot off the net and goes right above your paddle. Score of 8-3-2. Ooh. Good net battle there. Ooh, great hands.
Yes.
Good pickup on that drive. Those are often hard to recover from after you attack and you think you put a ball away and it comes right back to you unexpectedly. Left that one a little high. They were in trouble, but then they got the net tick on top of it. Got an icing on the cake there.
Is that 942?
942, I believe, yeah. Ooh. She wants that one back. Little lob ball.
Got a timeout on the court. I've been reminded during our downtime between timeouts, a shout out to our sponsors. Since we're on court 6, you can see several of the banners up there. Got Revolin Sports, Elders Helpers, Priority Health. What's that on the far side? Is that Eco Grip?
Eco Grip. And got Jigsaw Health over there.
Our title sponsor, Revolin Sports. This event wouldn't be possible without the support, of course, of the other sponsors. We've partnered with the like-minded, earth-friendly companies to bring you some fun perks and giveaways. Please consider supporting our sponsors, whether you're looking for pickleball equipment, healthy hydration, some new looks, or even a six-pack for the weekend. Now, that's speaking my language.
Great attack through the middle. Looks like that's game.
We got our ace commentator coming up here shortly.
Is he going to fill our shoes later? Is that
I
part of the
think he
plan?
is,
I
yeah.
like it.
He's been taking notes all morning, I believe.
I'm going to hand you off to Mr. Brian Brorsma here. He's going to sit in while I take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute.
You're going to get us some fat tire? Well, good morning, Brian.
Cal, good morning. I'm so glad to be here. Wow, look at this.
It's beautiful.
Well,
Well, I mean, if you're on the court, staying warm is what Tony and I have been discussing.
you know, well, that too, and it's beautiful because it's pickleball.
Yeah.
The courts are full of people playing pickleball. And let's just be clear, the average age of those out here that I'm looking around is less than 80. So people who pick on pickleball for being an old people sport, that's just not true anymore. A lot of younger people are into the game now.
Well, I think your number is conservative. I would say average age is like 40 out here. Me being over that.
Yeah, well, yes, I erred on the higher end. 80 was a safe play.
Yes.
Hey, tell me, I watched a little bit of you and Tony. Well, no, I listened to you and Tony talk for a little bit. Watched Amber and Kelly. I don't know who it was they were playing in that previous match.
Just moments ago.
Yeah.
We had memory. Let's see. Kristen True and Adeline Nelson, I believe.
Okay, very good. Yeah, it looked to be a good match, and Kristen and Adeline had them at, what, 10-6? And I thought, oh, boy, they were going to get stuck. Because, I mean, how many games have you and I had together where the team is stuck at 10, and then the other team grinds their way back.
Yeah, you kind of, in some cases, you will relax at 10 and not be as aggressive as you may have been to that point. It allows the other team a chance to get back in it. And Tony and I's comment in round robin play, points are very important.
Yeah, that's right, because the point and differential can often kick into effect if several teams have equal amounts of wins and losses. Well, right, so either the team that, let's just say they're at 10 and they're up 10-6 in this case, they relax, they think, okay, we're here, we just need one more, or to the other end of the spectrum, they get tight.
Mm-hmm.
And then they start to press and do things that, they think, oh, I'll attack here, try to get that 11th point. And
Yeah, the hardest point in pickleball is the 11th point, right?
11th point.
You are doing something out of the ordinary to try to put the game away instead of sticking to a game plan.
Yeah.
So are you playing today?
Nope, not playing at all. I'm playing next weekend in the Granville tournament.
Oh, nice. Is that the indoor venue?
Yeah, the new indoor venue. I just saw something posted on Facebook. Looks pretty sharp.
Yeah, I think Wood TV8 may have even been out there. I didn't see the actual coverage. I saw some behind-the-scenes coverage. But 7 dedicated pickleball courts, I believe there are.
Okay, 7 of them. That's great. Good.
And
yeah.
the correct surface, in my opinion.
Correct surface being
Important.
tennis.
Yep.
The traditional tennis surface.
Yes.
Outdoor surface. That's good. Right, because I was just at Impact in Hudsonville.
Okay.
Last weekend, my daughter had a volleyball tournament there. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we were going to come and get talked to by...
No, he's
Who's
just
this
setting. That's Scott.
Scott?
He's setting up all this
Hey there,
gear.
Scott. Good to meet you, Scott. I'm Brian. So I was at Impact in Hudsonville. Oh, look at that. Scott said, whoever you are, cannot hear him, but I could hear him. Cal could hear him. Okay, so I was at Impact in Hudsonville last weekend. My daughter had a little volleyball tournament, and they have at least 12 pickleball courts on the volleyball courts, all lined out. Very sharp place, beautiful venue. But it is not, according to you, the correct surface. Now, that's not good advertising for Impact. However, it's a very sharp place, and I'd be interested to play on that surface. It's more like, I don't know, like a sport court, or I wouldn't even know what to call it.
I heard that it was rubberized.
Kind of rubberized, yeah.
I know I used to play volleyball back in the day, 30 years ago at Grand Rapids Community College, and their big sports arena had that like quarter-inch thick rubbery surface.
Yep.
And for jumping, it was incredible.
Oh, sure. Maybe that's why my daughter...
I'd love to play there also.
My daughter was jumping out of the gym last weekend.
Yeah, that's fun.
Not really. East Kentwood High School used to have that surface too. Way back in the day. So anyway, we've got a couple very nice indoor pickleball venues
In West Michigan.
So that's pretty great. Tony, are you eager to get back on the air here?
I will if you want to hand it over. If you're having fun.
I'm just talking, Tony.
He hasn't commentated a game yet, though. That's the trick.
That's where the rubber meets the road. I'm just making stuff up and talking. So
Unfortunately, Tony, the content so far has been much better than ours, but maybe you should step in my spot and then work with Brian a little bit. See the master at work over here.
Oh my word. We're just making stuff up. what I should probably do is put the live stream chat right in front of me so I can see what all these people are saying. All these people. How many are out there watching, listening here?
We had 21,
Nice.
and you might have been one of the 21.
I was one of the 21.
I haven't checked lately.
I sent the link to my wife. She's away at a conference for the weekend, and we'll see if she tunes in while she's also trying to listen to the speaker at her conference. All right. I'm signing out for the moment. Tony, it's back to you.
He'll be back.
I will be back for the men's. All right. See you soon.
Brian, nice to meet you.
Thanks, Brian, for stepping in there for me for a minute. We'll get more from him later.
You guys are in for a treat when Brian comes back. That was fun. We got some tunes going. No games going on right now in court 5 or 6, but they are warming up.
See everybody just trying to keep moving, keep warm.
Yep. It was nice to move my legs earlier. Got up,
Yep.
walked around. Decided to play this afternoon.
That's one thing is, is there anything that you can do for like tournament prep that way? Because I know that's one thing that gets me a little bit is, you get done with the game and then you got, when you're playing rec play, when you're playing just with your buddies, you jump right into another game.
Yeah.
But here you got 10 minutes, sometimes 15 minutes between games and you can get cold.
I'm all for playing continuously throughout
Yeah.
the day. And I think that's what's nice about if you run a tournament correctly and you get 4 courts for 8 teams and you're just constantly playing.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to continue to play, continuous play.
Yep. I know talking with Ryan, one of the organizers of the tournaments here too, he, one of his goals for the tournament was for the players afterwards to complain about how much they had
Yes.
to play. So that's one thing you can run into with tournaments too, is you get out there and you play, if you go 2 and out or something, you lose the first 2 and you're done. Where, this setup they have today, at least for our division, is you're guaranteed, what, 8 games
Yep.
at least?
Yep, seven matches, and then we get dropped into a single elimination tournament bracket based on our round robin play.
Yep.
Yeah, because when we play during the week, we'll have like a 3-hour time slot we give ourselves, and there'll be a group of 4 of us, and we'll do round robin. So we'll get 9 to 11 games in a 3-hour period.
Yep.
Which we're tired.
Very much so, and sore the next day.
Mm-hmm. So what round are we in here?
That's a good question. It almost feels like they might be warming up or getting ready for doing the seeding, I think, and getting ready for the tournament to start, the single elimination tournament to start. Hey, Brian, would you be able to go check on that for us? So what the tournament structure is for the women's 4-5. So if it was round robin and then a single elimination tournament, kind of where they are, if you can go ask Jenna. Thank you.
Good job. Put him to work.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's here.
Stays
He
warm.
can help.
Did you get your camera working back again?
I don't know. No, he took the keyboard. The keyboard's gone, so we'll just, it looks like he's climbing on chairs right now. You can see him in the live stream. He's climbing on chairs trying to get those back working. So let's see if that comes back for us.
So this is day 2 of the tournament. They had singles play yesterday.
Yep.
Saw a few people walking around. I recognize as gold medalists yesterday. What are your thoughts on singles?
I got into pickleball personally after being out of sports for a while just because I had some back issues and some back surgeries, and pickleball really helped me get back into sports and athletics and just get back into shape a little bit. But then I tried to play singles, and I realized how out of shape I still am.
It's a completely different game.
It is. I have a lot of respect for the people who do it. I'm just not there. I think the only singles games I've played have been against you, and you made me work.
Recognize some other guys coming in. I'd asked Justin Camps to be a guest commentator, and it was a hard no, but trying to get his attention. What'd you bring us, Nate?
Joined here by
Nate Seaman,
Seaman.
medalist from yesterday.
Yeah, congratulations on that.
On your medal yesterday?
If Cousin Joe had 50 more pounds on him, like 2 dumbbells or something, I probably would have won. He just couldn't get tired.
That kid is an athlete.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's definitely a difference of 50 pounds there, though. And with 17-15 on the final match. Yeah. Won the first 5 and lost the next 3.
Oh, we got maybe a little exhibition match over here.
Yeah,
or
looks like a little warm-up match going on court 6. We don't have the camera on that one. That's okay. So Kale and I, we hail from the Zeeland-Holland area. Just looking out here, see a lot of familiar faces. I think we got some pretty good representation from the west side over there, which is fantastic.
yes. Such a great venue, Belknap.
Yes.
They had some overhead shots from yesterday. 21 courts, beautiful.
I do like the purple for the kitchen as well. You know, when you're cruising on Instagram or whatever, and you see some of the different high-level players playing, you can always tell when it's shots from Grand Rapids.
Yes.
Just with the paint colors there. Just looking over to just out of your view on the live stream, it looks like the men's 4-5 is getting the talking to from Ryan over there. Setup of the tournament, and rules, regulations, all that good stuff. So they're getting ready to get kicked off.
We sent Brian on an errand, and I believe he's coming back now with the details on where our women's 4-5 division is in their play.
All right, it looks like we are moving into the single elimination tournament round here. Playing 1 to 15 and single elimination, yeah. That's the bye. So it looks like Jody Fry and Deborah Hendricks have earned the bye in round 1. We'll get matches between Amy Powell, Amber Illenworth versus Tori Much and Sophia Smith. Then we'll have Allison Worthy and Lisa Noel playing against Leslie Gill and Erin Lisenby. And then to round it out, it will be Kelly Dykema, Amber Oosterhart versus Kristen True and Adeline Nelson. So we'll get those going in just a little bit. They're busy warming up right now. Now I often wonder, on court 6 here, Cal, we've got kind of a warm-up match going on. I don't know that I would choose to do that. I don't like giving my opponent one more warm-up game to get the feel of how I play and my shots and things like that. You can tell they're holding back a little bit.
Oh. And maybe they travel together, maybe they play together.
That could be
off,
as well.
You know,
Yeah,
like
they already know each other's games. It's not that big of a deal.
could be a relaxing exercise,
Yeah.
or just staying warm,
Just
on,
staying
a,
warm.
on a day like today, where we were talking earlier about playing back to back to back versus waiting 40 minutes between matches, or
Yes.
this downtime. Like the number 1 seed team here that has to sit through the first round, and I personally would rather be playing.
Here comes Ryan Settlemeyer to give the overview of the single elimination tournament. So Ryan and Jenna Spears from ProMotion Pickleball been doing a great job kind of organizing and running the tournament, keeping things going.
Does that make sense? 1 to 15? 1 to 15. Okay. Yep. And this isn't a medal. It's just one and done. One and done. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you guys were in a circle and we didn't.
Yep. That's Tori. And the yellow bandana. And then
No, we haven't done anything.
who do we have here?
Sophia and Tori.
What is it?
Sophia and Tori.
Who's your starting server?
Me, Tori. It's on my phone.
You are a brave
I
soul.
get high easily.
I am. She started
I
stripping.
can't
I was like,
even.
nope.
I can't even take my vest off. I forgot I had it on. And then Amy for server. And Amber. AMA. What's the bottom of the table?
Right. I just don't feel like I feel like if I take it off.
We're getting close to broadcasting the first round of the seeded tournament. Women's 4.5.
Okay, ladies, this is the 4-5 Women's Open. This is your bracket play, I believe. Yes? All right. All right. My name is Rob. I'll be the referee for this match. This match will be 1 game to 15. You'll win by 2. And inspect your paddles, please. Have you checked the USAPA website to make sure that they are on there? Have you?
Yes.
And they're on there?
Yes.
Outstanding. All right. It's my responsibility.
I think you better
as a
check your
master
paddle
call
quick, Cal.
footballs in the non-volley zone, short
I think
serves
I'm
in the
good.
non-volley
Yep.
zone. It's service errors. I will handle that. Your responsibility is to make all line calls, including the center line on the serve. Please make your call loud, prompt, clear. 'Cause if I do not hear or see any indication, I'm assuming the ball was in. Any player may appeal to me on those calls, and if I clearly saw it, then I will make the call. Once I've made the call, there will be no more appeals or discussions related to that call. All right? Are there any questions?
You think the ref would take our input on in or out calls? I don't think he will.
Yeah, you got to say something. Yeah.
Camera don't lie.
Camera don't lie.
Some people don't understand when I say out. So I'll say sorry. I just want to make sure that was
I would prefer out, but a lot of people say no.
I don't know why.
Yeah. All right. So,
Or
Sophia,
way out. The ball
you're going to
was
pick a
way
number
out.
1 or 2.
That's one of your favorites.
I'm sorry? 1? It is a 1. Sophia and Tori, you have a
Celebration
choice
already.
between serve, receive, end, or defer. You're going to choose that end? You have a choice between serve and receive. What'd you say? You're going to, Amy and Amber are going to serve.
Sorry, what's this for here?
Yeah.
Or am I just
Do you need any warm-up time?
You can do whatever you want.
where does the audio be careful, you don't know what you're talking about. Where does the audio go? Like to what these guys are?
Servers, you have a choice of a ball. There's another ball in there. You want to go with that one.
I think we have Brian back with us, possibly.
On a mobile mic.
Yeah.
This could get fun.
You need warm-up time, or you all set? You guys are all set? All right, so I have Amy and Amber.
Tony and Kale, this is Brian. Am I
and
with you?
Sophia
Yes,
and
you're with
Tori
us.
over here.
Looks like our match is just starting. Court 5.
Time
Center
in.
court.
002. Side out. Zero, 0-1. Second serve.
Here.
0-0-2.
So we have Sophia and Tori on the near side on the camera
Point.
feed.
Got Amy and Amber on the far
1-0-2.
side.
Side out.
Getting aggressive on that third, trying to cut the hard corner there. Risk reward shot.
0-1-1.
Good setup there.
Second serve.
That's-
Tony and Kale, I don't know if you noticed, Sophia, she likes to be
0-1-2.
more aggressive So she'll be quick to attack.
Point.
That's a hard one to get out of the way up.
Yeah.
A little bit higher than expected, but that happens.
1-1-2. Side out. 1-1-1. Second serve. 1-1-2. Side out. 1-1-1.
Oh, got a little net tick.
Point.
That ball hit Joni, referee Joni.
On the
Surprised
other
you.
court, yeah. Took her off guard a little there.
Yeah.
2-1-1. Point.
Feel like that's the risk you run trying to hit that back line on those serve returns. Occasionally they can sail on you a little bit, and it's a quick loss of a point.
Point. Four, 1-1. Point.
Tony and Kale were at a tough spot for Sophia and Tori.
5-1-1.
They're down 1-5.
Yeah, getting off to a quick start here. Now it's just about trying to.
Second server.
It's a good stop there. Now it's just about trying to turn that table a little bit and slow them down. At what point here would you call a timeout, you think?
5-1-2.
I feel like if it gets to 6 or 7, you almost have to.
Yeah.
Good hands, good defense there.
Good patience. Got back into the point.
Yep.
One of the things we love to see with women's pickleball is the long rallies. We typically don't get that quite as much with the men because they're,
Point.
they're always, well, not always, but much more so on the attack. So it's fun to see these longer rallies with the women.
2-5-1. Point.
I think she wants that one back.
Yep.
She wants that one back, but Sophia and Tori earned that. I mean, they had to work their way up to that non-volley line. It's not easy. Here they go again.
Second server.
And you see they got stuck in that transition zone and just couldn't reset to get into a good spot up front.
Point.
It's a good attack.
Mm-hmm.
4-5-2.
Stands are starting to fill up a little bit.
Yeah, and just like that, they're back in this game, right? And that
Side out.
was that game of runs here. They made a stop, took a couple points, they're right back in it.
Second server. 5-4-2.
It's a great question. When Kale and I play together, we typically don't coordinate.
What? I mean, the two of you,
Maybe we should.
well, I mean, definitely you should, and I'm surprised you don't. I mean, you're both very attentive to details and think about these things, but it'd be wonderful to see you, you know, dressed up together in something special.
I'm not opposed to coordinating.
As we look around, I see some teams coordinating. There were some women in hot pink shirts, but I don't see, generally speaking, I don't see a lot of coordinated colors and uniforms, if we can call them that.
And you know, Brian, me and Kale are both in our warm clothes right now. You never know what we have on as our play gear right now.
We got to get a camera on you guys. Tough play. They controlled that net, pushed them back.
So, Brian, earlier, again, welcome to this discussion, but we had talked about what is your feeling on the lob?
Yeah, thank you. I did hear you guys talking about that earlier. Great discussion. So, couple thoughts. One, the lob clearly is very effective. Often when it's used and used well being, you're pushing your opponents back to that baseline, giving you the opportunity to further control that non-volley line and keep your opponents back. The risk and the challenge always is, like you guys were talking, you hit it too short, it gets slammed back at you. Gonna watch this point here, this rally. Ooh, a little miscommunication in the middle there. And then, of course, hitting it too far, too long, and it drifts out. So high risk, high reward. There we go.
Yeah, that was a good example of an offensive dink lob.
Great example. Pushed them back. They had them. They just didn't execute that final shot to win the rally. Often I find that, when somebody's stressed out, there's a dink wide where it's not wide enough to ATP. Oh, hang on here. In the put away. So yeah, someone pushes it, kind of a push dink wide to the corners, and often what you want to do is throw that ball up there and try to throw it to that opposite corner. That's where that lob can get you out of trouble. It gives you time to recover. And the attack down the middle. Good setup, drive, reset, and then put away down the middle. So anyway, gives you time to recover, and also your opponent who just hit that push dink also has to recover and go back. So that's where a lob can be effective. Any other observations from your end?
Yeah, I feel like in the games that I play in, there is some of that recovery lob type stuff. You're just trying to buy time for yourself. But I'm starting to see it more often as kind of an attack vector. It's something to try to catch them off surprise and just tip the table back in your favor.
And it really any pickleball shot comes down to execution.
Correct.
Absolutely. And without question, at least in my own experiences, you got to practice that shot. I mean, there are some people who do it and do it well, and they have it kind of in their tool bag a little more naturally. I certainly do not. So it's a shot that I just have to practice over and over again to get that right touch.
Time in. 13-4-2. Side out. 4-13-1. Second server.
We're at Fort 13. Got a long way to go. Big uphill battle to climb here.
Side out. Thirteen, 4-1. Second server. Thirteen, 4-2. Side out.
Amber and Amy seem to be doing a very nice job resetting a lot of those shots. It was a great put away.
Yep.
That shot, I like to say, hit it where they ain't. I think it's an old Yogi Berra phrase.
Which can get harder and harder, you know, the higher levels you go, is to be able to hit it where they ain't, you know? So that's where sometimes that drop shot can be useful.
13-4-1. Double out. Second server.
Is that the kind of drop shot you're referring to there, Tony?
Yeah. Yep.
Good. Sophia saw she was back. I don't know if that's Amber or Amy. I apologize. I don't know who's who here.
Side out.
They're hanging in there.
4-13-1.
Still a long way to go.
Yeah, they need to rattle off a few right here.
Second server.
See, she sped it up on her
4-13-2.
and then had the put away after that.
Side out. Four one. Point.
Game point here.
14-4-1. Second server.
Held them off for one more.
14-4-2. Side out.
Okay, they stay alive. See if they can get one. They've been stuck on 4 for a long, long time here.
4-14-1. Point.
And they did. Looks like they're going to stay with the stack.
5-14-1.
Keep Sophia's forehand to the middle there.
Point.
That might be the discussion of the day here, Tony and Kale. We're seeing the lobs, its effectiveness and ineffectiveness.
14-1.
Yep.
That one was ineffective.
That's tough play.
Yep.
Amy and Amber just controlled the net. You know, their shots weren't anything fancy or hard. They were just consistent. Put it back, used angles. They won that rally.
Good hold.
Oh, okay.
7-14-2.
Climb their way to 7.
Side out.
Shoot.
All
It's
right.
tough little third shot drops that hit the tape. Drives you crazy. Just not enough.
14-7-1. Point. Game.
Good drive, back to the backhand, little chicken wing. Ball game.
Amy
Yep.
and Amber.
They made a run at it towards the end there. That's what you got to try to do, and just couldn't hold them off. It's tough when they get to 14 in a 15-point game to continue to get those 2 and outs.
How's that? Okay, here I am. I'm going to fill a little space here. I'm coming over to talk to Joni, one of our referees. Joni, so good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thank you. How long have you been here today?
Probably about an hour and a half, maybe, since about just a little after 9 o'clock.
Okay, way to go. And do you know how many games you have scheduled to referee here?
You mean for the whole day?
Yeah, for the day, for the tournament.
I have no idea how many games. I'll be here until they tell me to go home.
Way to go.
It could be 10 games, it could be, or 10 matches, it could be 20 matches.
Sure. Well, good for you.
Yeah.
Now, as you're refereeing a game, what are things you're concerned about or paying attention to?
Well, as a ref, my job is to look for foot faults at the non-volley zone and also service faults as in illegal serves or service foot faults. That is my only job, along with keeping track of the score as best as I can.
Okay, so I mean, pickleball has a number of different rules, but primarily that's what you're concerned about on a day like today.
Yes. I mean, there are all the rules that I have to be looking for, but my main job are foot faults and keeping track of the score for the players.
Very good. And keeping track of the score, we hear the referees call out the score. That's typical with any tournament now.
Correct. We do call out the score as loudly as we can.
Great. You mentioned illegal serves. Can you tick through the list of things that you're looking for?
Well, if I have a player who has a drop serve, what I'm primarily looking for on a drop serve is any downward motion help on that drop. So what I see a lot of players doing who do a drop serve is they don't just open their hand, they often put a little wrist play on it, and that makes that serve illegal. If you're doing what we call a traditional serve, there's many things that we're looking for. We're looking for the paddle to be being hit in an upward position. We're looking for the paddle head to be below the wrist, and we're looking for the actual strike of the ball on the serve to be below the waist. Along with when they serve, they have to strike the ball with both feet behind the baseline.
Boy, that's a lot to keep track of. How do you train your eye to begin to see some of these things?
You just watch. So as a ref, my first thing to do is to make sure my receiver is ready. Once the receiver is ready, I look over at the server, make sure the server is ready, and then I call the score. Once the score is called, the server has 10 seconds to serve the ball. And while she is serving that ball, what I'm looking for is all of the things I described, and then making sure her foot is behind the line when she strikes the ball. So it's just, you just have to be looking for it.
Good for you. A lot of repetition and again, just training your eye and staying focused on the fundamentals.
Right. And the hardest thing about reffing is not watching the game. You will see a lot of refs who will watch that ball go back and forth. Your eyes, once the play is started, your eyes should be focused 100% on the non-volley zone, and they shouldn't go away from that non-volley zone until the volley is ended or the player calls a ball out. So that's really the hard part, because it's very tempting to want to watch the game.
Absolutely. Good. Joni, thanks for all your insights and your great work as a referee. Thanks for doing what you're doing for the tournament here.
Thank you.
All right, see ya. Hello, Nate.
Hello, Brian.
Boy, oh boy, here we are. This is fun. Usually we're across the net from each other, playing. But now we get to sit. Oh, can you not hear me? Oh. Okay, hey, hello, Nate. Sorry, I'm jumping in with a little delay there. Usually we're across the net from each other playing, often against each other. But here we get to sit next to each other and commentate on this match. So we're looking at Kelly in the blue, Amber in the pink and black, Alex in the hat on the near side.
That's Kristen.
Oh, excuse me,
Yeah.
Kristen
In the hat.
and Adeline.
Adeline's receiving right now.
Excuse me. Thank you. You know so many of these people much better than I do. I know the Holland Zealand crew, the Grand Rapids folks. I just don't know quite as well. Oh, just caught that net. Shoot, she had the shot she wanted. Nate, you play with a lot of these people throughout the year. What do you know about these 4 individuals?
Well, Adeline that's hitting the ball right now, I think she's probably the hardest hitter out here. She's going to really great ground strokes from tennis. Kristen, she's played with Adeline. Very strong backhand. So you're going to look to see them probably on offense stack with Kristen on the outside.
Okay.
Kelly definitely, with the ball's up, she's gonna put it away, and Amber's the consistent one on their team, keeping dinking and keeping the points going.
Good. Yeah, as we just saw, Kelly put that ball away. That was a great rally.
Was.
Back and forth. And then we had the shot that was a put away.
Sorry? Oh, music.
Oh, sorry.
The delay there, the music was a little loud. They could not hear the score from the referee. Now we're getting clarification on this here.
Side out.
Good play. Yeah, that's where you see Amber just resets. But that ball was there for Adeline to take it home.
1-3-1.
Oh, that was going out.
Second serve.
Kelly got away with it. What a great rally, though. So, Amber was pushing them back, keeping them back, and Adeline and Kristen had worked their way to that non-volley zone.
Point.
It's a great serve.
Great serve. I didn't have a great look at that where it landed, but
2-3-2.
yeah, definitely. Oh, I can watch the monitor. I'm still learning how to do this here, Nate.
Point. Three-two.
Oh, great
Side
rally.
out.
Great rally. We had back and forth. Amber came down the line, pushed over to Kelly. Well done. All 4
3-3-1.
women.
Point.
There we go again. One of the things you see a lot with all 4 of them is they try to move their opponent
4-3-1.
around with those dinks.
Second server.
So often what that can do for them is it puts pressure and stress on the
4-3-2.
opponent as they begin to move them around with those dinking, so you don't get into a rhythm back and forth.
Side out.
So
3-4-1.
Kristen and Adeline are going to go back to stacking here, try to get a point.
Second server. Three, 4, 2.
Nate, I can feel it
Point.
and hear it in the microphone. Breeze is starting to pick up a little bit.
It's definitely a chilly day
4,
today.
2.
Chilly Earth Day in late April.
Side out.
It's a very aggressive dink there by Kristen.
Yeah, trying to come down that
4,
line.
4, 1.
Surprise Amber. Wasn't quite there.
Point.
Line, Adeline. 9 times out of 10, she's got that shot differently. Just mishit it.
5, 4, 1.
Tough
Second
play.
server.
Tough play. Boy, Kelly was doing everything she could to fight off those attacks down the line to her
5, 4,
backhand.
2. Point.
Ooh,
Just
little,
caught Adeline.
little body shot. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Six, 4, 2. Side out.
Nate, one thing Tony and Kale and I were talking about a little
4, 6,
earlier
1.
was matching outfits. None of these 4 have elected to have matching outfits
Second
for the
server.
day.
Yeah, it was actually when I came in, I was going to see who had the same winter coat today.
That's ridiculous.
4, 6, 2.
Gee whiz, here we are in Michigan.
Just went a little
Side
long.
out.
Just a little on.
She got a high one to hit though.
In your tournament play, Nate, have you
6,
ever
4, 1.
had a matching outfit with any of your partners?
I think I did have a friend that we both wear black. And I think that's the closest we came. As I had a partner, we wear the same color.
Oh, shoot.
Second server.
Crawled across the net. Nothing to do with that. Was that intentional?
No, I think it's just both a color that we normally wear. So it wasn't. We called each other up the night before.
6, 4, 2.
Very good.
Oh, we got a couple up.
Side out.
Yeah. In our early days, Jenna and I played Jenna Spears and I played a couple tournaments together before she and Ryan teamed up.
4,
Jenna
6,
likes
1.
to match.
Oh,
So, she coordinated it and said, Ryan, this is what we're going to wear. And it didn't help us, but, I think generally we looked okay. Help us in the sense
5,
that,
6, 1.
we didn't win.
almost
Oi.
had it.
Nate, yeah, what I'm seeing here is, Kristen and Adeline are doing a really nice job. They'll push the ball to the
6, 6,
corner on those dinks, and then they'll come back to the middle. Talk to me a little bit about some of the strategy in that from your end.
So watching this match, it looks like Amber and Kelly are trying to move their opponents with more defensive dinks. So a little higher over the net.
7, 6, 1.
Kristen and Adeline are hitting a little bit harder dinks, which is causing them to get a few more pop-ups.
Second server.
There's a good one. Amber kept down at her feet.
Seven, 6, 2.
7-6. We're going to get a side out change or a side change very soon.
Side
here.
out.
Kristen's warming up.
6-7-1. Second server.
Great ball to the middle.
Currently on this wonderful Earth Day, it is 45 degrees in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
6-7-2.
Halfway to 90.
Some great defense by Adeline there, keeping the ball in play.
Fabulous defense. Kelly put the pressure on, put her in a tough spot. They had to retreat.
7-7-2.
Kelly and Amber owned the net and won that rally.
Nice.
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-7-2. 1 minute.
Very close match we have going now. 8-7 on the end change.
Well done. Nate, I know you have played often over the years with Kelly and Amber, being from Hudsonville.
Yep.
Do you know about how long each of the two of them have been playing?
You know, I think Kelly's probably been playing tournaments 3, maybe 4 years. So, and Amber probably the last 3 years.
Okay. And what kinds of improvements for each of their games have you seen over the years as you played with them?
So Amber, when I first started playing with her, she would get a little nervous, and you can see she's very comfortable now, holding a rally together. Still needs to develop maybe a little bit of a power to go with her reset game. She's a very good resetter and keeping the ball in play.
Yes,
But everyone has their unique style, though.
Yep.
Time in.
I know for myself,
8-7-2.
you know, I tend to like to be attacking, and I can be a little erratic out there, but I love to have a partner who's really good at resetting.
Point.
Just like we saw right there. She just put it right back in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's right.
9-7-2. Point.
Oh, Adeline's frustrated there. That's too bad.
Let's see if they look to stack here with Kristen on the outside.
10-7-2.
Yep, there you go. Well played. Well,
Yep, and it worked.
Side
and
out.
it worked. Good.
Stop.
What do you see? You know, so often, I mean, a team like that, they'll say, "Hey, let's stack." What does that do for them? What does that do for their opponent?
So
7-10-1.
a lot of times, if your partner struggling on the backhand, or just to get them into comfort, maybe
Second
one
serve.
player's playing well at the moment, you know, where you want to get them in front of the ball. Kind of the reasons why you'd want to stack.
I don't know where it came from.
Every person usually has a side that they're more comfortable playing, so it's just to get everyone comfortable.
7-10-2.
Good. Yep.
A lot of times, you know, with my partners, we'll look to stack maybe for a matchup to put someone, you know, directly across or cross court from someone. I like to be cross court from the
Side
person
out.
that speeds up the ball,
Okay.
so I get more time. So if they have a really flat, like a backhand punch, I prefer to be cross court. So, usually, if, I play with people that have really
10-7-1.
good hands. Those quick reactions, I'll put that person in front. Yep, getting some high balls there, but the wind knocks that ball down right before you swing.
That's tough. I often find that playing this time of year is particularly challenging. It's cold. You do have the wind often as a factor.
Yep,
just,
the
yeah.
ball the wind just moves that ball that little bit, and it makes it so your
Timeout,
contact point
receivers.
isn't where you want it.
12-7,
Yeah.
1 minute.
Got a timeout there. Adeline clearly frustrated.
Yeah, they both hit some balls in the net that they normally would hit in. So just get a quick reset here and come back out.
Nate, this is almost random. I have a fun fact, Earth Day, April 22, little cheat sheet. Here's a fun fact for you. Commute times. This would be, from home to work. Average one-way
15
commute
seconds.
to work in the United States in 2019. What would you guess? Average commute to work.
Servers, you have 1
45
timeout.
minutes.
Servers, you have 2 timeouts.
The answer given on my little
in.
fun fact sheet,
12,
28
7,
minutes.
1.
So about the time it would take to go from Holland to Grand Rapids on I-96.
Oh, some great shots
Second
there.
server.
There they go. Kelly goes down. She's up. She's good. Coming out of the timeout, Chris and Adeline reset.
12-7-2.
Got something they wanted. They're back in it.
I think Kelly and Amber are on about a 6-point run right now, going back to their last service time. See, that's when I think
Side
Amber,
out.
if she steps up, she can take that out of the air. She likes to let that bounce.
Yep, that's right. That's right. And that's just an
7-12-1.
old habit. And to begin to learn a new.
Oh, that's a great eye.
Second server.
Good, good.
Seven, 12-2.
Oh,
Side
it's a
out.
big swing.
Shoot, big swing. There again, I mean, the wind may have been a factor in that as she was trying to
12,
gauge
7,
that
1.
ball coming at her.
Great reset, right in the kitchen, short.
Yep.
Oh, they've got a couple
Point.
good ones off the net here.
That's one of those little gifts. You almost feel bad about hitting a shot like that, but when it goes in your favor, don't need to feel bad.
13-7-1.
Take it.
Oh, that's a great power
Okay.
shot by Amber.
There it was. She put it away.
Yep.
Yeah, that's been a real growth edge. She's coming along with that. So they're in good position here. What's it?
14-7-1.
14-7-1 game point.
Point.
There it is.
Game. 15-7.
The great match play by Kelly and Amber there.
They did. They were patient. Early in the game, Kristen and Adeline were putting the pressure on, and then they hung tough and then began to get what they wanted and
Make sure you write your score on that thing.
came out with a
Wherever
solid
don't
win.
don't-
So that moves them along in the bracket. Good. We're going to come back in just a minute here.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of? What are you made of? What are you made of?
Elders, helpers, and Engage Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Okay, we're back. Grand Rapids, Michigan, Belknap Park on a cool April 22 Earth Day. Sun's just poking out. I feel it a little bit coming through those clouds. We're going to root for the sun and the clouds go away. That's who we're rooting for today. We're just got an update from our other neighboring courts. Who won, who lost. Jody Fry and Deborah Hendricks just beat Amber Illingworth, if I said that right, and Amy Powell. Good. So we're going to move Jody and Deborah along as they're moving closer and closer. I think they're into the gold versus gold and silver match.
Yep, and Amber.
And then Amy and Amber will come down to the bronze match. Loser of game 4 versus loser of game 5. Excuse me. Got to get Amy in there. Good. And then also from earlier, Allison Worthy and Lisa Knoll defeated Leslie Gill and Erin Lisenby. So they moved along into game number 5 of round 2.
So the winner of this game will advance to the gold medal match. First, Jody and Deborah.
Very good. Yes, that's right. Allison Worthy, Lisa Knoll. Do you know either of them? I'm not familiar.
Yep.
Okay.
So I played Allison a couple times. I think probably 1-1 or pretty close to even versus her. And her husband, actually, Kyle Worthy, is playing 5-0 later today. So he's been playing for quite a long time. So I think they just got married last year, actually. So before it was Allison Stevens. And then Lisa's been playing for a couple of years. She's from Traverse City. And their husbands are actually both playing together in the 5-0. So Chris Noel and Kyle Worthy are a 5-0 team that's playing later today. So
that's
interesting matchup, right? The married couples playing together.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And just for my learning here, who's who? So Allison and the...
Allison has the pink shoes and the headband, the blonde.
Good.
And Lisa's the shorter one, and with the maroon sweater on, fleece on. Don't be surprised at how small she is. She can rip the ball. So
outstanding. That's great. Yeah, just seeing them warm up. I mean, clearly she's got a very good ground stroke. Looks like she doesn't mind the power game.
No. I think this is going to be a very even matchup. Both teams, I think, want to get to the line and have some extended dinking rallies. I think that's where Callie and Amber won the last match. They won a lot of the dinking rallies, and not necessarily by hitting aggressive dinks, but by making the rallies longer.
Very good. Nate, you've played quite a few tournaments over the last number of years. Going into a tournament, what are things you think through, you plan for, you look at? How do you even go into something like this?
Yeah, so I think partner with your chemistry, the chemistry with your partner is probably the biggest thing. Getting the flow of the game, moving together, who's taking what shots. I think that's the biggest part of it. And then when you play another team, you can kind of adapt what you're going to do to how your partner plays. So I think that with Kelly and Amber, they played a lot together this winter. And then with Lisa and Allison living so far away, maybe there's going to be some communication or maybe some shots that they struggle with a little bit more because they haven't played together as much. So they have played a couple, 6 or 7 games together today, so they probably got a lot of those kinks out by now. But there's definitely an advantage with Kelly and Amber. I think they play once or twice a week together in the winter. So, yep, the chemistry should be a little bit better, I would say, with Kelly and Amber.
Good. Oh, that's interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, keep going.
Yep. And then some of the other things I look to prepare, you play a lot of warm-up matches with your partner and try to develop some strategies with, where you're going to dink to, which side do you like to return to. And it just helps that communication during the point where your partner knows where you're going to hit the ball, so that comfort level.
Very good. Yeah, so if you've got a partner who likes to ATP, great, But let's be clear, my partner, let's say if I'm coming around to ATP, or excuse me, Ernie, my partner's got to be aware and be able to cover the middle and
sag over a little bit to your partner's side. The one thing that I'll say with the Ernie now players are getting really good at is hitting that Ernie, and then those balls are coming back now, so that partner that might hit the Ernie, they might have to hit the next shot. So they're getting better at coming back into the court, so you'll see that at a higher level. The same with an ATP is usually the ball is going to come straight back across, and so someone like Ben Johns will hit that around the post, and as soon as he hits it, he's back on his side waiting for that next ball.
And with a guy like Ben Johns, he just kind of does everything. So
this is the best all-around player.
Got Amber and Kelly over here?
Okay, here we go.
No,
we're getting set up, ready. No.
Who do I have over there? Allison and Lisa.
The crowd was on
you
it.
You guys are serving.
Okay, here we go.
That's why we asked the question.
Is this the final game?
No, this is to go into the gold.
Oh my God.
Yep.
I have Allison
and then we have these
and
two
Lisa.
after that.
I have Amber and Kelly.
Nate, do you have a preference when you start a game in a tournament? Would you rather be the serving team or the receiving team?
So I've been picking side for probably the last year and a half, 2 years in the tournament. I think there's a bigger advantage.
I'm going over that speaker. Is that okay?
What?
Yes.
It's going over the speaker? That's okay? Okay.
Okay, our referee. We should probably learn his name.
Do I
Maybe
still have Allison and Lisa over here? All
next
right.
chance I get, I'll find out who our referee is over here, unless you know who that is.
I've never seen them before.
Okay, very good.
I'm in.
All right,
0-0-2.
Allison begins to serve. Here we go, game to 15, going to the gold match.
Point.
And a good start for Allison and Lisa.
Yep, you saw them get to the line right away the first point.
1-0-2.
In stacked position.
Oh, you saw it around the post.
Oh, there it was.
Yeah.
ATP body bag, as they might say.
2-0-2.
Well played by Lisa. She stayed with it. Stayed on the attack. Here we go.
Oh, there's a little confusion.
Little confusion. We had good resets all around in the put away.
You have 3, they have 0.
So we've seen the first couple points. Lisa's taken the
3-0-2.
third shot, so it looks like she's going to be the one to get them to the line here.
Point.
And we can speculate Kelly maybe
4-0-2.
was onto that. She was trying to return to Allison, but returned it short.
Side out.
It's a great start by Lisa and Allison.
Great start. They're
You have 4, they have 0.
Nothing better than getting off to a great start in any match.
4-0.
Be
Already
it
called the score.
open play
0-4
or tournament
1.
play. Here we go. Amber on the serve.
Second server.
Just an observation. Did it look like
0-4-2.
she was a little tight on that serve?
Looks like she didn't hit the ball directly. Yep.
Okay. Which certainly can happen in tournament play. You get tight, nervous.
Great resets
Oi.
by Amber here.
Here we go.
She hit one or two high, but she just stayed in the point.
Stay with it. Yep.
1-4-2. Point.
Amber with that little grimace saying, oops, sorry, I got you on the body bag. But
2-4-2.
tell you what, she had the shot to put it away, and she put it away.
That's a great
Side
dink
out.
by Lisa.
Yep, putting the pressure, moving her around.
Those volley dinks are really hard when it's cold out. You know, the ball's just a little, doesn't come off your
4-2-1.
paddle the same, so.
Good observation. Yeah, you just don't always have the feel. These colder temperatures.
Second server.
Little breeze, left to right, back to
4-2-2.
front. Moving toward Kelly and Amber.
Ooh.
Point.
Huh.
5-2-2. Side out.
Just short on that third shot drop.
So
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is the first time Allison's been on the left, so let's see if Kelly and Amber
2-5-1.
see how she's doing. Hit her a couple balls.
Point.
Okay.
Won't find out yet.
Was it the wind? Was it too
3-5-1.
much? A little bit of both. 3-5.
Second server.
There's that out of the air volley dink. So it's going to be a little hard today with it being so cold.
3-5-2.
Kelly and Amber staying with the traditional setup. They've gone back and forth, not stacking.
That's a great dink by Allison. What a setup.
Side out.
Yep, pushed her wide.
Yep, got her to pop it up. Lisa was there to clean it up.
Five, 3-1.
Lisa and Allison back to their stacking position.
Oh, just long.
Second
This one.
server.
It's fun to watch on
5-3-2.
Lisa's shots. She has very little
Point.
backswing.
Yep.
I mean, almost none. She keeps that paddle right out front.
6-3-2.
Uses good weight transfer to lift that ball up and over. Let's see it here. Not much backswing. Good.
I really think that's an advantage on a windy day like today. The less you swing,
Point.
the better. The ball's going to move a little bit. Contact point's going to be more consistent.
Absolutely. Yeah, control,
7-3-2.
control, control. And you see it in her shot.
Oh,
Point.
great.
Timeout. Change ends.
Timeout.
8-3-2.
Yep, they have an end
1
change.
minute.
Hey, textbook, though. I mean, so Amber and Kelly had them where they wanted them. Pushed them back, consistently, keeping them deep on that baseline. And then Allison and Lisa had a reset, gave them a chance to come forward into that transition zone, move toward the non-volley zone. And then the dink rally ensued, and they won that rally for the point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's where I think both teams are really similar. They're both, you know, from the baseline and transition, they're really trying to get to the kitchen line. I think that's where, you know, all 4 players are up there. It's about a 50-50 at who can win. So
That's good. What we haven't seen, this was a discussion earlier with Tony and Kale.
15 seconds. Yes, you are.
We have not yet seen a lob from either of these teams.
Time in. 8-3-2.
oh, that's a great shot. I can't like
Side
right
out.
to her feet.
Right to her feet is right. They had it to Lisa, and then said, let's take it home down the line toward Allison.
3-8-1. Second server.
Kelly wants that back.
Just a little bit of a reach.
They did a great job working their way up. All right, 3-8-2.
3-8-2.
Amber and Kelly have work to do. Grind their way back here.
Wow, great reset by Amber. Just long.
Ooh,
Side out.
Yep.
boy, that's tough. Amber is so good at that. She just sticks her paddle out there, holds it there,
8-3-1.
lets that ball ricochet off, gets a reset. So good.
Point.
Just landed in.
Little off-speed pitch, lands deep.
I think that's just the difference of the side, the end change here. You know, Lisa and Allison are now going into the win and kept
9-3-1.
that ball in.
Second server.
It's a great return.
9-3-2.
9-3-2. We're getting into a danger zone for Kelly and Amber. Moving closer to 15 here. Oh.
Side out.
They will get the serve back on a side out. Let's see if they can come up with a couple points to put them in a better position.
3-9-1.
Oh, that's a great speed up by Lisa.
Second server.
Great speed
Pretty
up.
sure that's going in against the win.
Definitely going to drop. Absolutely great shot. Kelly had to make a move on
3-9-2.
it. Just didn't quite get her paddle on it right. Here's a little wind push.
The wind is really blowing right now.
Yep.
Point.
Yep. Possibly a factor on that last
4-9-2.
rally here. Here we go. They've got 4.
Oh, made him hit him a couple.
Side out.
Tough play. Got a good reaction from the crowd. Nate, what I love seeing both these teams is when they're back on the baseline, the serving team back, and we'll watch Lisa and Allison do this here. They just
9-4-1.
patiently work their way up to that non-volley line. It's so good.
I think Amber's
Second
return might
server.
hit the line again. She's getting it close.
Living on the edge. Okay, second serve here.
9-4-2.
Oh,
Point.
boy, oh boy. There you go. You love it when you get it. You hate it when it happens to you.
Yes, you are.
Nate, when you're playing tournaments,
10-4-2.
do you play it differently for line calls?
I'd say I played about the same. You know, if I'm playing like open play with beginners, maybe I give them a little leeway to make the rallies longer. But You know, if I'm playing competitive
Point.
match with my friends or a tournament, I'd say it's pretty much the same.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
11-4-2. Side out.
Shot.
The ball's either in or out. That's how I go by.
It's either in or out.
Yep. Doesn't change if you're playing
They
tournaments or
have
not.
4, you have 11.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
4-11-1.
Great draw by Amber. See if they get up there.
Oh.
Nope.
Second server.
That transition zone is just the
4-11-2.
killer.
Point.
Okay.
5-11-2.
5-11. Can they grind their way back? They need one here. Here we go.
Oh, that's great.
They got one.
Point. Timeout. Receivers. 6-11-2. 1 minute.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Time in. 6-11-2. Point.
Hup, we're back. We're back. Sorry, I was a little distracted. Nate went to pet a dog over there. He said
7-11-2.
there's a friendly-looking dog, and I want to say hello, saying hi to some of his friends. Nate knows so many people in our local pickleball community.
Point.
Good play there. Okay. Amber and Kelly are on a little
8-11-2.
roll here. They're fought their way back to 8 points. Oh, great reset. There we go. There we go. Stayed with it. 9-11, Nate. We got a little ball game here.
9-11-2. Point.
Tough off the net. Kelly stayed with it. Got it. Took it home. All right, 10-11. Here we go.
10-11-2.
It's quite a run they're on right now. Oh, great reset by Lisa. Last one was just too much.
Wow.
Let's look at see if they look to stack here. Move Lisa over.
11-11-2. Side out.
Okay, side out. Wow. What a run. Pickleball is a game of runs. So,
11-11-1.
Lisa and Allison called that timeout, trying to put an end to it, and Kelly and Amber kept the pressure on with a couple more points.
So great gets by Lisa. Amber's doing a great job of keeping them back.
Keeping them back, moving that ball around, trying to get some angles.
Second server.
Just round them down. Okay. Definitely a
11-11-2.
momentum shift. Let's see if Allison and Lisa can fight their way to another point. They're stuck.
That's a great drop by Lisa right in the kitchen. Oh.
Side out.
Boy, there's so many factors in this. We've had a side change, so,
11-11-1.
the wind's a factor, a little breeze.
a great ball.
The time of the game, they're playing to 15, so it's a much longer game than might otherwise be. Playing to 11. Oh, Kelly won the day. Scoop that ball up.
Don't know if Allison thought that one was going to come back or not. I was kind of surprised.
Timeout, receivers.
Okay, another timeout.
13-11, 1 minute.
2 timeouts.
This is a really big run by Kelly and Amber right now. There's 7 or 8 points, I think.
Yeah, they were down.
They were at 9-3 at one point, so
yep.
it was 11-5 maybe, so 7 point. Both teams are very similar style play, coming up to the net, working on getting those drops in. It looks like Allison and Lisa right now are having more trouble at the baseline getting in. Could be they're going against the wind. I think that's the big difference here is on offense, Amber and Kelly, when they're serving, they're much more prone to get to the net right now.
What have you found over the years getting from the baseline to the net? What are some things that have just helped your game and made a big difference for you?
I think just consistency, right? You know, you kind of have an idea where the ball's coming from, you know, kind of planning ahead, your footwork. Big gust of wind just picked up. Oh, great ball by Lisa.
Second server.
She had her paddle up, didn't swing.
Yeah, didn't it? Just pushed it right at her, caught her on her right hip.
Looks like Amber had her paddle ready to hit it though. I don't know why she didn't swing. Oh.
Oh. Okay, we've got a point. We've got wind. 12-13, okay. Boy, this is all coming down to it right here.
It's a tough shot in transition there. You're moving your feet for a punch volley. Hurts at the end of the game.
Okay, timeout. Kelly and Amber said, let's take a moment, catch our breath, reset, collect ourselves. 13-13. So we're on a second serve. What are Allison and Lisa? Well, they're not talking.
I think they know what their game plan is already, so they're just going to stick to it. So this is a close match for a reason, right? Both these teams were prepared to play.
Yep.
Looks like we have the other teams going out to warm up on the other court. They've been sitting for a while now, so you know as cold as it is, it's easy to get tightened.
Yeah, probably one of the more challenging things during a tournament, wouldn't you say? Just sitting, waiting.
Definitely.
Okay, Allison on a second serve, 13-13. Amber continues to push to Lisa. And Lisa to Amber. down the middle.
These are my
side
favorite.
out.
These are my favorite rallies at the end of the match, where every mistake matters. Rallies are a little longer. No one wants to be the one to make the mistake. You can really feel the pressure there.
Okay, side out.
Referee timeout.
He's getting emotional.
Yeah.
He's going to dab his eyes. He's okay. Glasses back on. Time in. Score. Here we go.
Ooh.
Pop, a little tight. I saw that third shot drop from Amber early in the game where she was just a little tight. Left it short.
Oh,
too bad.
Yeah.
Okay, side out. 13-13. Let's see if Allison and Lisa can make a run with a point, and Kelly and Amber get a hold here. Keeping them deep.
Amber's got a great punch shot.
There it was.
Lisa.
All right, Kelly saying to Amber, here we go. We're still in this.
Yeah.
Big serve. This is game point.
She went for that line return again and calling it close.
She's living. Oh, they get it okay. Hold there. Can they get another hold?
Amber had one up. She could have hit hard.
She could have.
Oh, she waited for a
And she
better one.
waited. She
Yep.
waited for a better one. Nate,
Yep.
tell you what, side out, how big is that? Boy, it's so tempting to go, well, for someone like me to go after that first one. But clearly, the second was the better.
Ooh, that's a good ball by Lisa.
Good ball. Took it early, took it out front. Caught Amber as she was moving through that transition zone. Second serve. Lisa pulled it just wide.
Oh, I wonder what happened. Didn't see it land out.
Yeah, we've got this.
Yeah, fence in the way.
This game's going to at least 16. Here we go.
Find out who wants it.
Oh, Kelly. She wanted it.
It was definitely up.
Okay, side out. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Yeah. Shoot, that's too bad. All right. Timeout. How many timeouts do we get?
I think 6 per team.
6 per team?
No, I think it's 2. In a game to 15, I think it's 2.
Okay. Gee whiz.
And I think this is the 4th timeout.
All right, coming up on a break here. Take 10 seconds.
Like a more specific time limit?
Time in. 15-14-1.
Hey, we're back. Here we go.
Oh, it's coming up.
Game point. Second serve. We got a side out. Okay. Amber and Kelly held.
It's really important that they get their third shot in here. The last couple of times they've had trouble getting it over. It's a great ball.
Oh, and Kelly says, I've got it. Took that ball out front. All right, this game's going to 17. Here we go.
Yep. I believe the winner of this match is guaranteed at least silver. They'll go to the gold medal match, so very important. See if they can get to the line this time. And they won't need to.
Okay, 16. The momentum shifted back to Amber and Kelly. Here we go, 16-15.
Oh, it's a great overhead by Allison.
Oh, Kelly had the dig, but Allison said, no, I'm going to put this ball away.
Right to her feet.
Keep this game going. Yeah, here we go, 15-16. Lisa on the serve.
Oh, little miss hit there. Just got to come up and take that out of the air.
That's right.
And I think that ball moved a little bit, yeah.
I think you're right. Yeah, the wind definitely picked up in that whole rally. Yeah, we saw Amber play conservative, waited. Deep return.
Great reset by Allison.
Oof, too bad.
We're still going to 17, I think. 15? Is it 15? 15?
16-15. Yeah, game point.
Remember, I think the key here, is, they got a ball.
Oh, ball on the court.
Let's see if that affects either the server or the receiver. Sometime that break kind of plays with your mind. Short return.
I think Kelly wondered if that ball was going to go out, but
I think with the wind blowing against them, it would have probably stayed in.
Definitely, yeah.
See, there it is, yep.
Amber left it short again, kind of.
It's been who's ever getting into the kitchen line. That's who's winning these points. So let's see if Allison and Lisa can get up there. It's a great drop. Little confusion. Both players went for it.
This game is going to 18. 16-16.
Right in the back line. Little confusion again. They both swung on it.
Just deep.
It was just deep. Didn't miss by much.
Okay, second serve, 16-16. Allison puts the ball in play. Here we go.
Oh, it's so good. Lisa had a great shot there in the middle.
Great shot. Caused some confusion between Kelly and Amber.
And we've seen that the last couple points from them, those middle balls. I wonder, we'll see if Allison and Lisa go back to hitting that middle ball to them.
Game point. Oh, ball game.
Yep, it was a good match. Very, very even all the way through.
Very good. Wow. 18-16. That's the final. Allison Worthy and Lisa Noel move on to the gold match against Jody. I gotta get the names here. Where do we go?
Jody and Deborah.
Oh, here they
yeah.
Jody Fry and Deborah Hendricks. Okay, so that's a gold medal match. Wow. And then Amber Oosterhirt and Kelly Dykma drop down to the bronze match against Amy Powell and Amber Inglingworth.
Feel the wind.
Okay, I'm going to step out for a moment. I'll be back. Nate, you can fill space.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Jody. Deb. Who's your starting server? Jody. You have a server band on? You do, on your shoes. Why are you women with your All right. So my name is Rob. I'll be your referee.
Okay, we're back in Grand Rapids, Michigan at Belknap Park on a chilly 45-degree day with the wind blowing gently at times and picking up at times. It's been a good morning. We're moving on to our gold medal match in women's 4.5. Did I get that right, Nate?
Yep.
Good. Nice crowd has come out for the day, even with the weather and the cooler temperatures. A lot of friends and family out watching. Great participation. A lot of folks signed up for this tournament. Early in the tournament season, things will begin to pick up in the next month, May, June, July, and here we go. And all of us here in Michigan are excited to be starting to get back outside after a long winter, playing indoors as best we can. Wishing, hoping this weather would warm again and stay warm. I saw mid-50s coming up later this week, so that's promising, but we're still not there yet. It's early.
Looks like the referee's just going over some last-minute instructions, picking the number, who's going to pick side or serve. Looks like Allison and Lisa must have won the toss here.
Good. So that is referee Rob, is what I learned during our break there. Referee Rob, he would not tell me his last name.
Oh, he's trying to be discreet, I guess, right? He doesn't want any calls about the missed line calls here.
Right.
No phone calls.
Nobody follow him out to his car. He's taking on a big... Oh, hey, there we are.
Yeah, there we are, yep.
Where's that camera? Here we are. Nate, Brian, good to see you all. How many of you are out there watching this live stream right now? I'm going to check my phone, see how many people are on this thing.
So I haven't seen Jody and Deborah play before. This is the first time. It looks like they did very well today playing, so it's a great backhand drop. No pace on it.
And Nate, I'm going to ask you again, as I'd asked you before. We've gotten to know Allison and Lisa, Jody.
Oh, there's some partner miscommunication in the middle. It's a good ball by Allison.
Jody and Deborah. Do you know Jody and Deborah? And
I've never seen them play before.
Okay. It's 30.
This is the women's 4-5 bracket.
Side out. Allison will begin to serve at 0-2. So
Jody and Deb, they went 5-1 in the pool play. So
second server.
and it looks like Allison and Lisa went 5-1 also, so these are the two best teams in the pool play playing each other now.
0-2-2.
Wow, that's a great counter by Lisa. Right back to her feet.
Tough shot. Came high, chicken winged her, and then we had to put away. And a wide serve. Jody and Deborah seem to be putting quite a bit of pressure on.
Their attacks are very flat.
3-1-1.
Yeah, yeah.
Just out.
And attacks. I mean, she hit a drive on that one, and then I missed what referee Rob said about the rule.
They questioned the out call, and he said he did not see if it was in or out.
Okay. Safe play by the referee.
It was close, but with the wind pushing, I would think that maybe it did go long. Great block.
Second serve.
Well, shoot.
This is the most aggressive women's team we've seen so far, with Jody and Deb both attacking right away.
And for viewers at home, I apologize. I don't know which one is which, Jody or Deborah or Jody. But Nate, I've observed the one in the hat. She tends to favor her forehand even on dinks, as opposed to staying with a backhand.
Second serve. 1-4-2. Point.
Great drop. Great drop to set that up and get that point.
2-4-2. Side out.
Oh, that almost came over.
Maybe the wind had an impact on that.
4-2-2.
So Brian, do you have a preference on whether you like to go with the wind or against the wind when you're playing?
Oh, I would say I am more consistent when I'm playing against the wind.
Why do you think that is?
Well, it depends. My third shot drops are not as consistent because I don't typically get them over enough as consistently going against the wind, because the wind will push it short.
Oh, she just hit a wide. That was going to be a great get.
But, you know, Nate, I tend to play more aggressive so I can hit it harder, you know, be a little more aggressive against the wind, and that ball stays in the court as opposed to
body bag.
Body bag, she got her.
No apologies.
Walk away. Take it. And then, you know, with the wind, that ball tends to sail, so that's hard to dial in sometimes. How about you?
I don't necessarily have a preference, like it affects my game, but I think going with the wind's a little easier. If you're playing on the baseline, you don't have your, you know, everything seems to flow over.
Side out.
You know, I'll adjust, you know, on my drops. If I'm going into the wind, maybe I hit them a little higher because I know they're going to drop short.
That's true. Yes.
I'm not big at driving from the baseline, so having that little extra power going with the wind helps me.
Second serve.
That's something I've started to build into my game a little bit, to have
4-4-2.
a third shot drive My next progression, though, for myself is a 5th shot drop. So drive to a drop.
Yeah.
That's usually the best play as opposed to drive.
Caught the line on the sideline. Sideline to sideline play there.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, it is.
Jody and Deborah, you know, it looks a little unconventional. Can we use that term to be fair? But they're tough play. Ball was out. Okay, 5-6-1. Allison keeps her serve. They're hanging around. They're not panicking. Just keeping themselves in this game.
Oh, Lisa had to put away.
She did. She put that ball, nice little dink right down the middle.
I think she moved just a little late. She would have just been ready for it. She would have had it.
Sorry? You have 5, they have 6.
It's another really close match.
5-6-2.
It's great. That's what we like here. Close matches, great competition. It's Earth Day.
Nope, can't leave them that high in the middle.
Deborah and Jody are taller, so they don't mind those balls hanging up and
6-5-1.
say, we're going to put this ball away.
It's a great drop. The one thing that I do notice that Deb and Jody seem to be doing well is they're hitting their thirds to that person coming up, catching them in transition. See if they do it again. Well, it's about as good as you can get there off the top of the net.
8-5-1. 1 minute.
Okay, 8-5-1 on the first time out of our gold medal match. And to a break.
Revolin Sports, Revolin's passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Okay, we're back from our commercial break. Our first time out of the game and side change. So now Deb, who is in the hat, we learned during the timeout. So we've gotten that straight. And Jody serving are now with the win. Let's see how that changes, if it does at all.
Oh, that's another great drop. See how they hit to Lisa when she was coming up. Let's see if they do the same to Allison.
9-5-1. Second serve.
Nope.
They did not get it over.
9-5-2. Side out.
Okay, side out. Lisa's going to serve. Let's see if they can pick up a couple points to bring them back into this game where they want to be. Okay, there's
Great
one.
Attack, yeah.
Good.
6-8-1, I believe.
Yeah, 6-9. There we are.
Little wide.
A little wide, just didn't have the touch on that. And I don't know if that's the cold factor. Maybe she just mishit it as it happens.
Oh, nice.
Great job. Just a misplay.
Yep. I think Allison came to the net. That made it a little bit harder to keep him back.
7-9-2.
Little partner confusion. That's a good ball by Lisa down the middle.
Great shot. Okay, here they are, 8-9.
8-9-2.
It was close, wasn't it?
What?
Looks like we have a tie game now.
9-9-2.
So I think this style game kind of plays into what Allison and Lisa are good at, getting to the net, long dinking rallies. Let's see if Jody or Deb speeds one up. Oh, great resets. Yeah, Lisa mixed it up.
And Deb tries the between the legs.
Yep, Lisa had gone down that sideline a couple times on Deb, and she had got those, so she mixed it up and went to the other foot.
Okay, we definitely had a momentum shift here, Nate.
Yeah. Let's see if Deb and Jody, I mean, they got a lot of points by speeding it up early and hitting it hard, and they've kind of got lulled into playing Lisa and Allison's game, you know, getting to the line and dinking.
Clearly, Lisa and Allison have not panicked, kept them in this game, much like you did the last game.
Yep. Their game is based on consistency, so you know, they're not going to miss many shots. So that's how they're in these games so long.
Hey, and here's a random Earth Day fact. Well, before the players come back onto the court. So earlier, we had heard in the background a bird, kind of a high-pitched chirp. That bird is an osprey. There are a couple osprey that hang around here, must have a nest. They go fish in the Grand River just down the way. So, for those viewers at home, if you hear a little bird, high pitch, that's what it is. It's an osprey. Here we go.
Oh, great drop.
A great drop. That's made a big difference for the two of them. And here, you know, we had the side change.
It's actually an end change.
Oh, it's an end.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
A lot of people don't know that. A side change is when you switch sides with your partner. An end change is when you switch ends of the court. Oh, that's great. Get by Allison. They're just not giving them anything to speed up. Here's one. Oh, there it is.
There it was. Great rally. Great side out. An end change. That is something new for me.
You can learn something new every day.
Thank you.
Everyone's goal.
Thank you, Nate. Wow. Side change is switching sides with your partner.
We got a couple balls up here. Oh, Allison had it too.
Too bad, too bad. What a great rally.
Yeah.
Lisa did everything she could to fight off those attacks. Resetting.
10-11-1.
Okay, 10-11.
That's a great point by Allison.
Goes down the line to her backhand.
I think that she kind of caught her in transition there. And then Jody popped it up for her.
Ha. Forehand, not her backhand.
That's great. That's what Jody and Deb need to get back to, hitting the ball hard. That seems what they do really well.
11-11-2.
Okay, now we've got a ball game of ball games in the gold medal match, 11-11.
Just miss hit.
Ooh, the missed hit. Missed hit.
So we're going to have a timeout coming up here.
12-11-2, 1 minute.
It's definitely been a game of runs here from one side to the other. So it's probably a great idea to use that timeout up.
Okay, we're back. Thank you to our sponsors and advertisers for bringing this to us today. Gold medal match.
Oh, that's a great ball, Jody.
It's
It's a
tough.
soft one down the middle. This is where we really see what champions are made, right? End of the game, pressure's on.
13-11-2.
Oh, I think that might have been dished out.
Oi.
Oh, no, I guess that was in.
Shoot. Just up and over. Okay, game point for the gold medal match.
Side out.
Big side out. Big side out. Here we go. Lisa will be serving to Jody.
14-1.
They've got to dig deep and get a couple here.
Second server.
We've really got to get this third shot over and get to the net.
Oh, she got a break.
Yep.
Drove high.
Yep, that's the key to hitting that person coming up. They're not always going to have their feet set. Those easy balls get missed a lot.
Side out.
Good slapper.
Her papers are blowing. Here's this breeze coming on.
14-12-1.
Will it be a help or a hindrance? We'll see how this plays out. Game point.
That's a great ball by Lisa.
They're hanging. Here we go. Second serve.
14-12-2.
Oh, nice.
Side out.
They held.
Yep.
Oh. Allison and Lisa. 12-14. They're digging. They're grinding. They're doing everything they can to get themselves, keep themselves in this.
Oh, body bag.
In a body bag?
And no apology again. Oh, jeez.
Do you ever apologize?
Not him.
13-14-1.
If I accidentally hit him. If I do it on purpose, I don't. Oh, that might have been going out.
Well, it just might have been, but with the wind push,
Yeah.
she had to play it.
I think I would have let it go.
Allison saved the day. She
14-14-1.
picked that ball off her feet.
And we have another extended game, Brian.
Point. Well, I think they just want us to be on air longer. We're doing
Yep. Doing a great job,
to
Brian.
my assessment. Yeah, I think we're doing really good.
They do really good at keeping them back.
Yeah.
Just make him hit a drop to get up. Oh, that's a great point.
Bug it.
Yeah. What a great game.
Wow. Winners of women's 4.5 Allison and Lisa from Traverse City, Michigan. Defeats Deb and Jody from wherever they traveled from.
Yep. Allison is from Brighton. Jody and Deb are both from Marion, Indiana.
Oh, my word. They came north to the
Yeah.
North Country. Outstanding.
Yeah.
Well done, all 4 women.
And I believe now we'll have the 4.5 men's coming over to the courts to play. They've been using, 2 courts. Now they'll have an additional 2, so they'll finish their bracket a little bit quicker. They're in pool play right now, so they'll play each team once, and then after pool play, then they'll seed the teams and do a bracket. So they'll be getting a lot of games in today.
How many, let's see, the women who just played were 5-1 in pool play.
Both teams were 5-1.
Hang on, we've got referee Rob coming over. Oh, no, he's going to talk to our director here. They were 5-1, and then each of them won 1, so it's 6-1, 7-1, and then if my math is right, Allison and Lisa ended up 8-1 for the day. Jody 7-2.
Yep.
So that's 9 games of pickleball.
That's some great play.
All games to 15, or was pool play to 11? I missed that. Well, whatever it was, that's a lot of pickleball.
Looks like the match that we have coming up will be the Fickles, Aiden and Joe versus Justin Camps and Joel Holstig.
Now, these are guys I know.
They're great guys, all of them.
Yes, great guys. So this is just fun. This is just useless information, but fun for me to talk about. Joel, coming over. Good job. Okay, so the Fickle boys, I went to Holland High School, with their dads. We were different classes, but there's a lot of Fickles.
Oh, there is a lot. Joe was telling me that he has 10 brothers and sisters.
10 brothers and sisters.
So there's 11 kids in his family. I was quite surprised.
And that's Joe's family.
And that's Joe's family. Yep. And I think Aiden has six or 7 brothers and sisters too.
Yep.
So both big families. They all play pickleball, or most of them. So.
Oh man, it's a pipeline.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what is it? The Johnson family, JW in Georgia.
Yep.
Or the Newmans, Riley and his sister.
They got a couple of sisters that play.
Yeah. So, but I also went to high school with their moms, the Steenwijk girls, Amanda and Kelly.
Yep.
And the Steenwijks, a lot of those folks in Holland know Ed and Maureen Steenwijk, which would be Aiden and Joseph's grandparents. Great people. So, they're just present. They're good Holland people. Pick up the music. Here we go. It's exciting. Keep it warm out here. Then we've got Justin Camps. Justin is out of kind of the Jenison, Granville area.
Yep.
His family owns a very good company in the area. They're great people.
His dad has a pickleball court indoor and lets us come and use it occasionally.
Oh, you played on that court?
Yeah, it's really nice. I like it.
I got to invite myself over.
Bernie's a great guy.
That's great. And he's
always one for a good laugh.
And Justin's got 2 brothers who love to play. Those boys are competitive.
Yeah.
That would have been a fun household to grow up in.
Oh, I'm sure a very competitive household.
Probably just beat up on each other. I think Justin's the youngest.
I think, experience-wise, Joel probably has the least amount of pickleball experience.
Joel Holstig.
Yep. But he's probably the most athletic guy out here. And that's Joe's pretty athletic guy, Joel I think he's top 5 or top 6 all-time leader in points scored at Hope College.
Joel,
for basketball.
It's unbelievable. All my
unbelievable hand-eye coordination.
Unbelievable. I went to Hope College. I was 2 years behind Joel, and I got to watch him. I was in the student section cheering him on, and what a joy and privilege that was. he could do whatever he wanted out there.
So I think this match is going to come down to Joel and
Justin.
It's going to come down to Joe and Aiden, whether or not their speed ups, they're going to keep coming back this game, and whether they get frustrated and they go for too big of shots, or if they can just stay and be consistent. So both Justin and Joel are going to extend the rallies with their hands, so it's going to be interesting how this works out.
Great observations.
Yeah.
I think you're just right.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to if Aiden and Joe are making errors or if they're playing well. I think if they cut their errors down, they're going to win this match. They can be really consistent.
Now you know Joe a little bit, and you played Joe.
We played singles yesterday twice. So both matches were by 2 points.
Oh.
I beat him by 2 points, and he beat me by 2 points. So.
Oh, that's okay. I missed.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't realize your first game that you played each other. You beat him.
Oh yeah, that was earlier when I wasn't tired, and then then we had to play again later. I was telling Joel the next time we play, he's gonna have to have some 50-pound weight added to make it even. I had him running all over, but he just doesn't get tired.
He does not.
No.
He's young legs.
No.
Oh my word. And they are young. I mean, Joe. I don't think Joe's not even 17.
I think he said he's getting close to 18 a couple weeks.
Okay.
So he's 17 now.
Aiden is 19.
Yeah, I think Aiden's a freshman or sophomore at Hope.
Yeah, that's right. Aiden, okay, this is a good shout out to our tournament sponsor, Revolin. Although, can we say the word sponsor?
Sure.
Okay,
Yep.
good. Aiden works for Revolin.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he constructs paddles or puts them together with all the materials as they come in to their shop in Holland on the north side there. As you're making your way to Ottawa Beach, the state park, right next to Captain Sunday.
So Justin's family, they own Camps Pallets. They're actually a sponsor of the tournament.
Oh, the Camps
yep.
are too.
Yep,
Good for them.
they're a big sponsor for Belknap Park and the club. It's great that they're part of it. Like I said, they're great to have around. A lot of business experience in their family.
Love it. What a great day. Great people.
I'm surprised Bernie's not out here watching today.
Wait at half. Are you guys playing 11? Are you game
Oh,
11?
we got Joni.
15?
We know her last name. Should we say her last name on air? Our referee, Joni?
I mean, to 11.
Well,
So,
I don't think she's worried about getting calls. She likes to talk.
Joni doesn't mind a little controversy. Joni can tease.
Yep.
From Holland.
It is a 1, so you guys get to choose whether
You know, first time I ever played
if you can decide on if you
pickleball.
want to end,
Not quite the first time, but it was really the first time I was at Moran Park in Holland. It was a weekday morning, and I said, I want to learn how to play this game of pickleball. You know who was there?
I'm sure Joni was there to give you some instructions.
Joni was there.
Yep.
She's
great with beginners. She really is.
She is so good. You know, if you do a little family tree, you could trace a lot of people's pickleball games back to Joni. Okay, here we go.
second server. I mean, side out.
Nate?
Joel's going to be very consistent thinking. He's not a real aggressive player. He's, like I said, he's going to be more into countering. Justin can hit the ball pretty hard, forehand and backhand. So look for him to be the one that puts the ball away.
There it was. You see it?
Drove it right away, yep.
Aiden, little undisciplined.
Yep.
He went for that ball. Shoulder high. What do? Let it fly.
It's a little
Second
short.
server.
Joel's just coming off of tax season, so he probably hasn't played in a couple months since I think he said he had a trip to Florida he played in.
Is that that's his profession?
Yep, he's an accountant. Yep, he was just telling me today that he is glad the last week is over. So
probably a stress relief of some sort.
Yeah, you get to the. I think it's it's April 15th. You have to file, but I think you get to April 16th. So after that, you know, you're kind of I don't necessarily say cruise control, but it's probably not working the 70-hour weeks anymore. He's gonna be out playing some pickleball with us. See, there's the speed up by Justin. Nice
Second server.
Justin takes that ball home.
No, he can hit it hard.
Danced around that corner.
0-2-2.
There's another speed up. Let it go. Yep.
Timeout.
And a quick timeout from the Fickle Boys. Oh,
I cannot have
referee.
coaching over on the
Timeout.
sideline. So if I hear put away again when they're hitting the ball, there will be assessed a warning, a technical warning.
The ref is giving a warning.
Okay, we had some fans, if you heard some of that, assisting, meaning saying, put that ball away, or whatever they said.
I think they were just cheering.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
2-0-1.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I'm not sure anyone in the
Second server.
in the audience or us is qualified to give any coaching, so I don't know if that should be a concern. There's Justin with the speed up again. Got that rally going.
Okay.
Point. 3-0-2.
Oh, he made it. No, he
look
made
at
it.
that young Joseph. Look at that kid. That's what he did to you yesterday.
No, he
isn't
did not. He did not do any of that yesterday.
He didn't do that.
No.
Okay. But he can get around the court.
No,
he moves.
He moves. Yup. I checked the bottom of his shoes when we were done, and they were still had some tread left.
Second server.
He was sliding all over.
Oh man.
So I'm curious if Aiden and Joe go to a stack here in a little bit. They just haven't got anything going. I think when they first started playing, Aiden usually played the backhand.
And Aiden over the years has been
There's a
very
good speed up.
Yep.
There's a good speed up. Justin's not going to hesitate to speed that ball up. He wants to hit it hard.
Maybe being the youngest of the camp boys, he says, "Let's go. I'm going to fight my way in here and speed that ball up." And
Point.
okay, Aiden and Joseph got to dial it in a little bit here.
Justin's brother has an outdoor court at his house. We played a couple mornings there.
Okay, yeah.
It's a little long.
Second server.
I played there one morning late last summer too. That's a beautiful setting.
Yeah.
We should feature that on the Dink Pickleball newsletter. Take a picture of that and send it in. Do you get that newsletter?
I get a lot of pickleball spam sent to my email. I don't know how they get those email addresses like that. They just give them away. All kinds of pickleball newsletters.
I like reading the Dink.
Oh, that's a great dink by Justin. I think it caught Aiden off balance. Great forehand dink.
0-4-2.
4. Let's see if they can get a point right here. Fickle boys need it. Oh, they got their point. Justin
just wasn't ready for it.
A little off balance.
They're going to keep Joe on the outside, it looks like. That's just a great ball by Joel, just right back to his feet. Good.
Here we go.
Second server.
Kept him back.
Joe was ready for it.
Caught Justin in the transition zone and took her home. Joe's wearing the Ben Johns tights on his legs.
Oh, the burn did show up. He's standing up there in the crowd there. Bernie Camps.
Hey, there we go. Let the games begin.
Good.
Okay, yeah, we've got Aiden over on that.
Yeah, the Fickles have got him to pop it up a couple times, and they put it away their first chance.
1-4-1.
It's a great speed up.
Point.
He had his paddle up and waiting for it right there, too.
Yep.
2-4-1.
Oh, he's going to land in.
Staying alive.
Yeah, they're keeping him back. Oh, Justin.
Point.
Justin went with that inside out.
Just a big swing on the backhand.
Yeah.
3-4-1.
Kind of like we talked about with the wind moving the ball a little bit. The big swing is harder.
Point.
So here's what I talked about. The Fickles, if they can just be consistent, they can weather the storm.
Yep. And early, they're making a lot of forced errors. But
Yep.
starting to dial it in.
Second server.
Just as I say that.
No, I think that's okay. He was going for the right shot, trying to drop it in there, get to the line.
4-4-2.
Oh, around the post.
Oh, and Aiden
Point.
gets it.
Yeah.
He gets it. You know, he is good at that. He just waits, gets a smooth shot. Justin had a chance, but look at Joseph.
Yeah, sun's out, guns out with Joe here. Let's call that just back.
Point.
Pickleball is on a run.
6-4-2.
Justin and Joel just looking a little uncomfortable the last couple points. Oh, great block.
There
Side
they go.
out.
All right.
4-6-1.
Just deep.
Point.
It's getting really hard to hit a winner when Joel's on the back line. He's just so big and quick still.
Yep. And Joseph, you know, I mean, as athletic as he is in every way, does not have the overhead.
Second server.
He's hitting good locations. I think that's the main thing.
Yep.
Make them stay at the baseline and try to get one over. Especially with it being windy, you don't want to go for a big one and miss.
Point.
The gating looking for a hard one.
Nate, I'm looking over to my right here, looking at the stands. I think Bernie just got headphones.
Oh, he's going to listen in.
Are they giving him a microphone?
Oh, I hope so.
Bring him on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see how this plays out.
No microphone for Bernie.
Oh.
No microphones for Bernie.
Yeah, he was not allowed to have a microphone, but he can listen in.
Okay.
Second
And
server.
maybe that's because he's related. Justin's father.
I think they're worried about Bernie giving coaching during the match.
Side out.
Joni.
There was a coaching warning already, so
6-6-1.
Yeah. So let's make sure Bernie doesn't be coaching the boys.
Joe really taking over. Yep.
There it was, a
He
little
put it
inside
away.
out.
Server.
Good match so far. This is fun to watch.
6-6-2.
I really want to see Justin speed the ball up again here if he gets a chance. I think he's got really good speed ups.
Oh,
There it is.
Joseph.
Joel just keeping it in play.
Yep.
See, I think that's the one that Joe just tried to overhit. He got 2 or 3 back. Joel, and he said, "I got to put it away," and just hit it too much, hit it too hard.
Side out.
Oh, Justin's not loving that. Says, I can hit that shot over the net next time.
6-7-1.
It's a little too aggressive.
Yeah.
Point.
He had a ball up, but he came underneath it. All right, the next point, we'll do an end change.
End change. To be clear, end change, not a side change.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Here's the end
Point.
change. They'll get a quick
1
timeout here.
minute. Switch ends. Score is 7-7.
My guess is, with it being so cold, they're not going to want a long timeout.
Although looking at Joseph, I don't know. He's just a different breed. Sun's out, guns out, Joseph. You look good. You got to start tanning. Oh, we're going to break. Sorry, Joseph. We'll catch you again.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Are we back?
Yeah.
Oh, my word. Oh, hi. Sorry, those of you at home missed that exchange. We had a little back and forth with Joseph and Nate. I think they both thought they were still playing.
Yeah, we like a little banter between the two of us. We've known each other for a while.
Oh, the first.
Yep. That's a foot fault called.
Foot fault. Nate, just for our viewer audience, in case not everybody knows, a foot fault is?
It's when you are in the kitchen and you take the ball to the air.
Your foot is either on the non-volley line, that kitchen line, or inside. You may not volley it.
Oh, nice speed up by Aiden, right at Joel.
Chicken-winged them. For my beginner classes, when I teach them for pickleball, I'll come back to my thought. Hang with me. Oof.
Second server.
I help them understand what a volley is, because not everybody knows what a volley is, and that's. Hang on. Hitting the ball in the air. I use my daughter as an example. She's 16-year-old, plays volleyball. Volleyball is a game where the ball stays in the air, thus the word volley.
Good reset. Oh.
Point.
Good reset by Justin to get to the line there.
8-10-1. Point.
Joel's gone right at Aiden a couple times here, back-to-back points. Let's see if he's got a read on him.
When you're going at a player like that speed up, what do you?
Well, I think the first one, Aiden might have been leaning middle a little bit, and Joel got him on his right side. And the last one, he just sped it right up at his chest, so I just don't think he was expecting that.
Second server. 9-10-2.
9-10-2.
Another really close match we have.
Love it.
Oh, we had it sitting up.
Joel. He was half a step.
If he would have been just a little closer, I think that would have made a lot of a difference.
Yep. That's exactly right. Oh, and there, Joseph. Okay.
It's a good shot by Justin. He got it low. I think Joe was looking for it just to be a little higher.
Good deep returns, keeping them back. Yeah, that's exactly right. Textbook, as we like to say. Justin and Joel controlling that net.
Ooh, that was close.
Second server.
Must have been just in.
Oh, Bernie, got a reaction from Bernie. I think he said that ball was out. I think they missed it. And that ball is out.
They made up for it in the next one.
Bernie, was that ball out?
Oh, he's taking his head.
Yep. Okay, we got a head nod.
Justin and Joel are probably just too nice to call them all out.
Side out.
We got a ball on the court.
10-10-1.
10-10-1. Great match here.
Short return. Joel brought him right up to the line, too, with that short return. He wanted to get that return deeper.
And a little more patience on Joseph's part reset that ball, get himself, and then go for the next shot. He was a little early.
Oh, there's another good speed up by Aiden on the backhand.
Aiden, that flick.
Yeah, he's done really well with that.
So tough. Classic ping pong backhand flicker.
Wind just picked up again.
Oh,
too.
there's Justin Camps.
Told you, he hits it hard when he gets a hold of it.
Justin Camps. He loves that shot.
10-11-1.
Good return, keeping him back. Saw that happening. Didn't move his feet. Just too much of a stretch. The farther away from the ball gets away from your core, the harder it is to control and to have the right amount of power. So that's why it's so important to move your feet. There's a great one by Joel.
Great observation. That's right. Yeah, you talk about your cylinder. If you know hold your paddle out in front of you, you've got kind of that cylinder space. Anything beyond that, all of a sudden you're off balance. And
there are people like there's a lot of really great players that they can extend their reach and have great power and control, but not a lot of players can do that.
11-11-1.
A little confusion. Who's taking the third? Net ball.
Point.
Joe says, "Let's go." He's.
I think if Justin lets that go, it goes out.
Yeah,
So
that's
he's,
right.
You know, Joe and Aiden are hitting with the wind right now, so
12-11-1.
it's just a slight breeze that makes a big difference. Nice reset. Yep, there it goes.
There you go.
Second server.
Some of the errors I was talking about that if
12-11-2.
Joe and Aiden can just cut a couple of those down, that's a big difference in the match.
Absolutely.
There's another one they both went for.
Side out.
I think that's probably should be Joe's ball up in the middle there. He hadn't had to lunge for it, so he wasn't there when Aiden was swinging. So
11-12-1.
some great drops by Joel. Get to the line.
Ooh, Aiden.
This is another unneeded
For-
error.
Yeah, forced errors. Yep. Yep.
Would have been a great shot if he hit it, but very, very low percentage.
12-12-1. This game's going to come down to it. Here we go.
I think all the games we've had so far, Brian, have gone into some extra play.
Yeah, is it us? It might be us, Nate.
Just the court?
Just the court.
Yeah.
The big stage.
That's a great switch.
Great point. Reset.
Oh, Joel's just great at getting it in the kitchen. Oh, that might have been out.
Out.
He did call it out. Yep.
Justin called it out.
Yep. I do think it was out.
Father Bernie is pleased.
Yep. Bernie gave us the thumbs up.
Well done, my son, he
Yep.
says. Well done.
13-12-1.
Could be a big run here if they get a point.
Ooh.
Second server.
Nope, didn't need it.
It's just got to go over there. Doesn't need to be a winner.
Yep, force that.
13-12-2.
Oh, another one out. Yep.
Side out.
You got to combine those last two shots, right? That's what they say. One in the net and one too long.
That's right.
12-13-1.
Fickle boys need one here. They got one. Okay.
Yeah, that's huge.
13-13. This game will go to 15.
Yeah. I think that was going to go to 15.
It was going to go there anyway. Oh, Justin. Too bad.
He almost had it off the net, too.
That's tough adjustment to make.
It bounced right up into his body.
Game point.
14-13-1.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the
close match.
Gosh. Nice job, man. Well, that was a treat, Nate.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Fun to watch those guys. We play with them often and against them, so fun to watch them play. Very competitive. And the winds are picking up here at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We're heading to break. We'll see you in a bit.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders, helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Okay, we're back here, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Belknap Park on a cool 45-degree day. The winds are picking up, blowing left to right.
We have two family teams. Aiden and Joe, who we just saw, they're going to be playing again. They're cousins. And then we have Adam and Cam Thomas that are brothers.
Isn't that something? Family pickleball, family rivalries.
Yep.
Hatfields, McCoy.
Oh, yeah.
McCoy? Whatever it is.
I don't know if it's going to be quite that vicious today with these two teams, but both very competitive.
The Thomas brothers, where do they come from?
They're both from the Grand Rapids area. I believe they both played hockey at Davenport.
Oh.
Cam in the blue, he was a goalie. I'm not exactly sure which position that Adam played.
Outstanding.
They're both big golfers also, so there was several club members they already knew before they started playing from golf. So
clearly athletic.
Yeah,
love it.
I think you see that with pickleball. You know, people coming in from multiple sports. A lot of golfers are supposed to be really good pickleball players, just good with that hand-eye coordination. I always tell people that pickleball sometimes is a little bit more like golf or bowling than it is tennis. With the finesse shots that you have to have.
Yeah, yep, that makes so much sense. Hello, viewers at home. All 40 of you, I think there were last on the live stream, maybe 50. We were knocking on the door of 50, but it's fun to have you here. Yeah, pickleball is definitely a finesse game. The higher level you go, and we see that here with the men. So we'll see a lot of speed-ups, aggressive play, but
I think this is going to be a good match. Adam and Cam, if they're on, they both got great drives. Adam, I think, probably has the best soft game here on the court. Let's see if he can keep his balls down, though. I think that's going to be key to the match.
Another fun observation here is Adam serves his first rally. We go side out.
What's this guy's name?
Bernie, I'm Brian.
Brian who?
Boersma.
Yes.
Friends with Justin.
Yeah, he plays with you.
Yeah, we met down in Longboat Key, Florida on spring break.
Are you the realtor too?
Well, I was.
You were.
Don't do that anymore.
So nice. Thank you so much.
Bernie Camp's coming in to say hello to us. Quick observation as we.
Who else is going to be on there with
move along in this
Tori. Oh, you said Tori. Sorry.
first point of the game. The Fickle boys are playing with Revolin paddles. The Thomas boys are playing with Hula. Yola.
Yep.
Hula, Yola.
Missed dink by Cam here. Cam won the 4-0 singles yesterday, and his brother Adam was bronze. They actually played each other in the match prior, so who would go to gold. So
isn't that something? Oh, ball on the court.
I had a little lunch bet on that game, and I lost. So I owe Jeff Grover a lunch.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you want to say that on live stream. Can you be betting on these things?
Oh, yeah. Oh, friendly wagers. Yeah.
That's good. And you lost.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Cam's drive was just like that. It was on yesterday. He's actually a very good defensive player as well, scrambling around the court. Oh, Joe with an awkward looking hit there.
Well, you can certainly hear the wind blowing through our microphones.
Oh, it looks like really long.
Yep, that's that wind push. Tough serve, digged it out,
Just in, yeah.
dug it out.
Oh, and he just tried to go for too much. I think this is where, when you're going with the wind right here, when it's pretty inconsistent, you don't want to return too high. Let the ball take it. You want to keep it a little bit lower to the net.
Ooh, tough play.
Adam got one there off the net.
Stayed with it. Thought I heard Joni say 4-1.
I know Adam and Cam are on the odd. There's another mistake. Go 5-1. Joel's missed a couple of those sitters in the middle. Going back to the last game. Oh.
Tough shot. Eden's got just a solid backhand.
Cam just got kind of aggressive there. He knew where the ball was going to be. It was just late getting there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key. You got to get your thirds in.
Got to get your thirds in, and it's so hard to dial it in, especially when you're going with the wind. You don't want to hang that ball up.
Yeah. Up is better than in the net.
Yes, net wins most of the time.
Look at this shot by Adam.
Ooh.
Inside out spinner.
Joe stays with it.
Oh, Thomases are over here fighting to hit. Who's going to hit it? I got a good smile out of both of them. I don't even know if they knew who hit it.
He's got that funny little
that was off. He let it go. Cam just put it in the kitchen. Oh, Adam.
Boy, oh boy.
Too much reach.
Yeah.
Got to move his feet just a little.
He wants that one back.
Great return.
I got to get a score here.
2-5-2.
2-5-2. Thank you. There we go.
Oh, yep. Drove it right at him. Sometimes that right in the chest, they're sitting forehand, backhand. You got to make a decision. It's hard to flip your paddle around.
And as you mentioned earlier, Nate, Joseph was on the move up to the net. So he was in transition.
Oh, it looks like they're going to. Oh, it just hit the referee.
Oh.
Body bag. Referee body bag.
No warnings, though, on
No,
that. No
no.
warnings. Oh, Aiden had what he wanted.
Here's the Fickles. I've made a couple errors in a row. Let's see if they switch anything up. They're doing a quick talk.
Okay, Thomas Brothers brought it back to 5-5.
Good reset by Adam.
Oof.
Joe pushed it out. It's a good shot.
Okay, we've got our side out, 5-5.
Another long return. You know, they're going with the wind.
Yeah, like you
Doesn't
said
take
earlier.
much.
Nope. You got to be just finesse that ball back. Forced error, Fickle boys.
It's a big swing. Oh, that's a good dink. There's been several forehand dinking errors this match already.
And Aiden was going for the
down the line.
Down the line. The net at the line is 36 inches high.
You know, he wouldn't have got over the middle either.
No.
He just got higher this time. Cam with an inside-out spinner.
Good play, good play. Middle of the net being 34 inches.
Drop it right over.
Stays with it.
Oh, Joe almost had it.
Boy.
Cam with an aggressive backhand dink there. Got Joe out of position.
That's like what you're seeing on the professional level, like that Colin Schick, Ben Johns, they backhand and send it right, running parallel with the net.
These are the ones I think it's hard to get by Adam and Cam. Just got such a quick reaction time. Joe had to hit 3 winners there.
Leaves are blowing onto the court. Aiden's cleaning things off here. Here we go.
Oh, short. Oh, what was this?
Good
What
return.
confusion.
Good return. Tough serve. All right. Got to get our score again here. 6-7.
6-7, yeah.
Okay.
Thompson's a big run.
Oh, too much. Didn't need that.
It's worth a point. Yep. It's an aggressive shot on offense and defense.
7-7-1. Point.
We're going to switch sides
Switch
here.
ends, 1 minute.
Couple paddle taps, couple non-tappers.
As half of us learned here just a bit ago, a game ago, this is an end change. Not a side change, an end change. At the 8th point, going to 15.
So let's see if Joe and Aiden can take advantage of going with the wind here. I will say that Thomas has hit 2 or 3 returns long, so hopefully they can keep them in play and not into the net.
Facial hair versus non-facial hair. I'm looking at the Thomas brothers.
I think there's probably 15 years difference between the teams.
Maybe the Fickle boys aren't quite there yet.
Yeah. It might be a couple years for them.
Little observations. Here we go.
Oh, Aiden with
There, look at
Aiden
that.
with it around the post, and Adam had a block.
Boy, just sat on that, waited, pulled the trigger.
Adam didn't look happy that came over to help. I think they
Good
double
play.
bounce.
Yep, double bounce.
A really good drop. No bounce on it.
Really good drop. General rule of thumb is keep your opponent deep, but if you've got that drop when they're back.
Oh, that's a good off the net serve.
Different than tennis, the ball can bounce off the net and continue live.
Adam thought he had a winner, I think.
Oh. Yep, looks a little surprised. He thought he had that one in their favor.
11-7-2. Got a good return this time.
Pickles had a good run there. Pushed it to side out 8-7. Now they're up 11-7.
7-11-1.
And that was a good run by them.
Oh.
Long serve.
Long serve against the wind.
Into the wind, yep.
It's just a forced error. Don't need it.
7-11-2.
Oh
Cam.
boy.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
It must have gone over then. Okay, side out.
I think our referee missed that one.
What'd she miss?
Well, I don't think she saw that ball go over, so she was surprised to know it went over.
11-7-1.
But she was, well, I'll tell you in a minute.
Here for another drop. Got him to move. Hit on the run.
Second server.
So one thing I learned earlier is that referees focus on the feet during the rally.
So you can just keep it down.
Oh boy. Aiden's fired up about that.
Aiden was very patient. Waited for that ball to bounce out.
Just feathered it right in there. What a great shot.
Just so you know, it did not hit the post.
Question about the ball hitting the post?
Ball or paddle, yep.
Okay.
Neither one can hit. That was just not a good shot.
Whoops.
Side out.
You must have felt bad about that around the post.
Or beating you.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he felt bad about either. Just miss it.
7-12-1.
7-12. Okay. Just out. Little confusion with the Thomas brothers.
Cam poached and didn't get it. Didn't leave Adam with much to do.
They were setting up a shake and bake.
7-12-2.
Cam's got beat down the side there.
Okay.
Needs to stay home just a little more.
Side out.
12-7-1.
Here, I'm going to wave to Maureen. She's taking the pictures of the boys. There we go.
Oh, right on the line.
Point.
Oh, frustration sets in. Nate, how do you, I'll ask you in just a second here. Let's watch this play out.
Second server. 13-7-2.
Oh, this is too high.
Point.
Okay, game point.
Thomases are getting, they need to get back into it. Get focused.
All right, timeout at this point?
I don't know if they need a timeout. They need to just get focused.
Okay.
That's a good ball.
All right, we got a side out. So how do you, mentally reset? You hit a wall of frustration. How do you get back into it?
I like to. I'm the guy that likes the little controversy. So sometimes I'll get focused and question a line call or something to get my head back into it.
Huh.
Second server.
You know.
Yeah, that's right.
Everyone has their, take a timeout and take a breather. I like to heighten the tension a little bit.
There's your shake and bake.
Oh, just way too high.
Side out.
Aiden had some good hands there to keep that ball in play.
Okay, game point. See if they can close this out.
That's a
They
good
did.
match. Yeah.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fickle boys are moving along.
Yep.
Big win. They played well. I think early on we saw those forced errors.
Yeah, they just buckled back down. They stopped making errors. They also, in that match, it didn't seem like they had as many high dinks. So that's, they got in those dinking rallies and waited for the high one to speed up. So.
Well played. I lost track. I need Ryan to come back with information. Where are we at in this bracket here? Are we still kind of a pool play?
Yep. I think they're probably 4 or 5 matches into the pool play.
Okay. And then we'll begin to shift into bracket play beyond that. Thanks to those of you who are joining us, watching the video stream. It's good job, Nate. Nate's signing out, moving along. You're playing? Half hour. All right, go get him. Good luck to you. Those of you at home, you're warm compared to us, hanging out here in a cool 45-degree afternoon in Grand Rapids, Michigan, Belknap Park.
Yeah, a little bit of wind. Yeah, a little bit of wind.
A little bit of wind. It's not terrible. I mean, there are days when it's just really windy.
Yeah, no. I mean, glass half full, it's about 15 miles per hour wind, not the 20-25.
That's good. Hey, quick introductions for those viewers. You can ignore this conversation here. I'm Brian.
And I'm Dan. I'm Dan McConnon here joining the podcast. Nate Seaman is getting ready for the 5-0 men's that's coming up here in 30 to 45 minutes. So I'll be taking over for his sweet bass tones here for a little bit.
Fantastic. Great to meet you, Dan.
Nice to meet you as well.
I'm from Zeeland, out in the country in Zeeland.
There you go. And I am 5 minutes away here near Richmond Park here in Grand Rapids. So not too far from the grounds of Belknap Park here.
That's too good. So I was here, 2 weeks ago, I think it was, playing on a beautiful evening, much warmer than today. And there must have been 130 people here?
Yeah, no doubt, right? I mean, with 21 courts and being able to have 80-some-odd people playing, but nearly double the capacity waiting to play, it's an exciting time in pickleball, especially here in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Unbelievable. And what I also noticed on that evening, this is just some weeknight evening in the spring, in April, most of those people were probably between the ages of 20 and 35. I think we're going to break. No,
we're getting us live here, so yeah.
Hey, here we are. So, so most of those people here on that weekday evening were probably, if I'm to guess, between the ages of 20 and 35, maybe in 20 and 40. This is no longer in what we might say is an old people sport.
No, I think the average age now is 38 years old that we've brought it down to per some of the statistics that I cannot source nor quote. Just happened to see it, Nate.
That's good. That's impressive.
Yeah, I think it shows just how unifying the sport is, right? To go from what was considered an unathletic senior sport to, seeing even small kids choose it over tennis or other sports. So,
that's great. I love that. I love that because I love pickleball. And we got a little note from our producer here saying, what is Dan up to? And I kind of heard this too, so I'm excited to listen in.
So branding moment here on the sweatshirt, but All In Pickleball Gym in Byron Center, Michigan, officially opened as of yesterday, but we have 5 full-size indoor courts and 2 trainer courts. So just a short drive away, we have the only dedicated indoor pickleball facility in West Michigan. So,
wow. And you did this. This is your thing.
Started off with my dream, but I'm grateful to have 3 partners in it, and Scott being one of them, and Mike Davis and James Grotwalski. But yeah, we have an incredible ambassador team and ownership team to make it a pretty exciting project.
That is too cool. There's probably 1,000 questions I could ask you.
Yeah, fair.
If you don't mind. So when did this idea, when was it conceived, and how did this come about?
Yeah, so I've always, back in my head, always wanted to do a community center type of project. And so something has to center that, right? Something has to be the base of that. And I love sports in general, and as pickleball's continued to grow, it just made so much sense to see if doing something pickleball centered and being indoor pickleball made the most sense. So that's where it started from a business plan perspective. And last year I, in short order, because we have this game about to get going, took it from an idea into a business plan, found a location, and then grew it into this project that it is today. So.
Outstanding. That's really impressive, and best of luck to you as you launch this thing.
Thank you.
I'm excited to be there next week. I've signed up for the Granville tournament.
Oh, that's fantastic. We look forward to having you.
Yeah, as you guys are going to host that. So
yeah, and we also have a rally scoring format on Friday night, 7 to 10. Some of the best young players in the area will be playing Team Revolin versus Team Engage Elders Helpers. So if anyone wants to come watch some of the best players, Brian Brooks, Jace Land here, Jaron Faltanowski, Alec Timmerman, they will be at All in Pickleball Gym from 7 to 10 p.m. And it will be live streamed. So
wow. Oh, this is too cool. And rally scoring, I heard.
Yeah, so it'll be a rally scoring affair. So we'll get to play the other format that all of us have been wanting to play a little bit more, and have a nice balance between our typical scoring and rally.
Oh man, this is too good. There's so much to talk about, and we do have our next match coming up. But
yeah,
you're picking the side.
Hokey Pete's. Where can we find out more about All In Pickleball?
You know, we can direct you right to allinpickleballgym.com. That's the beauty of it. So our website is fairly comprehensive. We're ready to go. My biggest question is if we can get that young man a shirt, because it is cold. And
No. Nate and I observed earlier, sun's out, and the sun did peek through for a moment.
Okay, guys.
Guns out.
That's right. Sun's out, guns out.
Good luck. Have fun.
That young man is Joseph Fickle.
Excellent.
His cousin, Aiden Fickle.
Yeah, and then we have JJ Butts on this side.
Side out.
And
Nolan.
Nolan, yeah, I can't remember Nolan's last name, but it should be a fun match.
I'll have to look it up on Facebook. He's my neighbor. He lives about a mile down the road from me. But I only know him as Nolan.
Second server.
Nice backhand attack by JJ on the high ball.
0-0-2.
Ooh, that's a good get by Nolan.
That's a great get. Keeps this play alive. Oh,
wow. Tremendous defense by JJ and Nolan there. We're able to overcome the little net roller and take serve back.
0-0-1.
An end change, as you said.
Chicken winged him.
Oh, yeah. JJ is, like many of us, a tennis player, but he loves to speed up on that forehand side.
1-0-1.
Little much
Second
from
serve.
Nolan.
Deep.
Didn't hit that clean.
No.
Where JJ's from?
The Hudsonville area.
Well, how about it? Which Nolan is as well.
1-0-2.
And again, the Fickle boys are from Holland and Grand Haven.
Excellent.
Point.
Little deep. Hard to cut that return in this wind right now to do a bit of a cut, so see if they all adjust.
Oh, that's that shot Nolan likes.
He did a good job using that length and just punched, right? Knows it's windy, didn't do too much with it, but very, very effective, Nate.
3-0-2.
Off to a hot start.
There's an effective lob. Very
Wow.
effective. They set it up just right. Well played.
Very well played.
As Nate and I observed earlier, this is my 3rd game in a row with the Fickle boys, their biggest challenge is to cut down on forced errors.
Is that something that you think is element related or just a part of their game as they're more aggressive?
It's very much part of their game.
Gotcha.
I've played with these boys
Side out.
over the years, and that's just it. I mean, when they're on, and not forcing those errors, they're hard to beat.
0-4-1.
So it's just a matter of discipline for them.
Fair.
Great shot.
Second
Absolutely.
server.
JJ very much the same way. If he can control his aggression like he did there and find his opportunities, his forehand roll could be quite deadly.
0-4-2.
Pickle Boys just lost another layer.
Point.
I don't think it will go much further, but
no, got to stay loose.
They're
1-4-2.
maybe a bit reptilian. Cold weather.
To be young again. To be young again.
Side out.
Nice deep return by Nolan there. See if they can go on another run.
4-1-1.
Oh boy, just deep.
Second server.
He had the right play, didn't he?
He did, yeah. Don't know if that hit wind or anything, but Aiden was going for the Ernie, so it was wide open there on the lob.
And Aiden set that up well.
He did.
Yeah, all around.
Side out.
I don't envy the touch shots today. It's always difficult outside, but to just drop that third right over is going to be a matter of some resilience for everyone.
Oh, it's tough. So tough. It's hard to get a feel. Muscles tend to tighten up with cold. Good play there.
Yeah, good attack in the middle by Aiden there. Set himself up with a nice rollover. Let's see if the Fickle Boys can go on a roll here. It's 2-4-1. Yeah.
Joseph on the attack. He says, let's go.
Yeah, it really took advantage. A little bit high on Nolan's shot. Stepped right in and put it away.
3-4-1.
Good eye by
Second
JJ.
server.
Yep. And there's one of those forced errors that we've seen.
Yep.
Just didn't quite need that.
No.
Oh, ball coming onto the court. Hang on, men.
Yep. Game over here on the next side.
I will recall the score. 3-4-2.
3-4-2 is our score. Ooh.
Side out.
That stayed in. Some question by the Fickle Boys, but it looks like JJ kept it in enough, and 4-3-1.
4-3-1. You did go over the net. That's correct. Point.
Kind of a delayed.
Yeah, Nolan helping the referee out. He did go over the net before hitting the ball.
5-3.
That ball's got to cross the net.
Absolutely. You can finish through over the net as long as the ball has crossed the imaginary line above it first.
Good, good, good.
Point.
I am no Nate Seaman, but I know a little bit about pickleball.
6-3-1.
Nate does know a few things.
He is a mind. I mean, as he would say, he's a very smart player, and I'm above average athletically, so that works for me.
Second server.
JJ left that a little high.
He did, and he's
Joseph
not very.
said.
He knows he's not very happy about it, but that's how it goes.
6-3-2.
Wow, split the
Point.
difference there. Nice job keeping that low, and fighting through the wind. All right, big point
Correct.
here to get to 8 and switch sides.
7-3-2.
Goes for it again. Oh, too much.
Nolan may be in love with the lob.
Side out. Technical. Verbal warning on this side.
Warning.
Oh, warning.
Okay, let's get a distinction.
I don't know if Nolan cursed.
Okay.
All right, we
3-7-1.
are initiating our card system here. That was a big gust of wind that came on that serve.
And that's just so hard to adjust to when that happens, because it happened just as the serve was coming over.
4-7-1.
Ball barely came off the ground, didn't it?
Yep. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Second server.
I thought it was a smart poach by Aiden, and he just got a little unlucky as it hit the net on the way over.
4-7-2.
It was, and then of course Joseph there forced error, trying to do too much to finish it.
Side out.
Okay, side out.
Side out here. 7-4-1. Nolan reestablishing the stack.
7-4-1. Second server.
There again, just getting that touch on a day like today.
Huge.
7-4-2.
So difficult.
Foot fault, right foot. Point.
And then we have a switch side. Credit to our referee. She is on it on all phases, both at the kitchen and in terms of verbal cleanliness. We're doing a, is it end change you said, right? So
Yes, good distinction. End change.
End change. So
Yeah, Joni, we talked about Joni a little bit earlier. Outstanding job as a referee. She's very attentive to details. Joni has been involved in the pickleball community in Holland.
she's a staple out there, absolutely.
And I like to think, you know, if you trace your family tree back, many pickleball players in Holland will trace their roots back to Joni.
Yeah.
She helped them get started. She does a great job with that.
Absolutely.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh, we got a little precipitation.
Okay, 15 seconds, guys. 15 seconds.
Well, it's going to give me a reason to check my radar.
We will have a live stream pickleball weather report here in about 30 seconds.
Here we go.
Time in. 8-4-2.
Looks warm in Florida. 86 degrees.
Point.
Okay.
9-4-2.
Great setup, Joseph.
Side out.
Really, that was probably the best constructed point from even both teams there, fighting through the wind in a little bit. So good job by Joseph, and the Fickle boys have it back.
4-9-1.
A little bit of work to do. 4-9-1. What's the
Point.
weather report we got?
Yeah, so looking at the radar, there's nothing showing up on the radar
591.
coming through our area. So these just little sprinkles, they're just sneaky ones, not even showing up.
Second server.
Traditional Lake Effect, Michigan. That's perfect.
Rain to the north.
5-9-2.
Rain to the south. We may be missing it.
So
Point.
if Jenna and Ryan and the Revolin and promotion team have figured out how to stop rain from a small epicenter of pickleball, they need to share that
6-9-2.
secret for later in the year.
Well, they did not figure out how to do it last year, so it may be a new development. Last year's Revolin tournament got
Side out.
canceled and rained out for the most part, with the
Well.
exception of a few matches.
I think
9-6-1.
everyone is grateful that they get to play today and have some fun here at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And that ball is gone.
Oh, yep, JJ.
Second serve.
If he could get it back, he would.
Well, okay, so I'm looking at the radar a little further and looking west over the lake,
9-6-2.
and there is snow.
Oh.
Not a lot, but it is snow.
Oh, my goodness.
Nolan.
Nolan being very patient, using his length and putting together a pretty nice ATP there.
10-6-2.
JJ and Nolan keeping control.
Side out.
Had what he wanted.
Yep.
Just didn't quite execute. Side out. All right, they got to.
6-10-1.
Fickle boys got to get a few points here.
What do you think's a good trend and pattern they should be looking at here to get back in this one based on their style?
Second server.
Well, again, just consistency. I mean, Joseph just missed that last
6-10-2.
shot. You know, that was the right shot. Just trying to get it back over.
Point.
That's helpful. He's had two of those.
Yeah.
Missed on the return of serve.
7-10-2.
Looking at that YOLO paddle and wondering why.
Yola, not hula, as I said earlier.
Point.
Details.
Yeah.
Okay, so they've got two here.
Yep.
Digging their way back. We saw this earlier from the two of them. They just hang around, fight.
8-10-2.
Nice deep return by JJ.
Oh, brings him up. Oh, it's set up well.
It did.
Side out.
Great athletic play by Joseph to get up there, but just too much.
10-8-1.
Nice return.
Second server.
10-8-2 for all the.
10-8-2.
There it is for score at home.
Side out.
Boy, pickleball is such a finesse touch game.
8-10-1.
Days like today, it's hard to dial that in.
It really is.
Good play.
Really good play.
Second server. Eight, 10-2. Side out.
Okay, side out.
Yeah, the depth of return being a big part right now to
10-8-1.
make those thirds hard. Seems to be with the weather, a big deal for everyone right now.
Another lob by Nolan. Just fighting to stay alive. No.
Yeah. It wouldn't be on brand if you didn't sprinkle one in or two. You gotta do
Second
it.
server.
Ball goes out of play. Here we go. Coming back. JJ Nolan would love to
10-8-2.
grab a couple points here. Raindrops continue to find their way in.
That one was out, just a little wide. Rain's a little bit more visible as we're looking
Hold
in.
on. Do you feel like it's getting too slippery? Yeah, I think we need. Yeah, it's a little slippery.
Yeah, Joni doing a great job of keeping safety first. She's looking over this way, asking the players if they feel safe.
Well, it's a safety issue. It's.
Referee
Okay,
Rob is
I
having a
take no
conversation in the
responsibility.
court next door.
Joni doing a great job of making sure she is not liable for any further
Okay.
injury on the court.
It's good.
Smart.
Did they just get a point? Okay, hold on. Let me get this marked.
Joseph's shot was just wide.
11-8-2. Foot fault, right foot.
That was a fun dinking point, though. That was very well constructed and probably our longest point of this match.
Yeah. Yep. Foot fault.
12,
Also hit that
8,
ball long.
2.
Just pulled the trigger a little too early. He's got to wait a little longer on that.
Side out.
JJ himself getting a little impatient. I think he wanted to pull the trigger and then changed his mind mid-shot on that one.
Ooh, so tough. Yeah, you get that, and all of a sudden you're stuck and dead in the water.
Oh, absolutely.
You are the correct server. 8-12-1.
Oh, excellent
Point.
drop. That was a really, really good drop. Short to JJ's backhand. Popped up and followed it in for a forehand put away.
Outstanding. Put that in as I like to call death corner.
Hey, there you go. I'm going to use that one.
Second server.
That's where I like to drop, so.
I do too.
Death corner it is.
Backhand, and then you come in and attack, and oh, life is so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
9-12-2. Point.
It's good stuff. When you're down 4-6 points like this, getting two at a time, working your way back, really builds confidence.
Oh, a little confusion on who served where.
He is the correct server. 10-12-2.
Okay, here we go.
Really good return.
Point.
Great touch on Aiden's part.
Yep. They are really focusing on JJ's backhand right now. It's where they're having the most success and staying away from Nolan's
11-12-2.
length. Let's see if JJ can adjust a little.
Side out.
Well, good run on the part of the Fickle boys.
Yeah, they got 3 of those 4 back, and they're right back in it here.
12-11-1. Second server. 12-11-2.
12-11-2. Nice serve.
Very good serve.
Very, very good serve.
Point.
I don't know what the confusion is here. Ball?
Well, I can see that's a little out of line, but
Joni
You guys want a
confirming
ball?
there's a wobble in that ball.
Okay.
Too important here towards the end of this match.
13, 11, 2.
Okay. Big point. They're all big point. Oh,
Short.
and a side out.
Side out.
Did it seem like JJ saw Joseph back and said, "I'll see if I
Okay.
can drop one in there," and just missed it?
13,
It looked like he did, and then he just missed it completely, right? Just too much.
Then we've
Point.
got that ball called deep.
Yeah.
Okay. 12-13.
12, 13, 1.
Shake and bake. Nope.
Yep. So now we've switched
Second
sides, and the
server.
Fickle brothers are definitely continuing to isolate JJ
12,
here. So let's see if
13, 2.
Nolan can reinsert himself with his forehand in the middle here and back
Point.
up JJ.
13, 13, 2.
Tie ball game.
Oh my goodness.
Side
Another
out.
miss serve. Oh, they're so crucial. So crucial.
The pain is palpable. The pain is palpable.
13, 13, 1.
All right, here we go. Wow. All
Point.
set up. Nolan had a fantastic fading backhand drop on his third to get them in that point, and we're at match point.
14, 13, 1.
That ball hung up there a
Second
long
server.
time. I thought it was going to go out.
I did too.
Thought, no, let's not end the game on that.
14,
No.
13, 2.
It's like you're in my head. Oh no.
Side out.
Oh.
It was out.
Confirmed by referee Joni?
There have been a lot of
13,
serves and
14,
returns
1.
that have been netted along, so big crucial moments here. That's a good lead by
Second
Nolan.
server.
JJ doing a nice job. He actually took a step on that backhand instead of reaching and was able to do a much better job with that that death
13,
drop corner
14,
there.
2.
Oh, they tried
Side
the same
out.
thing. Aiden's just got to be a little more patient on that.
Yeah.
You know, he had a great drop,
14,
great setup. He
13,
was getting to
1.
where he wanted to be. Just pulled the trigger too soon.
Nolan taking that very safe drop. Nice.
Aiden with a put away.
Just too much
Second
power.
server.
That's a distinction. Aiden's got that put away power. Joseph doesn't quite have it.
14, 13, 2.
Both. Yeah.
Joseph seems to favor the deception. He likes to fade
Yes.
left and go right.
Oh,
Side out.
Oh my goodness.
we saw it again.
I mean, it was there, and it was a difficult shot and just a little long.
13, 14,
Just a
1.
touch. Into the wind.
Into
Not
the
a bad
wind.
play.
No, not at all. He didn't miss it by much. Yup.
Okay.
That was really smart of Nolan to step in and take that. Didn't wait for JJ to come over. And
Second server.
13-14, serving 2.
13, 14, 2.
A point would be useful here to level back up.
Side out.
Fickle boys needed and wanted that. Didn't get it.
14, 13, 1.
Game point.
Oh man.
Nolan.
I think
Second
that was
server.
out.
It was flying. Those are so hard to stay off of.
He was committed. He was
It
committed.
was coming
14,
in.
13, 2.
Okay. Ball game.
Wow, what a
Game.
game. What a game. Great effort by everyone involved.
Well done, man. We've seen some good pickleball.
Heck yeah, 15-13 in favor of JJ and Nolan. So,
Okay, I need you. Yep, I need you.
yeah, we're going to go commercial break. Thanks, everyone. We'll be back here at Belknap Park for the Revolin Earth Day Tournament.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. we created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of? What are you made of?
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah.
Grand Rapids, Michigan, Belknap Park, Revolin Earth Day Tournament. Dan McCannon, Brian Boersma with you. So go ahead.
No, it's, I was just going to say, it looks like we're transitioning to 5-0 men's here, warming up in front of us. But you had brought up a great point about the merits of where rally scoring is going here in the sport.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you mentioned that. I think it's worth a discussion. So Dan and I were talking a little bit. He's going to have at his All-In Pickleball in Byron Center next weekend, Friday night, a rally scoring style tournament.
Yeah, we're going to have a showdown, absolutely. So it'll be 2 teams of 8, 6 gentlemen and 2 ladies, and they'll do rally scoring, just like you're saying, as part of some gender and mixed play.
Love it. And just the distinction here is, so rally scoring typically played to 21. Every rally involves a point. Point can be earned by the receiving team or by the serving team.
Yep.
There's a couple other distinctions that can be a part of it, but we don't need to get into the weeds at this point. But what's curious to me, I'm making the argument that I think pickleball is going to move to rally scoring generally across the board in the next 2 to 3 years. I could be very wrong, but the reason I'm thinking that is, one, it's so much easier, especially for beginner players, to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Our traditional scoring, and the lessons I teach and the people I work with, it's so difficult for them to learn that traditional scoring. So it's an easier on-ramp. And I think what you also see is a more consistent length of game.
Sure.
In terms of time that it takes to go through a game. Certainly some games in traditional scoring can be shorter, but in a lot of cases they're longer. With rally scoring, what they've found in some studies that they've done is it's more consistent in length.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to begin to move toward rally scoring.
Yeah, I think, that predictability, especially if you're even organizing tournaments, similar to how like Major League Pickleball does it, right, where you have a tighter range of timeline that you can have, definitely could have its benefits, as you say.
Yeah, that's really what's driving the bus at the professional level, is they want to get pickleball on TV and have viewers, and to make it all fit within a certain time frame, they've got to be concerned about game lengths. So that's what's driving so much of this. But it's an intriguing format, and I'm interested to see if it makes its way into mainstream pickleball.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The other thing maybe it's more towards the advanced level and even in tournament play, but every point matters, right? And I think that's why some of those events the pros do with Major League Pickleball are so exciting, because there's no, everything counts as a point, right, until you get to the end where you get into your freeze situations and tighten up. But it makes the entire match important and brings a lot of energy that maybe early on in a regular scoring sense, when you can work your way in and maybe not have points for a while, that doesn't have as a style.
Great. Yep. I think that's exactly right too. So anyway, fun stuff in pickleball. It's always, we're still in the Wild West days of this funny little sport.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. It allows some good experimentation too. So it's nice to have the different formats and just all the different players and styles we have with it being a unifying sport. Like I said, we have people from tennis, from even, AJ Kohler is a hockey player coming into the pros. So any type of athleticism or general type of sports play, whether you've had it or not, can come to pickleball. So it's that easy to at least get to started in the sport. So
love it. Love it. Love it. Well, let's see. Where are we at for today? We've had 4 or 5 women.
Yeah.
4 or 5 men that we were just watching.
Yeah, and we're still at 4 or 5 men. It looks like I was a bit premature, and the 5-0 gents were just sneaking on to championship court or court 5 to get some warm-up in. So we're still very much in the 4 or 5 men's bracket.
Very good. Good. The guys were watching warm up. I played when I was here at Belknap couple weeks ago. I played the guy in the red and his partner in the white hat backwards. I forget their names.
So I know that's Seth Skerich. I do not know.
I guess.
Let's listen to Joni here on our own ears. So and Jeff Polkington, I know, is on our near side here from the Revolin team. But Pocklington, thank you.
Yeah. That's right. He works for Revolin.
Right?
That's right. He is. I think he is their head of sales, if you will.
Jared, Jared and Seth, and Jared, you're the first server.
So we have Jared and Seth. Okay. And Joni, our referee, helping us out here. She gets her card right.
Names. I like Greg. Okay, who's your first server though? Just I like Greg. You're Greg. Okay. And Jeff.
I believe that's. I think that's
Greg
Greg
Fights.
Fights. If I'm remembering, but Greg and Jeff versus Seth and Jared today. That's what we have here on Championship Court at the Earth Day tournament, powered by Revolin Sports at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
I love that, and that calls for an Earth Day fun fact.
Here we go. Let's do it.
Okay, I got to get my little cheat sheet out. So this was off the Google. Found a little. Okay. The number of hydroelectric, wind, geothermal, biomass, solar, and other electric power generation establishments in the United States in 2018, 1,532.
Wow.
I don't know what that means.
No, that we're missing something there, but maybe the idea is like what was that 5 years ago or 10 years ago to get to that number? It'd be interesting to know if we're pushing those numbers higher or not. It'd be interesting.
Okay, thank you. That's helpful. All right. Here's just since we're still warming up. All right, feeling hot. Across the 1,022. I don't know how to read big numbers.
122,802,852.
Thank you. You're a numbers guy. That's why you're starting a business and I'm not.
It's all good. This is why you want rally scoring instead of regular scoring.
That's exactly right. I can't keep track. 412. Sounds like you're at the dentist. 312, 212.
Yeah.
Right? You know, they're checking your. Okay. That big number, occupied housing units in the United States in 2019. Oh, that's how many occupied housing units there were in the United States in 2019. Well, that's a lot. Okay. Almost half. Hey there, Hugh.
Yeah, we have Hugh Davis here from the Revolin team. Hugh, do you want to get on the mic and say anything to the guests here? We have 4 or 5 men's going on.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Hugh, as you're getting your mic set up,
now the booth has the smarts and the looks that we were. I'm just, at least on my side, I was missing. So.
You know what?
What do we have now?
No, we have the smarts and the looks
We
of,
have
of the
you.
Revolin Sports.
Well, I didn't bring any of that, so must have already had the smarts and the looks before I got here.
Well, now time out. Now we've got two business owners. We've got All In Pickleball, Dan McCannon, and Hugh.
Aren't you also a business owner, Brian?
Yeah,
No,
Brian.
We got 3 business
Were you
owners.
were you holding out on me?
4. Scott.
No, I did real estate. I got out of that. I'm done.
Okay.
I've moved on. All right, take it away.
Well, first, really excited for this match. We've got our Director of Business Development, Jeff Pocklington, here on the left side, wearing the Revolin shirt with the Revolin paddle. Great guy, great player as well, with his friend Greg. Greg was shooting some drone footage of the tournament, so keep an eye out for that later. But really excited for this match. I think Seth and Jared are doing quite well, so they might be one of the teams to beat. I don't know how Jeff is faring.
What do you think? What do you think the key to the match is here?
Great question. I think the 2 young guns, Seth and Jared, have a lot of power. They're going to like to speed things up, really fast hands, both of them. And Seth's got a really nice roll volley. And Jared has unreal hands. Like, you can't really speed up to Jared and expect to win that point. So I think Jeff and Greg are going to want to play methodical, slower pickleball, watch the hands of Seth and Jared, and kind of use maybe some of their wisdom and their years on the tennis court, because they're both tennis players.
Nice.
To work the angles, but not the speed. I think speed might be tough.
Fair.
So that's my prediction.
I like it.
Hey, Hugh, I want to jump in real quick before
Yeah.
this match gets going. Talk to us about the paddles these guys are playing. The Revolin paddles.
Yeah, sure. So both Greg and Jeff are playing with the Revolin paddles. They're playing with the Pure Control, wider body, a little bit shorter, kind of that standard shape. And they're made right here, 30 minutes from where we are in Belknap Park in Holland, Michigan. We've got a sweet fun little shop there, storefront. We're open a few days a week.
We can come and visit.
Yeah, and we can show you the back. There's a few things that we can't show because we got a lot of cool R&D going on as well as we speak. But we could kind of show you the paddles. We can customize them on the spot. We can repair paddles, competitor paddles as well. We like to help anyone, even if they're not playing with a Revolin. But yeah.
Pause there. So I could come in now. Let's just say I didn't have a Revolin paddle that I play with. I could come into your shop, say, hey, here's what I play with.
Yeah.
Can you do something for me?
Absolutely. We repair many grips, many edge guards. Those are the 2 most common. And yeah, we can repair thick core, thin core. Gearbox we probably can't repair because they don't really have edge guards.
Right.
But we could repair a gearbox grip. We've actually done that a few times. So, but yeah, absolutely. We're happy to help anyone out if it gives more life to the paddle and keeps a paddle out of the landfill. That's what's important to us, is just making people happy and keeping paddles in the world and in players' hands where they're getting use.
That's too cool.
And sometimes we actually take paddles that are maybe beyond the customer doesn't actually want anymore. We'll repair it and then donate it to somewhere local or even somewhere overseas. So we try to give paddles new life if possible.
That's fantastic.
Outstanding. What kind of edge guard has Greg got there on his paddle? It looks kind of fun.
Greg has a custom electrical tape. I don't know how much time he spent on that. Probably a good 45 minutes.
That
but
may or may not look like a violation.
It could. It's borderline violation. We'll see if Seth and Jared complain.
If any referee's going to catch him, it would be Joni.
It would be Joni.
Yeah.
Joni has an amazing attention to detail, and she knows the rules very well.
That's great. And what? Tell us any fun business things from your end coming up. I mean, you've got this tournament today, which is a big deal for you guys.
Yeah.
Other things.
Great question. So the Earth Day tournament is going along very nicely. The weather, knock on wood, has been holding off. We have a few R&D projects. I can't deep dive too into those, but I will tell you guys about one. It's a $100 paddle, and kind of intermediate beginner paddle, so kind of geared towards the masses, geared towards custom branding. Still made with our renewable bio-based materials. And assembled in our shop in Holland, so that'll be coming out in a few months. So for some of the newer players out there, definitely keep an eye out for that.
That's fantastic.
That is.
Wow.
Good.
Look at the hands.
That is a fantastic
Just a hair.
point.
Just a hair wide, it looked like.
Good. And you've worked really hard also in the last couple of years to build a great team around you to help make the business go. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so Jeff is our 4th full-time hire. About a year ago, though. Wow, good point. Good hands off the net there.
Little apology, friendly apology.
Seth got a deflection into the lip a little bit there. Hopefully he's all right.
So one of our secret weapons, though, is Rodney Ruff, our COO. This guy is an animal. He has like 30 years of VP level experience in Fortune 500 companies. We pulled him out of retirement, and he has streamlined our supply chain, manufacturing, quality control. Everything has notched up 200% since hiring him. No more supply chain issues. The quality control has really risen. He's trained our technicians twice as well as when I had him trained. So it's he's been amazing. He really complements the team and closes out that tactical side of the business. And then Jeff and Sophie on marketing and sales, me on R&D with the help of my younger sister Greta. So a solid kind of leadership team there. And then, Aiden and Caleb and our assembly guys. You definitely, some of them are playing, and we might maybe watching them later today.
That's fantastic.
But yeah, definitely the team has been amazing. Lucky to have the team we have.
Good for you. It sounds like you're having fun with it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's
I
great.
love it, especially now that I'm in the R&D world a little bit more. That's my favorite.
I was going to say, now you're focusing on that joy, right?
Yeah.
Back in the science lab. It's good.
Good shot, Greg.
Now, one thing I've not seen, Hugh, is you in these Twitter and Instagram wars over what do they call it? Delaminating and all this. So Revolin keeping their head low.
Well, I mean, I have a lot of opinions and a lot of insight, and there's a lot of misinformation out there. So sometimes hard for me to not insert my technical, thoughts. But our paddles do not delaminate that I've ever seen or ever heard of, and we can actually test for that and have pretty high certainty that won't happen. But yeah, it's the Wild West out there right now. It's been fun to kind of watch from the sidelines. Yeah.
Hugh, so far they have taken your guys have taken the advice and have constructed points by staying soft and then putting away when necessary. So they're off to a great start.
Yeah. Do we have the score?
Four 0-2.
Team
Revolin.
Team Revolin.
Great start.
Ooh, tough. Good shot, Seth.
Hugh, I know. Excuse me. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say Seth's backhand flick that he just shot, I think in the second to last shot, is a deadly one.
Oh yeah.
They'll want to keep it away from there.
Hugh, I know you and Revolin, Team Revolin, were outstanding sponsors in a huge part of Beer City Open last summer.
Yeah.
Is that something you're gonna get in on this summer as well?
Yeah, definitely. We're one of the larger sponsors here at Beer City, so really excited about that. That's always a world-class event.
Absolutely.
So we will definitely be here then for every day, and we'll be playing in it as well. Some Team Revolin members.
There you go. Can't help but not play, right?
Right. Oh, just a little wide.
How many actual players do you have sponsored players? Or?
Yeah, great question. So we have, I think now, 40. No one in the top 10, 20, 30, pro scene quite yet. But we sponsor 40 kind of 5-0 level players across the country, who are also our ambassadors, usually teachers and coaches at local clubs, things like that.
That's phenomenal.
What is something that most people wouldn't have? Oh boy!
Wow!
Great rip.
Yeah, look
tough.
up.
Just a little high.
Yeah, that was pretty. I'm not gonna lie. Even though that went against the team,
but something somebody would have no idea about, but you just think is a really fun fact about Revolin.
Yeah, good question.
And if you don't have an answer offhand, that's fine.
I think something that not many people know is that we actually built our first prototype paddle 8 years ago. So
8 years ago.
we've only really been in business for 2 years and starting to see some traction across the country for maybe 6 months.
Yeah.
But I was working on this for 8 years, and for 5 years before that, I was repairing paddles since 2013. 2012 is when I first started playing. And in high school, that was my side job, was paddle repairs and lacrosse stick repairs. So that's what kind of got me into the scene of equipment and realized that, hey, there's better ways to build these things, better adhesives, better edge guards that you can invent. So back almost 12 years ago now, 10 years ago, is kind of when the idea of Revolin started, but the name Revolin didn't start till about 2 years ago.
That's a fun personal journey, and then to develop the team that you have along the way, family even related.
Yeah,
that has to feel pretty meaningful.
Yeah, it's been a really fun journey, and family. I mean, yeah, the family support has been phenomenal. You know, for 10 years we were in my parents' garage and basement, and that's where it started. And so to now be able to have our own little facility it's been a really fun journey for sure.
Absolutely.
Who took the time out there?
Team Revolin took the time out.
Team Revolin, okay.
A little bit of a run for Jared and Seth there.
Right.
Let's get the score from Joni.
Wow.
7 run.
That's a good run.
Oof. That's a nice shot.
Great
by
speed
Greg.
up. Little roll on it.
And it wasn't a lot. It was just finesse, put it in the right spot.
Yeah.
Got what they wanted.
Super low. And they get the serve back. See if they can go on a run themselves. Nice.
Good hands from Greg.
Absolutely.
Well played. One thing I observed earlier is there's not a lot of teams who are color coordinated or outfit coordinated, but Team Revolin clearly all the way to their shoes.
Yeah, wow, you're right. Wow.
Oh, nothing to do
Good
about
defense.
that.
Very good.
Fun fact for you, Hugh. I teach pickleball lessons here in Grand Rapids.
Uh-huh.
And in my class for the last number of weeks, the intermediate class has been Jeff's parents, David and Sue.
Really?
Pocklington.
Cool.
Yep.
Very cool. I didn't know they were getting into it.
Yeah, they're playing and learning and
cool.
Yep.
I think it's more who's not playing pickleball these days than it is
right.
the way it feels, which is a great feeling for all of us in the booth to have.
Good defense by Jared.
Wow. That was a really strong dink from Greg, but he got surprised when Jared popped that back up on the speed up. And we get a side change, end change.
End change. Hugh. I learned something from our friend Nate Seaman earlier.
Okay.
When we just had what we just had here at 8 point, it is an end change, not a side change.
Got it.
The players are changing ends.
Okay.
It
makes sense.
It's a side change when they switch sides.
Interesting.
An end change when they go to the opposite side of the net.
Yeah.
The other end of the court. Okay, makes sense.
I don't know if that matters. You know, that's like knowing
Probably
that there's 122 million household units in the U.S. I mean, like that. What do you do with that information?
Right.
Yeah. But now you know.
Yeah.
Brian,
Thank you.
Yeah. We want to know what 1,513 hydroelectric and thermal stations mean. I care about it, but I wanted to know how many we had like 5 to 10 years ago. If like there's a, I need the data.
Right.
I need the data.
This is off our Fun Fact Earth Day sheet. But anyway, back to our game here.
Is that real? What was the call? What happened?
He just, I think he misread the ball and it was way out of position and caught it instead of hitting it.
5-8-1 is the call as we reset ourselves here. Oh, just off the top of the tape for Greg. Greg and Jeff still looking in good spirits as they smile and get ready here at 5-8-2.
Oh,
just short there.
Unlucky. Tough. Wow, great angle.
Absolutely.
This is, I think, Greg and Jeff's maybe 7th or 8th tournament together.
Wow.
So they have a lot of experience and a lot of good strategy there. Seth and Jared could be their first, possibly second. So it's interesting seeing how that, if that matters here. Good drop.
Very good drop.
Oof.
Oh.
Hey, just for fun, I'm looking at our live chat stream here, looking at my phone. There are 47 people watching this.
That's awesome.
Cool.
In the world.
Thank you, everyone who's tuning in.
Heck yeah.
This is a
phenomenal drop by Jeff there. But
yeah, right at the deep kitchen line. It's tough.
Shout out to our friend Tammy Vruma from Allendale. Runs the West Michigan pickleball page, Facebook pickleball page. Jeremy Irons. Jeremy, I don't know you. Maybe you don't know me, but I see your name. You're commenting a lot here, so hello out there. And then Jay, whoever you are, Jay. Thanks for watching the live stream.
Oh, man. Greg had a really nice Ernie there, but he stepped on the line of the kitchen. Maybe the sideline, I think. Great idea, though.
Yeah.
Although, defended well by Seth and Jared anyway.
Agreed. Seth smiling about it, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Joni's doing a great job calling loud calls and really appreciate the refs. That's something you can't say enough. Good drive.
That was really good.
Do you know, are most referees volunteer at most tournaments, or is there a small pay?
I believe, well, I'm not sure what the final arrangement was for the refs here, but we are trying to pay them a small amount, or at least provide them with some gift cards based on what they desired. I think in general it's volunteer, but at the PPA and APP level, I think they usually get a small but modest $1 per game kind of amount.
Sure. Yep.
But I'd love to see that, increase or see more refs. You know, they're so valuable, such a great part of this game.
Yep. For the timeout.
Jeff and Greg recognizing the timeout. Yeah. So we're gonna go to commercial break. We'll be right back.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of? What are you made of?
back. Okay, we're back. Team Revolin against Seth and Jared.
Yeah, that ball's gone.
Good play. Good pressure.
Big overhead from Jeff. You're right, Brent. Great pressure.
Yep. They owned the net, had him deep, put it away. Could that be the sun, Dan? Could that be the sun?
It does feel like there is warmth, and it is fantastic. Ooh. Seth dodging that. Just a big forehand from Jeff. Not a bad attack, just a little high.
(12-7-1) here, Dan. Side out to Seth and Jared. Tough.
Wow.
Oh, there it was. Look at that.
Such a good attack from Jared. He also did a fantastic split and stretch in his red jumpsuit there. So not only stylistic, but quite athletic on that.
Yes, and distinctly a Burt.
You're right. That's a Burt.
Right. Going across to his partner's space. Or whatever. That's a Burt.
You're sound. You're on it.
I'll leave it at that.
Oh. And after a Burt, he takes what would be an easier put away and just happens to miss it, which is the beauty of pickleball is our level of consistency. Just out. We are at match point already here. The score is not indicative of the quality of play here, but let's see if Team Revolin can pull out and get a rally.
Nor indicative of the quality of the paddle.
100%. It's only the edge guard I question. And Hugh did not take credit for that. His edge guard skills, as he said, are renowned, and how they fix all paddles. That is all Greg's work there on the electric tape edge guard. All right. Ooh, my goodness.
Jared saw something.
Greg looks over and he's like, come on, man, you're already up 7. What is that for? So we're at 14-7 here.
Game point.
2 opportunities.
Oh, that's a tough drop.
Tough drop.
Yep.
Great game. Well played by Jared and Seth. They were down 4-0 and then went on a tear. So great game. In between these games, we're going to take a moment. Any great community, any great tournament has sponsors. And so we're going to run through these sponsors, or I will run through the sponsors here as we go. So Revolin Sports, performance pickleball paddles made in Holland, Michigan. Better play, better planet. Fat Tire Ale by New Belgium Brewing. Fat Tire Ale, proud to be America's first certified carbon-neutral beer. Good beer for a good planet. Athleta, a certified B Corporation. Athleta is a performance lifestyle brand with a mission of empowering a community of active women and girls. Boxed Water. Headquartered in Holland, Michigan, Boxed Water was founded in the belief that sustainability matters with the purpose of changing the way packaged water is shipped, sold, and enjoyed. Keto Crisp by Cando, a delicious blend of healthy fat, protein, and energy to fuel your day. Blue Maca. Blue Maca Connect insoles help you produce more ground force, move faster, and maintain stability in your athletic performance, all through the world's best sustainable recycled foam insoles. Jigsaw Health. To help pickleball addicts like you play just one more game 5 or 6 more times. It's fun to feel good. Jigsaw Health. Franklin X40. Franklin Sports X40 pickleballs are made for premium play and performance and are the official pickleballs of the GRPC Earth Day Open. Thanks again to our sponsors. Welcome back to the Earth Day Tournament powered by Revolin Sports. We're at Belknap Park, and you are watching 4-5 men's play here at Championship Court, or Court 5 for today here at Belknap Park. I'll get you caught up on a score right here. 0-0-1 here as we start this match. Just a little wide on the return from Jared. We have Cam and Adam Thomas and Jared and Seth Skarich on the court here. Two 0-2. Seth frustrated here as big power coming from Cam and Thomas and just trying to get adjusted here as they step into this game. This is Dan McConnell in the booth here with Livestream Pickleball, and now we're also joined by Tori. Hey, Tori. You know what? It would help if I turned Tori's mic on, so give me a second. Go ahead, Tori, try that.
They're already trying to silence me, and I haven't even started yet.
There's plenty of time to meter and measure ourselves here for sure. So.
Hello, friends.
So we're watching 4-5 men's here, Tori. So.
Okay.
0-4-1. Yeah, I know these people.
All very good players. It's a great shot. We got the brothers over here, the Thomas brothers, versus Seth and Jaron, both very, very good players.
Absolutely.
It's a good rip.
It's been the name of this game so far.
Yeah, with the wind.
Big rips.
Let's see here. Ooh, tough shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the brothers might be kind of with the wind here, it looks like.
They are. That way. We're on camera now, Tori. Hey, we'll say hi to everyone. Tori is very warm and cozy, and I have also have many layers on as well. I'm already puffy, but I'm exceptionally puffy today. So.
Wow,
Ooh.
what a point. That was a very good point.
It was. I thought that was going to be good. I don't know if it was wind related, but that was a strong slide and lob from Jared there to go along with his strong red sports suit game. So.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. His shorts are also red.
Oh, I mean, he's going all in. It's good stuff.
Committed.
Oh,
shoot.
no.
What a good point. I love to see a good dinking point. I feel like especially when the wind starts, you just don't get to see as much of that.
There's like you pound it from the baseline threshold and then get into the dinks and just try to minimize the error. Especially, I mean, it's already an error-free game if you can make it. But, oh, two people going for the overhead.
They weren't going to miss it. That was a good play.
It was. Tori, you played earlier today. What type of conditions are these gents having to play in right now?
It's a little bit breezier now than it was for me. So, but it is cold. So my biggest issue was like while you were waiting for the other team to finish, because everyone's doing a round robin, so you have to wait. In that like 3 or 5 minutes that you're not playing, you're cold again. That's probably the biggest thing that I was struggling with. My hands getting cold again.
Yeah. Looks like Jared shaved off some of the ear there and somehow managed to get that point. It's already cold and ripped that cartilage right off, unfortunately. That is a really great return.
That was. I thought that was going to be out. I think he did too.
Big wind gusts here. You can hear through our mics as well. Wow. Great hands. Seth
thought
called.
Seth was going for the nasty Nelson or whatever that was called for a second there. He almost tagged Adam on that serve.
He did. Adam had to vacate his arm.
Yeah, he did.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Jared.
you can just tell so Jared and Seth are against the wind, and all the drops are just going up.
Yep.
Everything's just getting pushed up. It's tough. Oh, but we've got the sweatshirt coming off, so that's a good sign.
Oh, yeah. Getting serious. Cold bee, you know what. Yeah,
that is such a good shot.
Yeah.
I wish I had that one.
Yeah, Seth's got a very nice backhand flick.
So good.
I would also like that in my repertoire when I grew up someday.
We'll have to drill that, Dan.
That sounds good.
It's a good rip, but again, with the wind, I think it's just carrying it a little far.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of short rallies, just going for a lot in the weather, not risking the grind, and another long shot.
Yeah, tough. Have they switched sides yet?
No, they have not.
Okay, I don't know what the score is.
5-5-1.
Okay. Oh, tight one. Okay. That was a good return right on the back line.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. He gets it. Oh, my gosh. And he gets it again. Get it, Seth.
Seth's like, I'll play, please.
Wow,
oh, my
that
goodness.
was a good point. I mean, Jared was just like, I'm going to do some singles. Jared did play singles yesterday, and maybe he just forgot.
I mean, this is the second matchup I'm watching. He's got such great slide and touch when he's running and stretching for balls.
He does. He must have tennis. People that can slide like that, they're all like tennis people, I swear.
I feel like I'd rip my ankles apart doing that.
5-5-1.
5-5-1.
Oh, he's mic'd up now. Okay, I can hear him.
Excellent.
Second serve.
All right, so that serve was out. Again, that back line looks
5-5-2.
like they're hitting just behind it.
Ooh.
Side out.
That was a big gust. I
Big
think
gust.
that pulled it a little bit further than he was thinking.
It was a good idea. It was there. Yeah, I think you're right. It just carried.
That is
5-5-1.
one thing. You do have to really adjust
Second serve.
if you're a like angles line person, when it is any ounce of windy outside, you really have to hone that in and try to hit not
5-5-2.
not as tight as you normally would.
No, it's a great point.
Nice shot,
That's
Adam.
really good.
Right down the line.
Our second dink rally at the point at 5-5.
Yeah, that's good.
5-5-1.
Yeah, but to that fact earlier, a lot of these players are just now coming
Second
back
serve.
outside. So we've actually all been playing inside. And it is the first outdoor tournament.
Yeah.
So I think just adjustment.
5-5-2.
The ball being really hard because it's very cold.
Yeah.
And then not being able to hit angles like you can inside.
Side out.
It's a great point.
Yeah, I think this tournament is nice because it kind of gives you a little local tournament
5-5-1.
to adjust to and welcome you back to the great outdoors in Michigan.
That's right.
Second serve. Five, 5-2.
Oh, wow.
Side out.
Both teams really trying to press the hard ground
5-5-1.
strokes, but getting those errors to go with it.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Oh,
Point.
shoot.
And Seth is
6-5-1.
yeah, no, it's true. In the background, our fearless leader, Scott McAllister, has agreed that there is a significant lack of dinking in this game. So
I think they're honestly, I do think they're trying to get there. I think obviously with men's, you want to keep the other players
7-5-1.
back, right?
Yeah.
So they're trying to push the first couple shots. I think people are trying to get there. It's just the balls are staying up,
Yeah.
and they're attacking that.
Second serve.
yeah, and you brought up too that cold ball. It's harder to dink that ball, right? It
Oh my
really
gosh,
is.
that thing was shooting off my paddle. I wouldn't even swing, and that
7-5-2.
it was out by a mile. It's tough.
Absolutely.
Point. Timeout. Change ends.
But just right there in that point, I mean, I think they were trying to get up to the net, but things were just staying up, and I mean, you got to attack it if it's up.
No, you're right, and you covered all the points, right? So inside play, a little bit warmer, everything's just different, right? And so
totally.
As the day goes on, as these teams get into it, their quality is going to get better, but it's hard conditions, so.
Yeah, it's just, and I mean, I will say, I know the brothers. I've played with them quite frequently. They hit a really good hard ball, so I think that's part of their game. And same with Seth. I know he likes to sit in a nice hard game if he can. And Jared is really good control. Like, he's got some great drops, and he's got a great drive too.
And wheels, as we saw.
Yes,
wheels.
Yes. So I mean, I think even in warmer conditions, we'd be seeing a little bit faster paced game just because of the players on the court.
Yeah. No,
15 seconds.
It's great insight.
That's what I'm here for, Dan.
That's right.
You guys ready? You ready? Time in. 8-5-2.
Oh, nice.
What?
That was a great dig by Seth. Yeah. So this is interesting. I know my partner and I this morning were struggling a little bit with our first couple points on the side change.
9-5-2.
You really have to adjust quickly to that wind change.
Yeah. There was on the previous point too. There was a really nice attack. Jared was pinching in a bit and going up the line with the hard shot. Harder to see if that was in or out compared to the middle.
Right.
Really netted a good point. Oh.
Nice shot. Oh, great spot.
Great middle attack.
Yeah, Jared defended that really well. Adam had a beautiful shot, and he was able to keep that in play. But Cam had a great finisher there. That was a very good shot.
5-9-2.
Just a little long.
Yep.
Again, I think you nailed it. Switching sides. How's that win play? As they try to hit deep returns and serves.
Ooh, a net ticker.
Ooh.
Those are the worst. For all of you pickleball players out there, you know how hard that hurts.
9-6-1.
Oh.
That almost hit his brother in the head.
Oh.
Great hands.
Wow, that was like a screenplay.
It was.
Is that like a brother thing where you can just like almost hit them in the head and?
Yeah. If we show them the replay, I bet they'll say that was on purpose. Another net ticker.
Uh-huh.
What?
Oh, stayed in.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from my angle.
Eleven 6-1.
Big moment in the game here for Seth and Jared. Can they curb this momentum after the end change?
That was a
Second
great
serve.
dink.
It
I mean,
was.
Seth kind of did like a block dink and just kept really good control over it. And I mean, there wasn't much Adam could do with that.
No, and Adam was poaching, so it kept him away from that ball too.
Yeah. All right,
Side
there
out.
we go. There's the side out. They needed that. That's a big one.
Yeah.
6-11-1.
6-11-1. Oh, strong attack from Jared.
Yeah, that was. I'm glad he really attacked that because I think that ball was going out.
Yeah.
But
After Cam split them the last point, Jared's pinching in a bit more, and they've adjusted
7-11-1.
for that speed up in the middle.
I agree. Oh, good point.
Second serve.
I mean, that's what pickleball is, right? A game of adjustments.
That's right.
Who can adjust the quickest?
And Seth and Jared have upped their aggression too here compared to being a little more defensive.
7-11-2.
I agree.
What?
Good idea, but I don't know. Jared could probably get there. He's pretty quick.
8-11-2.
Okay,
What?
so I have to point this out. Seth set that point up and kept control because of a beautiful drop.
Oh, huge.
Huge. That was great.
9-11-2.
Just back.
Let's see if the Thomas brothers consider a timeout. That is 4 straight points for Jared and Seth.
Yeah, they're right
10,
back
11,
in
2.
it.
We'll get there.
Oh, close.
Side out.
I root for everyone when the ball hits the net. I'm just that's just to be clear.
That's good. I don't when I'm playing people, but.
Oh, I mean on the commentary. On the commentary.
Fair, fair.
Ooh, he
Second
did
server.
not mean to hit it that way, and you can
Nope.
tell.
Nope, he didn't.
Yeah, he almost made it too.
Yeah, that would have been nasty.
11, 10, 2.
All
Side
right,
out.
so just like that, we have another side out, and we have Seth and Jared right back in it. I mean, they're 1 point away. They had a run, and now they're back.
10, 11, 1.
Cam and Adam have not adjusted their patterns yet to what Jared and Seth have been doing. So let's see if they figure out a way to get back. Oh, that is.
Double bounce.
Jared tried
Second
to get
server.
tricky there.
He did.
A little tweener action. Gotta love it.
10, 11, 2.
Nice return.
Side out.
And a strong matrix dunk.
Yeah, that's a good move. He must be used to ducking from his brother trying to headshot him or
That's
something.
right. That's why you drill, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really
Point.
good read.
That was such a good poach by Cam. He's really quick, too. Good hands.
And that may be the adjustment they need. They didn't speed that up. They dropped it and
12,
settled
10,
in.
1.
Oh,
Second
shoot.
serve.
And just like every good commentator said, we screw up out of the run on the court.
Yeah, that was...
12, 10, 2. Side out.
a good read again, just a little bit behind it.
That one was a little more ambitious. Jared
Yeah.
did a good job keeping it down.
Definitely.
But it's fun to watch. They're adjusting. They're figuring out new ways.
Yeah, I
and,
think it was just a wind adjustment
10,
too.
12,
just
1.
getting comfortable in the new side.
Yeah. Such a good drop.
So good. All right,
Second serve.
dinking point. There you have it.
Yeah, that dinking battle brought to you by Revolin Sports.
10, 12, 2.
Oh.
Side out.
That was such a good get by Jared and a great shot by Adam.
It was a good decision. He was just a half second late as it dropped below the net.
Yep.
12, 10, 1.
From the crowd, the wise Nate Seaman smiling as he analyzes the game as well.
Second server.
Also wanting to play pickleball next, so he's got double looks going.
Yeah, I was gonna say
12, 10, 2.
the guys are chomping at the bit.
Yeah. Oh, nice defense.
Oh shoot!
Right
Point.
there.
Very well defended, but Adam's stuck in that, and a good point.
13, 10, 1.
All right. Jared and Seth need to get this back here. They get 2 opportunities for the Thomas brothers.
Side out.
He even measured the first one, so he didn't do that.
I thought he held a little bit back too.
I think so.
Yeah. Well,
10, 13,
good
1.
job to Jared and Seth for staying in that and playing really good defense.
Second serve.
And then missing the serve.
That's pretty on point.
That serve miss brought to you by Tori.
That's pretty much what I do when I get one of those
13-2.
points.
They both miss.
Oh,
Mhm.
Side out.
I'm gonna be quiet. Mm-hmm. Because I feel your pain.
13, 10, 1.
Oh,
Wow,
that is a
beautiful
server.
shot. Great read by Jared.
absolutely.
13, 10, 2.
Oh, nice hop. Nice. Oh,
Get there.
he's got it.
Nice.
Oh,
Point.
he was there. Just tried to finesse it.
Yep, I think just tried to keep it down
Yeah.
a little bit too hard. That's a good point, though.
14, 10, 2.
We have a match point. Big shot coming.
Very well defended.
Seth was ready.
He was.
4 points is not insurmountable. They got it in them. Let's see what they do here.
Yeah, I mean, they have 2 serves, too, so. Ooh, big lob. Oh, it hits the back line. Wow.
Shot.
That was a beautiful lob.
Jared has gone to a multicolor look now, unleashing that with that lob.
I know, I'm a little disappointed because he told me it was all red.
Yeah.
11-14-1.
Great defense.
Yeah, this live stream cares both about fashion and the quality of pickleball, just to everyone out there.
I mean, if I'm on the live stream, it's all about fashion.
12-14-1.
Let's be honest. Oh, shoot. Such a good idea. It was definitely there. I think Adam just read the movement really well. That was a great play by him.
It was.
12-14-2.
Nice drop.
Beautiful. Great defense.
Nice dink.
Oh, shoot.
Side out.
They're both there.
They are, and I think that's the problem. I think they need a little more communication in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I think when they got beat a couple times
14,
there,
12,
they're
1.
a little bit overcompensating for it.
Oh,
I
that's
actually,
a good look.
Second serve.
yeah, I love that decision. Both Seth and Jared could have put the ball away, or at least tried to speed it up, and they both
14,
stuck
12,
with a slower decision, and I think it really paid off for them.
Oh,
Point.
Shoot.
Game. 15-12.
that wind was rough.
Yeah.
Adam and Cameron.
So
What a great match.
really great match. The Jared and Seth fought their way right back in there. Adam and Cam played great.
Initials right there. 15-12. Adam, Cameron. Yep.
Well, Tori, that was a great match. We're going to continue to bring you continued great pickleball here, as I think we're transitioning to 5-0 men. So we're going to go to a commercial break here at the Earth Day tournament at Belknap Park by Revolin Sports.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of? What are you made of?
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Welcome back to the Earth Day tournament at Belknap Park, sponsored and powered by Revolin Sports. This is Dan McCon in here, and we have Tori as well. Tori, welcome back.
Okay, I'm back.
Absolutely.
For some reason, they only turn off my mic, not Dan's. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a dig at the way I like to hear myself talk. Or
No, you're the quality and I'm the quantity. That's why they do it.
So right now we've got my man Luther out here.
Luther is tearing up Scott right now.
Yeah, I mean, Scott plays 5-0, but honestly, I'm like, maybe you should just drop down a level because Luther is whooping you.
Yeah, Scott and I will be doing a long-term story on Luther, on his growth in the pickleball game.
He's so good. He's got good hands. And the mouth action, like he sticks his tongue out a little bit.
It's kind of like a Michael Jordan-esque feel, like he's about dunking every time he hits the ball.
No, you guys played really well. We had fun. It was fun to commentate, actually. No, you guys came back, though. I mean, that was great.
Just continuing to take warm-ups here as we get ready for our 5-0 bracket.
Oh, here I am.
Yeah.
I was just laughing. Seth from the last match just came up to me and he's like, were you making fun of me for my miss on that last shot?
No, not at all.
He had an overhead at the kitchen, and I think the wind moved it just enough, and he hit it right in the net. And it's tough. I mean, it's really tough. But
by just enough, we're probably talking a foot while he's swinging.
Yeah, and so he. I told him beforehand I was gonna make fun of him, but I definitely didn't. I tried not to.
No, I think we had empathy and compassion for our fellow pickleballers.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough out there, guys. It's tough out there. All right, we've got. I don't know who these people are.
Yeah.
Seth. Oh, that's Jeff, right? Right?
I'll be transparent with everyone. I do not know who Seth and Jared are playing, and we're not into 5-0 yet. We're still in 4-5 men's, so we're gonna have to figure out who they're playing.
I don't know who they're playing, but he kind of looks like Julian Arnold a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's a little bit there. I do love his hat.
I do too. I wonder if it's like the same brand that I have.
Ooh, and by the way, the shoelaces match the hat with the shoes, so it's a nice little bit of go.
We love that. All right. How come I don't have a list here?
Yeah, we don't. We actually have the morning brackets right now.
What kind of production is this?
So, Tori,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
Tori, I'm going to leave you alone, and I'm going to go get some brackets for us.
Okay,
so
cool.
I'll be right back.
I'll just talk to myself here. Well, I can kind of introduce. So, if you guys are just tuning in, we have another 4-5 men's match. I'm not 100% sure if 4-5 brackets got combined, but I know it should be 19 plus. I'm not sure if there's a 35 plus or not in this tournament, but this would be 19 plus for sure. We're going to get some brackets to figure out who our next match is. Oh, that's me. Hi, everybody. I'm here with my hat, my blanket, because it's still really cold here. But comment down below what jokes you want to hear. I don't have any pickleball jokes, and I'm by myself, so here I am. I need to figure out how. Oh, Scott, yeah. Oh, you're in it. I don't even know where to look. There's a lot going on. This is my first day. Normally I'm doing the player interviews, and I just like to give them crap, and now I have to actually talk about pickleball. It's a whole new world out here, guys. Just trying to provide the entertainment. I feel like that's my number one goal. I'm going to try to pull up the stream and see if anyone's watching and anyone's leaving some comments on here. Oh, see, cute hat. I love it.
My parents are down in Florida watching us play. It's awesome.
So cool. Yeah, Cam from our last match coming over to chat with me. I have too many friends.
Yeah, they're loving it,
Yeah, thank you to everyone tuning in. Also, I appreciate Scott running this. You saw him earlier. He is doing an amazing job, and I know my parents are traveling today, and they were able to watch me play a couple matches this morning where they wouldn't. And Cam just said his parents are in Florida, and they're watching. So this is just a really cool thing that Grand Rapids Pickleball Club is working with live stream pickleball this year, and it's really exciting. It just gives an opportunity for more people to be able to see their friends and family play, and I think that's really cool. So shout out to Scott on that one. We are very thankful that he has put so much time and effort into figuring out how to do this live stream thing. Jared's out here hitting tweeners in warm-ups. This man, he's going at it. Love to see it. The 5-0s will be streamed on this court. I think, honestly, my bracket was 4-5 women's this morning, and I think we put everyone behind. So we are a little behind on the stream. I think the 5-0 men might have started on, oh yes, so it looks like 5-0 men might be playing on different courts. And then as soon as the 4-5 men are done, they will, the 5-0s will move on to the 2 streaming courts, and you'll be able to watch them.
For calling the foot faults at the non-volley zone and the kitchen line and illegal serves, you guys are responsible for all line calls. If they make a line call and you don't agree with it, you can appeal to me. If I clearly saw it the other way, I will.
So we have Joni here kind of talking about what she does as a ref. So refs focus on foot faults, serving foot faults. Players are responsible for calling all the balls out. If they do not call it out, or if they question it and the ref doesn't clearly see it to overturn it, then the ball is in. So. Jared is playing Jeff and Richie. Okay, so I was right. It was Jeff. Okay, cool.
This is a game to 15. Switch.
Thank you, Carlos.
8. Apparently, somebody told me I'm not supposed to tell you get 2 timeouts, but I always have told you that you get 2 timeouts.
Oh, I use all my timeouts, so.
Because it's considered coaching. But anyway,
Scott says that's why my bracket was behind.
Ricky, give me a number, 1 or 2. 2.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta ruin the run. Call a timeout for your mental health. Get reset. Pickleball's a huge mental game, and sometimes you just need to
receive. So you guys get to
reset. I'm loving all the fans. We've got some kiddos in the crowd. I love seeing kids watch and get into pickleball. I think eventually it's going to become a high school sport, and I just love that there's kiddos interested in here watching. So that's really, I love seeing that, and a lot of kids playing now too, which is really, really cool. It's not just for the older generation, my friends. So on the court, we have Jared and Seth.
Okay, gentlemen.
Jared in the red pants, Seth in the black shorts.
Time in 0-0-2.
Richie in the white sweatshirt. And Jeff. And sometimes that happens. Honestly, sometimes you miss that first serve, and then you just say, all right, we'll start playing now, because that first serve is on a 2. That was a great backhand by Ricky.
Second server.
Or Richie. Richie, sorry.
0-0-2.
So, Jamin, there is 2 courts being streamed. However, it's only getting streamed intermittently. So it's the championship court here will always be on, and then occasionally the second court will be on.
Point.
That was a good play. So Seth is going to serve here.
2-0-2.
He's serving to Jeff.
Side out.
All right, we have another missed serve. That's 2 early on in this game.
0-2-1.
And if you guys are just tuning in, this is 4-5 men.
0-2-2.
Oh, wow, that point had 2 net cords. 2 net cords on that one. That's always tough. The boys handled it really well.
2-0-1.
That was a really good drop. That dipped right at the end there. Jeff was close, wasn't quite able to pull that up over the net.
3-0-1. Side out. No, second server.
Shoney's able to correct herself here.
3-0-2. Point.
That was a great point. So in our last game, we had a little bit less dinking and a little bit more power going on. In this game already, we've had some dink rallies. So they were able, Seth and Jared were able to dink that out and set up a point for Jared to put away the shot at the end there.
Side out.
That was a good spot by Jeff. Great shot. All right, so we have a side out, and I think Richie is going to be serving to Jared here.
0-4-1.
Shout out to my girl, Carrie Brooks.
Point.
She's texting me about how amazing my voice is. Just kidding, guys.
1-4-1. Second server.
I think the wind played a factor in that. There's a pretty big gust right there. Kind of moved the ball a little bit away.
1-4-2.
That was a really great point.
Side out.
Nice rundown, Seth.
Yeah, lobs are really hard to get, especially with the wind blowing, and Seth ran that down and just kept his composure and had a really nice drop to set up the rest of that point. That was awesome.
Short. Second server.
The boys are out there talking about how they've all missed a serve, and Jeff is the last one. He needs to join the club, apparently. Oh, that was a great shot in the middle there by Jeff. Good ball.
1-4-1. Second server.
Nice deep return there. Those are always a lot harder to get back over the net.
1-4-2.
It's a good rip by Jeff. He pulled that from under the net. It was tough to see. Oh, shout out to Kevin, my doubles partner tomorrow. He's on the stream. Yeah, that was tough. That was right on the back line. Great shot by Seth.
Side out. Four, 2-1. Point.
All right, another deep shot. So
5-2-1.
oh, she wasn't able to curve it in. So in local tournaments and everything but the Pro PPA Tour tournaments, I believe, if the serve hits the net and goes in, that does count. You do play it. In Pro PPA, if it hits the net and goes in, that is a let, but that is the only place. So that's kind of what happened on that point before that.
6-2-2.
I think he ticked the net again. Wow.
Point.
Great serve.
7-2-2.
Wow. That was really, really great by Jared.
1 minute, switch ends.
And then Seth to finish it off. Jared set up his partner pretty well there. That was really good teamwork and a great point. Good job, guys. All right, we are going to switch ends here and then continue the stream, guys.
You have 1 minute.
Revolin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of? What are you made of?
Okay, we are back. We have switched sides. Thank you, Revolin, for sponsoring this. This is the Revolin tournament here, and we are at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids. If you guys don't know this beautiful voice you're listening to, my name is Tori. I play some pickleball myself here, so I'm excited to talk about this game. All right, so right now on we have red pants and black shorts. Red pants is Jared, black shorts is Seth. Oh, they're not even showing them. They're showing me. Hi, everyone. Here I am. And then Seth and Jared are playing Richie in the white sweatshirt and Jeff in the black sweatshirt. They both have gray pants, so I guess I can't go with the pants on that one. But I think Jeff and Richie just took a timeout. So every team gets 2 timeouts per match. So you could have a total of 4 timeouts in one game if everyone uses their timeouts. They're usually 1 minute long, and a lot of times, and in this case too, I think it might have been just a reset timeout. Pickleball is a big mental game, and sometimes you just need to have a little timeout, gather your thoughts, and stop the streak of the other team too. If they're getting hot, then call timeout and see if you can break their streak. And it does look like it's starting to rain a little bit again, so hopefully the courts don't get too slick. It's kind of been on and off all day, but I don't think we've actually stopped play today because of the rain. Most people have just played through it, so hopefully we can keep that on track. All right, so coming out of this timeout, we have Seth serving to Richie here. That was a great put away by Jeff. Seth and Jared had some pretty good defense, but they were not able to prevail on that one, and Jeff had a great shot there. Right in between Jared's legs. So that was a side out, and we have Richie serving.
My husband said, I can't see you on camera. Oh, my husband goes, I can't see you on camera. Can't see you? Yeah.
That was a good placed. Right to Jared's backhand dink. I think they might be talking about the ground here. It might be getting a little slick. I think Jared might have slipped a little on that dink, so he's trying to see what everyone else feels. Safety first, for sure. It is really easy to slip and just like pull your groin muscle or roll your ankle, and it's kind of scary. So I think they're still talking about whether or not they want to continue playing.
I can attest it is a rain, snow, sleety mix as I was walking out under the protection of our canopy here. So
yeah, we've got it. We're living large here. We've got a nice cover, and
yeah. We also have many leather-bound books and many pieces of rich mahogany furniture under here as well.
Okay, well, you know what? You came back and did not bring any of the brackets.
There was printer errors, and so I simply walked for no reason. And
you left me alone to talk to myself here,
I'm
and
sure
you didn't even come back with any of the things.
I'm sure our viewership spiked in my departure. That's how I feel about that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I should have brought hot chocolate for everyone's what I should have done. That would have been the wise thing.
That would have been excellent.
So this is also now a little bit of a plug for pickleball brackets as we go on and look up the next set of things we're doing here. So
Well, while we're waiting, do we want to go through some of the sponsors here?
I would love to.
Yeah,
That's
look at that. I'm being like initiative queen over here.
Yeah, so we're gonna play off each other here, but why
So
don't
he
you
says.
why don't you lead off?
Okay, so we're going to start with Revolin. So Revolin is sponsoring and running this tournament. Revolin Sports is a performance pickleball paddle made in Holland, Michigan. Better play, better planet. And I actually used to play with the Revolin, and I love the paddle. It's great. It's an awesome paddle.
And I play with the reach control right now because I have short arms and I need that extra reach and control. So
Yeah, he does have short arms. It's true.
It's true.
And honestly, I was just telling my friend this. She just got into pickleball, and she was sending me all these screenshots of like these paddles that were like really cute, and I was like, if your paddle, if the brand name isn't like X, Y, and Z, do not buy it because it's not going to be as good a quality. And I said, if you want a cute paddle, Revolin has the best paddle, and it is very, very visually pleasing.
And so we're actually going to switch now to, I'm going to make a joke that gentlemen who are okay with a little bit more slippage in the game here and their ankle safety.
Okay with slippage? Was that a good joke?
No, did not mean to. Sorry. word slippage.
I'm dying. Okay.
You're welcome.
It's fine.
So we have Team Revolin of Jeff and Greg versus the Thomas brothers.
Oh, yeah. We saw Adam and Cam play on our last stream. And, yeah, speaking of Revolin Sports, here we are. We've got 2 reps for Revolin. I think Blue Shirt Revolin actually works for them as a salesman.
That is Jeff Pockington.
Yeah. So he works for Revolin, which is...
Yeah, he is their director of sales.
Yeah, so that's really cool to see him out here repping the brand and the tournament and getting some good pickleball in.
Heck
so
yeah.
We love to see that. And it looks like all courts have resumed play here. Sometimes
that is a fun angle that Jared just said. He even shook his head. I know we're not on camera, but he gave a little bit. Yeah, I did that.
Oh, and then we've got Adam over here hitting an Ernie. That was also a very good shot.
Yeah.
So it was cool to see those guys. We're back on the main court. So again, we have Jeff, Richie, and Seth and Jared.
Nice.
Playing. So someone on the comments actually told me that, which was really nice. So thank you.
Thank you, comments. And
Yeah.
way to look out for your announcers. That's fantastic.
Yeah. I feel like announcers should have like fan clubs too. I mean, I kind of do. My friends have been texting me. So.
I mean, that sounds great. I don't have an interest in a fan club, but I'm happy to just continue to support yours. That's fine.
I'm always looking for fans.
There you go.
All right.
You know what also has a lot of fans? Fat Tire Ale by New Belgium Brewing. Fat Tire Ale, proud to be America's first certified carbon neutral beer. Good beer for a better planet.
Yeah, fans. I thought you were like literally talking about ceiling fans, and I was like, oh, do they have a lot of fans in their facility?
Yeah, and as you can kind of see in the background as well, we have Jigsaw Health to help pickleball addicts like you play just one more game 5 or 6 more times. It's fun to feel good, Jigsaw Health.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Jigsaw, for sponsoring this tournament.
Absolutely.
And one more, let's go to Boxed Water here. So Boxed Water is headquartered in Holland, Michigan, and founded in the belief that sustainability matters with the purpose of changing the way packaged water is shipped, sold, and enjoyed. And that is very fitting as this is an Earth Day tournament, and Revolin, who is hosting it, is also a very eco-friendly brand making sustainable paddles. So Boxed Water is also very on brand for this, and in Holland, Michigan, which is also where Revolin is. Oh, and there it is on the screen. Wow.
Box Water's quite agile. It's good stuff.
Box Water has its own legs.
Stay hydrated.
It's like Red Bull gives you wings. Box Water gives you legs.
Oh, they're going to steal that from you.
Oh, and here is a little, you can see some of our spectators here, and then we have all of our little banners for our sponsors back there.
Yeah.
So, well, some of them.
Yeah, so this is something too, and Hugh had brought up, Tori, in an earlier argument that in an earlier interview, that he has done a ton of grip work, and so Revolin makes an eco grip. Do you know about that?
I did know about that. I personally have really small hands, so I do not over grip my paddle, but a lot of players do. And Eco Grip is Eco Grip, get a grip. I can see on their little sign, but yeah, so they're gonna be a sustainable grip. Some players re-grip their paddle every time they play. So going through those grips and stuff is you're just throwing them away, right?
Yeah,
So-
exactly. No.
So this is great that there is a more sustainable way to still play at top performance.
Yeah. And
Wow, that's a great shot.
And when you have a quality grip that's environmentally friendly, it's also important in the game that you have a quality ball. So the Franklin X40s, Franklin's X40 pickleballs, are made for premium play and performance, and they just happen to be the official pickleballs of the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club Earth Day Open.
Yeah, the Franklin is playing fast today. That's for sure. Yeah. And I also think there's been a little bit of a tide turn here with the side change. I'm wondering if the wind is playing a little bit of a factor here.
Each of the matches that I've had the pleasure of sitting and watching today, like you said, it's an adjustment period because it's a completely different game once you change sides. So let's see what type of adjustments they make to settle into this part. Ooh.
That was a pretty good adjustment.
That was a great adjustment.
That was a great read by Jared, and he had great control to keep that ball in the court.
It's almost like Jared had himself a Kettle Crisp by Kando. It's a delicious blend of healthy fat, protein, and energy to fuel your poach and fuel your day.
Oh, yeah, feel your poach. He literally poached that ball. That was perfect.
Yeah.
Jared, you need to reach out to them. Sponsorship in the making.
I might have made that part up in there, so don't.
Hey, you know what? Keto Crisp, you're on it. We'll ask him after the match if he ate one right before.
Yeah. If not, he should.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we'll send him right to it. All right, so we had another out ball. Just deep.
No, almost got that.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of wind factor there. I'm trying to read Joni's lips here and see what the score is for you guys. I can't
That one's out as well.
quite hear
Let's
her.
give a listen.
$13.10 maybe? Is that what she said?
I honestly could not hear her. I
I
apologize.
heard 13.
Oh, Jared got a hold of that.
Yeah, that was a good ball. And I think Richie just couldn't get out of the way of that one. It's a good ball.
14-10.
Yep, 14-10-2. Game point.
That's a solid drop. Oh, no.
Oh, shoot. So that was match point for them, and it was...
14-10-2 now. Looks like it was 1. So it's a
Okay.
good save. One
Yeah.
good match point save.
Yep, so here is another attempt at match point. 14-10-2. Great drop.
Oh, yeah. That's 2 Ernie fakes. One more and it's bingo. Let's go. Oh, no.
Great play by Richie.
Great play by Richie.
He stuck in that dink rally really well. Didn't let Seth's Ernie fakes distract him at all. Just stuck with it and then ended up with a great put away.
Tremendous focus. 10-14 is not insurmountable. Let's see what they can do here.
Yeah. Oh, and there's one.
And that always helps. Not that Seth would do that regularly.
No.
Still in good spirits as they laugh.
Sometimes you just got to laugh it off. Wow, that was a great shot. I also thought that was coming out.
And
it
honestly,
just hit the
Jared
line.
was like over defending that, and he did a great job moving his paddle out of the way there.
Yeah, he almost hit that. And if he would have touched that, even though the ball was way out of bounds, it would have been the other team's point. So.
Indeed.
Oh, shoot.
It felt like Seth wanted to attack the middle and then changed his mind.
I feel like he changed his mind. Yeah.
Jared is a very supportive partner face right now. He gave him a smile and said, "We got this."
Spun his pal around a little
I
bit.
felt encouraged even from afar.
And there you go.
See?
It's a good return.
Great confidence.
Yeah, and I will say, Jeff and Richie are doing a great job staying in this game and defending him off. Let's see if they can do it again.
Yeah. I really, really liked, even though that might have been a strong attack,
Yeah.
make sure that ball gets put away.
No, that was great.
One more hold.
Yep. And also match point for Seth and Jared.
Nice drop. Oh, my
Wow,
goodness.
Jeff. Great shots.
It's just such composure and strength and just making
Yeah.
simple plays and making it hard on Seth.
I mean, that is a huge hold right there.
I believe it's 12-14-1.
Getting into some more dinking here.
Oh, no.
Well defended. Oh, right in there. Nice. Great play. I think Jeff and Richie like sitting in the dink a lot.
Yeah,
I think they've been very effective in it. I think they've set up some great plays for each other in it. So
it's almost like being down has forced them to be a little bit more, build
Yeah.
it instead of just going for it.
they've been very consistent, giving themselves good points. Oh, shoot. That's just a tough shot. I mean, that's a hard ball. You think it's going out, and it doesn't, and then you got to make kind of a crazy play to try to make up for that. So looks like we have a timeout. I think Seth maybe called a timeout here to try
He
to stop
did.
their run.
He is getting that sweatshirt off. He's
Oh,
not
yeah.
he's not happy, but that's a strong 4-point run as they've earned their way back, and we're
Yeah.
level at 14, Tori.
Yeah, so for those of you out there that don't know, they will need to win by 2. So instead of playing to 15 now, it will be 16. And then if it keeps, going back and forth, we'll just keep going up until they win by 2 points.
I wonder. I wonder if they switch their insoles during that, because Blue Maca Connect insoles help you produce more ground force, move faster, maintain stability in your athletic performance, all through the world's best sustainable recycled foam insoles. So that might have been part of why they gained 4 points in such quick fashion.
I feel like I saw all their shoes come off and new insoles were put in for sure. I felt those insoles yesterday, and I wear insoles in all of my shoes, and they feel really nice. So
I agree, and if you're playing a bunch of pickleball, you really have to take care of your feet and your hydration. So boxed water and Blue Maca insoles all the way.
yeah, I mean, this tournament's really got it covered. Like, you need it, they've got it. You need clothes. We've got Athleta as a sponsor too, who is a certified B Corporation. They are a performance lifestyle brand with the mission of empowering a community of active women and girls. So great athletic clothes, and it sounds like a really great company there.
And we're back into our tight action, 14-14-1.
And that was just, sometimes it's literally just an easy block and let them make the air.
And this is the importance of timeouts for everyone out there.
Yeah.
You can curb the momentum, if you will, and just regain your composure.
Yeah, sometimes, like I've been saying, you just need a reset.
Wow.
And look at that. Called the timeout, got the side out, 1-2.
Huge. And Seth didn't get too concerned. I know he had a high ball, but he stayed in it and had great resets and forced them to hit one extra ball. So
I feel like that's my biggest pickleball tip is don't give up or think your partner is not going to return it.
Yeah.
I've had so many times where someone's turning their back because someone's putting away a ball and then they hit it in the net or their partner digs it.
Are you specifically referring to Scott McAllister at All in Pickleball Gym the other day? Is that what you mean?
That could be true.
Side out.
Oh, we've got Joni back on the mic, I think. Here she is, calling the side out.
Welcome back, Joni.
10-14-1.
Oh, did we have the score wrong the whole time? I am
Point.
so sorry, guys.
Oh my gosh.
We completely lied.
Well, we built passion and enthusiasm is what we did.
11-14-1.
11-14-1.
Yeah.
Well, this comeback is even more impressive
It's
now.
very impressive now that we know how the score is.
Second server.
All right. Let's
I have to say, even the timeout we took, though, it felt like it was that important. So
11-14-2.
I'm not even sorry anymore.
Me either. And you know what the beauty of pickleball is? You get 2 serves.
Point.
And, I mean, right there, they got another point, and here they are. I mean, we're literally going to the scenario that we put into play.
Yeah, see, now we're just Nostradamus.
12-14-2. Point.
And so we immediately
like that.
apologized to Seth and Jared for doing that to them.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm gonna have to like tell them about this later.
13, 14, 2.
Big
gust, yeah.
Oh no. That ball
Shoot.
changed so.
Side out.
Yeah, that's tough.
It pushed Jeff so far right, and then even his shot as he went up the line just continued to push right.
Yep.
Just a tough break.
And honestly, he didn't have many options on that one. It would have been pretty hard to cross it over with that gust.
Yeah.
So the line it is, and
Short.
oh, so that is another thing the refs do call. They don't call any lines except the service line. So if the ball on the serve hits the line that goes through the kitchen, it is out. All the other lines are in.
Oh, what
Great
a great
shot.
play by
Side out.
Richie.
Wow. And again, the dinking. They
Yeah.
sat in the dinking, set up a point, and
It's fantastic. They really,
Yeah.
every time they've decided to wait on the trigger and create, it's been really
13,
beneficial.
14, 1.
Wow.
great drop and great hands. Oh my gosh.
What a-
wow.
that was-
great hands.
I mean, Richie
Second
set himself
server.
up beautifully,
He
but
did.
just really good defense from Jared and,
Yeah.
and Seth there.
Great hands.
13, 14, 2.
Opportunity to equalize here.
Ooh.
Nice job getting in the wind again.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's
Side
tough.
out.
That is tough because the wind definitely pushed that ball away. Nice try by Jeff there. Good defense.
14,
And
13,
great put away by
1.
Jared as well.
Okay, 2 opportunities to close out the match. They've been doing this for a while. See if they got it. Good start.
Good drops to get up to the net here, and we're back in the dinks. See who comes out on top of this one. Ooh, a switch of pattern. Ooh, the lob. Oh, shoot. That would be the win, Jared.
Yeah, that is.
Jared was commenting on
Second
how his lob went
server.
so far out. He is a very good lobber and very consistent at hitting that back line.
Yeah,
So,
he was very surprised.
14, 13,
Yeah.
2.
so one more time for match point here for Seth and Jared.
Nice cut drop. Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. Okay,
What
that's a good shot.
Nice job and great finish.
Right down the line, and we'll have to give Seth a little bit of crap for that one because he had a great finish
You're
on the
welcome.
match point here.
Yeah.
So that was awesome.
Yeah.
Good to see.
Yeah. Made up for the wind miss overhead that he's very concerned about, that we did not make fun of him for.
No, we did not, but we will give him all the props for a great read. Just saw Jeff pinch a little bit middle there and then went right down the line with it. So great shot.
Absolutely.
And that was a really fun match. I mean, we told you guys the whole time that it was 14-14, but it ended up 15-13. So, I mean, they came way back
They did.
and just went on a run there. So,
So it looks like we are continuing to work
You
through the
guys having,
4-5
like, a double
bracket.
round? Like,
yeah, I'm very confused on what their format is because I don't think it is the same as what my format was earlier.
My answer would be pickleball. Would be my answer for the format.
Ryan looks like he's like, let's get it going. Ryan is works with Revolin as well as a
Promotion pickleball.
Yeah, he has his own company, and
Yep.
then they use the Revolin paddles.
Absolutely.
So that's what they sell, and that's what him and Jenna use, and him and Jenna are running this tournament. And a little bit behind today, so I think he's trying to keep things rolling, but they're doing a great job. They're running a great tournament, and it's been really fun.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think the players like to stay warm. Yeah, let's keep playing. Let's
Yeah.
just jump right back on. So I know
agree.
Justin Camps is on one side here. I am not sure of his partner, and then we continue to have Jared and Seth here on championship
Oh my
court.
gosh, Jared and Seth. I mean, you guys are gonna know their whole game by the end of this, I guess.
Yeah, we're giving you the playbook of Jared,
For Jared
and Seth.
and Seth.
Yes.
If you guys are playing them in the future, watch, watch now.
So far, lock them in a 45-degree room and at about 15 miles an hour, and
Make 'em dink.
And make them dink with a cold ball. That is the solution.
Yeah, make it so Jared can't lob, and
Yeah.
yeah, no, I mean they've been playing really well today.
No, absolutely.
So
This has
they
been
are-
some really fun,
Okay,
really fun
Seth.
4-5 play. So
you guys
here's
have
Joni.
the rules,
Oh
right?
yeah,
So
here
I
we go
don't need
through the
to
rules
review
again
everything
for what the
we
refs do. Mixed doubles is tomorrow, and I
one or
know they are.
two,
I talked to Ryan this morning. They
the
are
difference
streaming
is-
4-5 mixed
Yeah,
and
the
5-0.
number between
4-5 will be starting at 8 a.m. The stream might not start until 9. I know it didn't start until 9 today.
Yeah.
And then the 5-0 bracket is projected to start at 11:30. That could be pushed back a little bit if they get a little behind. So.
Yeah. So I can tell you that Adeline Nelson and myself, Dan McConnell, will be doing the first call. There'll be a great deal of coffee and warm blankets.
Oh, that's so fun.
That'll
you
be
guys
fun.
Are doing that.
Absolutely.
So fun. Who's doing the second one? Do you know?
I don't know. I left everyone hanging on that, but I'm sure it'll be great and fantastic.
Yeah, some of us will be playing, you know.
That's right.
Yeah, that's brave of Adeline to come out here early and do that.
Great coffee. Must
Okay,
have coffee.
gentlemen.
She'll be playing in
Good
the
luck.
5-0
Have fun.
mixed, so.
That's
Time
fantastic.
in 0-0-2.
Let's get it going.
Yeah, if anyone in the comments knows our opposing team to Seth and Jared here, player names, let us know.
Justin Camps is one, and
we just don't know who the other one is. Who's Justin? Which one?
Justin's on the right.
Okay.
He's wearing the
Like
olive
tan.
shirt.
Okay,
yep.
yeah.
And
Okay.
then his
1-2-2.
tall partner is very imposing, so we're gonna call him Justin's partner for now.
1-2-2.
Yeah, maybe someone will be able to chime in and let us know.
Let's see if I can pull up our brackets.
Yeah,
here.
that's true too. Let's do that.
Side
Ooh,
out.
tough shot. Just short. Looks like it might be raining just a touch again, so we might get a little delay here. Hopefully it will stop. Oh.
That still was the wrong score.
Joni's
I
stopping
will recall
herself
that score
here.
correctly
Oh
this
my
time.
goodness.
I appreciate
0,
Joni's
1,
just
1.
gets right to it, and it is what it is.
Everyone makes mistakes.
That's right.
Ooh, tough shot. Oh, very close.
Second
very close.
server.
That is it's a good take though by Seth. He was trying to hit that line again.
0-1-2.
Oh shoot.
Side out.
Tough. Try to get a drop in and just missed it. So we have another side out, and I think it's 1-0.
1-0-1.
Great hands and really good eye to let that go. Sometimes when you get in those firefights, you just want to stay in it because you want to win it. And the best thing to do is just let it go.
Absolutely.
So really good decision by Justin's partner. And a great dig by Justin there.
So Jared Sweet and Seth Skarich and Justin Camps and Joel Holsteg.
Joel. Okay.
Joel. So Justin and Joel.
Oh, a JJ. When I play with my women's partner Tina, we're Tori and Tina, so we like to go by TNT. So it's like J and J.
3-0-1.
Nice work. My bad joke is that's dynamite because it's TNT.
Exactly. It's like, how can you defend that?
Point.
That was a good little dink there. Again, we're seeing a little bit of
4-0-1.
trouble with Seth and Jared and dinking.
That was a tomahawk backhand
Yeah,
from
that was
Justin.
that was a really good shot.
Yeah.
I need that shot.
Timeout. Receiving side. 1 minute. 5-0.
Oh, that is a very fast start.
1.
And I really like that timeout. So
I think we're going to hit a commercial break
Yeah,
here,
let's do
and
it.
we'll bring back coverage here in a second.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Welcome back to the Earth Day tournament here at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan, powered by Revolin
You guys all
Sports.
set? Okay, receiving side, 1 timeout left. Serve side, 2 timeouts left. Time in, 5-0-1.
So as I was saying before, I really like that timeout. Oh, and we have our sheets. Sweet. So I really like that timeout because
Holy dink from
wow.
Justin Camps.
That was an angle on angles. That was
Justin
so
Camps
good.
says take that timeout. That
Yeah.
is-
So I do like that timeout though because they do get to
6-0-1.
timeout at 8 when they switch ends, but sometimes just to get a couple points on the board before you switch.
I think it's incredibly important in this match too. We're switching sides or on your
Second
end change.
server.
You're playing a completely different game. You
Right.
do not want to go into the end change not having something on the board.
Yes, I agree.
6-0-2.
Oh, a little miscommunication, but we figured it out.
Ooh, and that is gone.
Oh, okay.
Side
Jared
out.
with that jumping Michael Jordan overhead here.
That is true. That it did have a little MJ going with the black and red here.
Got some hops here.
0-6-1.
Let's see if they can get on the board.
Yes.
Ooh, Justin
Point.
went to cut
Alright.
that.
Yeah.
Not a bad choice. Just
No, I think it was almost there. I think he might have had a little indecision on it.
1-6-1.
But that was a dink rally that the Seth and Jared came out with, so great job.
oh my goodness.
Oh, I think Seth's just an out
Second
ball.
server.
Yep, he did.
Shoot, that's tough. Sometimes you're just in the way and you can't get out of it.
1-6-2.
Nice serve.
Good ball. Way to be
That's-
aggressive.
Yeah,
I think they need to sit in that game for a little bit.
Especially when it's there, like they didn't hesitate, no second guessing,
Yep.
they just went for it.
2-6-2.
Yep. And just like that, they are on the board with 2 points here.
Point.
And another
So
one.
now Joel and Justin have to be careful. You're up 6-0. You're getting comfortable, and it's very easy to
3-6-2.
think you're in control.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
That is
Side
a
out.
big gust of wind.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I was just going to say, if they got another one there, do you think they would consider a timeout to
6-3-1.
stop that run?
Yeah,
I mean, you get 2 of them, right?
that's right. And like you said, 3 with the end change.
Yeah.
So
Oh, great shot. Wow, I think Jared caught him a little off guard with
Second
that.
server.
That was a great move by him.
absolutely.
Jump in the kitchen corner there so he can't go in the kitchen because the ball didn't bounce.
6-3-2.
Oh, Joel did not take that, and that definitely Justin was
Side
not
out.
expecting
Yep.
that to take that.
A little indecision there. So there's been a couple middle balls.
Yeah,
I wonder
agreed.
if Seth and Jared should try to
3-6-1.
push the middle a little bit more.
Second server.
I know Jared wanted to hack that one right at Justin, but that's all right. I do think the middle has been successful with him.
I think a little bit,
3-6-2.
but I also don't hate that decision by Jared. I think
No.
I think trying to come up on that short ball there and
Foot
drive
fault.
it. Oh,
Left foot.
Joni
point.
is on it.
It was
okay.
a push off.
All
Yep,
right.
just for everyone, if you go for an overhead and you have to have some support and lift. If you
4-6-2.
had your foot in the kitchen to move back and overhead, that is a foot fault. You have to have both feet out of established position
Side
to
out.
do that.
And that's behind the line too. So if you even have a toe on the line, you are in the kitchen.
6-4-1.
Big gust again. That's a
Oh,
great
drop
drop.
with the wind too. Wow.
No,
Tough though. That next
Second
one
server.
just got a little bit away from him.
Yeah.
Good play by Jared.
I appreciate the amount of
6-4-2.
smiles we have going on the court today as well.
Yeah, I do too. I love to see that. Pickleball is supposed to be fun. I know we all get a little competitive out there, speaking for myself here, but it is fun. Okay, so we
Side
have
out.
Jared and Seth coming out again on top of that dink rally.
Yeah, they
so
ha-
stepping it up on the dinks here.
I
4,
mean,
6, 1.
they're right back in this, even both from a score and a strategy standpoint.
Oh, yeah.
They've worked it out.
They must have heard us.
And Justin said, my forehand is still very strong.
Second server.
Yes, he did. And Joel almost was in the kitchen again there, but he saved it. That was very agile of him.
You know what was strong is that Justin said the middle is mine. He didn't leave any
4-6-2.
doubt by
Yes.
taking that.
I completely agree. And that's kind of what we were talking about before with that middle ball.
Oh,
Wow,
boy.
great block.
Side out.
I swear, only people with long arms can do that. I swear. It's such a good shot.
It is.
Such a good shot. With the wind, too. I mean,
Oh,
it's just going to push it right
6,
down.
4, 1.
100%. Oh,
That was a
Second
great
server.
ball.
Just
Little
tough.
two-handed backhand there.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
I feel like
6,
Seth
4,
almost
2.
prefers his backhand.
He has a good slice with it, too. Yeah, as he slices his backhand return there.
Side out.
I think for Seth and Jared right now, I think this Justin and Joel are getting a little frustrated here, and Jared and Seth are doing a really good job keeping the ball over the net in play, and I think it's working out for them. They're not doing anything special, just keeping it in play.
Yeah, I agree.
Point.
I mean, the first 6 points, sometimes you just have unforced errors, uncharacteristic, and once you settle in it,
Game changer.
You crawl right back in.
Yeah.
As Tori said, never give up, folks, in your pickleball games.
Great lob. Great lob.
Point.
That's tough.
Yeah, I'm going to guess Jared's very excited because that was one of the few lobs in the last one that dropped
That
in.
actually went in. And it was well in, too. It was a very good lob.
6-6-1.
And very high. So you can't really hit it out of the air.
That's right. That is
nice
a
spot.
really,
Second
really good spot.
Yeah, great spot.
6-6-2.
6-6. Right back in it.
That's out.
Point.
I'm a little surprised they haven't called a timeout yet.
Yeah, no,
With a run like this. But you know what? The side change is coming up, so maybe they're just
7-6-2.
waiting on it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Sometimes it's a mentality thing where you just don't think you need it. And
Yeah, that's true.
I-
Well,
Second
that was a good
side
shot
out.
right there.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
it is.
good little poke, and they got the side out.
Every partnership's a little different, so we'll see if they adjust and how they go. But they're right here. They're still in the
6-7-1.
game. 7
Yeah.
straight points, but it's anyone's game now.
Totally. I also think people forget that they can call
Second server.
because I definitely used to be that way.
No, I hear it.
And that was a great middle ball again. Just couldn't quite get a paddle on
So
it.
they did make an adjustment here. So they
6-7-2.
have switched Joel onto the left side as a stack. So they have switched their strategy up.
Yeah,
Side
and
out.
I think that's because Seth and Jared had quite a run
Yeah.
with them on opposite sides. Sometimes you just need a new look.
7-6-1.
Let's see if they unwind the stack on the return here.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, well,
Second
the serve
server.
was out, so.
Well, Seth, now we'll never know, Seth.
7-6-2.
The big gust.
Oh.
Yeah, big
Yeah,
overhead by
Joel
Joel there.
has
Side out.
easy power.
He was like, I'll take that.
Yeah, I am
Thank
tall,
you."
thank you.
6-7-1.
Good get.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, great hands. Oh wow, it's still
Yes.
going. Great. Good,
Great
such a good
point.
point. Great defense,
server.
great offense.
Love the acknowledgement from Jared saying great defense.
Yeah, that was a really good point. Great job, guys.
6-7-2.
Big spinner.
I don't think Justin Carity drove right through that one. Oh,
I can't believe that ball stayed in. It hit right the tip of his paddle.
Side out.
literally shanked it, and it honestly was a pretty good shot.
It worked out really well. He
Yeah.
probably would have missed it if it hit flush.
Oh yeah.
7-6-1.
All right, so Seth and Jared have actually taken the lead now.
Second server.
So 7-6-2 here.
7-6-2.
All right. Nice get by Seth. Oh, ouch. And we have an end change.
Yeah,
Point.
that was close.
Switch ends, 1 minute.
Pull this,
live streams.
pull
Oh.
this down. When I come back,
Pull it down.
use it. Just pull it down.
All right, so right now we have a side change. So we are first team to 8, switches sides, and then they get about 1 minute in between here. So it pretty much is like a third timeout, really, and one that they have to take. So sometimes it does hurt you if you're on a little run and then you have to switch sides, especially with the wind, because we've been noticing today the first couple points usually are adjustment points. People just having to figure out how to play with or against the wind versus what they were just doing. So let's see how quickly we can get an adjustment here.
Are you guys set? Are you set? You are the correct server.
Joni continues to be on top
No,
of it as
he
an
is the correct
excellent
server.
referee and stewardess of the game.
You are on the correct side, and you are the correct server.
All right, she is on it. So that is one really cool
Time
thing about
in.
having a ref.
8-6-2.
you can ask them if you're in the right spot and serving to the right person.
I would also like the refs to be able to help me with
Side
life
out.
choices as well, important life choices, drops, lobs.
Yeah, them being like, that's actually a very low percentage shot. Please do not hit that again.
I believe in you. You can do better.
6-8-1.
All right. Oh.
You are not.
Ooh.
Oh.
Great question.
Oh, so there's some. That was a good question by Justin there.
I should have caught that, but it.
So that is interesting because he served to the wrong person. Do they get the point for that?
Because we haven't
Seth's
served
question
yet, you guys would get the point for catching it. Because you guys were in the wrong spot for.
Okay, so just gonna have a little conference.
Little
I think that's
powwow.
right though, because they served. They didn't ask.
Because they caught this before you guys served, technically you were in the wrong spot when you received. So technically it's their point.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I think it's an accurate
I think that's
statement.
right. So
They
great
caught it
catch
before
by
you
Seth
did
and
that.
Jared. That gives them a whole other opportunity
So
here.
it's your serve.
Yeah.
And it's your point.
That is a big bunner for Justin and Joel, but a great catch by Seth and Jared, and they get another opportunity
Seth
here.
and Jared have a bit of grins, and they're like, okay, let's see if Justin. And so Joel is not pleased, admittedly,
9-6-2.
and let's see if they can adjust and get this ball back on a side out.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
That's a great shot. So Seth really cut that ball to set that up, and he gave himself a good look. And again, middle ball.
Just middle. And so I think a big moment of resilience here for Joel and Justin.
10-6-2.
They need to get this ball back.
Yep. Let's see. And they are in second server, so they just need 1 point here. And there you have it.
Right. That was a really strong
Side
return
out.
by Joel.
Yes.
Let's just shake off these 2 points and get yourselves back.
Yep. All right, here we go. We've got Joel serving to
6-10-1.
Jared. 6-10-1.
Ooh, Jared went for a lot there.
Yeah, I think the ball dipped a little bit more than he was expecting.
Yeah.
7-10-1.
I don't know about you, Tori, and this is something in my game that I need to work on, but body
second server.
language and partner tone back to each other. But after that shot, Joel and Justin feel a little more relaxed, a little better, and I think they're ready to get back into this.
Yeah, sometimes you just need like them to make an unforced error. Sometimes you feel like they can do no wrong, and it's just
Point.
relieving when they, it's I hate to say it, but when the other team makes a mistake, it just gives you a little boost.
It does. And Joel hit a beautiful forehand down the line.
Yes.
Jared had vacated that a little
8-10-2.
bit and
Beat him on it.
2 points in a row here.
Yeah, little run for them. Oh shoot.
Honestly,
Side out.
a really smart leave by Joel to Justin. Sometimes in partnerships you try to take it early when the person behind you has a better
10-8-1.
opportunity. Justin
Yes.
didn't make that, but still really good play, and I think
Yes.
I'm excited to see how the rest of this match goes.
Yeah, bringing it nice and close here. Oh, tough shot.
That
Second
is-
server.
He's got that backhand
I would-
tomahawky
that-
flicky
I
thingy.
love it.
I
I
love
love
it
it.
too. I wish I had it.
10-8-2.
I will say the entire Camps family's fast game is quite good. They have their own little complex, and it definitely influences to a faster game.
Oh, great get.
Oh
Oh
my
my gosh.
Football.
Jared just says, yeah.
Yeah.
Side out.
I did that.
But that was a great get by Justin. So good.
8-10-1.
Way to keep the ball in play.
Nice patience. Go ball. No.
Oh, shoot. Wind.
It's so close.
Second server.
Yeah, they're hitting against the wind a little bit here.
And that was a tough one.
Tough shot.
8-10-2.
Just the shot-by-shot adjustments necessary in this weather. Go.
Oh, a little trickle.
Oh.
Great hands. Oh.
Point.
And we have our first paddle toss in a while. a beautiful ballerina silhouette.
He
so.
caught it pretty nicely. Yeah, so just like
9-10-2.
that, side adjustment, I think, taking advantage of what side you're on and adjusting. Oh,
yeah.
great defense. Oh,
Oh, my
wow.
goodness.
Point.
That's a big overhead coming off of Joel's paddle there. He's got a lot of height to him.
And I think you nailed it. Just
10-10-2.
more patience, and they are jumping on the balls that are attackable now. Oh.
And just like I said earlier, too, Great decision, Jared.
Side out.
Move him up. He saw him on his back foot and kind of just, he knew he was going to get there, but the ball just went right up.
So we started 6-0, Justin and Joel.
10-10-1.
Then we went to 8-6, and now we're at 10-10. So just a fun swing of momentum here in this match.
Great match. Oh, another trickler. They've had a couple of those. Oh,
was
that's
gonna
a
say
great ball.
that is done,
That's giving
yeah.
him his shot. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't feed that backhand, man.
So that's like, that's my
game
shot.
over. Game over, baby. But
10-10-2.
I will say, I think Joel and Justin have made the adjustment that Seth and Jared made when they went on their run in the first half of just keeping the ball in play. Like, I mean,
Wow.
that's a beautiful shot. I was just going to say
Side
nothing
out.
too tricky, just keeping the ball in shot, and that was a
He
beautiful shot.
Just found that spot behind him on that one.
He saw him kind of pinching and
10-10-1.
went for it. It was a good shot.
No.
Second server.
That's tough.
Ten, 10-2.
Might have saved him on
I
that
think
one.
so too. Oh wow, it's a great.
Oh, it's still in.
Oh, that was the right. It was
Point.
there. Joel had come up. Amazing reset by Joel
so
there.
good. Again, keeping the ball in play.
That's right.
11-10-2.
Big gust of wind here. I'm sure you guys can hear it in our mics. All right, so like I said
Point.
before with
Time
Justin
out.
and Joel.
Receiver side. 12-10-2. 1 minute.
Justin-
I like this timeout too.
Yeah, a big. Justin and Joel, what they're really doing well too is on these short returns into the wind. They are pouncing.
Which you need to be doing.
So,
And they're also drilling middle.
Yeah. Well, what they did.
So
the way
I've seen a couple miscommunications between Jared and
playing
Seth
the
about
rules. So
who's
the
getting
way
that
it
middle
works
ball.
Yeah,
if
and it happened in the last couple
somebody
games
reali-
too. When it starts to get a little tight, it seems like they're both pouncing instead of communicating and trusting the left side and the forehand middle is going to get that ball, and so it just makes it a little tough. Justin also was questioning the point they lost, which also stemmed the momentum of them back into this game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and you know what? I think it was the right. I mean, I know it was the right call. Yeah. So with them serving to that wrong person, it just was a little delayed because they caught it. I think technically, usually the ref will call that, right? Like
Yeah,
they'll
no,
be like,
that's what
right
she
after,
said.
yeah, right
Yeah.
after the serve, they'll be like, that was you served to the wrong person. That's your point.
Yeah.
So just a little lapse there, but the right call was made, and you learn something new, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we had a little timeout to try to get a momentum switch here, I think. Pat, I see your comments now. Yeah, I think it's just something that the ref usually will catch, and Joni just admitted that she didn't catch it, but because they did, that it was the correct call. And so we have back here and 13-10-2 with Justin serving to Jared. Wow, good serve. Oh, and it lands on the back line. Wow. Great play. And again, you see Justin and Joel crashing to the net because Seth and Jared are hitting against the wind a little bit, so their returns are coming short, and they're taking big advantage of that. But the great hands by Seth and Jared end up completing that point for a side out. Oh, a net ticker on the drop. Oh, shoot. So good setup. Jared was just a little ahead of that ball there. Great setup. So it's 10-13-2. And that is a nice put away by Justin. He was sitting on that. Great forehand put away. All right, so another side out. So I think it is 13-10-1 here. So Jared and Seth are saying in. The other, Joel and Justin didn't see it. So that means the ball is in. If you can't call it definitively as soon as it happens, that means it's in. Ooh. Good hands again, but just hits it a little bit long there. So I think we have 14-10-2 here. So this is match point for Justin and Joel. Oh, and Joel finds Seth's backhand down the line there. Wasn't really expecting it, I don't think, and it will be 15-10 with Joel and Justin coming out on top there. So that was a great game, and I'm not sure if the 5-0s will be up next or not. It looks like we have a 5-0 coming on to hit.
I will say I've said 5-0 play for the next 4 rounds, and so I'm just
eventually it's going to happen.
I mean, yeah. I mean, probability says as much. Let's see.
Oh, okay. So Scott is telling us that the 4-5s still have a playoff. So I do not think the 5-0s are coming on yet, unfortunately. Well, not that the 4-5s haven't been great, but I'm not sure that the 5-0s have even started their bracket.
They have not.
Oh. Yes, apparently the fault is mine. I was the very first bracket to play this morning, 4-5 women's, and we put everyone behind, and sorry everyone out there. So
Did you do that by being awesome or something? Why does that?
I mean, it's hard when you're me, but the teams hitting out here are all 5-0 teams. I think they're just anxious to get out on the court. I think they keep warming up and then cooling down because it's getting cold,
Yeah.
and I think they just want to get out there and play, and so these are some of the teams we'll be seeing in our stream coming soon. So that bracket is going to be tough. There is some very good teams in that bracket.
Yeah, looking forward to the play on that.
Yeah.
So again, when you run a tournament like this, Tori, it takes an entire community and a bunch of sponsors as well. And I know we've been talking about a little bit of ingest, but obviously this is the Earth Day tournament sponsored by Revolin Sports. They are a performance pickleball paddle company, and they are based in Holland, Michigan. Better play, better planet. Look at Revolin Sports.
All right, and then along with Revolin, we have Fat Tire Ale by New Belgium Brewing. Fat Tire Ale is proud to be America's first certified carbon-neutral beer. Good beer and better for a better planet.
Athleta, a certified B Corporation, Athleta is a performance lifestyle brand with a mission of empowering a community of active women and girls. Athleta, look at Tori because she is all about the pickleball fashion.
I am a fashionista. Oh my gosh. We also have Box Water, which is located in Holland, Michigan. Box Water was founded in the belief that sustainability matters with the purpose of changing the way packaged water is shipped, sold, and enjoyed.
Sustainable and hydrating, awesome.
Yeah, we love that.
Yeah. And if you're hungry and need a little boost, Keto Crisp by Kando, a delicious blend of healthy fat, protein, and energy to fuel your day.
Delicious in all caps, my friend.
Delicious. That's how I feel.
Then we have Blue
Maca, I think.
Blue Maca, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And if it's wrong, I apologize, Blue Maca.
So Blue Maca Connect insoles help you produce more ground force, move faster, and maintain stability in your athletic performance, all through the world's best sustainable recycled foam insoles.
Yeah, and we do believe they fueled all the comebacks that have happened on the court today.
Yeah, we're convinced people are changing their souls.
Yeah. I mean, anything to do that would be fine by me. So, Jigsaw Health, to help pickleball addicts like you play just one more game, or maybe 5 or 6 more times. It's fun to feel good, Jigsaw Health.
We love to see it. And last but not least, we have Franklin X40, which is the ball being used all weekend for the Revolin tournament. Franklin Sports X40 pickleballs are made for premium play and performance, and are the official pickleballs of the GRPC Earth Day Open.
That's right, the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club Earth Day Open,
Yes.
powered by Revolin Sports and all those sponsors that we just mentioned.
Yeah, and I love that Revolin really took the time to find sponsors that all have sustainability practices or materials or just like really going the extra mile here for the Earth Day theme and also what their own brand supports.
Honoring your values,
Yeah.
Tori, very important.
I think that's amazing, and I love the owners, Sophie and Hugh of Revolin Sports. They are great friends of mine, and they really care and do a really great job. So.
Yeah. It's always great to see a company, whether it's big or small, just do what they say and mean
stick
it.
to it.
And stick to it.
Yeah. And also support other companies that are trying to do the same thing. I think that's
Absolutely.
huge.
Yes. So we need more of that in our world for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we want to keep it. We want to keep it here. So.
And what we also need is more pickleball. That is also what we need, and we're going to get that here very soon.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. So we still have the 5-0 guys on here, and Joni's kind of looking at them like she might be roughing them.
Yeah, I am going to go by Joni's demeanor and face to understand what's going on, but she is writing them down like we're going to play 5-0
no,
pickleball.
we're playing because we have the ref over here talking to Rye Connor and whoever they're playing. So, yeah, I think 5-0 is officially on our
Awesome.
courts here. So I think we're going to start. We've got Jeff and Andrew playing together, and Ian, and I'm not sure who his partner
It looks
is.
like Ian and David Gondam.
Okay, so Ian and David. So right now we have partners hitting cross court from each other. So Jeff is in the white hat. He'll be playing with Andrew in the black shorts. And then we have David in the gray heather sweater and sweatpants, and he'll be playing with Ian, who is wearing the red.
Yeah, I don't know a ton about all the players, but I am excited to see some different styles and variation as we've been watching some of the similar 4 or 5 players, which have been great play, but
Yeah.
we're going to get some great variety. And the beauty of 5-0 pickleball is a level of additional consistency here
Yes.
that is just what it takes to go from 4-5 to 5-0.
Yeah, I know a little bit about a couple of these players, so we can kind of go through that. I know Ian is a little bit newer to pickleball, but he is I'm pretty sure, I could be totally wrong, but I'll gas him up. I think he was a national champion at Hope College
That's
in tennis.
fantastic.
So if not that, a very high-performing college tennis player.
Well, he is dinking with one hand in his pocket right now, so I would say that's pretty cool.
He rips the ball. I think he placed second yesterday in singles at 5-0. So a pretty solid player, but a little bit newer to the game from what I understand. David is from the east side. I don't know a ton about him, but Jeff and Andrew are over kind of in the Zeeland, Holland area. And Jeff has been playing for quite some time. Super solid player. Plays with some good spin added to his game and pretty consistent. He's got a very good backhand flick in his arsenal too. He likes
David
that.
and Ian, who's your first server?
And then Andrew,
Who's gonna
Andrew
serve
has
first for
a
your
nasty
team?
forehand. He wants to hit that ball
You're the
hard,
fir-
and
and
he
you're
has got
David,
some good
correct?
topspin on it. So look for him to really keep the pace up with that forehand. So.
It
and
looked even with his backhand flick that
Yeah.
he had some topspin on that as
yeah,
well in practice.
Lots of topspin. I'm
Okay,
assuming tennis. I guess I don't know that
gentlemen.
about him. But yeah, so, and then we'll learn more about David as we watch him play a little bit
My
here.
name's Joni. I'm
Can't
your
wait.
ref for
Yeah,
the,
me either. I'm
match.
excited.
I'm not even sure. Do you guys know if you're playing to 11 or 15?
Tony's like,
Because
what's
the
the
women
score gonna
play
be?
till 11, so I'm just.
Yeah. I
So
think-
we're playing to 15.
Yeah, we're
That's
playing
good to
15.
know.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
is
but
great
everybody's
because you get that end change and that momentum swing like we talked about. Use your timeouts,
so
people.
it's
Use your
1
timeouts.
game to 15,
And sometimes I
which
think,
ends at 8.
as she said, the women did play to 11,
my
and
job
sometimes I think
is
having a
to
couple
call
more point
service faults, including
opportunities
illegal serves,
can change the game.
non-volley
It does.
zone
Sometimes when you
foul.
play to 11
You guys are
and don't
responsible
get
for
that
the
2
line.
out of 3,
If
so
you,
usually it's 2 out of
want to
3
appeal to me, if I
games to
clearly
11
saw
in like a
something other
typical
than what was
pickleball
called, I will
world.
overrule it, otherwise the ruling
You
will
have
stand, the call will stand.
it's that fine line between having enough time
Jeff, I
to
have
figure
the
out the
number on
people
the
you're
back here,
playing
a
Mhm.
one
and
or
make
a two.
adjustments and
It is
having
a
enough
2.
points to do that, and then or having like 2 games to kind of do that. So I think the 15 is good for these 5-0 guys. It gives them a
Okay, so
second
they're
to figure it
receiving.
out
You guys
and
will
make
be the
adjustments.
first server. You get to
Awesome.
pick which side you want.
Okay, so yeah, so right now we're just picking
Well, some people like
server
this.
side.
I'm going to go on a limb that side is more important today.
I'm kind of thinking that in doubles, sometimes you want to receive. A lot of people will choose to receive, honestly. If you receive, you already have one person at the net, and you can get that second person up there quicker because the ball has to bounce on the serving side, and you can get that side out pretty quickly sometimes, and then you get 2 serves.
Yeah.
So that's the idea behind choosing to receive.
And with the elements the way they are, if you prefer the wind in your face or at your back, you get an opportunity to pick that
yes.
too.
And know that you'll end at the side that you prefer.
Want.
Yes.
Time in 0-0-2.
And here we go.
Here we go. So we have David serving to Jeff.
Foot fault, right foot. Point.
And we are starting out with a foot fault on Jeff, I believe.
That was okay. Just a little bit of adjustment. So
1-0-2.
David is startled by the strength of Joni's voice.
She must be on the speaker too.
That's fun.
Oh.
Point.
So Andrew had a very tricky shot there, and Ian read it so well.
All over it.
All over it. He's like, give me that ball. Beautiful.
Side
wow.
out.
This is going to be fun, Tori.
Yeah, so this is definitely going to be pace. We're going to see a lot of pace here.
And I can
quick
tell
hands.
Andrew has his game face on now. He's like, okay, I'm here.
Oh yeah, he is a very very competitive player.
That is a ton of
Second
spin.
server.
So I have seen him play. I have seen David play, and he uses
0-2-2.
a ton of spin.
That's not right.
That one's just allowed.
And so Joni thinks that she had the score incorrect there. So we'll see if what she adjusts that
Point.
to.
1-2-2.
Okay.
Oh, she kept it the same there. It's a big serve.
And there's another spin shot. Yeah. So just
Side
that
out.
spin with the wind is going to be. You really have to hit the ball up.
Yeah, Jeff's
really
gonna
have to pick it up.
Jeff's gonna have to really pick it up and hit it harder. Just getting adjusted to it.
Yeah.
That is a big ball Andrew hits.
Yeah, forehand.
And a great angle.
Second serve.
Honestly, once he had that opportunity, he did not waste the chance to put it away.
Yeah, he wants his forehand
2-on-2.
for sure.
It does look like Andrew and Jeff are going to want to stack. They're actually hand signaling
Point.
each other. So we'll see if they, with the weapons on both sides, unwinding those stacks can be
3-1-2.
quite difficult sometimes.
With the speed that some of these guys can hit with, it's going to be tough. They might have to sit. Ooh, wind. That stings.
Point.
Yeah. Just got to settle in a
Yeah,
little bit.
they'll figure it out.
Yep, exactly.
And they've got plenty of time.
4-1-2.
So 4-1-2.
Point.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
That was.
Timeout.
Yeah.
Receiver side.
I think that's a good timeout.
I like
1
that.
minute.
It's a quick
I like that
5-1-2.
Yeah, I like that decision a lot.
Yep.
Just a reset. You can see Jeff getting a little frustrated.
Yep, that's
and
okay.
He just needs a second. Yeah. Come back out stronger.
And I think they're all things that are right in the wheelhouse. You've been sitting for a few hours here. We're a little behind in the brackets, and so
Yeah.
just get yourself warm. And you're seeing real strikes for the first time today here.
Yeah.
So
And this is like this is when partnership comes into play. I think, just having your partner sit there and be like, we're good. We have 15 points to get there.
Exactly.
And let's just calm down. Let's figure it out. Maybe talk a little strategy. Maybe they realize something that they're missing. And that's why sometimes doubles is like so great compared to singles, because you really have another person to talk to and kind of help you, get out of your head.
15 seconds.
yeah, 100%. And I mean, just looking at this, right? It's the first
Are you
start,
guys
but
all set to
I think
start?
a lot of
Are you guys
the
all
balls
set?
that happen, just a little more aggression,
Okay,
right? Just
receiving
take it a
team, you
little
have
bit
one
harder and then
timeout
get
left.
into it.
Serving
So.
team, you have 2 timeout left. Time in. 5-1-2.
Oh, great get.
Yep.
Point.
Just a little big.
A little
Solid defense there by Ian and David.
Yeah, that was a great get by David.
Yeah, that was a strong backhand topspin. But
6-1-2.
All right, Connor. Great hands. Wow, great
really
hands by
good.
Andrew.
That was
Side out.
phenomenal.
Not only was he blocking those balls, he was countering.
Yeah, you're right. Those were down,
Yeah.
and those were not easy
1-6-1.
attackable
No,
counters.
great shots.
Just so
Oh,
much
tons
spin.
of spin. Okay, so Jeff made the adjustment.
Yep.
Did
Second
get the
server.
ball back over, and then they had a great play on that.
They
so
did.
Nice shot.
1-6-2.
Jeff smiling again. He's all right. We'll get into it
Yeah,
here.
exactly. Timeout was perfect for them.
Oop.
Oh, so cut so hard.
And a good dodge.
And that ball was spinning like crazy.
Ian did hit the top. He hit
I mean, David spun it, Josh spun it, and then Ian spun it unintentionally by hitting the end of his paddle there.
Franklin X40, the ball that never stops spinning.
One of our sponsors here today.
3-6-2.
You know what? It's really
Side out.
interesting. Ian has hit a backspin, a flat ball, and a heavy topspin. You cannot get a read necessarily on a consistent hit on his returns.
Well, and I think he's a little bit newer to the Grand Rapids scene as well, so they might not have as much intel on him that some people might have. I mean, Jeff and Andrew play with a lot of the Grand Rapids guys here, so they might have a little more. But yeah, he's hiding his weapons very well.
And David is from Ann Arbor, so again, like you said, they just don't. These are, like you said, not a lot of scouting report.
And that was a great shot by Jeff. Jeff liked that one. He's back in it right here. That was a good ball.
7-3-2.
Just placed it really well right at Ian's feet. Tough ball.9 high one.
That's a good spot by Jeff.
Way to set up Andrew. Great.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, nasty.
That was.
Side out.
We need to check that ball.
Yeah, she gone.
3-7-1.
But don't worry, we have more Franklin XR40s to play with.
Yes. Great dig. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, great shot by David.
Point.
That one just came up a little faster on Andrew than I think he realized.
I think so, too. I think he was kind of trying to move up and got caught a little bit there.
Yeah.
Was that good? That wasn't out?
Well,
no, it hit him.
It hit the paddle, Joni.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see it. Okay.
She must not have seen it hit his paddle.
3-7-2.
That's funny.
Andrew with a thick sarcasm, and I would do the same thing.
I probably would, too. But Joni's doing a great job out there.
Yeah, she is fantastic.
Point.
She is admittedly focused on the lines and whatnot, so that was that
4-7-2.
No, that's a great point. It's technically not her call.
Yeah. And Andrew says, screw that shot. I didn't want that one.
Yeah, he had a good idea, though. I like what he was doing. He was coming up to the net. The ball was
7-4-1.
short, trying to drive it in. Just maybe a little bit behind it.
Yep. Okay, so we got an end change here.
Yeah,
Which
so
ends 1 minute.
a really quick start here for Ian and David, but I think the side change will make a difference.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, since the fast start, it's been pretty even play. So I think Jeff and Andrew have done a good job of keeping it close after a slow start and
hanging in there.
Yeah, see if the end change allows them to gain a little momentum and even up here and move into the match.
Yeah, I agree. Nice try.
Let's get some jams on. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm watching this other court here. Some good play going on this other court.
Absolutely.
Hello. Got some young spectators here.
The future.
Oh,
the future is
what a great
bright.
get. Oh my gosh. Wow. Great shot.
Fantastic.
Partial to that
Everyone's
one.
ready? Okay.
We're back here on championship court.
Time in. 8-4-1.
Oh, nice adjustment.
Great read off of the net. Those are tough balls to get. And then dodges it.
Second
play.
Andrew is seeing the ball really well right
Yes, he
now.
is.
And as a partner, he's allowed Jeff to get very comfortable getting into this match after just a little slow start from everyone. And I think it's made a huge difference. He is the rock out there for their team.
Yeah.
8-4-2.
So we have David serving to Jeff. Jeff is playing with Andrew, and David is playing with Ian in the red.
Yep, that's tough.
Yeah, I think Ian was sitting on that one.
He
a little
was,
bit.
yeah.
He read that really well. Jeff just, I think, with the side adjustment, left it up just a little too high, and we had a two-handed put away there.
Yeah. No, I think a little more dinking there. It's tough, but just be more patient.
9-4-1.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, these are some pretty hard hitters. We haven't seen a lot of dinks.
No. What is a dink?
I mean, if you don't have to, I guess you don't need to. Oh, just
point.
Oh, did they get that?
Oh, that was just wide.
Okay.
Nope, he cooked it a little bit on the cut, and the wind did not help.
I was gonna say, I feel like the wind might have pushed that out. I can't quite see that corner. I'm too short.
10-4-2.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, he lets it go.
The wind.
They get it. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. That is
Side
just
out.
such a good angle. I mean, he's not only is he putting a lot of pace on that, but the angle is wild. It's a good shot.
Oh, very good shot.
And I will say, shout out to our fans that are out here watching. I
Yeah.
mean, it is not warm. I think it's getting colder.
I would concur. If you hear a chattering, that is both my teeth and my body shaking in the joy of pickleball and the cold.
And there is still quite a few people out here watching.
Yeah.
Like, it's really cool to see. I am really, really excited to see that.
No, agreed. I think a lot of the different players that just finished up too are enjoying the quality of this play that we have.
Oh,
on.
yeah. Definitely.
That's a really good spot.
Second server.
By Ian. Andrew had thought they had earned that spot up into the middle of the transition zone, and it just right at the feet.
It's snowing.
Oh yeah.
There's little snow droplets.
Second side out.
What is happening? Earth. Isn't the Earth supposed to be nice to us this weekend?
We are being sustainable here.
Yeah, come on, Earth.
10-5-1.
Shoot.
That was just wide.
Second server.
Man, I am shocked they haven't cracked this baby yet. They are hitting some balls hard here.
Oh my goodness.
And it is cold out. Shout out to Franklin for a solid ball.
High performance.
Yeah, baby. And that was
Side
a
out.
great roll shot. I think Jeff really likes that shot. He
I
likes
think-
to roll that down, and it's right at their feet, and it's a great shot.
That is fun.
Big overhead, but well defended.
That is a great hit.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, wow. What a good point.
Second server.
Point.
Solid defense by Ian and
Yeah.
David.
Good hands by everyone. Just a little overcooked at the end there.
5-10-2.
That's a big overhead, and that's a tough shot.
That
Side
is,
out.
That's
yeah.
a tough shot. You got to get really low, and you can't. It's
Ian-
hard because you want to hit it right into the net
Ian is feeling a little bit of slippage. He
from the snow.
10-5-1.
and just a little bit of slick feet out here right now, unfortunately, because it is Michigan, and it's
And it is the player's discretion, so they can at any time say that they don't feel safe playing.
oh wow.
So
Point.
Andrew defended that line shot very well.
He did, yeah.
And then Ian and David followed through with it and ended up beating him on it again. So.
David did a great job of getting after the counter really
Yeah.
fast, and it just got back on Andrew too
11-5.
fast.
Yeah, really good hands. I mean, that was. I think David got a
Second
little
server.
ambitious on his serve, and he was almost foot faulted on his serve, and I think that kind of went into his next shot.
11-5-2.
That is a really good. Oh,
So a great
Side
drop,
out.
and then just a little too quick on the counter there, and kind of lofted it. So we've got a side out, and I think
just impressive power out here.
5-11-1.
very good. So 5-11-1, I believe.
Nice get.
Wow.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
David jumped
Second
out of his
server.
skin there for a beautiful overhead.
He wanted some MJ highlights as
Yeah.
well.
I appreciate the athletic
5-11-2.
prowess of our
I
players
mean,
here
I
today.
love to watch it.
Oh, it's fun.
I mean, I can't jump that high, but
That is a lot of spin. And I know that's been
Side
something that's
out.
difficult, but players out there, when you see that much spin, you have to really hit through and lift it. You have to pick it up.
to pick it up.
11-5-1.
And I find sometimes, unfortunately, for my partner, to combat spin, you have to do almost a lifting drive.
Mhm.
Like there's just no way out of it.
Point.
You
That-
can kind of play off the spin sometimes to get a good drop, but if it's
Time
kind of
out.
shorter, I feel like the
Receiving
best way
side.
to do it is
1
drive.
minute. 12-5-1.
Ian just had a fantastic two-hand put away down the middle.
Oh yeah.
And it forces a second and final timeout for Jeff and Andrew.
So, out of this timeout, I feel like they've been the side change. I think a little bit, but I'm also wondering if they come out in a stack.
Yeah. No,
I think they've been on the same side for quite a bit, and maybe one just to get 1 point
Mhm.
on a different side sometimes. just changes your complete outlook.
Yeah.
It just gives you a new look at things and resets your brain a little bit. So we'll see how they come out. It looks like they're going to stay straight up here.
Yeah.
Well, are they serving or no?
I
don't know.
Okay, 15 seconds, gentlemen. 15 seconds.
So if they're not serving, then the only way they could combat that is by a switch. So Andrew would have to return, and then maybe they'll do a switch. All my fans out here.
That's right.
You are serving. You have 12. You have 12.
Oh, okay, so we're...
Joni's
Okay,
giving them a half hint that you have 12.
Timeouts left. Serving team, you still have 2 timeouts
That may not be the
left.
question they asked, but it's all right. Sorry, Joni, just kidding around.
Time in. 12, 1, 12, 5, 1.
That is it. There we go.
All right, so we've got Ian serving to Jeff here. Yeah, big rip.
Oh, that was fun.
Very well defended by Andrew.
Nice job, Andrew. Yeah, that was really
I think,
good.
one of the things when you're coming from tennis in pickleball,
12, 5, 2.
You have a big backswing, and a lot of times it allows people to know that that big stroke is coming, and you can read it better.
Side out.
Jeff feeling very fortunate as David was right there. And,
He was. He got pretty excited. A little too excited.
agreed.
5, 12, 1.
Great play. Again, sometimes just keeping that ball in.
Second server.
Andrew not happy. He was close on that, just a little bit too firm on the tape.
Just tick the tape.
5,
yeah.
12, 2.
5, 12, 2 here.
That is a nice drop.
Some dinking.
This is fun. Ooh. Wow. And Ian feels very comfortable dinking, so there's no
He
doubt
likes
about
that, and the hands are so good. So,
So-
I think Andrew thought he had a winner
There's
there.
a smoothness to his movement, too.
12, 5, 1.
How he was able to, he didn't even have to crab walk. He just kind of just shifted into the right place, so.
Point.
Yeah, I mean, it was Andrew had a great look on that ball, and Ian was there to counter it. so,
Absolutely.
yeah.
13, 5, 1.
Big spinner.
Yeah, big cut. Oh, and Jeff cuts it back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just a bit
I was
wide.
going to say, I don't think he got that, but that was a
Second
great
serve.
look. For those of you that don't know, that's called an ATP, around the post. In pickleball, you are allowed to hit around the post.
As long as you're
13, 5,
Behind
paddle,
it.
yep, as long as you're behind it and you're a paddle and the ball don't touch the post.
Yeah.
Point.
A little bit of frustration
tough
on that
break
return.
on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't have
14,
any timeouts
5,
left.
2.
So match point here for Ian and David.
Oh, out.
Oh, they got really
Side
lucky
out.
on that.
I will say I'm happy both for Jeff and Andrew because losing on a net court is
It's
not a fun time.
good. No, that's a big
5,
bummer.
14, 1.
And there's just nothing you can do about those net cords. It is what it is.
I thought they were going to switch for a second there. Wow.
Great defense.
Oh my gosh.
And the counter.
Second server.
Wow.
So good on the
So
counter.
good.
It's
The hands out here are incredible. They
I
really are.
actually think Jeff didn't think he was going to counter that.
5,
Like
14,
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
I think he was ready for the reset.
Side
That
out.
serve was just wide on the middle line there. So we have another side out, and it will be match point again for David and Ian.
14, 5, 1.
Great serve, and that ball is going to go out. And a fantastic
Point
match
game.
from David and
Yeah.
Ian. Good effort by Jeff and Andrew.
Yeah, great play by all parties involved, and we have our first 5-0 match. And our 4-5 matches were really good, but you can definitely see a little bit of a difference
Yeah.
here as we move into 5-0. There is the
Okay.
hands are
Ian,
fast, the
I'm
ball
heavy
is coming
to-
fast.
the-
There's not a lot of errors.
It's the ability to go from a
do you like
reset
the
to a
break?
counter and
Yes.
taking something that might be more
like
of
your
like I'm
paddle?
going to reset the point up and actually attacking off that I feel
Yes.
like is huge.
Like the anticipation, reading the ball,
Yeah.
just knowing like that next level of knowing where
Ambassador
it's
that,
going, and so
You know, I have a code for people.
yeah,
who
really good
use
matches
paddle,
out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. It's definitely not like some of the American companies where they'll cover everything. These guys. They won't cover.
They won't cover some of
All
that
right,
stuff.
so we will probably have another match coming up here shortly. There's a match going on the court next to us.
That's not good.
We've got some snow coming down again, unfortunately. I think we're gonna have a quick interview here by our club president, John Frizzo, coming on here to talk to the followers. Nice shot.
So we are here at the Earth Day tournament at Grand Rapids Pickleball Club at Belknap Park. It is indeed snowing, a mixture of lovely rain, sleet.
I never thought I would say this, but I'm glad I played at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Like.
And Tori, I think we're gonna welcome the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club president John Frizzo with us. Hey, welcome, John.
Hi, John.
Howdy. Glad I could join you.
Absolutely.
Glad
in
you're
the protection of the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club canopy here.
Right.
Here, guys. Wave.
Hi.
Hi, everyone.
I'm standing here because it's out of the wind.
That's right.
Then I got roped into an interview. I mean, invited to an interview.
Okay, so
yeah, absolutely.
tell us, Mr. President.
Yes.
How long have you been president of the club?
It has been not even quite a year.
Oh.
So
Time
last
flies.
I have
June.
no other questions. No, I'm just kidding. So
That's a good follow-up.
What does being president of the pickleball club, what does that entitle? What are you in charge of? What are you doing?
There's a lot going on. The thing that really kind of defines it is the difference in the club now versus what it was a few years ago.
Yeah.
So there's so much we're doing. That's the first time we ever do it because we're growing so much. So there are some things that, if we'd been doing it 5 years or more, it would just kind of be routine. But now we're adding stuff that is brand new. And there's just not only like improvements to Belknap, but, offerings. We're doing ladder leagues and drilling sessions and youth program and all that stuff we didn't have 2 years ago.
Yeah,
So
I love that you guys are doing youth program. I was kind of talking about that earlier. I think getting kids into it is so cool and such a great idea.
Yeah, 100% on board with that. I mean, there's obviously pressure for court time, and that's not going to help the issue. But I think it's
No.
important to do, and it's something that is part of our mission. So we need to just do it.
Yeah, and talk a little bit about that. Do you have to be a member to do that? Can you bring your kids? How do you sign up? How does that look?
I would encourage you, if you're not bringing your kids, to not come to our youth program. But
okay, you get my point.
Yes, it is open to everyone. Depending on the session, it requires either sign-ups because we're doing some instruction-based stuff and we don't want to have too many.
Okay.
Am I still on?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I couldn't hear anymore. And then there are other sessions where it's just open play for youth and there are no limits, but it's all for members and non-members.
So anyone can come. It's completely free. Sometimes it sounds like sign-ups, and then that's great. Oh yeah, here. I'll just interview. I am the interviewer.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't.
Okay, so and then tell us a little bit about what tournaments Grand Rapids Pickleball Club is part of.
Well, not just Earth Day this weekend, but we have You Go Girl tournament in a couple weeks.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. What is unique about that?
Well, that is fantastic, and I'm really glad we're doing that. It's
Me
a tournament
too.
just for women.
So exciting.
And, one of the reasons that I'm really excited about it is that so many of our volunteer hours come from women, and I just think it is great to kind of reward that.
Yeah, and it's also completely run by women as well.
True.
Yes.
Yep.
So I think that's really cool too, getting women into more of like a membership or like a leadership, running things type of role. There's a huge discrepancy between the number of women and men that play, and promoting that I just think is amazing that you guys are doing that.
Yeah, I am very, very excited about it. It's a one-day tournament, so it's not quite as large of an undertaking. But part of it is that I think there are some people who kind of like the idea of doing a tournament, but they're kind of overwhelmed by the whole thought of it.
Yes.
And we're going to a lower skill level too for that. I
That's
think
great.
We're doing 2-5.
Awesome.
And that's a lot of tournaments you don't get that option. So I think it's a very nice offering.
And it allows some women that might be a little more nervous to come play in these bigger tournaments an opportunity to try to play.
Right.
Which is a tournament is very different than rec play, right?
Very much so.
So it just gives them a little bit of a chance to come out and experience something different.
Yeah, and we have a couple offerings like that already. We have Friday Night Lights, which is
Yep.
kind of a social tournament on Fridays, obviously.
That's always a fun one.
And we have the First Timer tournament that we run a few times a summer, where it's
Okay.
basically people who are unsure. It just kind of exposes them to the experience, and we can talk them as we do things and set up their courts. We can explain what we're doing and why and what they should pay attention to, so that if they sign up for a tournament, they're not just walking in cold.
So yeah, guys, I mean, if you are not a member, well, talk about membership fees. So how much does it cost to be a member?
It ranges. So we have membership options ranging from a single person for 1 year to a family for 3 years.
Okay.
So the single person for 1 year is $25. And you can, 3 years is like $60. It's really very inexpensive. And a family rate, I think, for 3 years is like $90.
And what is that money going towards?
So everything we do goes towards our mission, which is to promote and expand the game of pickleball in the wider Grand Rapids area. A lot of what we do, we put money back into Belknap because it's the cornerstone of that effort. But, we do outreach. We do things at other locations. We're working with schools. Last summer we went and taught all the PE instructors for the Grand Rapids School District.
So cool.
About pickleball so that they could teach it better during their classes.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of things that are not just Belknap, but Belknap obviously gets a lot of attention with the money that we bring in.
Well, and I mean, this facility is amazing. It's only for pickleball. There's no tennis courts here.
Right.
There's not fake nets on tennis courts. It's
right.
I mean,
right.
it's a rare find that you have this many pickleball only courts.
Adam, I'm going to ask you to give
in
me
the
a number
Midwest,
one
Yes.
for
or
sure.
two.
Yes.
I mean, anywhere really. I mean,
it's
there's
a
a couple
number
big
one.
locations, but
See,
I
that's
mean,
a
we're
one.
probably right up there in the.
That's a
Don't
one.
you think probably top 15, top 10?
In
the
the
most
country,
courts?
well, for that many, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a fair number of 20 and 24 court
Yeah.
complexes. But yeah, they're up here in the northern climes. You
Yeah.
don't really see it.
No, I think.
Where you can't play year round, you don't get that. But to go back to the tournaments, we have Meyer State Games in June.
Okay.
Which is a 2-day tournament, Saturday, Sunday, which we've done for I don't know how many years.
Isn't it 3?
No.
There's no singles in Meyer?
Oh, maybe there is.
There is singles in
Okay,
Meyer.
yeah, there.
I think
okay.
it's 3 days.
You're right. Yep, you are right.
Because that's one of the only ones that has singles.
This is
Okay.
getting
It used to be
dangerous.
Beer City and Meyer, and then this year Revolin added singles, which was really cool.
Gotcha.
So you decide.
And then we have Beer City, which is obviously our flagship event. We have nearly 1,000 people play in it, coming
Okay,
from.
gentlemen.
I don't even remember how many states
Good
it was
luck.
last year,
So
but they're
many
not just
people.
from
Time in.
even
002.
Michigan or the area. And August we have club championships, which we do plan on having singles for that this year too.
Oh, fun.
So that'll be another 3-day event.
Great.
You have to be a member for that, but that
Okay.
gets
What do you want to
a
do?
lot of participation.
Yeah, that one's always a good one.
Then we're going to call
and
it.
of all
until
of the
the rain's
tournaments
done.
that we run, pretty much the only one that isn't round robin is Beer City. So people get a lot of play.
So real quick, I'm going to stop you. It is pouring snow, and we had the 4-5 championships for men that were out there. So it went back to 4-5, and we're calling it because it's hopefully just going to blow over.
It's actually looks like pellets. I don't
Yeah,
know if
it's
that's
like a
freezing
sleet.
rain or
Like a sleet snow? Is
Yeah, I
sleet
don't know.
actually...
Or
Yeah.
maybe hail. Like, I don't know what classification it is.
So anyways, that's what we've got going on the pickle side of things, but let's keep chatting. I think we're still on live, so why not keep chatting?
Yeah.
So let's go back to, we were
All right.
at the championships, I think.
Club championships, that's one I really enjoy. You know, so we do, like I was saying, that it's also pool play, so that's nice. People get a lot of matches. But it's also people you see a lot of, and it's, you know, a very fun atmosphere.
Yeah.
People get a kick out of playing in that. We have Fall Frenzy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
In either late September, early October. I forget what the date is this year.
Is that indoor or outdoor?
That's here.
That's here. Okay.
Yeah. Another, you know, last year I played it in, and it was, the temperatures were a lot like today. So it was kind of chilly.
Hey, we're always good for snow. At least 2 tournaments of the year, right?
Right.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Hopefully it looks like there's just one little blip. Let's hope that
It's
goes.
gonna blow over any second. Looks like.
I literally, when you said that, it
just
stopped.
Yeah.
Well, it's going a little bit.
Sun's
but
gonna come out any second, probably.
I can see it over there just later. But yeah, do you guys does Grand Rapids Pickleball Club also do the Salty Elf and the Pickle Fest? No,
those are. Well, the Pickle Fest is different.
Okay.
The Salty Elf and Midwest Indoor are run by Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness.
Okay, so that's by the indoor
Even though
facility.
you know a lot of our members obviously play in it.
Okay, I wasn't
We also
sure.
have the Friday Night Lights, which is
Yes.
a monthly Friday night event. Very social event. You know, we'll have we play under the lights. Surprisingly
so
enough,
fun. Pizza. We
Pizza's
got
always music
involved.
going. You know, it's a very social event, but it's a lot of fun.
Yes, and it's unique in the fact that first of all, it is impossible to get into. Like if you're out here playing that
And the
night when the
sign-ups go
sign
up.
up comes up, like you're screwed because you're
Right.
not getting in.
You have, I mean, the higher brackets it gets a lot easier, but you have more time.
Yeah,
but the
but-
lower brackets fill up within an hour.
And it's really
in a lot of
unique
cases.
too because you can be a mixed matchup, you can be a
Yep.
women's matchup or a men's matchup, and you're gonna play by your level.
Right.
So I played with my boyfriend last year, Ryan. So we played mixed, and we played almost all men's teams.
Yep.
So I was like one of the only girls out there, but we were just playing at our division. So
Right.
it kind of provides a unique game style.
It does. You know, it is a little. It is unique in that sense. You know, I played with a female before, and I played with guys before.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, if you have a mixed team, you just kind of, or an all-women's team, because that happens too. You know, you just have to. We're not as strict on the levels.
Yeah.
Right. So you know, if you're maybe 2-4-0 women playing together, you might be like, well, maybe we should try 3-5, and then you can just do that.
Yeah, and it's just a really fun night. And like I said, I mean, people love it. So in a lot of these events that we're talking about, not all the tournaments, but a lot of the events we're talking about, you do need to be a Grand Rapids Pickleball Club member to even sign up for. So these fun tournaments like Friday Night Lights, the club championships, different tournaments like that, you do need
Fall
to be
Frenzy,
a member.
right.
Fall Frenzy,
Those-
yep.
Yep. The ones that you don't are, well, like the youth programs.
Yeah.
The
Meyer.
first timer tournament, I think, is not.
Oh, okay.
We have
That's cool.
intro. Maybe it is. I shouldn't say that. The intro to pickleball classes are for everyone.
Okay.
So
cool.
if you're not a member, you just want to know what pickleball is all about and get introduced to it, sign up online. You can. I'm pretty sure. I think the first couple are already full, and we're not even
Wow,
going to have
that's
them for a
great.
couple weeks. But you know, we have them all summer long, so you can just look at our calendar and pick a date that works for you.
And honestly, if you're planning on playing at Belknap even like once a week this summer, a couple times a month, being a member is so beneficial because that money does go back into keeping this facility as nice as it is. And we can't keep that up unless we have, you know, the funds to do it. So
Well, even more than that,
and the outreach.
A lot of this facility was created with those funds. You know, we didn't have 10 or 11 years ago, there were no pickleball courts here. And all of that money was done by fundraising by the club.
Yeah.
Or all those improvements. So
And
not only, you know, last year we added 6
lights.
courts and we added brand new LED lights. And this year, well, we've added cameras and we're going to be working on a solution for the North Boardwalk, and we're going to have some sort of shade structure in the center plaza.
It's amazing.
We just have
We love that.
so much going on. And the city, we work with the city very well, but there are a lot of projects that we're not going to get funding from the city for.
Right.
They'll let us do it. They're not opposed to improvements here. They just don't have the money. So
Right.
we can make improvements
That's where we come
as
in.
long as we come up with money.
So get online. It's right on the website. Super easy. I think it just goes through
is.
PayPal.
It does. You
yeah.
can pay with a credit card without having a PayPal account.
Yeah, and it's super easy, and it's only going to good things. And if you guys are liking pickleball and liking playing at Belknap, it's definitely worth it.
And it's not just, the members, it's not only about Belknap. We have a lot of members who might come to Belknap once or twice a year.
Yeah, that's true.
And they have their own home courts, and they play there most often. But I kind of call Belknap like the Mecca of pickleball for the area, because there are people who kind of make pilgrimages here, right? Like they'll say, okay, well, this weekend I'm going to go to Belknap, and I'm going to,
yeah.
push myself, play with new people, play with people I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the cornerstone of the sport in the area.
I mean, I know people that travel a couple hours to come play here.
Oh, yeah.
Just because it's, like you said, the Mecca.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of people from Kalamazoo or Traverse or the Lakeshore.
Yeah, Canadian Lakes, Ludington.
Lansing. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Long ways.
Everything. I mean, we've even had I've met people from the east side coming to play here.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
I mean, that's well over 2 hours there. So.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a great place.
Well, I'm really, it is. And I'm just really proud of everything the club has done to, make Belknap the event location it is. But the daily play, just the routine daily play is just heartwarming, right? You come out and you meet new people, and there's some people. I'm watching Cam and Adam right here play on court 6, and I met them both a year and a half ago, and now they're really good friends of mine.
Yeah.
And
I mean, even us.
You too.
I literally met you
know.
at the beginning of the winter, I think.
Right, like 6 months ago.
We played a couple times right before, because Carrie
Right.
was like, "Oh, Tori will play," and you guys were so nice to me because I wasn't that good yet, and you guys were like,
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
You're
we'll
right,
play
we were.
a couple of times. I just wasn't that good, and they would let me play with them, and then we went into indoor season, and now we're better friends. And
Yeah.
Now we're out here, and
I was telling someone the other day that most of my current friends, the friends that I interact with on a semi-regular basis, most of them are pickleball players now.
literally, if I scrolled through my texts, it's literally just so-and-so pickles, so-and-so pickles, so-and-so pickles. It's my whole text chain, and then my group text from high school, and then maybe my parents. It's that's it.
Yep. Well, I added so many pickleball contacts on my phone that I got tired of typing out pickleball for the company so that I could search for them. So I just do PV now. So if I type in and I want to text someone to set up a game or something, I'll type PV, and I just get my list of pickleball people.
PV.
PB.
Oh, I thought you said V. I was like, okay, what is that?
I think PV is a pretty respectable short version of pickleball.
Yeah, mine's pickles. So I also shortened
so you'd have to type the whole thing out, though.
Well, it was so funny. Someone asked me for a contact, and I sent them the contact. On iPhone, you can just send the contact, and it was I don't know, John Pickles. And the person goes, "Is their last name really Pickles?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah." And they were like, "Oh, okay. That's cool." And I was like, "No, it's not. Come on." It just made me laugh.
Pickleballers are weird, but we're not that weird.
I mean, I would love the last name Pickles.
Well, you'd make a lot of money in this sport.
That'd be
with that name.
great. Seriously, I'd be sponsor me.
You could be Tori Pickles, the pickleball announcer.
Oh my gosh.
We should just call you that. I'm going to start calling you Pickles.
We should. I mean, I love to talk. I don't know why people didn't ask me to do this sooner.
So, are you playing this weekend?
I
At all?
am. So I played singles yesterday, and I played doubles this morning, and then I'll play mixed tomorrow.
How'd you do this morning?
This morning, it was weird. So we did round robin of 1 game to 11 just to get seeded into a bracket that everyone made it into.
Yeah.
And then it was like a single elimination 1 game to 15. So my partner and I went 2 and 4, but all of our scores for a while were 11-8, either us winning or us losing.
Yeah.
So we were right there. So I think I would have liked a game to 15. I feel like I could have pulled a couple of those out. But no, it was really fun. And then we went into the pool play and played a really good team that we had actually beaten earlier in the day. And we ended up losing that one. But they played really well. And I think the team that we lost to ended up playing for 3rd place. I'm not sure if they ended up winning that match or not. But so they went pretty far in that.
Yeah.
So they were on and playing really well. So it was definitely fun.
Good.
Yeah, and I thought it was cold then, but it definitely got a little bit colder.
Yeah. I tell you, when the sun kind of went behind the clouds, it really got chilly there for a while. It's feeling a lot better now.
Yeah, the snow was definitely cold. I know my feet. You know what's funny is
We just got instructions from our producer. Apparently, we were just chatting and not following
like
our
the
guidelines.
lights.
The lights are on at Belmont.
Yeah, so we turned on the lights, which were a new addition.
Yeah, so last year it was a huge project. It was years in the making. We had old lights that took 10 minutes to warm up, and they weren't very bright. So really, especially with, even regular rec play, USAPA has guidelines for foot candles for the lights, and I'm going to kind of give very vague ranges, but I think for rec play you're supposed to be at like 30, at least 30, and league play is kind of like 40 to 50, and pros are 60 and up or 70 and up, something like that. And we did a lot of measurements all over the courts, and we had a lot of measurements that were in the teens. And it was really pretty dark out here at night. You could play, but it wasn't comfortable. Yeah. And for the pros, it was awful lighting. Like, it just was not good enough. So we had a big effort where we have a member who worked for a lighting company that does this type of stuff,
so
and
cool.
Maesco, which is out of Comstock Park. And they worked with us really well, and we raised a lot of money, and we got new lights put in. And I think they work great.
They're amazing, and I think a huge thing too is they are instantaneous, like you mentioned before. Like,
right.
I mean, right now, to turn on those lights before these people played their matches, we would have had to turn them on, with 10 minutes in advance.
Yeah, literally.
Just to get us subpar lighting.
Yep.
So I think it's so cool. Like, you'll be in the middle of a point when you're doing open play at night, and you'll lose because the lights will turn on right in the middle of your point, and it's just like a shocking brightness.
That is true. It does happen.
But it's amazing. I mean, I would take that any day because it's like it turns right on and you're good to go.
Yep. So and Maesco, we worked with them this year. They helped us put cameras up. They're not on our website just yet. We're working on porting them over. And we'll be adding more too. We only have a few up right now, but we're going to be putting more up so you'll be able to go to our website and see, if the courts are busy, if people are there, if the courts are wet. So I'm excited about that too.
I love that because I don't really live. I mean, I live close, but not that close.
Right.
And it's just like sometimes you get here and you're like, oh, well, I just
drove
wasted
15,
so much
20
time and there's no one playing.
Right.
So I think that's so cool. I mean, there's people that are coming from even further. So.
Right. Oh. And I think the rain part too. Telling being able to see if the courts are dry yet. Maybe it rained in the morning.
Well, I mean, like if it's raining at my house, that doesn't mean it's raining here too. You know what I mean? So it's 100%. Like, I mean, there's so many benefits to that. It's really cool.
Yepper.
I wonder if we have. No one tells me anything, but I'm wondering what the update is on this. It looks like there is some people hitting. I don't think any matches have officially been restarted. The court looks a little slick, maybe, but it's definitely
But it's starting to dry.
Yeah, it's definitely not. It's splotchy. You can see the splotchy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There was just an announcement that if everything stays cautious, they will resume play. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to have those 4 or 5 matches come out here, and I think the 4 or 5 matches were the semifinals. So it'll be 2 4-5 matches going on, and the winners of both of those 2 matches will come over to Championship Court and play for gold, and then the losers of both of those matches will play on Championship Court 2, and they'll play for the bronze. So I think that's what's going to come back out here, and unfortunately the 5-0 men are probably sitting for a little bit again, maybe. I think all the courts were still full, right? I'm not sure.
Believe so.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big tournament. I think they said something like 400 and maybe 30 players. I mean, that's a lot. That's a big tournament. So, super fun.
Yeah, it's a little hard to know. I mean, I have my headphones on and I can't really hear the speakers, so I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think they were saying, like, if you stay cautious, you can start playing, but I don't see a whole lot of people running out to get on the courts.
No, but there are courts in use,
So,
and it looks like some actual games going on.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's part of the tournament or they're just warming up. But
Here, I'll ask Adam. What did they just say on the announcement?
Adam can't hear any better than we can.
We have no hope. I wish. Everyone keeps asking us if we have a heater.
A heater would be nice.
My
just having long
my
pants on would be
warm,
nice.
loving comments are heating the soul.
Right, that and you have a blanket on.
I know my feet are cold, and I even wore wool socks. I know I need to get up and walk around.
I didn't, I knew it was going to be cold, and I brought several layers to wear up top.
But the
I didn't
bottom-
think well enough about the bottom.
I
really
did,
wish
and
I had
still
tights, and I
didn't
don't.
do good enough.
Tights would have been perfect today.
Yeah, tights would have been nice. Good day for tights. Yeah.
I would imagine we'll be able to start going soon because
I
that
think
sky
so
looks
too.
pretty light. Doesn't look like any more is
No,
coming.
I think, well, even when Scott put the radar on the screen, it was pretty, it was just a little blip kind of thing. So let's hope. And there is a little breeze still. So, I mean, as much as that's a bummer when you're playing, as far as drying off the courts, it's going to expedite that process.
Yeah, you can see courts starting to get
Yeah, so for those of you that were thinking of coming out to open play tonight, delay that.
It's going to be later.
It's going to be later, and it is going to get colder. I know tomorrow's going to be interesting.
Bring
so.
extra balls because they'll crack.
I know. I was joking about. I can't believe we haven't seen one crack yet.
I didn't have any crack on my courts
I
today.
didn't either.
And it was in the 40s the whole time. Like, that's surprising.
So shout out to one of the sponsors again, Franklin X40, for providing us with a durable ball.
Yeah.
We love that. All right, so we've got some refs headed back to the courts, it looks like, and we have Adam. Adam's like, I'm ready to go.
And Adam.
Let's play. I'll play
if anyone
one
wants to
on
come
no
out
one.
and hit with Adam, he'll be happy to hit with you.
Yeah, he's ready. But yeah, it does look like a lot of play is resuming, just maybe not on our courts. Maybe they're trying to find people.
Yeah, Ryan's checking out Championship Court.
Yep, probably given the...
I think we're pretty close.
I think so too. I might snag Dan. Oh, Dan's right here. I might run. If you want to talk with John. Keep my blanket warm.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
Why did Ryan give us these? I'm so confused. Do you know why he gave us these?
River North Public House. Okay, that's cool. Hey, John.
Hey, Dan.
How goes it?
Thanks for joining me.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Janice. Shout out to Janice.
Our fans are contacting us.
That's right.
Telling us what a great job we're doing.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the quality drop, folks, as Tori leaves and I step in.
Well, just wait till I leave. That'll screw everything up.
Well, you did raise the bar for us.
Oh,
it's good stuff.
right.
You raised the bar. So, I mean, on an optimistic level, we can see the sun.
Yeah.
So there is that. So, and the breeze works in our favor if it stops precipitating. So we'll see. We'll see.
I think we're super close.
Yeah.
I think they're actually right now Championship Court looks almost dry.
Yeah.
I see a couple ice pellets out there.
It is Michigan in April. There's always a chance.
Oh, yeah. It's funny. We played Earth Day last year. Well, one day got rained out, one of the 2 days. But the day we played was super windy, and it was probably in the 60s. It was plenty warm enough, but it was a little bit dicey weather even then. But if we had done this last weekend on Saturday, it would have been almost 80 degrees. And Sunday would have been freezing and rainy.
Looks like I was hearing Jenna from afar. Jenna Spears, one of the tournament directors. They're going to allow some warm-up and staying warm and give it a few more minutes for real play and dry up. So,
and that'll like help the courts. Like if they're getting people walking around on them, they'll dry faster.
Yeah. And there it goes.
So, Dan.
Yes, sir.
All in.
All in pickleball.
How's
Jim.
it going?
Really well. So we obviously have been soft open for a couple of weeks, and we had some really good we had a really good Wood TV8 interview that we're proud of yesterday morning at 4 a.m., which was a great time. So we have started our court reserve software, and so we've gone from 0 to like 160 profiles since today, which is really, really cool to see. So
just today?
Just today. Yeah.
Nice.
So from yesterday to today. So we got people in the gym right now enjoying pickleball, while Belknap Park is doing a great job of hosting this tournament. So we're excited to bring more pickleball to the area.
Yeah, I'm excited for you. I think it'll be really nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, Hugh brought it up earlier about how Revolin's grown and whatnot, and I am equally excited about the team we have at All In Pickleball Gym and the different services we're going to provide, just from premium courts all the way to teaching and the live streaming that you're getting today, among other things that we're working on. So we couldn't be more excited to bring it to this community that loves pickleball the way it does.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that I just, in general, like there's pressure for pickleball court time, even outdoors. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if you just get steady people going inside in the summer, just because they know they can, when they show up to play, they're going to get to play.
Right. No, 100%. And for our summer rates, they're a little bit less than winter. So even though we do have quite a few outdoor courts, more so than most areas of the country have, honestly, for the amount of courts, and even they're not enough, we're excited to do that and bring that quality play, just like you said. So
yeah.
And you brought it up too. It's hard to just because there's so much play here. We're really excited to do things like corporate events and different components that maybe just aren't available all the time to spaces like this that have such great public utilization. So
right.
And we're super crazy, and we're open 4 a.m. to midnight, and we're excited to see how the pickleball community responds to that too. So
yeah, I think certainly midnight is a solid option.
I think so too.
Like I don't have any question about that there'd be people who would stay up to play at midnight.
I agree, and I think we're gonna be excited that there might be some people that wanna do overnight events and things. I know I'm gonna date myself, but be careful. But overnight events back in middle school, high school, right, where you kind of do a lock-in and
like
you
a lock-in.
Exactly, yeah. And I think we could do things like that, and we have the ability to. We can be 24/7. It's just starting with 20 hours instead of 24. So.
Well, the way you're set up, where people can reserve it online, and there doesn't need to be employee present, right?
No, not at all. So we actually, all we would have to do is open up those slots and allow that to happen. So
it matters. Play like it counts.
As Joni says, play like it counts when you're practicing.
I know.
Yeah, no, we can turn that on, and I think if there's demand and we have that, we'll absolutely do that, John. So
yeah, I mean, because it doesn't add to your cost to be able to do that. So
no, it doesn't. Nope.
Okay, 0-0-1.
Hey, play starting.
Here we go. I think this is the gold medal match for 4-5.
This is semis.
Semis, apologies.
So semis are on
Second
court 6
server.
and 5, I believe.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
0-0-2.
So I know 4 of the 8 players. 4 of the 8 people I've never seen.
All right, we're a little confusion here. I have no idea what just happened, John.
I don't either. That was strange.
That was.
We had a we had an interesting match today when I was playing, where 2 times we served and the guy like stopped play.
Oh.
And one time he said, I didn't understand. Like, what was the score you said? And we're like, that's not. You can't stop play.
That's not a reason to do that.
No. Well, I mean, I think there used to be. I don't know. I think the current rule, and it wasn't always the same, but the current rule is that you play and then you fix it after the point.
Yeah. That, just out. Okay. It's all right. We're getting back into it here. Just out on that. Players have been sitting a little bit, so everyone's going to get a feel out here, get back into it with both the opponent and their legs. Ooh, wow. Really good hands.
Probably heading out before he hit it even.
There was a big wind up there, John.
Yeah. It's so easy to get eager about putting balls away. Then you realize, well, I didn't actually have to put it away if it was going out all on its own. One of the things about my game that I struggle with.
Yeah, it's hard not to amp up each shot with every defense. I hear you.
It's all in my head, in my non-thinking brain. It's all hit ball, see ball, find ball, hit it again, but it's not smart. Got Seth egging me on from the semifinal
Jared
match
as
over
well
here.
too. Yeah, super focused.
Yeah, very focused on the match, calling out the announcers.
Oh, and first one hits the tape there for court 2, but confirmation of service here. 1-1-2, I think I heard. Another big swing. 2-1, apologies.
That's a nice dig.
It was.
That was a nice shot.
That was really nice. He's got kind of a wind-up deception going.
Yeah, that was deceptive. Looked like he was going to go cross court again.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we have stable footing. The players have been getting more comfortable and starting to really press their weight into the court. So I'm glad to see our courts are dry and looking quite safe.
Yeah, they look pretty dry right now.
And we have a little bit of sun popping through, so there's a little bit of endorphin action coming on for everyone as well. Good attack, but did not get back to protect the middle after that reset. Nice spot.
Perfect spot.
Wow, really good. John, when you watch the play and everything going on, like what fundamentally for players out there, what do you think is like if you had to look at your game and when you're doing stuff, what's the most important thing to you? Like for me, it's footwork. If you're struggling or something's going on, I usually check my footwork as an example.
All right. Well, the thing that I think would benefit all players the most would be minimizing errors.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't mean playing it safe. It just means, not going for stuff that you don't need to.
Yeah. So along like a little bit of decision making and
Decision making, but if you're going to hit a ground stroke, well, don't try to hit the ground stroke in the 6 inches by the line. Keep it in the 2 feet.
Yep.
You know, and occasionally you're still going to miss it, but you're going to hit many more if you're not aiming at the tiniest of windows.
Yeah, something, and I love picking the brain of Nate Seaman here in the area a little bit too, but don't be afraid to use the middle. It's a pretty effective area.
It sure is, and it's very effective just in general, but you gain free points just from partners' communication problems.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, they both reach for a ball, and then they both pull back, and then they're both stabbing at the last second. And, it's not always going to get that. But if you hit that sweet spot, they don't know what they're going to do any more than, they certainly aren't any better off when they're battling over the ball,
100%. And you force them to have to communicate and get out of a comfort zone, right? So.
Right. Or, they communicate fine, but by the time they figure it out and they hit it, they're on their back feet and they're 4 feet off the kitchen line instead of at the line. So you're creating another angle for the next shot.
100%.
Skill-wise, I think one thing that is pretty underrated is developing a backhand.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many players who just out-and-out struggle with it.
And you're saying both from the ground stroke and all the way to the kitchen?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, the ground stroke, watching people run around ground strokes and, leaving a huge gap in the middle, they might be able to hit the shot when it's a forehand, but if they don't hit it perfect, they're in a disadvantage.
100%. I mean, it puts a lot of strain on your partner and really opens up the entire court.
Right. And then maybe even if you get the ball, that when you open up the court and they put it down the middle, maybe you get to that, but then you left it out wide again. You're just creating massive holes.
Yep.
But at the kitchen, not being able to have a backhand or having a backhand, those firefights at the kitchen, well, backhand is a nice, short, compact pop, right?
Yeah.
And if you can get a little bit of power and you're at the kitchen, you're just popping it back at them, it's tough for them to keep up. I think it's, easier to have a firefight backhanded than it is forehand.
I would agree. Yeah.
I mean, and part of it is just that people tend to wind up a lot for a forehand, or wind up more than they need to.
And, I mean, assuming right-handed players, right, just in this conversation, most people are attacking your backhand, so it's in your best interest to get that equipped to handle that.
Right, 100%.
If you're fortunate enough to have a lefty, you have to change your mind and hit their right side, but still.
They have a backhand too.
Yeah, they do. That's right. Just not where you think it is.
Yeah, there were a few times today where I was like, I'm going to hit this sweet little back, and then I was playing a lefty, and I just fed his forehand.
And that is your forehand.
Yep. And I realized that after it was screaming by my face.
Oh, well, at least it didn't hit your face. That's the key.
I got hit once today in the face.
Oh, did you?
I wasn't very happy about that.
I wouldn't be either. In this weather, that does not feel any. I mean, not that it's great in warm weather, but especially not today.
Well, the one that really annoyed me about that is, I knew he was going to drive it at me, and I knew he was going to be out, but he blasted me from the kitchen line, and there was zero chance it was going in. I mean, he hit me in the jaw.
Oh.
I mean, it didn't hurt, really. I mean, a little bit, but it wasn't, an injury.
No.
It's just, all right, I didn't have time to get out of the way.
Right.
Of course, we had a guy. Oh, I'm going to feel bad now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I do feel bad for John. So we had a guy in our bracket who was digging a ball out at his feet, and he kind of flipped up his paddle when he did it, hit himself in the mouth, and he cracked a tooth.
No.
Yeah, his mouth was bleeding all day.
No way.
Yeah. It was nuts. That's an injury you wouldn't expect playing pickleball.
No, not at all.
Yeah, hit himself with a paddle.
No.
I've hit myself with a paddle before, but not where I would have gotten hurt like that.
Yeah, it's just gonna kind of get jammed up on yourself, right? A little bit doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right, one of the semifinals is at 8-7-1 here. The Thomas brothers.
Nice tight match.
Winning over Seth and Jared Sweet at the moment.
And then we'll have to listen into Joni here because we did switch. We did have an end change here, so we just need to see where the score is on Championship Court, where we have our beautiful live stream camera system going. That was a point.
Yes, there was an end change.
Yes. I didn't catch it. That is it. Yep, keep going. Oh, close. Stayed right with it. That's good. And they earned themselves a side out. I want to say it's 8-8-1, but I don't know.
Yeah, we're at 11-7 on the other court.
A little bit of a run there then.
Yeah.
Seth and Jared need to curb the momentum there. Thomas brothers have been playing really well today.
Yeah, yesterday they in singles, Cam got gold and Adam got bronze. They played each other in the semis.
Oh,
it was funny to watch.
Too fun.
I think they're a little gassed today. It was a long day yesterday.
I bet. Another, not that it's a short day today either, obviously. Ooh, go. No. That one was just out. Both teams on championship court here trying to feel out the end change and where the wind is. Just trying to get reoriented with their games.
Yeah, wind was a challenge today.
Yeah.
Honestly. All right. Corey came back and looks like she wants to eat a little food first.
Yeah, no. Tori brought Jimmy John's for everyone, not just herself. Just kidding. No. Oh, so, okay. She was gifted it. That's perfect. Makes it much more acceptable. I'm just joking. We're all friends here. That's why sarcasm is thick on this podcast. Live stream, excuse me.
Just to be clear, I'm sarcastic with people I'm not friends with as well.
Yeah, that goes around, right? It's hard. Then it's always consistent. It's good.
Right. I want to make sure my friends don't think they're special for my sarcasm.
I like it. Oh, nice defense.
Ooh, a lot of nice defense there in that point.
Oh, that was one to jump in and take. Sorry, couldn't. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got it.
Really, really strong play.
They earned that point. They returned 4 or 5 that were very good gets.
9-10-1. Nice drop.
That's a big wah-wah. That is one of the worst feelings in pickleball.
It is.
Where you just have a simple little dink and you clunk it into the net. Ooh, that was a nice little tag.
Yeah. You honestly think most of his stuff is going cross court the way he's pointing and using his shoulders. It's a great attack.
Yeah.
10-10-2.
It's close.
I think that's the fun part about watching these tournaments and seeing different skill levels, like how some of the strategies might be similar, but everyone's got some different deception and use of their body control in the game. So
yep. But I think that deception is really important. I mean, you hit a shot and the person doesn't know if you're doing line or cross or hard cross. I was talking with Brian Brooks about that not so long ago, and he was like, and I was explaining what it was like playing against him.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can cover this, or I can cover that, or I can cover most of this and that, but I can't add a third and also be on top of it.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, it's a lot. I was like, yes, it is.
Yeah.
I'm glad you realize that.
Another way of saying, yeah, I'm good.
I'm glad someone appreciates it. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, my gosh.
He was on that. I thought that was a good
That
speed up
was-
there.
That was a gather.
Yeah, right.
It works, though.
He was keeping it on his paddle for later.
Nice.
Oosh.
Oh, right there. I love the differences in energy in this match as well.
Are you good here for a second? I'm gonna go watch Rye play for a minute.
Oh, good spot.
Well, it looks like the first semifinal's done.
I didn't catch who won.
If I had to guess, it's the Thomas brothers because
I
they were
would-
up 11-7.
I think so too, but
I don't think it went long enough for that comeback.
I think you're right. Whoa.
Out.
Equally frustrating net court out shot just as much as it did in.
Right.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Good spot. Oop.
Just got it. I do like the height of these fences around this court in particular because you can't reach over.
It is very helpful. Good counter, and he did a good job of getting back to the middle afterwards. Expecting that ball to come back. Oh no.
Score here.
I think this is game point for that one. I could be wrong. Oh wow. That was.
All right.
Some really good defense and a really good game.
So I think that means we're back to 5-0 on courts 5 and 6.
Yeah, I think so. We got a bracket in front of us too, just in case we need a little help, or at least the name list. Looks like we have Kyle Worthy as one of our. Yep, so it'd be Kyle and Chris Knoll, and then we'll figure out who they're playing. And then tomorrow we have mixed doubles. So
Mixed doubles. Are you on the mic again tomorrow?
yeah, I have the pleasure of sharing the mic with Adeline Nelson for 4-5 at around 9 a.m. or so tomorrow. So there will be many many warm blankets and warm cups of coffee to go along with that. Looking forward to it.
Yep, I'll be here at 8 a.m. playing.
Fantastic. Who's your partner tomorrow?
Janice Scarich.
Oh, heck yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I like playing with Janice. We play well together.
Best of luck. Scott telling the players to make the live stream look good.
Lots of flash.
That's right. Janice moving over to watch the match here. Looks like we got Andrew and Jeff Vanderkolk, and they are. I have no. Actually, I don't. Do you know the players that are playing?
Yep, that's Kale Katecki and Tony Karsten.
Awesome.
Okay.
It's kind of funny. I've known Andy Chrisman for many years. We used to play volleyball together.
Nice.
And he's got a lot of power in pickleball, and he had a lot of power in volleyball too.
When you bring that up, the way he hits an overhead reminds me of a volleyball spike.
Absolutely.
You guys need to warm up. I don't know what you guys
like,
need to warm up.
now I
don't know what you've been
understand
doing.
when you, because I was wondering where his overhead. It looks like a volleyball spike.
Yep.
It's
I mean,
It's up to you guys. I don't know what people
I don't
have
have
been
as
doing.
much power as he does, but I feel like I have a pretty good overhead too, and I think it's absolutely for that.
What
Like,
are you
and
guys'
part of it
names?
is
So I can
just
get you going here.
you play volleyball and you get used to
Kyle?
tracking a ball above your head.
Yeah.
You know, and
David.
and meeting it at the high point of contact
Who's the
with some
starting
pace.
server? You're Kyle.
So yeah, it really does help.
Yeah, because the angles he was getting, just like you said, I mean, some of them he was hitting in what I call the T of the kitchen on some of those, and that's hard to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you think if you extend your arm plus the paddle, I mean, you're contacting the ball 9-10 feet in the air.
Yeah.
If you're anywhere close to the kitchen, you should be able to hit into the kitchen. The problem is, you know, again, margin of error, right? So if you're trying to put it that short, then occasionally you'll miss.
For sure. So we're actually going to go to the match here. So we were talking about Andrew's ability to hit a fantastic overhead, but we got Jeff and Andrew here, and we got
Tony and
Kale.
Yep.
On that note, Andrew overcooked that forehand a little bit, but we'll see if we can catch the score.
Forehand is not a learned volleyball skill, so.
Still 0-0-2 in this match. Ooh.
Pretty sure the last time I played Kale and Jeff, they were partners together. So this is an interesting match where they're playing against each other.
It's always fun when you play someone who knows your style and see if you can out-strategy them almost, right, with your skill set.
Yep. And that's a good little put away from Tony.
I'll take it. That black ace has got some pop to go with that overhead.
I've heard that.
Yep. Nice serve. Oh.
So this is 5.0 men's open, correct? All right. My name is Rob. I'll be your referee for this match. This match is 1 game to 15, win by 2. We will switch ends at 8. May I see your paddles, please? Maybe check the USAPA. Oh, you're supposed to hang onto the handle. Yeah.
So we have, we're back to championship court here, John. So Kyle and Chris on one side, and
so my responsibility is called
we're going to go maybe David Foreman and Kyle Regal as my guess, but I could be completely wrong.
Line calls, including the center line on the serve.
Yeah, I think that's going to be.
so.
Yeah, I think that's going to be David Foreman and Kyle Riggle. So
I do not hear or
two
see
Kyles
anything, I'm gonna
on the
presume
court.
ball is in. All right. Any player may appeal to me. They're calling if I clearly saw.
Appreciate them making the drive here today. So they came from Beverly Hills, Michigan, and Auburn Hills. Great to have the East Side out here for this tournament.
I will call the score. All right. Okay.
We'll see if they take any of our medals home with them.
Kyle with the blue shirt.
Absolutely.
You pick a number 1 or 2. It is a 2. Kyle and Chris, you have the choice between serve, receive,
Kyle and Chris off to a good start, winning
They're
the
going to serve.
coin toss.
Here's a good question. Weather like this today, John, are you choosing side if you have a win favor? What are you thinking?
Over there.
I never care about serve.
Service,
I
yeah.
always
side.
choose
Sorry, apologies. Yeah, you always care side. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Generally, I like to go into the wind last if the wind's consistent, but today it was switching.
Oh, really?
Like sometimes it was
Make
at
sure I
her
can see the
back, and
server
sometimes
band.
it was
You
on
have
her
a server
face, sometimes it was cross. It was really tough. It
Okay.
wasn't ever super strong, but it was
Okay, make sure I
not
can see that
consistent.
server band though. Make sure I can see your server band, Kyle. What you got? Oh,
The
you
other
got it in
thing I
your shoe.
like
Okay.
is to go into a good background. So if there's something with a windscreen versus just people standing and milling around, I would pick the windscreen.
So I got
every
Chris
time.
and Kyle over here.
That's a great point.
But I
too.
try to end it with that.
Chris and
So
Kyle
I go
over
to the
here.
worst one first.
Chris and Kyle
Yes.
over here. Kyle and David over here.
Let's get ready for some 5-0 men's pickleball.
Time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
Good start for Kyle and David.
0-0-1. Push off, left foot. You pushed off, but
Strong call from a referee.
what happened with the ball? I saw the push off. I didn't. It was out. Okay.
Oh, no,
Okay. I didn't see where it went. I was watching.
He obliterated
That's
it out
pretty
of
funny.
bounds.
That the
All right.
ref's call was super strong for
1-0-1.
the ball that went out by 40 feet.
It's not the first time I've seen that today.
I mean, I'll give the ref credit, right? Because he's not supposed to be looking. He looks
Oh,
at the
no.
feet, but
They did exactly what they're supposed
it
to
was-
Second serve.
Yeah, it was funny. I'm thinking he was feeling bad enough, and then the ref's yelling at him.
1-0-2.
Great hands. And a better angle.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
You don't see very many guys just wearing short sleeve shirts right
Second
now.
serve.
No.
I
No.
didn't get to a point where I was doing that all day. I don't see anyone else doing it either. So, it must be
I was joking.
cold-blooded.
I was joking.
Warm-blooded.
Joking
0-1-2.
There was a young man who was just wearing his cutoff shirt, and it was guns out for him. But I was asking if we could get him a shirt just for his
Side out.
well-being.
Right.
He
And
did-
our mental well-being, probably.
I mean, I guess if you got it, you got it. I get it.
1-0-1.
You know, like the story about mothers feeling cold because their kids aren't wearing enough.
Right. There you go.
Just looking at them makes us feel cold.
Second serve.
Both teams
1-0-2.
exercising their overheads and strong defense as they fill each other out.
Point.
It's a pretty sizable celebration for being 1-1.
I was just gonna say, how do you feel like when you play? Does it,
2-0-2.
and it bothers some people and it
2-0.
doesn't. But I always intrigue what psychs up your team, right? Whether it's a verbal or
Point.
more of a non-verbal cue. So
Yeah, it is interesting. You know, I do think celebrations are
3-0-2.
appropriate, you know, if they're, I don't know, appropriate scale, really. But I do feel like there's a point where,
Side out.
you know, when you're celebrating when the opponent makes an error, that's not the same as when you put away a shot.
I think that's a fair difference. Yeah.
So I do
You
think
have
that
3, they have 0.
there's a point where it's almost unsportsmanlike to
0-3-1.
celebrate, you know, but certainly, I mean, there are points where
Point.
you just all you want to do is just, you know, explode because it was such a important point or a great
1-3-1.
play or
Yeah.
whatever.
I think the one time when an opponent makes an error is like after an incredibly long battle where you've
Right.
earned it, compared to I put a serve in the net, like that,
Yeah.
two very different spectrum plays. Right?
Yes, 100%. Because usually in a long
Point.
point, you've done your own things to get to that point.
Yeah.
So you've had a lot of good plays and you're
Exactly.
celebrating the culmination. But yeah, like a missed serve or just like an overhead into the out wide or
2-3-1.
something, you know, those are different.
Yep. So, but I do find
Oi.
it interesting, just human nature of what gets people psyched up, and then the timing of it too. So it's just it's a fun part of the game that it's good.
It is, you know, and partners too, right? The dynamic between partners.
Second serve.
So, I play with some partners where I can say things to them, and I know it'll psych them up.
Mm-hmm.
Or, whereas other players, I wouldn't want to say that same thing for fear they might take it, as a criticism when it wouldn't have been.
Pickleball love languages, John?
Yes, that's a perfect description. And when I pick partners, part of the thing about my partners is that I like having partners I know that if I crack a joke in the middle of a tense match, that I can get them to actually laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Where they're not so consumed by the moment that they're, that they're just so rigid.
3-4-1.
So I like having fun, right? There's no reason to play if we're not having fun, even if it's a pressure-filled event.
Yeah, I think when I first started playing, the only thing I cared about was a partner who wanted to win as much as I did.
Mm-hmm.
And then over time, I think you're right. It's like, can you balance the emotional and mental weight of a tough match? And have some of that resiliency within it, and afterwards, even win or loss, that you can come away and be better for it. So
right, but part of that is just
5-4-1.
You can want to compete and want to win, but still act like you act the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Like you can be. I'm extremely competitive.
Yep.
But I also have to understand if I'm losing, why I'm losing, and realize that it's not doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things. Like I'm not a pro, and I'm never gonna be. So in the end, I want to have good friends and have a good time.
Yeah, when you're in it too, it's
7-4-1.
Even if you're losing, being able to process the why and get past the losing part, right, to work out of it is so important.
Point.
So,
Timeout. Change ends.
Not to segue, but
1 minute.
Kyle and Chris, last 2 or 3 points, some missed serves, some drops. They're gonna find their way out of it, right, on this end change and figure it out, and that just happens sometimes.
We'll see. Foreman and Rigel were playing some pretty nice defense there, and they come out 8-4 at the switch.
Tori and I were talking about this too, but on a game to 15 or in other parts, there's inflection points, right? Using those timeouts, figuring that out. It's people forget you have them sometimes too. Not that they should have, but the point is like there's just moments where you can regain yourself around the topic we're talking about of
100%
partner communication and turning tide and changing strategies. So
yeah, we had a couple. We had 3 tight losses to start our day today, and 2 of them we had a good lead, right? And somehow we didn't get through those points very well, And I don't know if we missed time to timeout or we took one we shouldn't have or didn't take one we should have. I don't know what would have fixed it, but maybe nothing would have fixed it.
8-4-1.
Maybe we were meant to lose. I don't know.
yeah.
I'd like to think not, because I think we can play better than we did. But
Second serve.
It's a good way coming out of the end change. 2 big shots.
8-4-2.
Point.
Yep.
Service winner.
And just at this level, those easy points, I think they're huge.
9-4-2. Side out.
Kyle is putting everything he can in the overhead, and there's some great defense being able to get that back.
4-9-1.
Smart call.
Five, 9-1.
All right, we're down to 43 degrees.
It's getting a little colder.
I can feel it.
Yeah, I can too. I really like that attack up the line.
Yes.
Timeout,
But
receivers.
I mean, a smarter timeout too. But
6, 9,
I'm not sure if it
1
was
minute.
David or Cobb or whoever's on the left side. He had pinched back middle really fast, and Chris saw that and just attacked the line and really made him stretch his backhand out. So it's just good recognition.
Yeah, that's a hard. It's hard to defend that when you're running towards the line, and sprinting towards it. You know, it's hard to then also control the ball well. And he didn't. You know, he popped up out.
I also think it's one of the harder balls in terms of within the quarter of the line to know if it's in or out. Like depth-wise, sure. If they hit it hard, you can let it. But sometimes when you're sprinting back towards the line, it's really hard to know if that ball should be in or out.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
15 seconds.
I feel like most of the balls that I hit there are probably out, and you have no idea because just your partner can't help you on the call. It's just a very difficult spot.
Yeah, the angle is not anything the partner gets. And again, usually that'd be your backhand.
Yeah.
So that's another.
Receivers,
and this reminder
Servers,
about
you have
backhand
2 timeouts.
development is brought to you by Revolin Sports and John
Time
Frizzle.
out. 6, 9, 1.
Couldn't agree more.
As long as you don't ask me to help people improve, then we're all set.
No, recognition and awareness is a big
Second
deal.
serve.
That's why we have teachers out there. So.
Once again, brought to you by All In.
Pickleball Gym.
6, 9, 2.
We will help on your backhand, I promise.
Side out.
Whoosh, that's a tough air.
It is. They are fired up on this side. David and Kyle are very much vocal energy, and they're here
9,
for
6,
it.
1.
There's also some more snow coming down.
Let's see that. Oosh.
Second server. Nine, 6, 2.
I honestly didn't think that serve was going over.
Side out.
That is a sick shot.
That was nice. Backhand. Too.
I was just gonna say that, and that is a backhand. That was a sick flick. I agree.
6, 9, 1.
I would take a Brian Brooks backhand flick
Point.
any day in my game.
Yeah. Speaking of what I was talking about, just
7,
the
9,
sky's
1.
so late, and you don't know which way it's heading. If you could defend one of them, if you knew it was going to be that, or two maybe, or if my hands were faster, all three.
Second server. Yes, sir. 7, 9, 2.
Oh no.
Side out.
2 service errors on the last few serves.
Yeah. Come on, precipitation. Hold off for us here.
9, 7, 1.
Looming cloud over us. Yeah, that's
Second server.
Really strong net play.
Nine, 7, 2. Point.
I was worried for Kyle's safety a little bit on that one, not gonna lie. You can see some of the court is getting a little bit slick again, unfortunately, and
10, 7, 2. Point. Timeout, receivers.
Smart
11, 7,
timeout.
2. 1 minute.
And as always, want to take a moment to thank all the referees and additional volunteers that are part of these
I'd have felt
events.
bad if you'd hit the ball and slid right into it.
Without them, these tournaments and the quality of these tournaments would be very difficult. So I know Ray and Joni are here on these courts, but to all the refs on all the different courts, I want to thank you again for all the efforts you put in.
I think all the players appreciate the refs. They are out here for long days for tournaments.
Absolutely.
And it's
15
not like
seconds.
they make a lot of money doing it.
There is a love there that they bring that is not bought.
Yeah.
Receivers, you have 1 timeout. Servers, you have 1 timeout. Time in. 11-7-2.
And that is a
Side out.
It's a big, big winner and a side out here to get back into this match after a timeout.
Yep. Referee timeout.
That was the second slip on that. So
Oh, really? I didn't notice.
Yeah, so Kyle has now slipped twice on his approach in the transition zone into the kitchen. So he is taking a moment, and the ref is doing the right thing.
Is it raining right now, or?
Doesn't look like it's raining.
No, there was that moment of snow we had. Yeah, there's a little precipitation.
It doesn't feel like it's raining, but I don't know if it is or isn't.
I mean, John, I can see the dampness a little bit on the court.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. But Kyle has slipped twice on his approaches.
Well, at least he hasn't gotten hurt, and they won that point that he slipped on. So
no, it's the key. Just it's always player safety, obviously.
Yeah, you want to grab Ryan or Jenna? They're slipping a little bit here. Yeah, have them just come out and check the court.
Is that?
I don't know.
Weather slippery delay.
Oh shoot. What's the score? What's going on?
You ready?
7-11. It's getting better, I think.
Hey, welcome back, Tori.
I'm back.
Yeah. More importantly, how is Ryan doing for a second there?
Ryan and Connor are 2-0 right now.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, they just had a really great game with Nate and Dre, and they pulled out the win. So
That's awesome.
It was really fun to watch.
So on this court, we have Kyle Worthy and Chris Knoll. So Kyle is from Brighton, Michigan, and Chris is from Traverse City, Michigan. And we also have David Foreman and Kyle Riggle. So David is from Beverly Hills, Michigan, and Kyle's from Auburn Hills, Michigan. So we have a little bit of north and east side flavor here from the Lower Peninsula of Michigan here. So
I literally didn't know there was a Beverly Hills, Michigan.
no, but it sounds stylish and fun. Even though I have
Do all
no
the
idea.
celebs live there?
Yeah, and even though I know nothing about it.
On the side closest to us, tell me who's who.
Yeah, so on our near side here, which on the screen right now from the dinking cam would be the right side, that's David and Kyle. So David Foreman and Kyle Riggle. And then on the far side or the left side of the dinking cam is Kyle Worthy and Chris Knoll. So Kyle is in the the light blue on the right, and Chris is wearing the what looks like a gray-green hat and a black shirt. And then to be truthful, I don't know David and Kyle from this side, who is who. So
that's who I was wondering. I've played.
So I've given you zero value in this conversation.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure.
At least I know names. Lots of double names today. Oh, and I did see my first cracked ball on the other court.
Oh, did you?
I
Yeah.
did.
I mean,
temperature's dropping.
even a ball as great as the Franklin X40 cannot endure this much cold temperature.
No, not with the snow. Well, I should say not with the snow and the 5-0 guys that are hitting very hard.
That is true. It's a different brand of difficult in the power department.
Wow, that was a good lob attempt, and then Kyle had a really great shot off of that, and then they defended it really well, David and Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. So 2 straight points here. Kyle and Chris have been down for most of this game on the far side, but they're starting to figure it out here.
Oh, just deep. Oh man, I left my sandwich on the bleacher over there.
Why don't you go get it, and then I'll hold down the fort.
Oh, thank you. Do you see it over there? It's like on the top of the bleacher.
So I think a really good timeout here. So
Yeah.
David and Kyle had not used one yet. I think they had 2 left.
Okay.
And so 3 straight points. They had built a lead. And so now at 11-12-1, good opportunity to try to get a couple of wins and a side out eventually here as they're in the end game near a 15.
Close match here.
Absolutely.
Wow. Exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Has this one been pretty vocal? I feel like I've heard some noises.
It has.
Okay.
David Foreman and Kyle Riggle definitely, and John and I were talking about this, they definitely amp themselves up verbally and very vocally.
You know, I don't mind that. Sometimes I get a little like, yes.
Yeah. No, I think
I try not to be rude, but like it is like
we were
get
talking
yourself
about
going.
what psychs you up, what's important for partnerships, and we just talked a little bit about that, and there's just different ways. So
yeah. You know, if it works and it's not like a hindrance, I think go for it. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. We basically agreed together, at least in our opinion, that as long as you're not celebrating on a simple opponent unforced error, then it's not on the rude side.
Yeah, like a silent celebration for that.
Yeah, like they miss a serve and you're not screaming in their face type of
Right.
deal.
Like sometimes I'll turn around and do like a little fist pump or something that they can't even see.
How about a quiet, non-verbal celebration for the miss? Because clearly you're excited, but
Right.
that was
Keep it in. Keep it in.
Yeah, no, so wonderful. I'll give credit. So Scott McAllister here running the live stream. Kyle and Chris Knoll have done a great job of slowing the game down on their comeback, really developing points and waiting to speed up. As David and Kyle were simply doing a little better job winning those fast points early on.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't watch the first half of this game, so I'm still catching up.
There is dinky, and that is what's important.
Yeah, we love the dinks. A lot of one and oh wow.
Oh my goodness,
what
that
a good
is
read.
And
That's tough.
And a strong counter because the shot that Foreman and Riggle hit there was not bad. That
No, it was not, and it was a good read, really good read by Chris over there.
It's a strong drop.
Yeah, it was interesting. Couple points before that, a lot of straight on dinking.
Yeah.
Are we maybe seeing a little bit of like
it
targeting here, or what are we thinking?
It looked like he was aiming for his left foot in the middle, if nothing else. But they've been spreading it. I'm not sure if they're targeting anyone yet.
Okay.
But let's see if that's the case.
I just thought it was a lot of dinking to that same
No,
spot.
I think you're.
So
I
was
think you're
curious.
On. Yeah. Let's see if they're isolating Chris or if they're just. No, they are hitting to Chris quite a bit instead of Kyle. Oh no!
Oh wow! Oh yeah, that was a really, really good defense. Awesome. And that was, a shot we saw in a previous game too, where I was talking about how hard it is because you have to be really low.
Yeah.
And you're still hitting the ball down. Oh wow, tough shot. And so, Kyle got really low, but then when he tried to hit it down, it was just not high enough of a ball. Yeah. So it's a tough shot, but it's effective if you can really get a good ball on it.
100%. So a big moment here.
Oh. You jinxed it.
I'm sorry.
Dan.
It was a big one with the other team, to be honest, because they had just gained the lead back. So, 12-13-1.
Okay.
After their timeout, they had won 4 straight points, I think.
Yeah,
so.
I think so.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, great ball. A great ball, and then to set your partner up, for that final shot was really nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're out all square 13-13-1.
just
Oh,
on the
wow,
back
big
line.
return.
Big overhead, defended well. Oh, wow. Oh.
So I would say, I'd be honest with you, what you brought up earlier about straight on, I do
Yeah.
think Chris Knoll coming to our near side is targeting the player, I don't know if it's Kyle or David on the left here, just on his backhand straight on. So I
Yeah.
think you're right.
I pick up on these things, Dan.
Oh, I mean, queen of the game.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I am Queen Victoria. Wow. Okay, so that.
That was a fantastic
Yeah,
match.
I mean, that was amazing. And that final point, Kyle kind of just said, Chris, you go. And Chris, he finished that and had a really good play on the ball. And that was an exciting match.
Extremely well played.
Yeah,
that
was a great
a
match.
lot of fun.
Great shot. Okay, so it looks like we might see Jason Jaron on this court, maybe against Kyle and Chris again. Potentially, might be what I'm seeing here.
That'd be exciting. I really enjoy watching Jaron and.
Good eye, boys. Yeah, I think that might be what we're seeing coming up here. I'm assuming Jason and Jaron are going to want to warm up a little bit, so we might be seeing them hit for a little bit to get warm again. Someone tried to tell me they thought it was warmer now than it was this morning, and I said I don't think so.
I'm a terrible, terrible co-announcer, as I was distracted on my phone.
Oh, you're fine.
Apologies.
I can talk to myself forever. It's fine.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think it's a bad quality. I mean, you have great self-awareness and great self-talk. It's important in sports.
It is.
Yeah, and honestly, I thought it was a great time for us to continue to work on our ability to recognize our sponsors.
Yeah, let's do it.
So, Revolin Sports, performance pickleball paddles made in Holland, Michigan. Better play, better planet.
All right, and then we'll go right down to Fat Tire Ale by New Belgium Brewing. Fat Tire Ale, proud to be America's first certified carbon neutral beer. Good beer and a better planet, or for a better planet. Oh my goodness.
There is a Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPA directly in front of me, to be honest. So,
Is that
again,
a Fat Tire?
that is a New Belgium still. It is still a New
Fat
Belgium.
Tire is the flavor of
That is
New
the
Belgium.
that is the new that is a
Okay.
beer type. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. So,
Oops.
and down goes the beers. That's okay. They were not open, folks. It's all good. So, Athleta, a certified B Corporation. Athleta is a performance lifestyle brand, just like Tori is a fashionista of pickleball, with a mission of empowering a community of active women and girls.
And then we have Boxed Water, which is located in our very own Holland, Michigan. Boxed Water was founded in the belief that sustainability matters, with the purpose of changing the way packaged water is shipped, sold, and enjoyed.
Great shot right now of Jaron and Chase warming up on the court.
So right now we're on Jace, and this is Jaron,
Yeah.
who is also a sponsored player. He does play pro occasionally, and he plays for Revolin.
Absolutely.
So exciting to see him in the Revolin tournament.
Absolutely. And then, you know what? I dare say that Jaron and Jace, before they started warming up here, might have had some Keto Crisp by Kando. It's a delicious blend of healthy fat, protein, and energy to fuel your day and to fuel your pickleball game.
Yeah. And then we have Glucoma, which is the insole that helps you produce a more grounded force, move faster, and maintain stability in your athletic performance, all through the world's best sustainable recycled foam insoles.
If they make it heated insole, I would buy all of them.
I would
right
literally
now.
buy it right now. I might put hand warmers in my shoes.
That's a smart choice. Jigsaw Health, to help pickleball addicts like you play just one more game, or maybe 5 or 6 more times. It's a fun time to feel good at Jigsaw Health.
I like that one because it's like the big pickleball joke is like, just one more, and it's like 3 hours later.
Honestly, All In Pickleball Gym, we almost named it One More Game, but we didn't think of a way that we couldn't go out of business by allowing everyone to keep playing a game.
Oh
so,
my gosh, it's so true.
Yeah, so it's a great slogan, but we stayed away from it.
And then our very last one here is, of course, the Franklin X40. Franklin Sports X40 pickleballs are made for premium play and performance and are the official pickleball balls. Wow. That was hard to read. Sorry, guys. Of the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club Earth Day Open. So thank you, Franklin. Your balls have been great today, and it's been really fun to play with them. So that is our amazing sponsors. It looks like we're getting this match started up here. Oh, okay. So it won't be Kyle and Chris. It looks like it's going to be Kyle and
David.
David, yes, David.
Short serves and non-volley zone, football and non.
So we're mic'd in with our ref here, so let's just listen in as he gets the players ready.
Calls, including the center line on the serve. Please make your call loud, prompt, clear, so I can hear it. If I do not hear a call, I'm assuming the ball was it. Okay? Any player may appeal to me. If I clearly saw it, then I will make the call. All right? Are there any questions? No questions. Jace, pick a number, 1 or 2. 2, you said?
Strong choice.
It is a 1.
Not
still,
that strong.
still a strong choice.
Serve, receive, and or defer.
I swear, I
You're
always pick 2, and then the ref always has 1. I'm like, I just need to start picking 1. They always put 1.
Coin flips are fun.
Servers. You have a choice. Servers. You have a choice between the ball, whichever ball you want to use. That one. All right.
Looking forward to this match here, so.
Yeah, it should be a really good one.
Absolutely. Kyle and David are immediately
So we
strategizing
got Jason,
here.
Jason over here. Jace and Jason. Jared.
Jared with an R. That's all good, though.
I got Kyle and David over here.
Okay, so I think Kyle might be in the back, and then David might be in the blue here.
Time in. 002.
Ooh,
Side
a
out.
Great drop for a setup, and just a little ahead of it, I think.
Honestly, it's a beautiful setup.
Yeah.
It's great.
001.
So you believe in the black and red shorts would be Kyle, you think, or David?
David, I believe.
Okay, perfect.
From the way the ref worded it.
Point.
I'm thinking. Because usually he says first, server's name first.
Got it.
So.
Awesome.
101.
All right, so Kyle serving here. 101.
And I could be wrong.
That's always possible.
Wow.
Wow.
Great
Second
hands by
serve.
Jaren. Great hands by David, if that is him.
Yeah, Jaren was all over that.
Yeah, he saw that opening and went right for it.
Yeah, that was a tremendous little battle there.
102.
Oh, shit.
Point.
So another really good setup, and I think Jace will just find his footing here in a minute. I also noticed he's using a new paddle, so maybe he's kind of getting used to
202.
that one.
Yeah. Honestly, there's misses that are just overcooking opportunities, very correctable.
Oh yeah, and he'll settle in for sure. Ooh, a couple net tickers.
Side out.
There you go. Just a little flick, kept a little more control on it. And
Strong start for David and Kyle. It's a really good start to this match here.
021. Second serve.
that was a really good spot by Kyle. You know, he kind of just pushed it a little bit further than I think they thought it was coming.
Yeah.
022.
Yeah, big swing from Jaren as he took more space. They're just smart decision making.
Yeah, kind of just stuck. They stuck with it, and then he found a spot to put it. You know that they weren't.
122.
Yeah.
Nice. There
Point.
we go. Right
Really
in there.
strong attack.
Yeah, and I will say Jaren's drops are really on point right now.
They're just perfect little parabola
yeah,
over the net.
just rolling right over and
Two,
really,
two, two.
really setting them up for good points.
Yeah. Kyle and David are starting to hit away from Jaren, and then just forcing that over. Jace is taking that opportunity.
Side out.
So there we see a little bit of Jaren's famous Tootsie Roll shot. Little deep on that
2-2-1.
one, but he likes to pull that backhand from under the net.
Oh,
Ooh, good eye.
Second server.
All right.
I'm loving the energy from Jason Jaren's side. They're
2-2-2.
jovial, smiling.
Yeah, they seem pretty in sync, which is
Yeah.
great.
Kyle and David definitely thrive on the energy of winning a point, so I think
Yeah.
they'll be very comfortable as they get in here and
Oh, yeah.
win some of these big points.
Great spot
Side
by
out.
Jaren again. Tough shots. Tough shots all around.
2-2-1.
All right, tied it up at 2-2 here.
Point.
So they weren't quite sure on that
No,
one.
hard to tell.
They looked at the ref and you know, it's their call. They have to make a call or it's in.
When in doubt,
So,
it's in.
yeah, exactly.
3-2-1. But yeah, it was out. Four, two, one.
That's a really
Point.
good changeup. Jaren
Yeah.
had been going over to David's side on his backhand, and
Yeah.
I'm not sure Kyle was ready for that drop.
5-2-1.
I think he disguised it pretty well too.
Yeah.
It was a great shot. That
That's
was a
a-
great
Second serve.
poke.
And just like that too, Kyle hit a really good backhand down at Jaren's feet. Made it really hard for him
Yes.
to reset that.
Yep, that was a really good read. He was ready for that.
5-2-2. Point.
Good reaction off the net, but
Yeah.
Jaren had a really good finisher on that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
6-2-2. Point.
Another good setup, and Kyle was sitting on that, and he almost had it back over. So we'll see
7-2-2.
if they make any adjustments for those attacks.
Yeah, it's really hard right now because as soon as Jaren and
Point.
Jace are pressing
Time out.
in,
Change ends. 8-2-2.
Kyle and David just can't get
1 minute.
depth on their dinks
Yeah.
to get control of the net again. It's just making it really hard to create. But they're hanging in there, and
Yeah.
after a 2-0 start, Jaren and Jace have run off 8 points as they've
Yeah.
adjusted, and we'll see on the end change what
Yeah, we'll see what adjustments
Yeah,
maybe teams
David and-
make. Or
exactly,
Yeah, and it is not quite as breezy as it has been in the past.
No, and we see a little break in the sun. It is
Yeah.
admittedly still cold, but the players are working through it.
Yeah, but I think maybe side change might not play as big of a factor on these first couple points like it has been.
No, the
earlier
wind
today.
the wind has died down. You're
Yeah,
absolutely right.
there's still a little bit, so we'll see. But and
Sorry in
some-
advance if we turn it back up. So
You guys ready?
sorry.
Yes. 15 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Time in. 8-2-2. Side out.
So unfortunately, sometimes
Jay-
that change sides side out is a timeout.
Jace definitely just
2-8-1.
went for a smash. I mean, it was a big shot he was
Big-
going
big
for there.
Man, that paddle sounds funky.
That's a nice angle opening up.
Beautiful. Oh, great
That's
get.
such good
Oh my
defense.
gosh, another great get. Oh, and just out.
Second serve.
Wow, I think they defended that really well.
I thought David and Kyle did a
Yeah.
great job of.
So well. I mean, they
2-8-2.
split them and then had them running, and they were still defending. So great job.
I mean,
Side out.
just another example. I mean, they're going to have to hit 3 or 4 drops just to get
Oh,
up
yeah.
there right now. And
8-2-1.
And good drops.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, Jaron.
Second serve.
Jaron went for the poach there, and it was a good eye by David here to let that one go. But sometimes you get a little bit riskier with your shot selection when you have a little bit of a lead. So.
Yeah, it's gone.
Point.
And that's just trying to get one more drop maybe.
And what was really interesting and smart, Jace could have easily stepped in too, but he allowed Jaron to step in with that forehand and have the put away.
Very smart partnership there.
Point.
And that was a really good read too. He kind of set himself up for that one. I think they're laughing about it too because he was saying, "Oh, I probably could have let you take your forehand," and but really it was kind of a shake and bake for himself.
It was, yeah. That's a really good spot by David.
Yeah.
Or by Kyle, excuse me.
Yeah, really good to get him while he's moving.
Yeah. He has a really short, compact backhand kind of counter there, and it gets right up on the shoulder of Jaron. Yep.
Great shot.
Second server.
That was a nice ball. Jace has definitely been finding his groove here.
Yeah, absolutely. He's like 80% power instead of the full hundo.
It's a great adjustment. I mean, that's
what?
It's a good pull.
That was a very crafty attack.
Yeah, it was.
It didn't go, but that's a nice point for David and Kyle. I mean,
and I always say sometimes, when those balls don't go,
3-10-2.
Now he has to think about him hitting that shot.
It's true. Yeah.
Side out.
Man.
At this level, just every miss counts, right? It's just really tough.
Yeah, and that Franklin is coming off of that Selkirk
10-3-1.
fast, baby.
Cold Franklin and a cold Selkirk equals big, big power.
Yes, big power. And Jace is doing a great job of controlling it, too.
Yeah. See how Jace actually was able to escape.
11,
so
3, 1.
Jace
1 minute.
A little shorter than Jaron, but he noticed how Kyle liked to counter with that backhand, and he slid out of there instead of getting jammed up on that counter. So timeout by Kyle and David here, and we'll see what adjustments come.
Yeah, it's been a good game so far.
Jaron's cute dog's trying to say hi to Jaron's opponent, so he's trying to say hi to David and Kyle there right now. So
he's like, dogs don't pick sides.
No, love me, please. I would like that.
Sweet. I think he really just wanted his dad.
I mean, that's very possible. Don't get me wrong, but
and he's like, oh, he's not coming over here. Oh,
man.
Yeah. All right. So I think it was 11-3. 11-3.
Yeah, 11-2 or 11-3.
Yeah. With
15 seconds.
All right. So we'll listen in here and see.
Receivers, you have 1 timeout. Servers, you have 2 timeouts. You have 3 points, yes. Yep. Time in. 11-3-1.
You were right. 11-3.
I'm almost right.
Don't say that. That's not true.
Second server.
My name's not Ryan.
I think Ryan would have countered that faster than you.
No further comments.
11-3-2.
Oh, great cat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's
wow.
still really, really great defense.
Yeah, I mean, Jaron even set that up with a really good drop, and everything was very well defended, and they just had a great finish there.
12-3-2.
Ooh.
Side out.
Just kissed the tape and did not fall over.
All right, let's see if David and Kyle can get a couple here. Looks like they're going to stack on this one.
3-12-1.
Side note, I love Nate Seaman's shirt. It says Savage. That's totally fitting.
Oh, he wasn't wearing that earlier.
Second server.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, no, Nate is a fantastic commentator and a very, very intellectual part of the pickleball. I mean, he just knows the game very well.
Side out.
That shot by Jaron, that inside out, so good.
Yeah, that was super
So
smooth.
good.
Silky.
So good. That's a tough shot to hit well, and that was perfectly executed.
12-3-1.
Ooh, that is
Oh.
bad luck.
That is bad luck, and he got a good paddle on it too for it being such a big bounce. It kind of went
13-3-1.
over
Yeah.
Kyle's head, it seemed like.
He definitely didn't want to leave it soft for Jaron, who was waiting on it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, good get.
Oh my goodness.
Point.
Yeah, that was a really nice roll from beneath the net.
Yeah.
Very good shot, Jace.
14-3-1.
Okay.
Point. Game.
So Jaron finishes the
15-3.
game with a drive,
Jason
which we
Jaron.
don't always see from him.
No,
so.
that was a really strong performance
Yeah.
overall. They just got their footing and figured it out. And
Yeah.
they just kind of gotten through the pattern the rest of the way. So.
Yeah, they did
Okay,
it.
when you
It
guys
was
initial?
tough. They both very good teams, and
I'm gonna take a camera over.
it was a good game.
Yep. So we're going to get some bonus coverage here from our second court where we have
Okay. We've
Nate. Go ahead. Yeah, absolutely.
so this is Jeff and Andrew playing Nate and Dre.
Yes, absolutely.
And Nate is serving to Jeff right now. And that's Dre, and then Andrew just hit that one.
So we'll be bringing a camera over here
Oh.
just momentarily.
Just kidding, you can't even see it.
That's all right.
I'm giving the play-by-play.
That's all right. Everyone use your imaginations as you're imagining the fantastic Dre and Nate team and playing a Andrew and Jeff. Here, there we go. Now we can see it.
Oh, there we are. Okay, so right now Jeff and Andrew are on the side closest to us, and Nate is receiving the serve, and Dre is up at the kitchen. Oh, he was sitting on it. Just good little flick down the line there from Jeff. Nice play.
I will say I am now extremely excited for our next match on Championship Court. It's going to be stupid fun.
It will be a tough one.
We're going to have Jace Land here and Jaron Faltonowski, and they will be taking on
David and Ian.
Yeah, thank you. Ian and David. So we saw them on the first match of 5-0 play on Championship Court a little earlier today.
Alright, it looks like we might have a timeout on this court. Man, we put the camera on you guys. No timeouts allowed.
Not maximizing your time.
The fans want to see it.
Though they did listen and maximize their timeout usage for momentum change, so I feel conflicted.
That is true. Yeah, I don't know what their score is. Wish I knew.
I'll be going to California on Monday, and that's the good song.
Yes. I forgot about that for work.
Yeah,
right?
for work. I can't say it's for fun.
Where are you going?
Eastvale, so which
Where
is
is that?
it's East LA and the industrial component. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. LA, not my favorite city.
No.
Sorry to all you LAers.
That's all right. That's all right. Everywhere's got its pros and cons.
Yeah, I think there's some cool places in California.
Yeah, I would concur.
All right, so we're back on here. Oh, Jeff ended up scooping that.
That's actually oh my goodness gracious.
Did that land in?
Yeah, it did.
Wow, what a good play. I mean, they were scrambling a little bit, Jeff and Andrew, and they
Nate is like, that's not your ball. That's supposed to be Jeff's ball.
feeding Andrew his forehand. He loves that. Give him that.
Because Jeff's backhand was not going to do what Andrew's forehand did. So.
In your paddles yet?
We're back on Championship Court here with our referee getting us acquainted with the players as they
So my responsibility is to call football to the non-volley zone.
All right,
Short
if you're
serve.
tuning in on the side closest to us,
And
we're back.
Back to
We're
court
back.
6.
We're back to the play. All right, so still the team closest to us, Jeff is in the white hat, Andrew's in the blue visor, Nate is in the white hat on the opposite side, and Dre is in the black sweatshirt. Returning the ball right there. It's a good neutralizer ball.
Oh.
Oh.
Andrew's like, how did I miss that?
Yeah. And Dre and Nate are like, thank goodness he missed that.
Nate is smiling his appreciation.
Yes, Nate is happy about that one. Oh no, and it goes in, and a great get by Jeff on that.
Oh, you don't serve. Service, choose the ball you want.
Okay, so we have Ian and David. Ian is in the red, David is in the gray sweatshirt on the far side, being shown right now, serving. David will be serving to Jace, and then Jaren is Jace's partner, and we just watched them on the stream if you guys had tuned in earlier.
So Jaren is in the blue hoodie.
So I got Jason Jarrett over
and
here.
He is
I got David and Ian over here.
And he is a sponsored pro player for Revolin.
Time in.
Jaren.
0-0-2.
And that is a strong
Side
step
out.
by Jaren.
Yeah, it was really good setup, and David defended it pretty well, but right back to Jaren's
0-0-1.
forehand.
Second serve.
Seeing some quick play here.
Yeah, Jaren is testing defenses early. Not a bad way to start. And some strong hands from David and Ian.
What?
That was really good dinking from Ian. He gave David a chance there.
He did, and it was there, I think, just
1-0-2.
a little too late.
I agree. By just a moment.
Just a second, yeah.
That is an awesome shot.
So good.
What?
He's really good at holding the ball there and holding his paddle face, so you can't tell where he's directing the ball.
100. It looked like it was going to be a middle attack.
2-0-2.
Yep. It's a great disguised ball. Again,
Side up.
there.
So Jaren immediately recognized how Ian does a nice little cross-court
0-2-1.
drop reset, and he immediately was ready for counter and attack.
Yep.
That one's out, yeah.
Good
Second
eye,
serve.
good eye.
Yeah.
Good
Again,
defense, too.
Jason Jaren, even against this opponent set, just really controlling the kitchen.
0-2-2.
They're a pretty big presence up there. Got some length.
Side out.
Oh shoot. I will say, I don't know if even Ian and David watched
2-0-1.
Jason Jaren's last game, but I feel like they're coming out trying to slow the game down
Second
a little
serve.
bit more than they did against the first opponent we watched.
Yeah, when they played Andrew and Jeff.
Yeah.
2-0-2.
I'm wondering if that's part of their strategy, maybe.
I think it's fair that even if they haven't played this group, it's going to be more difficult to outpower a Jason Jaren just off the cuff.
What?
And there's that Tootsie Roll backhand.
Yeah, that was great.
Backhand Jaren shot. So great ball.
3-0-2.
That's a really
Side
strong
out.
return.
Beautiful return.
Just massive backspin.
And right on the back line.
Yeah.
It's a tough.
0-3-1. What? One, 3-1.
Yeah, so something interesting here too. So you see Jaren and Jace unwind. So
What?
So it kind of hurt him on that one, I think.
Yeah.
They didn't unwind fast enough. So.
and you had brought up too that David and Ian up until that point were not powering, but
Yep.
on the stack unwind they definitely attacked the backhand and were using their
2-3-1.
strength there. So
Yeah, they played that really smart.
yeah.
Second serve.
Tori, we can see it here, but from this camera view, you see Jaren is
2-3-2.
signaling Jace. You want to talk about what those mean?
Yeah, so let's start with stacking. So in pickleball, you can play one side of the court primarily in a match if you prefer to play a certain side.
Side out.
But the key is that you have to, like, if you're returning the ball or serving the ball, you have to be on the side you would have normally
3-2-1.
been on. So that's what we call stacking. So here, Jaren wants to play the left side with Jace on the
Oi.
right. but he is going to always move to the left side. So here they'll stay straight up. This is the
4,
side
2,
they're
1.
supposed to be on. And if they win this point, well, let's see what happens here.
So,
okay, so they won this point. So Jaren's going to take the serve on the right side where he would normally be, and then he's going to move to the left side.
Yeah.
So when they're on defense and they're stacking, you're going to see them put a hand
5, 2, 1.
signal behind their back. And that's going to signal if they want to switch on defense or if they want to stay.
I did not see it.
Okay, so a quick question about the out call there.
Second serve.
It was definitely close.
Yeah.
5, 2, 2.
Oh.
Side out.
Great hands on that point. Great hands.
2, 5, 1.
Okay, so here on defense, because the score is odd, Jace and Jaren are on opposite sides. So you'll see there that they switch sides as soon as Jaren returned the ball. And Jaren's holding up a flat hand, which means switch.
2, 5, 2.
So him and Jace are going to switch on this point. Now when they do that,
point.
Ian wants to attack the backhand of Jaren here because Jaren has to cover the middle until Jace
3,
gets
5,
up
2.
there. So it's a little bit tricky when you have someone that can hit the ball as hard as Ian does right there, and David right there. So this, I mean, that's 2 points in a row that because they've been stacking and unwinding the stack, and right there
4,
you saw
5, 2.
Jaren hold up a fist, which means stay because they've gotten beat in the stack twice.
Strong backhand there from Jaren. So this is the Earth Day tournament powered by Revolin Sports. So we wanted to bring in another member of the Revolin Sports team. Welcome, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Hello, thank
5, 4,
you.
1.
Yeah, do you want to give a little introduction for yourself as we watch one of your sponsored pros here?
Sure, yeah. So Jaren's out there, as you probably all know, as one of our
Second serve.
star players. Shout out to Jaren. And so yeah, I'm the director of business development for
5, 4, 2.
Revolin, and we're just super excited about this tournament. Number one, first that the rain has held off for the most part, but some great play out there on court 5.
This is a fun match we're watching right here.
It is a
6,
really
4, 2.
fun match. Such good hands. I mean, it's crazy.
Point. 7, 4, 2. Side out.
Good idea, though. And that was a great get by Ian.
4, 7, 1. Second serve.
So Jeff, as you continue in your role in Revolin
4, 7,
Streams,
2.
how are you guys attacking both a local and a national view with paddle sales, apparel, different things?
Yeah, so when I started in October, we had representatives or ambassadors in Michigan and Florida.
7, 4, 1.
And now we're geographically dispersed all over the country. In fact, even in Bermuda
Second serve.
and all the way to Southern California and Colorado and Washington. So
7, 4,
we're really
2.
getting after the sales through our ambassador network.
Time
and
out.
we're growing through
Change ups.
retailers as well. So
8, 4, 2. 1 minute.
Yeah, we're kind of getting after all the channels, and it's been a lot of fun.
Heck yeah.
Tell us about the ambassador. What does that mean?
Yeah, so our ambassadors, we're really looking for high-level players, coaches who have a sphere of influence on the court. So they're seeing a lot of players and new players and introducing them to the game. And then they also, of course, have to align with our values of caring about the planet and future generations of pickleballers. They have to be good people and, great personality. So, yeah, we've been very fortunate to have some solid players and new ambassadors that we brought on this year.
Right.
And are you still
15
looking
seconds.
for those, or is there a way to apply? How does that work?
Yeah, we're definitely still looking for them. In the Michigan area,
8, 4,
as well as in warmer climates that really help us through the seasonality, like in Texas and in Boulder. Our values really resonate there, in Denver and on the West Coast. Yeah,
9,
and
4,
you can
2.
apply on revolinsports.com. There's an ambassador inquiry link where you can sign up there.
Very cool.
Point.
And there's the Tootsie Roll.
Yeah.
And there it is on the Revolin paddle.
That's
Revolin
right.
control, pure control. Revolin pure control.
Ooh.
So
Oh,
if you want to hit like Jaren, get the Revolin pure control.
Is that the Pure Control or Pure Control Reach?
That's the pure control.
Got it.
Yep.
11-4-2.
Yeah, with his strong table tennis background, he's just so solid with that flick.
Oh my
He
goodness.
doesn't,
So good.
Doesn't need that extra reach, nor for his backhand does he really need that
12-4-2.
reach with the two-hander.
Yeah, he's got some long arms.
Yeah.
Side out.
All right, I gotta listen to the score here.
Yeah, it's a 4-11-1.
Okay.
4-12-1.
Oh,
4-12. I'm sorry. That's just so strong.
Second serve.
All over that.
Jeff, you were playing today. Did you have a fun time? I know the weather's been fun and different things, and I mean, just fun to be out here at Belknap Park with a big tournament to start the year.
4-12-2.
Yeah, I think we watched one of your matches for a second.
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little touch and go today, but kind of getting into the groove towards the end. I was down in Naples last week at the U.S. Open, so I was definitely inspired by all the stellar performers there.
Very cool.
Yeah, we actually did catch Greg and you on the court.
5-12-2.
Fun match you guys had.
Yeah,
Yes.
so what do you play with, Jeff?
I'm using the pure control as well, same as
Okay.
Jaren. Yeah,
Okay.
it served me well.
You are also long of limb, so that makes total
out.
sense.
And that's is that your highest selling paddle?
It is, yeah,
Yeah.
that's the most popular. one,
12-5-1.
Yeah, I have no problem recommending that to anybody and everybody. But for some people, maybe if they're not able to generate quite as much power, we do have the two power paddles as well that are solid performers too.
I need the reach control for my T-Rex arms, so that's why I use the little extra handle.
13-5-1.
Yeah, I think if I played some more singles, first I need to get in shape, and then I'll maybe
Second
start
serve.
playing some singles.
I mean, that makes sense, right? Yeah.
Don't we all need to get in better shape for singles?
Single shape.
Is anyone ever in good shape for
13-5-2.
singles?
Because you can get in good shape quickly. Yeah. And I think I might favor a reach paddle for more singles.
Okay. Would you stay with the control or would you switch to the power?
I'd probably go with the control, yeah, and then
14-5-2.
maybe upweight it a little bit to get a little bit more pop on it. Yeah.
That's something
Slide out.
cool that, and when we had Hugh in earlier too, it's like even though you make a paddle, the customization and fitting for
5-14-1.
players, that's something you guys have a strong philosophy in, just being able to make any paddle work, fixing, I know just the environment, but like you can add the lead tape, you can do different overgrip stuff, and you guys are very aware and keen on that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I say that when somebody
5-14-2.
holds our paddle and says, oh, this is really light, or oh, this is whatever the comment might be, I always say don't
Side out.
not buy our paddle because of the weight, because we can upweight it for you, customize it, and really
14-5-1.
dial it in for your needs. That's absolutely true.
And that's something you do in-house for people? Like
That's
if
right.
they request a specific weight?
Game.
Yep, absolutely. We do that
15-5,
right here in
Jason Jarrett.
Holland, Michigan. Yep.
What a fantastic match. That was
Yeah,
that was a
great
ton
match.
of fun to watch. So the score was not indicative of the quality. It was just
No, the
really,
points were really
really well
good.
played.
Yeah, great match.
It was really interesting too that even as they were going, Jaren's taking so much of the court with Jace. It's in a very intentional way.
Oh, yeah.
That when they were trying to hit away from Jaren to Jace was just, he actually ended most of the points immediately. There was nothing to build there. So it's fun to watch that and see in those types of strategies. As Jaren dances with
I
his
literally
dog,
can't.
that is fantastic.
I miss my dog.
So
cool.
Jeff, anything else you want us to know about Revolin, about the tournament, what's coming up here?
Yeah, tell us all the things.
All the things.
All the things, yeah. No, I guess what's coming up tomorrow is a little bit cooler weather, and I guess some mixed we have going on tomorrow.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So 4-5 mixed in the morning, right, early on, and then 5-0 after that, if I'm remembering
sounds
correctly.
Right. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, just a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun being out here. You know, the weather was turning and is sort of turning, but just to see all the activity and action at Belknap is super exciting, and I think everyone's ready for the season.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and this is the big first outdoor tournament of the year, so there's some we were talking about it. There's some adjustment to the elements on top of coming from indoor to outdoor, regardless of the rain and wind and cold temps that we have. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we were pleased with the sponsors that we have this year, really in line with our values. Boxed water, you got Blue Maca, so companies and brands that are really thinking about the environment first. So it's been really great.
we've been.
What's that?
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about how great of a job you guys did aligning the sponsors with your mission as well. Every time we talk about them, we're like, this is so cool that, all of them are like sustainability companies, and it's just really nice to see you guys sticking with that and supporting other companies that do the same.
Yeah, thanks.
Just strong values, yeah.
Right. Yep, that's what we're all about. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So as Scott pointed out, we are back on our second championship court here, and we still have the same match going on. In the time that it took to watch a whole nother match, they are still playing. So we have Dre and Nate on the side closest to us now, and then Jeff and Andrew are back on the other side.
I think it's 14-12-1, I heard.
Okay.
You guys out here, Ian
and
Wow. Great put away by Nate. And Dre kind of had a good setup for him there.
Nate says that's my ball.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's going to jump in front of that.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
And that'll do it.
And that finish was with a really good dinking point, too, and a good setup for Andrew to put away. So
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was wow. What a long match that turned into. Good match. I think we'll head back to championship here.
Yeah, we got Kyle Worthy and Chris Knoll here. Jeff, thank you so much for your time. You're welcome to stay with us if you're like, but I wanted to give you an exit if that was working for you. So.
Yeah, thanks. Since I was gone all last week, I think my family would be happy to see me this evening.
That's a great option. So
I think he just wants to get out of the cold.
I got the hand warmers. I
That's
actually
true.
chuckled when I saw the hand warmers in
Such a good idea.
in the goodie bag. But
yeah, such a good idea.
It makes a lot of sense. So.
Maybe Revolin needs to make a heated handle paddle. I'm requesting this. Tell Hugh. Because my hands always get so cold, and I can't wear gloves.
Doing that environmentally will be the challenge.
Right, yeah.
You can get like a Tesla battery heated handle paddle that weighs no extra.
Exactly right. I was going to say the weight balance would be a little hard to dial in.
No
but
extra.
I love the idea.
And it can be solar powered.
We'll call that the Revolin hammer. Is what we'll call that.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And keep this great tournament going.
Yeah, great job on the tournament.
Awesome. Thanks.
I think I'm a genius. If anyone's still listening to this stream, I mean...
Humble genius is what I'm going to call Tori. If you have any other invention ideas, please go in the chat and let Tori know.
And let me know. I'll present them to Hugh and Soph. Honestly, though, yesterday playing singles and even today, some of the points I admittedly lost because I couldn't grip my paddle hard enough because my hands were cold.
Yeah.
And then if the ball just, if you have it a little too loose in your hand and it just doesn't hit off right, I mean, it just changes the game a little bit. So if you could figure out a way to make a heated handle, I think that would be money.
Yeah, no, I hear
It
you.
even gets cold in Arizona. People would probably buy it everywhere.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not just a Midwest market here.
so we're going to have Kyle Worthy and Chris Knoll versus Jaron Faltanowski and Jace Land here in this next match.
Oh, this
so
will be a good one, too.
Another good one as well. Yeah.
Yeah, this will be really fun,
I
too.
think this team is they're a little more familiar with each other. They've been playing
Yeah.
Moneyball events here in the Grand Rapids area a little bit and other tournaments. So definitely some familiarity. So it'll be interesting to see the patterns they choose and how they work this out.
And I don't know, have Jason and Jaren played together often?
Maybe
once or twice?
Maybe in terms of drilling or practicing, but in tournaments I haven't seen the pairing as much. No.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Maybe it'll be tricky because it's a different combination.
Ooh, rock, paper, scissors. That's the way to go. Let's get this.
Oh, and
let's get to the dinking cam.
Who won after all that?
I don't know.
I don't even know who won.
That was the battle inside the battle.
Which end do you want? So Chris and Kyle, right?
So I guess Jaren won that because they got to choose.
Must have
change
been.
ends at 8.
All right, so they went with the side choice again.
Let's go,
still a very slight breeze. I can just see my little flag moving, just a touch. Not as much as there was earlier.
Yeah, players ready to go here.
Yeah, I think people are getting
0,
kinda
0,
cold.
2.
Well, we got the lights on as well, so we're
cooked and ready to go. Ooh,
Side out.
that one ticked the net a little bit. It's a tough ball to recover from.
0, 0, 1.
Oh.
Point.
It's a good look.
I think Kyle. I mean, that's the right attack. It's just
Yeah.
it's just subtle, just light, just a little bit off.
And Kyle does play with
1,
the
0,
ace
1.
paddle, which is one of the most powerful paddles on the market. So
Second serve.
sometimes just with this Franklin being really cold,
Yeah.
just adjusting, just a tweak.
1, 0, 2.
Just a tick.
Yep.
Side out.
That was a really good return
Yeah.
to set that up. Nice and deep.
0, 1, 1.
All right, so we are switched. Let's see if they. Okay, so they did switch on that.
That was a good attack.
That was a really good attack, and I honestly think that they should maybe try staying a little bit. I think they've
1, 1,
been
1.
losing some points on their switch.
I think it's where they've lost most of their points we've
Yeah.
matched.
So we'll see if they end up switching that.
Yeah,
that's a great ball.
And there's a
Second
reason to
serve.
stay, right? It's just.
Yeah, and that's a great ball. And if Jaren can kind of hold down that middle, and be really effective like he just was, then I think go for the switch.
Yeah. I think Jace is going to see more balls in this game too.
1, 1, 2.
Kyle and Chris find ways to get it over to the right side and mix it up. We'll see. That's a great
What?
Wow,
serve.
that was a beautiful serve. I mean, it was really fast-paced and very
2,
deep
1,
in
2.
court.
They're going to stay.
They are gonna stay.
That is so good.
Side out.
And that's a great shot. Yeah.
Well, the good thing here too with the players, like it gives that backhand a different look in the middle, even.
It does.
Yeah, so it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, Jaren's a very versatile player
1, 2,
as
1.
far as sides go. He can play both sides very well.
That is so tough.
Point.
Yeah, that's a really good shot.
2, 2, 1. Point. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my favorite score.
Blast off. Oh,
Wow, that was a really angled dink by Kyle, and Jace was sitting on that and just a little too high.
it's just
and
tough.
Yeah, it's a great ball.
4, 2, 1. What?
Tough serve.
Yeah, they almost took the black ace on the way back too.
Yeah, I'm curious if we'll see a timeout here to try to stop this streak.
Oh,
Second serve.
Oh, well, we get an out ball, so
let's see. I think you're right. If they get to 6, we'll see something. But that was
Potentially.
even that miss serve will give a little momentum feeling.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, right off the tape.
Yep.
Good idea by Chris. I see where he was going there, but just a little bit behind it.
And Jaren was waiting on it
yeah,
too.
yep, just a little bit behind it. That's a great drive. I think Kyle thought it might be going out and realized it was dipping, and then just was a little behind it.
I think you're right. And Jaren's getting a little support off the court with Hugh with his loving dog, giving some pets. So
Hugh loves dogs, I swear.
I mean, who doesn't? Sorry, cats are trying to kill you.
If Chrissy Haynes is watching this stream, she does not like dogs.
Okay. Well, you know what? Cats are biologically always trying to kill you, and dogs are programmed to love you. So that's what I'll say about that.
True. Oh,
So dogs all the way.
Dogs all
Even
the
if
way.
your cat loves you, it's just trying to weaken your defenses to kill you eventually. So there you are.
All right. 2-7-2 here.
That
is such
just
a good
tough.
shot. It's tough because I mean, the pace is very quick and the ball is going down. So, like, you have to scoop that up and you're trying not to hit it too high because, you know, they've got great putaways.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That is such a good shot.
Every time it looks like it's going the other way. You almost have to sit on the Tootsie. Like, I mean,
seriously, like, I think I would just load my, you know, like almost cheat middle and load your backhand.
And I think in the Moneyball events with some of the players that play with Jaren a lot and they see that, they are sitting on it. And the left side players come in middle just to protect, right? It's so tough.
And I think it's a big familiarity thing, too. You know, once you start to learn people's game, you might be able to read a little bit better. But Jaren does a very, very good job of disguising it.
It's just to have a chance at it, let alone see it, right?
Yep.
Like, oh, you can sit on it, but can you still get to it?
Exactly. I mean, he hit a very good ball on that one, just like straight at the body and disguised and just a tough shot.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if the side change mixes anything up here. So 8 and serving to 2.
That is sick.
That was nasty.
Jaren didn't think that was going in either, so.
No, he didn't. That was a beautiful shot.
And rightfully so, a little frustration.
Yeah. You know, we haven't seen this team call a timeout yet.
No.
Even on the side change, they didn't really take their time. I'm wondering if that might be coming soon. Wow.
That is an excellent shot from Kyle.
Yeah,
that is
amazing.
Yeah.
So he essentially did what Jaren does and completely disguised where he was hitting that ball.
Yeah.
That was a great shot.
10-2-2.
Wow, good hands. Such good hands, and Jaren was able to finish that one.
11-2-2.
Oh.
That was a really good shot.
What just unexpected.
Jace taking over on the right side out here, baby. Oh, good recovery, though. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, Kyle had a pretty good ball off of that net cord, which is, I mean, that's just a tough ball, so. Oh, we got the other courts doing jumping jacks. I think these players are kind of cold. Oh, it's a good look. Not a bad idea by Chris there to try to, you know, attack cross court there.
14-2-2.
Game point here. And so 15-2, Jaren and Jace. So we've watched Jaren and Jace a couple times here, and they are looking like a well-oiled machine out here. All right. Yay. So
Yeah.
we're going to head over to the team I'm biased for.
Yeah, we're going to get our view. So this is Scott Vercake and Ryan Schmid versus
Ryan Penninger and Connor Mogul.
Yeah, this broadcast will be biased, and that is okay.
No, I'm gonna. I usually, you know, I like to cheer for my team, but if the other team hits a good shot, even when I'm playing, I will say good shot. I will say good point. You know, like if it's a good game, like I'm gonna say it. You know what I mean? I like to try to encourage, especially because I know this team especially. I know the other players.
Game recognizing game, right?
All right. So Connor just served to Ryan. Ryan's in the peach, playing with Scott in the black. Connor is in the whatever color that is.
I would call that a mixture of olive and a little yellow. So
Yeah, like a lime.
like a lime. Yeah, it's a
maybe.
lime.
And then Ryan is in the gray.
I was gonna say puke if that felt inappropriate. Then I said it anyway.
You know what's weird though? I actually have a dress in almost that same exact color. It's a nice color.
Let's call it lime. It's very lime.
All right, so look for a little more dinking in here. Oh, right.
He had earned that.
He did. He set it up very well.
He just needed to hit a little softer. The opening was there. So, but that's great creation. So let's see if they can keep that going.
In good hands by Scott. You know, he got to that ball in the opening, and that was good. Good shot. Oh, Ryan with the drive.
Yeah, that one was Connor's ball. Ryan needed to stay off that one a little bit, and that's okay.
Communication is key.
That's really good soft hands from Connor.
Really good. Way to reset it, too. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. We've had resets. We've had firefights. Let's see where this point ends up.
Oh, my goodness.
Shoot.
That's such a good point, though.
So good. I like points where everything's happening. All we needed in that one was a lob. You know, we had firefight, we had dinks, we had resets. We had everything.
Shout out to all our lobbers out there.
Oh, that's a good spot.
Ryan had good communication there to Scott, but Scott trusted the hands, and then Connor just put it right in the body. So tough.
It's tough to vent that shot.
Also, shout out to Ryan's shorts. They are stylish and fantastic.
I love it.
That one just a little bit wide. Ryan is disgusted with his shot.
As you can hear him saying, "What is that?"
We tell the truth on live stream pickleball. It's just what it is.
We really do. Oh, great hands.
Holy moly.
Oh, my
wow.
gosh. Great hands.
Ryan picked that up right from his shoelaces.
He really did. That was a great battle there.
Excellent. Connor serving here.
Yep.
Oh, that is good.
It's a good look. It's a good look. Just maybe he dropped a little bit more than he was expecting.
That's where dinking middle is so effective. Even though Ryan was there, it's still hard to pick that up on a roll.
Man, these paddles are sounding like brick walls out here.
I was going to say that they do sound cold.
Oh,
yeah.
shoot. It's a good idea. Again, just a little bit low on that take right there. Let's see if we can hear Joni say the score.
2-5-1.
2-5-1, okay. So I think Scott and Ryan have 2.
That is correct.
And well, now they will have 3, and then Connor and Ryan have 5. Side sisters.
No stacking so far in this match. Everyone's just playing straight up.
Yep.
We don't know about timeouts. We'll see as we evolve here. That's really good attack, and Scott was close to making that drop go over, but nice attack by Connor.
Great.
It honestly sounds like 2 wooden
Ryan.
blocks being smashed together out there. I'm not going to lie.
It does. And you know, they all have different pedals too, and it's just like the ball is that hard right now. Oh no, Scott, we lost it. Oh, there we go. We're
And we
back.
found it.
Oh shoot. Just missed a little bit of a drop there. So we've got a second serve here.
5-2.
Yep. That's a great spot. So Connor didn't quite get up to the net on that one, and Scott kind of took advantage of that, hitting it right at his feet.
Yep, he needed to be 1 step up or 2 steps back on that one.
Couldn't quite decide where he wanted to go.
It is really hard, too, when you think about where it fits for you in the transition game. So when your partner hits a good shot or you do, earning that court up in the transition zone in the right amount is really key for your angles.
Wow. So good. Great hands by Ryan and Connor and Ryan. And Scott, I think, hit one in there, too. So great hands all around. Great finish by Connor.
I actually think that was called out.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Just kidding. I can't see all the lines, so.
No, Ryan Schmid, I mean, it was a just out call as he was back facing the other players.
Gotcha. Well, still, great hands all around.
Wow.
Scott always makes that noise, I swear. That was a great finish by Connor. Good point. Good point by the guys. I think people are struggling right now to dink because you can tell how hard, you can hear how hard the ball is coming off of people's paddles.
Yes.
And if you're leaving a dink up, it is, I mean, these guys are going to be putting it away. They're all very capable and they want to do that. So I think it's.
And you can see how they're trying to touch. They don't want to leave it up.
Okay, so Ryan Connor is stacking right now. Oh, shoot. All right.
Trying to hit with too much touch right now. Just
I think
need to.
so. Oh, nice try. Good hands by Ryan and great finish by Scott. He got a put up, and that's what he wanted.
Yeah, strong timeout here. Just
really
making
great
adjustment.
decision. Yeah, I think Ryan missed a couple balls and Connor, I think, decided to take the timeout to reset, which is a great call.
Yeah, Ryan Schmid is sitting on court shaking his head. I'm not sure what his angst is, but it is beautiful and brooding, so it's good.
Oh, he wanted his moment. He's got a great outfit on. I'm here for the fashion, and
the temperature outside does match his sweatshirt with where his face is at right now. But it is cold out here, and the players are doing a fantastic job. And yeah, it is getting late, and they're trying to play some great pickleball in some difficult conditions. So
yeah, a lot of these guys are going to be playing tomorrow as well in mixed. So
rest up and sleep up.
Yeah, it's going to be about that recovery time that we have.
5-5-1 after the timeout here.
Okay, so they've tied it up.
That's just a really good spot.
Great spot by Scott.
Ryan did a great job getting that down at Scott's feet, but Scott did awesome work slowly working his way up and fighting up to the kitchen line.
When he saw Connor pinching and just went right where he wasn't.
Yep.
So that was a great play by Scott.
Yeah, that's just strong.
And that is a great shot by Connor.
Yep.
Just can't none of these guys you can leave the ball up for. It's not going to end well.
Nope.
Oh,
that
shoot.
ball died on his paddle.
They might want to check that. That might be cracked.
Yeah,
I bet you kind of cracked it on that other point.
Yeah,
maybe not. They didn't even check it.
All
right, we're going for it.
There wasn't life on that ball.
No, there wasn't. Oh, that was going out.
So Scott and Ryan have found a pattern here, switching ends, but
yeah. So we've got a little bit of a stagnant period here where Connor and Ryan were up at 5, and then I don't think they've scored since. So
yeah, it looks, and we didn't see the beginning of the match here, but since we've been watching, Ryan and Scott have been very diligent about dropping to whoever is on the left side or their right of the court, whether that be Ryan or Connor, and just working dinks that way to eventually set up whoever's forehand is on that left side. So that's just been their simple pattern right now as they work that.
And really good hands by everyone.
Yeah, no, they.
I feel like everyone's been keeping a lot of tough balls in play.
It's like 6 to 10 touches up at the kitchen line in a firefight before something happens.
No, tons. All right, let's see if the side change makes any difference here. Maybe the sun was in their eyes. LOL.
And that is gone.
That's a great ball.
Yeah, that is gone.
It's a great shot.
We are rejoined by Hugh, owner and president of Revolin Sports. He's going to watch in on this match with us. Hey, Hugh.
Oh, I don't think we can hear you yet.
Hello.
Hey,
there we go.
There we go.
He's here.
Good to see you, Dan and Tori.
Yeah,
I was watching the stream earlier. You guys are doing an amazing job.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. We try to bring the fun and levity to everything in life.
Yeah, really, really awesome. So what's the score?
I think it's 9-5.
Okay.
Oh, 8-5. 8-5-1. Just had
a change of serve.
Oh,
That's a tough shot.
unlucky / lucky, depending what side you're on.
Yeah. I hate those ones. There's just nothing you can do about it.
And Ryan and Connor are undefeated, correct?
I don't know.
I believe so. Do we know Dre and Scott's record?
That's
I think they're also doing pretty well.
That's Ryan.
So that's right.
Oh.
No, you're good. So
Ryan and
I know
Scott.
Jaron and Jason are
Sorry,
undefeated.
Ryan.
Yeah, Jaron and Jace have kind of been.
Freight training a
Yes.
little bit. It's the phrase I would use.
It's a great
Sharon and Jace are doing really well. That's for sure.
That's a great overhead angle from Connor.
That whole point was set up very well by that very deep return. It allowed them to get a really good play going between the two of them. So we have a side out. Here we go. And we do see Connor and Ryan stacking. So trying to keep Connor on that left side and letting Ryan play that right one.
That was a big point. I think Connor and Ryan needed a little easy point just to
to reset.
Exactly.
Yep. Sometimes it's just one.
Great
defense.
Good defense.
That is. Oh yeah, still a great D.
Still in it.
Oh. Wow. Great point, though.
That was really great.
Yeah, that was really good defense. I mean, I think Rye had like 5. 5 in a row there. So great play by Scott and Ryan staying in it and not overhitting it.
Yeah, the control to not smash one of those out is tough.
It can be really frustrating when you're not putting away points. Oh.
Wow, good eye.
Yeah,
Wow.
great duck by Scott there.
Connor gets really low and still keeps that ball flat enough over the tape. It's hard to do.
Yeah, most of those you want to hit. That one just went long.
That's a strong finish by Ryan.
Yeah, it's tough. Ryan just couldn't get that. Couldn't get those blocks down, and Ryan and Scott really capitalized on it. It's a nice return. Yeah, that was beautiful. Connor's backhand is very strong.
It looks like Ryan Schmid is bleeding on his knuckles. Must have dove or something. It's kind of cool, but also hopefully he's okay.
Great eye.
Do you see on his right?
I'm looking. I'm trying to find it.
Not all of us have sniper eyes like that.
Wait for it.
Oh, I think I did see it. I wonder if
see
he
right on his middle knuckle.
Oh yeah,
I bet
you're
you,
right.
I bet you he got hit by a ball.
I bet you guys are the cold and the skin crack.
Yeah. Could be that too.
Warrior. That's a warrior.
Tough.
Yeah, it was there. Just
Yeah.
a little too much. All right, here we go.
Wow.
Oh, shoot. I think that was a little bit, both of them had 2 high drops in a row, and I think they were really trying to get that down so they could get up to the net. Still a little too much. So we still see Ryan and Connor in the stack here. Oh, wow. Okay.
That was sick.
That was amazing.
Good setup by Ryan with
That
that
was- is
really
that a
low
bird?
drive.
Not quite?
He didn't
Kinda?
go over the kitchen.
Okay.
It was just a good poach, I would say.
Okay,
Not
okay.
quite a Burt.
Oh, we were close. We were close.
Very close.
A great
Closest
play.
thing to a Burt I've ever seen in the real life.
And, you know, I play with Rye a lot. I know him a lot, and he has been developing a drive, and that was a great one. It just dropped right in.
Really
Really
nice.
hard to defend. Oh, well.
You
that
went
one
for
was
it
a little
again.
too low. But still, that was a good series for them. They got a couple.
Yeah.
They needed that. That was good.
The momentum's back.
Yep.
10-9 it sounded like.
I think that's what she said. Yeah, so they came right back into it then.
Really close match.
Yeah.
Wow, good deep return.
That was
Yeah.
a great return. Yeah,
That's
tough.
tough. Hitting that ball while you're moving backwards. That is not easy.
No, it's really tough.
Wow, good drop.
Oh,
my
wow.
gosh. And he gets it.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. And he gets it.
Wow.
Great point. Great.
Really good point.
Unbelievable.
Almost another Burt. Kind of close.
I mean, if you want to see some athletic play, watch
Yeah.
these 4 guys play. My goodness.
Crazy.
And great composure by Connor and Ryan to defend all those shots. You know, like
Yeah.
they had very good shots and they stuck with it.
You're not expecting half those to come back.
No, you're not. And so just staying in that point and
Yeah.
not hitting it out of the court, trying to be too aggressive.
Exactly.
All right, 9-10-2 here. That's a great reset ball. I don't think Ryan was expecting it to come as a
Yeah.
reset, and I think he was just a little behind it.
And he was reaching way outside his frame on that one a little bit
'Cause
too.
he thought it was gonna come fast,
Just
I
like
think.
just like you said, yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes it's off-speed ball that does it for you.
Only time I'll say it, Tori was right, and I'm never saying it again.
I'll take what I can get.
There you go. That's really good readiness by
Such a
Ryan.
good counter. He was super low and ready for that. Knew it was coming, and
Preparation, everyone. Preparation's important.
yeah. All right, so they've taken the lead now. We have 11-10-2 here.
That's a really good shot by Jaron on the other court too.
Great two-handed backhand there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ba-
that's
everyone work on your backhands. That's what you're learning from this high-level play.
Yeah.
So good. All right, so I think Scott and Ryan called a timeout here because Ryan and Connor went on a little run here. I believe it's 12-10. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, we're getting a look here now at.
Jaron and Jace are playing 2 guys I
They're
do
playing
not know.
Kale and Tony.
Okay, Kale
Out
and
of
Tony.
Zealand.
Okay.
And
Who,
Ri-
who is who?
Kale is on the left in the all black.
Okay.
Tony on the right.
Okay.
Long-time players. Probably been playing pickleball for almost a decade.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. Wow, I wish I'd been playing pickleball for a
Yeah.
decade.
Yeah.
Very
This
cool.
is a close match.
Yeah, I think they said 3-2-2.
Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah, Kale not happy about that, and rightfully so, because it's never fun when that happens to you.
No.
Right.
All right, headed back to court 6. I believe it's 12-10.
Ryan Penninger
Wow,
serving here.
great job from Jace. That's tough. Tony tried to do too much with it. Oh, and we're back to.
It's okay. We cover both.
Ryan and Connor.
We have the best seat in the house because we
Yeah.
get to watch both.
Yeah, we do.
Tomorrow we'll challenge ourselves to do dual screen broadcast and do both at the same time. Just kidding.
Yep, so 12-10-2 with Ryan serving to Scott here. Ryan Penninger, I guess I should specify. There's 2 Ryans on the court.
Wow, good reset.
Yeah, great
He had the
reset.
idea.
Yeah.
The setup was there.
Yep, it was. That was a good timeout by Scott and Ryan. Good little reset for them, too.
Jaron and Jace went on a quick run there after the 3-2. So on the
Just a little too far reach.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta
he-
respect the good drop sometimes.
Yeah. All right, 11-12-1 here.
Wow, really nice drop.
Yeah, beautiful.
that's just really good. That's a good flick by Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
That's tough.
Not much you can do to defend that overhead either. Great shot, Scott. So we're back tied up at 12 here.
Wow, Ryan really going for that line.
Yeah.
Really going for it. I don't know if I feel like he should have done one more drop to kind of get himself up there a little bit further.
I would agree.
A little impatient.
That is an awesome
Wow.
angle.
So
That's
good.
beautiful.
And you know, Scott got a good paddle on it, but
Yeah.
just,
His body pointed all middle,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
last second.
Great
Little
he
insight.
just-
redirect for
yeah.
sure.
so good. Great shot, Connor.
Misdirect.
So great
Wow,
pickup.
good. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
great
Nice.
finish.
Nice shot by Ryan P.
So good. Vamos!
Yeah. And as you can see in the background, a couple of the sponsors here. Hugh, you know Revolin Sports, right?
Yeah.
Have you heard of them? Oh, Hugh, I have a great idea for you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Oh, here we
Ryan
go.
hit it a little,
Tori has been pushing genius mode.
Okay.
So here we go.
I'm excited.
Here we go. Okay. You need to invent a solar-powered handle heater inside a Revolin paddle handle.
Oh, wow. And the face of the paddle could be a solar panel.
Yes.
Oh no, the game ended
That's
on
actually,
a foot fault.
okay,
Oh, shoot.
patent pending on this, everyone, if
Okay,
you're
wait,
watching.
Wait. Who won?
Ryan P. and Connor.
Oh, okay. So, yay team.
Timeout? Or
No, they ended up winning. I
Kitchen
think Ryan
foot
had a
fault,
foot fault.
unfortunately.
Ryan
Schmid.
Schmid, yeah,
Kitchen
sorry.
foot fault.
Yeah, kitchen foot fault.
Dang.
But really
Tough
good
way
game.
Yeah.
Really
to
good
lose
game.
it.
All right, so we are back here with our Zealand veteran
Kale and
pros.
Tony, just a little long by Kale.
And then Jaren and Jace over here.
Tony is like Jaren, a high quality ping pong player.
Okay.
So he's got a backhand flick that is,
Like that?
yeah, that's a good, but he does this misdirect flick that is almost rivals Jaren's misdirect
Nice.
flick. We'll see if he brings it out.
So after 3-2, Jaren and Jace, which is actually a trend for the matches we've seen, they just go on these massive runs.
They just get,
Maybe
go
they're
beast
like
mode.
maybe they're like a 3-point figure out team. Like they need 3 points and then
Right.
they've got it.
Yeah. I mean, clearly they're able to adjust and then just drive their pattern. That's
Oh,
that's an
wow.
awesome shot.
That was so good.
Jace even getting a paddle on that though
Was
is
also very good.
pretty
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah, very impressive.
Also, it's just fun watching pickleball. I'm just throwing it out there as well.
Oh, good eye, good leave. I would not have left that.
No, you like to hit those balls.
I love to hit out balls. People love playing me. All right, we got a little run going on right here.
Oh, that was good.
Back the line.
Oh, Jace taking Jaren. Oh, he wants it. That's good stuff, Jace.
Great depth.
Yeah.
The depth on that is tough.
Yeah, it is.
stayed low too. He put a little slice on
Yep,
it.
stayed low, and they both had, a foot in the court, and he just went right for their feet.
Ooh, close.
Yeah, but isn't my paddle idea so smart?
Yeah, it's really smart. It's
Back to
it's
my
So
ideas.
smart that we should have kept it for closed doors.
We just have to make it not weigh anything.
That'll be the tricky part.
Ah.
Dude, that was the one.
That was the one.
That was
Did you
the
see
one.
it?
That was so
and
good.
There's Jaren giving
Yeah.
him credit because
Jaren's like,
oh,
he
yeah.
knows.
Oh, he knows. He knows. Great shot. Great shot.
But now we'll be ready for it.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Jaren is he sees it once and,
And he
he's
knows.
The rest of the match is
Yeah.
just Jaren and Tony back flicking each other.
right.
So
Okay.
Hugh, tell us about Jaren being sponsored by you guys.
Yeah, about the sponsorship, about Jaren, the greatest. That Revolin's.
The greatest.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Jaren is sponsored by Revolin. We're lucky and proud to have him on Team Revolin. Just hooked him up with his first custom lead tape job. He's never really played with lead tape on his paddle before, but he said it's the best paddle he's ever felt.
Nice.
So that was good feedback. For anyone listening, I put just like 2 inches of lead tape in the top left and right corner.
Okay.
And he says that gives him the head speed to whip around his backhand and forehand flicks.
Around the curvature or on the flat?
On flat, mostly just hitting the curvature.
Okay.
So you still get most of that perimeter counterbalance, not too head heavy.
Okay.
But that extra weight in the head, so he's loving that.
What was the starting weight versus that finishing weight?
7.8 starting weight with the lead 8.2.
Okay.
Okay. So
So
quite a
still
bit of extra weight.
lighter for a high level player who's
Yeah.
averaging usually around 8.4, 8.5. But yeah, about 0.4 ounces extra. A little head heavier now, but not too much.
Interesting.
And now he's repping his own. If you look at his hat, he's
Oh,
got
yeah.
That was a great
his
shot.
JF.
I like
his
his
own
logo
logo.
design. It's a great logo
okay,
design.
Yeah,
Cool.
super cool. They got a little
Very
pickleball in the J.
cool.
I
I
love
love
it.
that.
Looks like he just took home the W.
Yeah, looks like
It's
him
kind of
and
like a
Jason.
better version of the Utah Jazz logo, but the Jaren
Yeah.
Feltonowski logo.
Yeah, you're so right.
He's playing beautiful pickleball music. That's what he's doing.
Well, that was a good match.
Yeah.
Well, fun to watch.
Scott, are we switching back?
Yeah, we might be catching extra coverage on court 6 here.
Oh my gosh, I wish people were as happy to see me after my matches as Jaren's dog is to see him.
Well, that's
I guess
so
Canyon's
true.
pretty excited.
sounds
when
like
he
you need
sees
it.
me.
Sounds like you need a dog, Tori. That's what you need in your life.
Has
I have
Canyon
one.
met Jaren's dog yet?
No, we were just talking about how
that
we
would
need
be
to do a play
that would
day.
be nice.
Just talking about that. All right, let's see if we can get switched over to our second championship court here. Don't know. I have no control. I know nothing. I just talk.
It's only local. It's not going across the broadcast. It's just we got a million things.
Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. Okay. Some feistiness going on our other court here.
Good pop punch volley by Nate.
Yeah, he's got pretty quick hands at the net.
Yeah.
So once we get a camera going over here, we can kind of let you guys know what's going on. Oh,
Wow.
great shot by Ryan.
Wow. Finds a small gap in the
Yeah,
middle.
finds the middle and just lofty enough to let it.
Yeah.
You let it go and it just drops right in. All right, getting the score figured out here. Sounds like it's
3-2-2. Scott and Ryan are up.
Scott goes for a poach and doesn't quite get there in time, but nice athletic play.
Yeah.
All
Great
right.
idea.
So Dre and Nate are serving Scott and Ryan, and it is 2-3-1.
Wow. Just clears the net.
Yeah. and
Half
then-
an inch.
And Ryan's return barely clears the net, and then Nate unfortunately hit it into the net. This is like radio. You know, we just get to talk.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
so Nate is serving to Scott. Nice deep serve. Scott returns.
Nate with the nonchalant drop. That's a
Very
Nate special.
nonchalant. That is a Nate special. Getting some dinks. Oh, great hands,
Wow.
Ryan. Oh, a trickle dink over the net. Okay. Oh, all right. And then Nate.
Good reach by Nate.
Yep, Nate has kind of slapped it right to Ryan's forehand as he was moving towards the middle, so kind of caught him off guard there. 3-3-2 now. Nate serving to Ryan. Tough ball.
Yeah. Good flick by Scott.
Yeah, he was ready for Dre's drive there. All right, here we go. So we've got Ryan and Scott closest to us. Ryan in the peach, Scott in the black. And
3-3-1.
Yep, and then Nate just returned, and he's playing with Dre. Oh, nice
Good
little dink.
pickup.
Ooh.
I think the gap was there.
I think it was a good shot, too.
Just
I
maybe
think
a
he's
little too much swing.
Yep, a little too much under it. Yep.
Yeah.
But it was a good look. All right, 3-3-2. Lots of third shot drives in this game.
Good Ernie.
Yeah, great Ernie by
Yeah.
Dre. And, you know, Scott had a good paddle on it, just a little too much push.
Dre's really gotten those Ernies down. I was
Yeah.
playing him a few weeks ago, and he Ernied me probably 3 or 4 times.
He likes them quite a bit.
Yeah.
He's a very
And he
athletic
executes
player.
it well.
Yeah, a very athletic player.
I don't see him miss it often.
Nate is having fun with Joni. She can't pick up the pencil. It's too cold.
Yeah.
Joni, shout out to Joni. She's been out here since probably
She's been out here forever.
8 a.m.
No, a little bit later.
9 or 10 maybe.
Probably about 10. I think we started getting refs.
Yeah.
But still.
All the refs, honestly.
Yeah, the refs are doing a great job, and it is not easy to stand the whole time and be cold.
No.
So shout out to all the refs. Oh, great hands by
Wow.
Nate there.
That's a good spot.
The Ernie
Goes
again.
for the Ernie again.
But it
and
was so short. That was
yeah,
tough.
I think he was expecting it to be a little longer
Yeah,
of a ball.
it barely cleared the net.
Yeah.
That's the athleticism to get there though and
Yeah.
be ready. Just sweet.
He was so dialed in on it.
Oh, yeah.
Good touch.
Oh, good hands. You
Yeah,
guys,
really good play
such
by
a good
Ryan Schmid.
point. But you guys, the ball coming off of these paddles, it just
I have
sounds.
to take a phone call. I will be back.
It sounds so crazy. Oh, all right, Hugh, come back to us.
Business calls. Business calls.
I guess he is helping run the tournament here, so we'll give him a break. All right, so Ryan is serving to Nate. Let's see what the score is here.
She can't even feel it.
All right, so we're still at 3-3. Yeah, see? I've got a fan club with my heated paddle.
No, there is the heated paddle. It's a winner. So Tori, again.
Everyone knows that I was on the broadcast saying it, so don't steal my idea. I'm selling it. Oh, great hands.
I wish that's how patents work.
Great shot by Nate there to finish that after a couple good blocks by Ryan there. Nice chicken wing. Good cover.
Yep.
Oh. That's there. It's a good look.
Yeah, that was
just a little deep there.
Yeah. Holy tamale.
Yeah, I'm very thankful I had my winter coat. Otherwise, I don't think I would be surviving.
It's more about my toes.
Mine are getting cold too. Oh, that's a big swing by Nate.
Nate, right there.
Great block. Great block by Ryan there, and Nate just a little bit below the net on that.
Trey's like, more please, more. You got that.
Okay, we got the drop there.
You know how it was wide? I thought it was good.
I think if you don't know, you got to give it to him, you know?
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, that differing opinions, thus you give him the ball.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird situation because, you know, these players play together very often. So, you know, you kind of, you know, Nate asked Ryan if he knew, and it's a tough position because it's like, you know, you want to be honest, but at the same time, you know, that's your point.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be sitting there saying, oh, it was out, if they don't make the call, that is. All right, 4-1. Ryan serving to Nate here. Wow, great get by Ryan. That ball just died. And Scott was able to get out of the way of that one, just a little high off the angle there.
Oh, man. Right attack by Nate. Got a little net love, but it was a fun battle between him and Ryan. Nice spot.
Oh,
Good
that was a
attack by
great
Nate.
shot by Nate. Nate's really good at playing very loose, and you just can't really tell where he's going to put the ball. He kind of keeps his paddle face down, and he's able to do a lot of different things without you even seeing it.
Yeah.
All right, so Nate and Dre come out on top of another hands battle here. Looks like maybe some friendly chirping going on. Again, these players play together quite frequently, so.
Ooh, right at the top there.
I've been seeing a lot of third shot drives from Dre in this match. I just watched him in another match, and he was dropping a lot. So I'm wondering if that's a strategy thing for this match. Another drive.
Yeah, it looks like they're shaking and baking a little
Yeah.
bit. Because Nate was up there quite fast.
Yeah, he was. In the shake and bake is a great play. I think Scott had a pretty good cut on that ball.
Nate's got the hands for it, too.
Oh,
so
yeah, great hands.
That is not a great return, though, unfortunately. But he would say the same thing.
True that. Fair enough. Oh, that is a great shot. Just right in the middle and just enough speed, so. Alrighty, so it looks like we've made it to a side change here. 8-5. Sounds like the score. I don't know who came out on top. Okay, 8-5, so it must be Ryan and Scott with 8 and Dre and Nate with 5. Or are we not on? Oh, there we are. We're back. Oh. Okay. Oh. All right, guys. I'm in the booth by myself. No one's here. I can say whatever I want, do whatever I want, and no one can tell me differently. All right. I'll keep it under control. Oh, wow. Great pickup from Scott from underneath the net there. That's a tough shot to read and a great shot by him. All right, 9-5 serving 1. They had some great hands there, and they found that open line in the middle there. So I think it is now 10-5. Drop is a little high from Scott, and they were able to put just enough pace on it to get it down by his feet. Couldn't quite get the second drop over. A great serve. And Dre goes to take that overhead. Nate says, "That's mine," and puts it right down the middle with a great, great overhead. All right. And Nate's out here saying the score. He forgot he had a ref. 5-10-1. No, that's a tough spot. It's a hard one to get to. All right, 5-10-2. Dre serving to Ryan. Dre set himself up with a really good drop and just was about a half step behind the attack there off of the drop. So we have a side out, and it is still 10-5. Oh, that's tough. Good drive by Ryan, just ticks the top of the net, and unfortunately, body shots. Nate there wasn't able to get a paddle on it.
Oh my God, there's not a limit on that court.
Okay. 11-5-2 here. Yeah, that, as Nate said, nice drop from Scott. It looked a little high, and then it dropped right in the court, and it was really well executed. Kind of one of those deceiving ones. I call them rainbow drops. Wow, great hands. Great. Oh, good reset by Nate there. Oh, wow. Scott decides to do the lob. Nate gets a good look at it, but just hits it out. So
just a little overcooked.
Yeah, but great point. That kind of had a little bit of everything in it.
Yeah, that was fun. Oh man.
Oh. You know, I really like that choice by Scott right there to lob. It gave him a little bit of time, even if Nate was going to hit an overhead. He was mid-court, so, you know, you can kind of read where it's going to go, and ended up working out for him really well.
It's a small thing, but moving Nate the way they are,
That's
just
a big ball.
little bit, is just taking him away from being a wall just enough to.
Yeah, because Nate is so strong.
Yeah, and it's not that he's not a good player. Moving is just enough of a difference between him just being a wall versus making him move and create something else.
Yeah, so that was a fun little match, and we'll switch back over to our championship court here, where we have Kyle and David versus Andrew and Jeff. So both teams we have seen play before, and we'll listen in here and see if we can figure out. Oh, are the refs done? We must not have a ref anymore.
No, I think Joni has to move over.
Didn't hear what he said for the score.
3-1, I
3-1,
believe.
okay. So this one must have just started. I wasn't even paying attention.
They warmed up for a little bit.
Oh, Andrew faked Jeff out a little bit there, and then Jeff still got a paddle on it. But it did pop up a little bit, so they were able to put that away. Oh, and someone earlier in the live stream told me who was who here with David and Kyle. Kyle has the hat on.
Yeah,
Okay, so
there
we
you
were
go.
right.
You nailed it earlier.
I
yep,
did.
So Kyle's,
Okay,
Kyle's
great.
got the hat and David's got the yell.
Yeah. Usually the refs say the first server first, and that's kind of what I was assuming. So cool. Thank you for everyone that is letting us know all these tidbits about people that we don't know as well.
We appreciate our in-person and virtual audience.
Yeah, there are still some people out here. I don't know why, but
Because pickleball's amazing, and they're their families.
okay. To be fair, I've been here since 8 a.m. and if I wasn't still playing, I don't know that I'd be here.
That makes me sad.
I'm just kidding. I like doing the broadcast.
Oh.
See if we got any peeps watching.
33 of you out there still.
Okay, cool. Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. I'm going to need Ryan and Connor to play on a court that is streamed again. Can't watch any of their games. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, shoot.
I feel like...
So in that one, Jeff had set himself up for a pretty good shot there, and I think he had an indecision.
Yeah, he should have been up there for that, I think, to put that ball away.
Yeah, and then he just kind of got
Caught.
confused and
Yeah.
had missed the drop into the net there.
Let's go with the cold. Cold confusion.
Yeah, maybe it's getting in their head. Is this a
Oh,
replay?
man.
Oh, it just looked slower. I thought it was a replay.
There's a delay. It's all good.
Sorry, everyone. I'm losing it. A nice drop, but Kyle's got that really good push flick shot that we talked about earlier. So he was ready for that drop, and
I think you can exert your own free will, however, I'm not responsible for anybody.
Nice overhead and finish by Jeff there, taking control of the kitchen line.
yeah. All right, so Kyle and David have been stacking, I think, all day. So we'll see if Jeff and Andrew end up stacking or anything later. Oh wow, we got some dinking going on.
This is a good old-fashioned dink battle.
And that was a really good play by Jeff. He was just really patient. And honestly, he didn't hit that ball very hard. It was like a mid-speed ball and just put it in a really good spot. Took his time, controlled it well. Oh, shoot. That's tough. Whenever those ones like actually bounce over the net, I'm like, why couldn't it just bounce into the kitchen? Or like past the kitchen.
Right, of course.
Like, if you're going to hit the net, just go somewhere productive. Oh, okay. So Andrew comes and takes a ball here, and it rewards them. Threw off the other team a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Strong poach.
Oh, shoot.
Ooh.
Good overheads by David and Kyle there.
Jason Jenny using the Jaren's dog for warmth along with the blanket. Smart decision making. That's really good hands.
Such
Oh, my
good
goodness.
hands. And with the tick off the net there to just seal the deal there.
Yeah.
Great shots. You're not coming back to us?
That's a really, really good Ernie by, not a burn, by Andrew. That was just really strong play.
Yeah, Andrew's a very athletic player. He's got some really good shots in his arsenal. All right. Still have no idea what the score is. Okay, 4-2-1. Oh, nice. Oh, we almost had it. Good shot by Andrew. Kyle almost picks that up and puts it over.
He was right there.
Yeah, just misses the top of the net. And Ryan's Ryan's coming around here on the side and filling up all the balls. As it drops pretty dang cold here, we might see some more crackage.
Yeah, I think so.
So to no default of anything other than the fact that it is pretty cold and these guys are hitting
The
a ball
Franklin
very hard.
The Franklin X40 is a high performance ball, but any ball at this temperature is a high level of crackability, and that's not a real word, but just is.
And I would say this temperature and with these guys being able to have as much power as they do, I mean, it is coming off of the paddle hard and fast. Oh, okay.
No, that's his forehand. I think.
Yeah, I just don't think Jeff was expecting that.
No.
But, you know, he recovered really well as they're targeting him here.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It goes in. Oh, and he defends it. Oh, my God.
Oh, great point.
Good point, guys. Sorry, as I keep screaming into the mic as I'm like cheering for the players out.
It helps the audience be there with us and share that excitement. So
you got to reward him for that. I mean, the defense on that was absolutely insane. I mean, that ball barely touches the outside of the line over here, and Andrew gets a great overhead on it, and then David returns that overhead.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was really good.
Great, but way to stick with it for Jeff and Andrew and finish that point after all that. So. I'm trying to see this game over here. Oh, are they done? Oh no.
Someone's saying hi to me in the chat, and hi.
What? Why are they saying hi to you?
I honestly don't know. When you have Tori here, it's good.
I'm heartbroken.
Unless it's a different Dan, then that is acceptable and understood.
Yeah, are any of the players named Dan? All right. Let's see if I can.
I have to
Jeff,
admit.
what's the score? 7-3-2. Thank you.
Okay, so from Jeff himself, the score is 7-3-2.
Yeah,
So if they get this point, they will switch sides.
Yeah, end change. Get strong timeout here before the end change to curb some momentum. That's a really good drop from Jeff.
Great play, too, with that middle take, backhand take.
It really set up a nice distribution of the dinky in there to open up the court. And
Yeah, definitely. So we've got the side change here. So it's 8-3-2. I think Jeff is still serving here.
Yeah, I do think so. Also, I really appreciate from player perspective, there's an incredible focus from Andrew and his firiness as he's waiting to play. So all day long, very consistent and intentional. It's fun to see. So it's the little things sometimes.
Yeah. They're kind of a unique team in the fact that Andrew has so much power and Jeff has so much like spin and finesse and great like spots on the court.
More touch and position, right?
Yeah, and I think it makes them tough to play sometimes because it's hard to get in a rhythm when players, have very different speeds.
Yeah.
And so it's working well for them in this game for sure.
Yeah. Jeff's got some Dak Prescott for football fans there. He, in between points, works on his shots, just like Dak in a pregame. So it's a fun little thing. Practice makes perfect.
I also love this thing that Andrew does where he just switches and Jeff has no idea that he's doing it because Jeff's already at the kitchen line. Yeah. And then Jeff's like, okay, and just like slides over and it is what it is. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Like they're very good at adjusting to each other's Oh, a nice try there. Just a little too low of a drop there. So we've got 4-8-1 with David serving to Andrew.
Oh, just switched short.
He had a lot of spin on that ball.
Yeah. 4-8-2.
Yep.
Heard that there from David. Or Kyle, excuse me. Keep getting it wrong. Sorry, guys. That's nice.
Wow, that's a really good drop.
That one's a little high. That's great.
Oh, that's a beautiful drop. And Jeff defended it really well.
It's really good play.
Yeah, really good play. And we hear some fire from David and Kyle over here, which, as we've seen in the past, it gets them going, gets them pumped up. So
get those engines going. Let's go.
Yeah, we're excited to hear them excited.
I will say some really good defense into a win is a very energizing point.
Yes, I agree. Because you work hard for it and just makes it more exciting. That's a great eye by Kyle. It was not out by much, but it was good restraint to leave that and see if it was going to go.
Some good momentum here. Kyle serving
Yeah, they're going on a little run here. Great drop again by David. Oh, and it takes the net and just goes out. Shoot. Yeah.
No, that was well out, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. It wouldn't have been if it didn't hit the net.
No, it was a great attack.
Yeah, nice try.
I don't think Andrew's forehand was in there yet. That's an awesome drop.
And a great defense. Oh, no. So way to stick with it, David, and keep that ball in play. And sometimes it just, keeping the ball in play works out for you. Oh.
Yeah, that's all
nasty.
set up by a really, like mid-court return and just pounce on it.
Yeah, it's a great shot. And with that spin too, he had great placement on it and everything. But that spin too makes it just even harder. Oh, another spinning ball.
Oh, that is a gorgeous lob. That was a really great topspin lob.
I mean, you couldn't have topspin it more than that.
And
that was insane.
It ended up being 2 balls in, like 2 ball puts in.
Oh, yeah. Well in. Andrew is feeling his topspin forehand. Oh, no.
Andrew wanted to step and crush that,
yes,
and he actually took the step back.
He did indeed. Oh, we're like zoomed in on Jeff here.
Yeah.
No, you're good. Jeff had his moment.
Yeah, no. Strong serves. Let's go.
Ooh, tough shot. Just hits the top of the tape and comes down from that. So that's tough. All right, so we still see the stack here from David and Kyle. Oh, a big drive from Kyle, and he follows it with a really nice drop.
That's a good spot by Jeff.
David just leaves it up a little bit in the middle there, and Jeff flicks it right down, and beautiful shot.
And what was smart, too, is that Jeff didn't overcook it, right? The space was there. Just get it there, and if they get it back, great, and the next one's easier, too. So.
Yeah, that was really smart and well-placed ball.
Yeah, nice spot. Oh.
That was a little over-ambitious by Andrew, in my opinion. I think Jeff could have probably set him up for a better shot on that one. But I like the take. I like the aggressive play. And
it's almost to just take a little, like if you do it, roll it soft or something.
Yeah.
Because I don't think, Kyle's a great player, but I think if he would have rolled that at chicken wing, he would have surprised him. But going big power.
Yeah. Well, I think sometimes too, a lot of these big power players, if they even hit what I call like a mid-speed drive, where they take like a 50% drive. Even on a return, people are expecting it to be coming so much faster that they mess it up. I think it's a really effective tool if you're like a big hitter. Yeah, I'm trying to teach myself that because I also like to hit the ball hard.
Yeah, I think a 70-80% shot is, could be just as more effective than just blasting it through the court.
Yeah, and sometimes I find it doesn't even have to be well placed. It's just the fact that it is so different than what you've been seeing from that player.
Mm-hmm.
You're expecting it to come at your paddle at a certain speed, and it just doesn't. And it just throws you off just enough. So I think we're going on a little run here with David and Kyle. I just missed the score, but I think it's getting a little bit closer.
Yeah. Kyle's doing a really good job dropping that ball and setting David up. Yeah. Again,
just staying really consistent too. Not doing anything fancy, just keeping the ball in play. And let's hear what this is.
9-11, I heard.
Okay.
I don't know if it's 1 or 2, but I heard 9-11.
Okay. So, yeah, right back in it. At the side change, I think it was 8-2 or something. Really good drops by David to get up to the net.
There's some grunting going on now.
That was I really like that point. David hit probably 5 drops and each time took 1 step in and kept his drops really low, really patient. And on that last drop, Kyle got just the high enough ball to go right in the middle.
I call that earning your space, right?
Yes.
Each one you earned that spot to cut it off.
Oh, a little mishit by Jeff there. Yeah. Kyle and David getting a little excited here. They I think they tied it up, right?
You know what's kind of cool in watching the day and the transformation. So Kyle and David at the start of the day, it's like a raw fire they started with, and now as they make this comeback, there's like this actual like sincerity in the fire as they put each other together and like really prop each other up. Love to see that in good partnerships where they're finding ways to take raw power and make it more meaningful and insightful as you work on your partnerships. That's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I completely agree, and it's been really fun to watch everyone. Yeah, someone just shouted out Jenna and Ryan for running a great tournament, and I completely agree. I mean, over 400 players is a lot of people to manage, and a lot of work and time goes into that. And we were a little delayed today, but we had a lot of weather issues, and we really wanted to be on the live stream for you guys. And as a female player, I really appreciated the fact that they actually were able to stream some of the women's games, which don't always get as much attention on live streams. So we're really appreciative. I think everyone is, and their families that weren't able to come today, to be able to see this live stream. And if that means, a little bit longer of a day.
12-11-1, by the way, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. I think it's really cool. So shout out to Live Stream Pickleball for that.
Scott McAllister is the man.
Yes, he is.
That's such a good shot.
Oh, we got a ball in the booth. Yeah, again, Andrew's top spin is
wicked.
So good. That ball just kicks up, and
Scott caught that ball. It was beautiful.
Scott saved my life. Thank you, Scott.
Yeah. Here we go again. Just nice, easy drops.
David's backhand slice drop.
Look at that.
Oh, and it's in. Oh my gosh, Kyle.
Oh,
get
there.
Up there, get up there. Yes. Wow.
Oh, what a point.
What a good point by all people involved. I mean, some of the gets in that were wild. Yeah, I think they're feeling it. They're like, ooh, that was a tough one. A lot of work. Yeah, and Andrew even said to Kyle, great get on that overhead. I mean, that was beautiful.
It was. Andrew's going to crush that ball. No,
okay. Dan completely jinxed that one.
I did, sorry. I thought he was going to rip that inside out. I'm sorry. We're getting late and starting to just make predictions. I'm reacting. That was wide.
It was indeed. Okay. All right. There we go. Pumping each other up as partners. I like to see that.
Yeah.
Mistakes happen every once in a while. It's good to be supportive.
That's a really good return.
Really good return. And able to stick with that. Man, David's tagged him.
Wow.
David's backhand drop is really on point today in this match. I mean, he has been hitting backhand drop after backhand drop after backhand drop and just getting up to the net, and it's been really effective for them. It's brought them back into this game.
And I think that's the difference in this match is the energy on either side, right? So it's
the tables have turned on that.
Yeah, and their kind of supportive energy has really turned the tide. That is amazing.
That's
overhead.
A big overhead, and Jeff set that up beautifully by hitting very wide to the backhand over here, and David was just trying to get back in play. So
13-11-2.
13-11-2.
So this is a big hold here for Andrew and Jeff. They need this back.
Yes, they do.
That's an awesome return.
Wow, great drop off of that ball.
This was a big adjustment. Andrew and Jeff switched. They stacked. So they brought Andrew back to allow his forehand into the middle.
Yep.
So on that run as well, Jeff was in his forehand. They were stuck on 11, and some of those overheads with the lights and some of the misses. But that was a really good adjustment on that big point to be able to do that and give their biggest weapon, which is Andrew's overhead and forehand, into the right position.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said before, sometimes all you need is 1 point on a different side if you've kind of been stuck, and then you can even undo the stack if you don't want to do it again. It's just getting a different look. Just let your brain think of something else.
Yeah,
I've done a reverse stack in mixed where I'll like stack to the left side just for 1 point different.
Yeah,
just to mix it up if we've been stuck.
I mean, both for your own mental game and giving your opponent a different look.
Yeah, totally.
Here it comes.
So. Wow.
Yeah.
The defense. Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh. Great point, guys.
The defense was great there, and the finish by Andrew was also great. I was going to say earlier in the point, I think Andrew took a little bit off of some of these hits.
He's very fortunate that went over.
Very. Oh, and off the net. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, good gut.
That's a big finish by Jeff.
Yeah,
that's a
great
really
shot by
big finish.
Jeff. Great shot. Great gets on all of those. And
Andrew boosting up Jeff there too. They're feeling that energy now too.
yeah,
but
it's getting louder out here.
Oh wow.
Good tee.
That's smart.
Oh, nice shot. Yeah, again, just a really tough angle, and that ball with that top spin is spinning so high up off the bounce.
Just incredible ability to put that ball away with his volleyball background.
Yeah, very good.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
That's just really good.
And that was game.
What a great match we just saw. That was awesome.
And that was a really, really cool way to finish it too. Andrew just making a really.
Yeah, no. That switch to the left side did everything. Andrews took more court. Jeff set him up, and they really just put their best weapon in the position, and it helped them win that match.
Oh, absolutely. And Kyle and David played really, really well too. They were very consistent throughout the whole thing, and just got the better of them at the end there. But I mean, that was a great match and really fun to watch. I don't know. It looks like. I already forgot these guys' names, but you know them.
Yeah.
Kale and Tony.
Yeah, Kale and Tony.
Oh, yeah. I remembered.
The OGs, baby. The OGs.
The OGs, and I don't know who they're playing, but it looks like.
Not OGs is what I would say.
Well, when you are the OGs. Oh, shit.
That's right.
Or I just missed an ATP. Darn.
Going to take this opportunity to once again, Revolin Sports has done a fantastic job on this tournament, pairing with some amazing sponsors that really align with their values of being sustainable, earth conscious, and just generally good people. So Revolin Sports, performance pickleball paddles made in Holland, Michigan. Better play, better planet.
All right, we'll go through these again. So we have Fat Tire Ale by New Belgium Brewing. Fat Tire Ale, proud to be America's first certified carbon neutral beer. Good beer for a better planet.
I'll once again push Tori on this too. Athleta, a certified B Corporation. Athleta is a performance lifestyle brand with a mission of empowering a community of active women and girls.
Love to hear it. Boxed Water, which is headquartered in Holland, Michigan. Boxed Water was founded in the belief that sustainability matters, with the purpose of changing the way packaged water is shipped, sold, and enjoyed.
Hydration is key.
Absolutely.
Oh, this one's my favorite one. Keto Crisp by Kando, a delicious blend of healthy fat, protein, and energy to fuel your day. That's delicious in all caps.
We love that one. All right, and next we have Blukama. I always say this wrong. Blue Maca Connect insoles help you produce more ground force, move faster, and maintain stability in your athletic performance, all through the world's best sustainable recycled foam insoles.
I just had some boxed water. Delightful.
It tastes good.
Tastes good.
Tastes like boxed water,
It tastes
baby.
like delicious, sustainable water is how it feels. Jigsaw Health to help pickleball addicts like you play just one more game, or maybe 5, 6, 7, as many as this tournament will take. It's fun to feel good. Jigsaw Health. And last but not least,
we have our good old Franklin X40. Franklin X40 pickleballs are made for premium play and performance and are official pickleballs of the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club Earth Day Open. And they have been playing fast today in this cold weather, baby.
That's right. We have seen many a good hands battle.
Yes, playing very fast.
And there goes Scott Cake sprinting across the court. Love it.
Looks like Scott and Ryan are going to play Jeff and Andrew on the other championship court, maybe? Or are they coming over to the stream? Oh, nope, they're staying over there. Okay.
Ryan can't feel his hand. We heard that.
Maybe I shouldn't say that. Yeah, that was me all day.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's getting like breathy out here. Like.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to not make my breath on the microphone, but it is being very difficult. Well, I'm not sure where we're at in terms of the progress in the bracket. This was a large bracket at 9 teams, so we've seen quite a few of the matchups.
Do we know what was happening out of it? Was it so it was round robin to 15, and then what was happening? Were we doing top 4 teams into a playoff, or how was that working?
I do not know.
Okay, I can't quite remember what we were at here.
No, I don't know. But I'm sure we could figure it out. Jenna, Ryan, where are you at? I just saw. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there's Ryan. Yeah. Tori is going to go turn into an investigative reporter, and she'll be right back. So, stream, don't worry. Your favorite will be back. So we are going to get a match of Kyle Riggle and David Foreman versus Tony Karsten and Kale Kotecki. Looking forward to it. The OGs versus Kyle and David, who have played very well today. That's a really, really good pickup on his backhand by Kyle. Wow. But still great positioning by Tony. Ryan Schmee talking about legacy delamination on his paddle. Fun conversation on the other court.
Well, I'm afraid I'm destroying it playing today. Yeah, right? What are you going to do? Sorry. Get a wooden paddle? It is too cold to play. All right, guys, good luck. Yours that too.
Together as one. It was a little too much there for Tony and Kale as they both met in the middle for that put away. Nice point construction there at the dinking, though. Just short on the return after the net. Bad luck there for Kyle. Wriggle. That is a really strong shot by Andrew on the other court. Massive forehand roll. Oh, wow. That's a great get by David. Points reset here. Kyle, yeah. Oh, no way. Whoa.
All right, Kale.
Wow. That was a great point. Strong hands there.
So much your hands being cold.
Kale and Tony doing a great job controlling the net. Oh, that is an awesome lob by Kyle. Really good lob by Kyle. All right, Tori is back from her investigative reporting services, and that is a heck of a drop. Even a little net love from Tony.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm back, and I have the deets. I just talked to Ryan, and he said that the top 4 teams will play. So 1 and 2 will play for gold and silver, and 3 and 4 will play for bronze.
Awesome.
So.
And are we close to those matches?
Yes, so I just talked to my Ryan, and he said he has 1 match left, and they have to wait for it. So, so there, I think everyone's in the last round-ish. It's just a little lopsided on people that are like waiting for other teams to finish, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, like mistiming, because it looks like Nate and Dre are also waiting. So
yeah,
and Jaren and Jace. So
everyone's waiting on the other ones.
Yeah, kind of one of those deals. So I think some of these might be last rounders, and some of these might be waiting on another game. So. Oh, good hands.
That was a really good. Oh my goodness! Wow.
And he ends up finishing it right where David is not. Good
nice
hands
job by
there.
Tony there.
Yeah, great shot. Everyone's got their hands in their pockets.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, there's some warming trying to happen here.
In between points, we got people playing with their hands in their pockets. Oh, that's another really good drop.
Oh my goodness, Andrew on the other court, just every forehand is a monster. Sorry, can't help. I just admire it.
That is a very strong shot. I think I'm going to play him tomorrow in mixed.
That's
so.
going to be fun. Who's his lady partner?
Kelly.
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah, tough team, but
That's super hands by David.
Oh, so good.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Good point.
Really good point.
Good point. Yeah, it's going to be fun, but I got to say, my partner also has a great forehand. So.
Oh, who is that?
Kevin.
Oh, you're playing with Kevin Andringa.
Yes, it's going to be really fun.
So that's why you were practicing together at All In Pickleball Gym. That's right, yeah.
We love All In Pickleball Gym.
There you go.
We love it there. I think I spent my whole week there.
And it's appreciated. Yeah, you and me both.
I think I was there every day. I think my friends are like, aren't you playing 3 days this weekend in a tournament? I was like,
but it's so close to home.
But I love it there. Yeah, if you guys haven't been to All In Pickleball Gym, you guys got to check it out. It's amazing.
We are all
so
pickleball
thankful.
all the time.
So thankful it's there. All right.
Back to this match. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and the net cord rolls in. Wow, that's a tough shot.
It is.
It's a tough ball.
Honestly, it was going to be in either way, but like just the little tick. And
the tick makes it kind of harder to defend at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
I heard some benches get smashed. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Oh. Oh, no. It's coming down to the nitty-gritty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I was talking to Ryan Connor, and they're like, we have to win this last match. And I think a couple people are kind of in that same scenario where it's like they really want to win this last one because it might get them into that playoff type of position.
Kyle and Chris Knoll just finished up with Ian and David, so that'll open up some bracket here too, maybe for the other ones to keep playing through.
Yep, I know Connor and I were waiting for David and Ian, and I'm assuming maybe Nate and Dre need to play Kyle and Chris, maybe?
Yeah.
Because Ian and David already played Jason Jaren, didn't they, on this court?
Yes,
maybe not.
They did, yeah.
Okay,
Ian and David played Jason Jaren.
Yeah, so.
I think it was 15-3 for Jason Jaren, if I recall.
So, getting some last round matches up in here, I think.
Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh. But his partner's there. Oh, shoot. It looks like he's okay.
It looks like he's okay.
It is. I mean, is that like what happens when you're an OG? You like dive for things?
I think everything is worth it at that point.
That is amazing. I mean, that's dedication. I love to see it.
7-4-1 is what I just turned on the score. So we're 1 point away from a end change. That's gone.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I was
Kale's all
taller.
over that.
I wish I was taller. The angles you can get on overheads when you're tall is so nice. And by angle, I mean like downward bounce.
It's the downward trajectory.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's and he gets it, David.
Oh, yeah.
The ping pong. Oh no! And then it just goes deep.
That was really great recognition and hands by Kyle to be ready for that.
So good.
He must have been watching earlier.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm like, that is unbelievable that I even got that. And then to recognize that the second ball he was hitting is going out.
Yeah.
And let that go.
If anyone needs, research and stat books, Tori and I are taking notes and scouting reports for all the players. So
The next time you see me play, you're going to see me doing all these crazy shots and think that I'm just the worst player.
Tori, why are you doing that? Because I saw it when I was broadcasting.
You don't even understand, guys. No.
I will say, though, just like watching tournaments and seeing different players play as you're looking to play up just for the general audience, it's not only just the shots and some of the cool ways that people like are deceiving and deception in their shots, but their decision making, why they're doing it, their positioning. It's really, really invaluable not only to play, but also to kind of watch and research and see what people are doing. You can find one or two things just to try slowly in your game and work on drilling and developing them and adding them to your repertoire.
Don't worry, guys. I've only been here for 14 hours.
Yeah, just don't do all 17 things you see at once, because then you won't do probably any of them well at the start. But that's okay.
Wow, great defense.
That's awesome. Oh, good drop decision.
Such a good idea. You know, people hate when people do that shot. I hate when people do that shot. But it is such an effective shot sometimes.
I mean, Kyle was still moving back.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
He was on his back foot, and the recognition to see that and just the restraint. Because he could have put that ball away.
Yeah.
And, just restraint, and it
But
ended up working out.
And in that instance, a heavier hit would have kept Kyle in it.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Totally. So it's just really good recognition. Just
Oh
great
my
hands by
gosh.
Kyle again. Oh, my gosh. He's all over this. Oh,
Wow.
he has been all over these. It's awesome.
Yeah, this is a fun one. Not they've all been fun, but there's some really good hands battles in this match.
Yeah.
That was a lob. And that is an
Another
overhead.
lob. Oh.
Yeah. That is a rare lob setup for an overhead. That is fun. OG move. Hashtag OG.
Gosh, I hate the lob. I've been trying to add it to my game, and I hate myself for it because I hate the lob.
That's okay. Fun story on lobs. Adeline agreed to play with me in the Granville tournament next weekend in mixed, and I promised her that I'd lob every game just for her. So.
She has a very good lob.
That's right.
Very good lob. Oh, was this a timeout?
I think it's the end change.
Oh, okay.
So kind of like a timeout.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Good point. Lots of well-defended overheads on this court next to us, and good point all around. Really good point there. Good defense. Ends up prevailing there. I think it's 10-8, I heard. Maybe 9-8. Ooh. It's a really good shot. Really good read. Hit it past him down the line there.
12-13-2 is the score here as we were just taking a short audio break. Nice tight match here as we get to the end of our rounds and get ready for our semifinals and finals. Great overhead there from Kyle Riggle as he took a step back, stayed clear of the kitchen on his setup, and put it away. Earned that serve back. 13-12-1. David Foreman serving. That's a fun angle. Oh. That ball was absolutely smashed and still found a way over the net. Nice job by Kale. Second serve. Ooh. Tony just a little bit too quick on that reaching. That is a fun Ernie from Scott on the other court. Scott McAllister joining the
Hello,
stream. Everyone.
Dan.
Hi, Scott. You've had a fun day here. You've been streaming here now for over 11 hours today, but also set up. And what a day of pickleball it's been. And we just had this match finish up.
Of course. Right as I get on, the match finishes up.
Yeah. Well, we can always go to court 6 probably too if we want to. Maybe. I don't know. Wow, it's good.
Not at the moment. I don't have anything set up for.
That's okay. See, I'm just so presumptuous. I apologize.
Yeah. After 11 hours, I started putting some of the gear away.
I think that's wise.
We have one more round after this, I understand, of the
regular pool play.
And then the gold and silver, or there'll be a gold medal match and a bronze medal match running concurrently.
Well,
So
I think that is good.
probably about another hour of pickleball.
Okay. All right.
Completing the 12.5-hour, 13-hour stream today.
Well, I was telling Tori, and I think you heard it as well. It's been watching some of this high-level play has been great. Just and if the viewers feel the same too, see how players make decisions, work on new shots, just see how they work as a team. It's always great to see that. So.
Yeah, as I've been streaming now for the last 8 or 9 months, it changes my game when I get on the court and start playing. I definitely have different ideas watching the higher level players.
Yeah. You are perfecting your Ernie. That is the fun part.
Yeah. One of my chief takeaways today is with the harder ball. Obviously, we've been able to hear it all day long. Just the contact of the ball off the paddles is definitely a different sound than typical. The ball is brittle, even though they're not breaking. They're just, it's a hard ball today.
No, it's hard for any ball, let alone this ball with the temperatures to be soft and allow for a softer game for sure.
Right. That's the principal takeaway is it's been a banger day.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Even at this level, they try to go soft. It's just so much harder to control when it's brittle like that. It doesn't stay on the paddle. You don't have the same kind of feel. Your hands are cold.
Yep.
So it lends itself to let's speed it up fast. Let's be the first one to have an opportunity to speed it up.
Yeah, and the aggression has been rewarded for the most part. So.
Yep. Let me get my cameras going here.
Yeah, of course. So we got Kyle Worthy and Chris Knoll versus Kale and Tony. Sorry, apologies. So sorry, Kyle Worthy and Chris Knoll and Tony Karsten and Kale Kotecki. Kale and Tony are on the near side here of the court. They're in the gray and black, and then Kyle and Chris are in the blue long sleeve and the gray hat, black vest. Wow.
Kale almost dug that out.
Yeah, he did.
That's his volleyball day.
Anticipated that very well. Gives a little smile over to Scott and I. He's like, yeah, I had that. And that's fine. 2 black aces on the court as well, so. just short on that drop. Lob coming. Oh, tweener.
Just missed it.
1-1 on 2.
Ball.
Ball coming.
Called it first.
You did, yeah. No, great recognition.
It's okay because I hadn't switched to the right camera anyway.
That's okay.
It's hard for me to talk and switch the cameras.
Yeah, no, doing two things at once at a high level this far into the day, you know, it's okay. It's okay. Ooh, that was a very, very nice deception to open up at the last minute there. Full body towards the middle, open paddle at the end. That's great work.
That's a Dan special.
Yeah, that is probably my favorite shot. Yeah, I agree.
Yep,
Yeah.
seen that one a lot lately. I sit on it now.
Yeah, no, I think I overuse it. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, you know.
Yeah, no, it's good.
You got to, make sure that that you have it down first.
That's right.
And I don't mind that you use it on me, and you'll adjust, I'm sure.
Yeah, just like I know the Ernie. This is you start playing with players in the pattern recognition. I think that's something too. I love seeing in the game, but you got to find patterns even within the game quickly, right? With those adjustments, and it's just fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, so much inside my own head so much of the time that it's hard for me to focus on the opponent's weaknesses, but that's kind of where you need to go and advance in the game. Nice point.
Wow.
Nice hands. He's going to get that. That's good.
Oh, my goodness.
I love it. I love the go to the knee, though. Kyle's got a great game. I really respect the way that he plays the game.
That was really
smart.
fun.
And just, you just missed it. But
he was creating an angle.
Yeah, he was.
And that's such great hands by Tony and Kale on that.
What do you think today with the ball? Does the ball bounce less because it's cold, or does it because it's harder? Does it actually bounce more off the court? It's probably one of those things. Or it's probably even though it's counterintuitive, probably the warmer it is, the higher bounce. It's kind of like a baseball.
Yeah, even does it skid more because there is absolutely no compression? It's completely brittle.
Right. Yeah, which is again why the game is faster today.
Yeah.
Just like that, right?
Yeah.
It came. Kale was expecting that to come up, and it just skipped.
Yeah, it just did not. Oh boy, that's a good shot by Chris.
I got it. Oh, sorry, you didn't see that, but they just had a ball run through the gap. Yeah, Kale took a red or a yellow ball there and tried to speed it up. Needs to work on his Jaren Tootsie Roll. Pull that down. Just a miss hit for Kale. There's a good speed up there. I just caught the top of his paddle and jumped up on him. I think it's 5-1-1. Again, this is the final, I believe it's the final round of the round robin of a pool of 9 5-0 teams. I think the game should have been... Yep. So, the 5-0 started a couple hours late. The morning 4 or 5 women had some really tough battles. Oh, that is a great ATP. I don't know if it was wide or if the shot before it was good, but that was a he hit that thing a third of the way back into the court. Nice cut return. I really like that cut return. For any of you watching there that maybe have a tennis background and hit a lot of top, chop returns are good. They force the ball to skip low off your opponent's return of serve or your return of serve, so their third shot drop is a lot more challenged with a cut ball than is a top spin ball. Problem is they sail sometimes on you, but if you can get them low with a lot of cut, highly effective pickleball shot. As a tennis player, I spent my first 4 or 5 years hitting too much topspin. You got to start thinking like a pickleball player. I think this is a end change. Probably not going to take the full 60 seconds allotted. I think everybody's in the interest of trying to get through the initial round. I don't know that this has medal implications. It might for Kyle's team. Sorry, I don't remember Kyle's partner's name, but I should because he's a very proficient player. Nice block, Kale. Right up into his wheelhouse. Okay, side out. Let's see what the not side out yet, sorry. Nice serve. Swept him out wide. Kept it low. Let's look right down the barrel of this thing. See what we got. That. Serve error. See if I can catch a score for you. It's probably like 4-9 or something, 4-9-2. Try to get some audio on the court for us. See what Kale says here. One minute. I still couldn't make it out, sorry. Side out, trying to get a score here. They're on the 2 here. That ball was in. Probably a late round shot there. Didn't bend his knees and get down and get the eye level right. Cut return. Body bag. Oh, nice Ernie put away. He had both his feet off the ground when he hit that Ernie. Yeah, I mean, again, today I think that the drop shots, nobody has touch on the drop shots.
No.
I mean, the drop shots are just how many good drop shots have you seen today? I can count them on one hand.
Yeah.
Really.
You just can't get the curvature. I mean, you can't hit the ball soft enough to
I
make
know
it happen.
it's crazy. I mean, even at the 5-0 level, we're just not seeing touch on a third shot.
Compared to an indoor setting like we see for Moneyball, where it's basically just over the line, just over the net. You know what I mean? It's they're having to play a higher margin for sure.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and higher margin at 5-0 level means you're going to see a lot of balls coming back with
a lot of pace.
A lot of rolls. Dan, I have not been able to catch a score lately, so if you can,
I'll do my best.
Listen in. Let's see if with the microphone, if I can hear Kyle. Wrong, that's not our score.
Oh, my fault.
That was this court next to us.
Yeah, that's a tight match next.
It's been a while in this match since we've seen a point scored.
1-4.
No, I think they've already. It might be
12-4.
Because they've already done the end change.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
So it might be 11-14 or 11-4.
Can you walk?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up? Oh, sure. That's great. Thank you. Yeah. Appreciate it.
No, it's good.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Oh, that's so bad. Good blocks, guys.
Thank you for the coffee break.
Sorry. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I'm distracted.
Ooh, just a little early there from Chris. Tony and Kale starting to get on a roll here.
All right, back.
Yeah. On next court, Jaron and Jace have hit a big run. Very trademark for them today.
Well, I doubt that Jeff Howlett is still listening down in Florida, but if you are, Jeff, hello. Jeff is much better at commentating than I am, and so I miss his presence here today, helping out. Look forward to him coming back, getting on the mic.
Absolutely. I will admit that the match between Nate Seaman, Kyle Regal, and David Foreman was one that was going to be the most vocal. That was the one I thought we'd like to have the most screaming. So, but they're on a far court. We can still hear them, so I'll just say that out.
Yeah.
That is a great attack. Wow. Really good stuff. Really set up Kyle on the next one after Chris rolled that backhand. And that's really the beauty for any players out there watching. It's not about hitting the first ball winner. It's really about setting up the next ones most of the time.
So let's. The match is over. So that would give me an opportunity to talk about something I've wanted to talk about for a while, and that is moving into the pace of the ball. So if you're my partner and you speed the ball up, I've heard people say that the ball, 90% of the time, a ball that's sped up will come back to the same spot.
Yep.
And what happens a lot of times when your partner speeds the ball up, they're swinging hard and they haven't recovered fast enough. And so you, as the partner, should move into that spot for them.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I'll speed the ball up, or my partner will speed the ball up, and if you don't move into the spot, the ball comes right back, and you're not reset because you're still following through on your swing, which, shorten your swing. But
yeah.
There's
still reload time, right? Like there's some of that.
Yeah, you got to reload. So your partner's already reloaded, but if it's just, if you're not moving into the ball, then you squander a lot of opportunities in this sport. It's the drive and crash mentality. Crash means go after the ball.
Yeah.
Go, from whatever keyhole your partner hit it from, go fill that space. Don't sit with flat feet.
100%.
If your opponents can somehow put it 90 degrees from where your partner sped it up, well, then it's good on them.
Yeah.
But most of the time they won't. We're going to teach that a lot at All In Pickleball Gym.
I do think that's going to be part of it, and we look forward to doing a variety of teaching in general. So there's a fantastic program we'll see of what Jeff Howlett has built over the years, and being part of that with Brian Brooks, and as well as our own brand of teaching along with additional teachers. So we look forward to all sorts of training, beginner level all the way to advanced.
Exactly. So Dan and I had a pretty cool experience yesterday. Dan talked about it a little bit earlier in the day, but it's after 12 hours. Maybe some of you that are still with us didn't hear all the stories. So pretty cool day yesterday. We had Wood TV 8, local news channel, came in at 4 a.m.
That's right, 4 a.m.
Friday
everyone.
morning. They told us in advance that they were going to be doing the whole morning show. All the on-site reporting would be done at All In Pickleball Gym. And so that meant 8 different spots, or maybe 7 different spots?
4:30 to 7. So if we do our math,
it'd be 7
spots.
Yeah, so 7 spots every half an hour. And just really cool experience, because it wasn't just the same scene. The reporter, I think her name is
Gabrielle Pfeiffer. Shout out to Gabrielle Pfeiffer, who will someday rock pickleball. She was a great sport early on, so I think we got her hooked.
Yeah, and the nice thing was she got there, she did like kind of a canned initial opening, and then every segment as she hung out with us and learned a little bit more about the gym, she kind of changed it up and really did a good job at showing the different aspects of the gym, and had a really good time doing it.
I'm gonna give my mic up here for Tori so she can just give a quick mic shout out.
All right, to all my loving fans, thanks for listening to me talk for probably too long, but it was fun. And tune in tomorrow at 11:30 if you want to see me play. Okay, bye.
So it appears we have our gold medal match on court, because these gents have played each other already. So we have Jaron Feltonowski and Jace Land here, and we also have Ian Yee and David Gondom here. So Ian and David are from the Ann Arbor, Michigan area, and Jace and Jaron are here in West Michigan. So this should be fun. I believe earlier in the day, Jaron and Jace won the first matchup, I believe 15-4 or 15-5.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and it really wasn't even, obviously, as the score would indicate, it wasn't close. But sometimes you have a 15-4, 15-5 match that, had extended rallies or side-out holds, and it was a fairly quick match. I think that was the one that happened in between the Verkake and who were they playing at the time? Remember we
with
cut
Ryan, with Verkake and Ryan Penniger.
Yeah,
So it was
yeah.
Connor and Ryan versus Scott and Ryan Schmid.
Yeah, I think we cut away to this match, and it.
Yep. So the thing in the first match, Scott and I didn't remember. So actually, David and David and Ian actually were up in the beginning of this match, and what Jaron and Jace have done really well today is allow the first few points of the game, whether they get them or not, to figure out the pattern they want to get in. And David and Ian weren't able to adjust after that, and it just continued to roll. And so we'll see in the second matchup if they have adjustments or thoughts as they've continued to play and clearly done well to be in a position for silver and gold.
Yeah, maybe they intentionally threw the match.
Yeah,
gave
sure.
Gave them a false look.
That's right. That is very possible.
Yeah,
because
knowing that they're going to win out.
Because they're talented. They are
yeah,
extremely talented.
Yeah, they are. No, they are. Their movement is phenomenal.
I don't know why Kyle's confident, but he's very confident.
So one of the consequences of the play being so extended today, and as I'm sure as the tournament organizers would have liked to have stayed on schedule, what happens is you have a lot of really close, highly competitive matches that go long. I mean, that's what you want from competitive pickleball.
Jenna?
Yeah. What is Jaron asking, actually?
Jaron, for our gold medal match, the format is win by 2 to 15. So one game to 15, win by 2.
I thought he was asking potentially if it was best 2 out of 3. I'm like,
it does not appear that way. I think we're being consistent. So here we go. And right away, so in the first match, Scott, David and, Ian really didn't attack Jace. They allowed Jaron to take the court, and on the first one, Jace is immediately there to scorpion and make that first attack. 0-0-2. That's just a really good spot by Jaron. So, and Ian's dinks are not bad, right? But Jaron is using his length to get in the kitchen and really control.
Yeah, and that's he threaded the needle with a 50% pace, which is we talked about that a little earlier today as well, as being able to. Jaron can hit it as hard as anybody, but he's smart in that he uses touch and variation of his speed to hit his spots.
Yep. So this is a new trend from their first matchup.
Yeah, no, we didn't see many forehand to forehand dink
not at all.
rallies at all today.
No.
You see that a lot in mix. You don't see that a ton in men's. I mean, at the highest levels you do. That's a
wow. That was a really good attack because at that point Jaron had not gotten back to fill that vacant space. So strong attack by David, just overcooked it a little bit. I think it's 1-1-2.
So Dan, yeah, this is the gold medal match of the men's 5.0.
Yes, it is.
Can you please again run through the names of our opponents? And
Yeah,
describe
so
who they are.
On the near side here, you have Jaron Feltonowski. He is a pro-sponsored player by Revolin. He is wearing a light blue sweatshirt. And then you have Jace.
Revolin, one
Revolin.
of our title sponsors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then Jace Lantier is in all black. So he is also a young aspiring pro player. And
he's all of what, 15?
Yeah, all of 15.
Just turned 15.
And he is sponsored by Elders Helpers. And then on the far side, we have Ian Yee and David Gundam. So David is wearing the gray with red sleeves or maroon sleeves, and Ian is wearing the more red long sleeve in the gray hat.
Do we know where they are from?
Yeah, they're from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Okay,
so,
cool. All right.
I haven't got a chance to talk to them or meet them today, but they're both from the east side of the state.
All right. Do they play at Wolverine, probably?
I'm going to hope so. So shout out to always Christy.
Good.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Nice shot. Shout out to...
Christy Howden. So I always, Christy Howden and Leslie and the Wolverine team are always fantastic, and wishing them the best of luck in their big greenfield expansion that they're doing, their new build. So David going for way too much on that serve, unfortunately, and Ian having fun with it too as he mimicked David's swing motion.
Can't mock your partner. Who can you mock?
No, 1-2-1 is what I'm hearing.
Nope.
So a little bit much. 1-2-2. So Scott, what are you noticing here as this match starts?
Well, we saw that one forehand dink battle develop, and since then it's been drop and crash. Not a lot of commitment from any team to stay soft.
No.
And wait on their opportunities. Everybody's taking big risks early. I mean, we're seeing that. Look at how many shots I've seen in the last 10 points. It's ended by unforced error, people driving the ball.
Can't help but feel like the conditions are playing a big part of those decisions, as you outlined in our last match. So.
Yeah, I think that people are tired. It's late.
Yeah, I mean, and there's that human
it's
factor
cold.
too. So it's like let's try to win this and go home.
Yeah.
So that does play into it. So that is an awesome shot.
Yep, Tootsie Roll right there.
And honestly, that's not a super low quality drop from David either. Just a high quality finish.
Yeah, that was a true winner, right?
Yeah, and it's an indication too of how hard it is to drop in these conditions, as Scott was saying too, because like anything at this level, you get paid. I mean, you get paid for it. So.
Yep. That was an interesting dink point. Jay stayed down the line. Can't get too comfortable with that. We'll get earned, but there's good speed up there.
So there was a big difference there on Jace's drop. So before they had success to David's backhand, and they shot middle on his right foot, so right in his forehand wheelhouse on that one. So let's see. Yep, they go back to backhand there. Yep.
Let's see who speeds it up first.
Yep.
Attacks the middle.
So David's got really sound, but his backhand's more of a drop low cut, so it's not proven to be something that they think is going to attack from.
Watch out. Ooh, he wants that one back.
He does.
And I think he jumped at it a little bit. Sometimes you got to keep your body quiet when you're driving the ball like that. That
is such a good drop.
Yeah.
That's the best drop
a drive
I've
drop,
seen.
right?
Yeah, that's the best thing I've seen today in this weather.